rosters for you. But
Good fucking morning, boys. Good morning, Genta. Paravision versus Liquid, huh? That's later tonight, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess we're doing long stream today, huh, chat?
But I felt like this one, Jenkins, had a little bit of extra edge.
Gonna keep it a little chill if we're doing long stream. Yes, sir, I got a little bit tired towards the end. It's okay, though. It's alright. It's alright.
Arguably the two best teams in the world. I think
we are live, Didus. We are live.
Every pro player, on average, they'd say that P-Vision is the best team in the world. They're the strongest team.
P-Vision, that's what we need to call them, man.
Are the previous TI winners, and they've won.
Yeah, P-Vision are just very good right now.
Wallachia as well. You know, they're consistently doing very well in Tier 1 tournaments. And
so we start off with Spirit vs Talon, which is hype. I mean, Talon is kind of an unexpected team. Sometimes they lose against a bad team, sometimes they really play good against a good team. So they're a fun team to follow. Then we have Betboom Falcons, which is a classic, of course. And then we have Tundra Aurora, which is also a great game. And then we have Paravision Liquid. So we literally have banger on banger on banger today. Holy moly. Literally chain bangers today. For real.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I was thinking of
P-Vision.
Which is good for them. Because
Talon vs Spirit always have a good game together. Yeah, that's true, Aries. That's true.
And then the next they bomb out of it. But because they weren't their 5-man squad, boom, Shiver. Now it doesn't count. The curse is lifted.
The curse might be lifted. We'll see. Then, guys, today's series is also exceptionally important because both of these teams have 2-0'd, and for P-Vision and Liquid, winning or getting a 2-0 on this 2-game series later today will, of course, put them in a good spot of skipping phase 2 altogether. We'll find out later. That is the final series of the day. We're going to focus our attention on our first series of the day. Team Spirit and Talon, they are set up right behind us, and those are the two teams we'll be focusing our attention on.
Oh, they're already setting up? Very nice, very nice.
They tied because everybody in Group A tied. Let's focus our attention first on Team Spirit. This is, I think, coming in as the favorite of the two, Jenkins.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, anytime you have Team Spirit playing for $1 million or more, they power up. They've also looked incredibly consistent for the whole year. They took a break right at the start of the season, and this was something that it looked like they clearly needed because they came back and they had some pretty incredible results. But the thing with Talon is that this is very close to the same Talon roster.
Crunchyroll sponsorship? Yeah, that was pretty unexpected in the list of sponsors. We got Qiddiya, Aramco, makes sense. Amazon. Dr. Suleiman Al Habib is back as well, of course. The doctor himself. One-man sponsor, you know. I'll sponsor your event, you know, in between my patients, he says. And Crunchyroll out of nowhere. That's crazy. Amazon because of Twitch, maybe? Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'll sponsor your little event, guys, for gamers. You going to a gamer event, son? Okay, I'll give them some money. No worries. I don't know what's STC, guys. I've heard of those guys before. Not STC is a gym in Sweden, Scandinavian Training Center, but I'm sure that's not the one, right? It's an internet. It looks like an internet place, actually. Internet packages. Yeah, something like that. Crunchyroll haram. Yeah, apparently it's not haram, guys. Crunchyroll anime is halal.
Figuring it out together was very, very strong.
There was the Holy Lock scenario as well for Insania.
Yeah, today's gonna be pretty chill. It'll be a good day today.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he wins a TI.
I mean, you know, you gotta be able to recover.
Oh, my arms are still sore, guys. Holy moly, that 3-hour arm workout is something else. I kind of like it though, like doing so, like usually I just do like Purge. I usually do like 5-6 sets of arms. Let's say each, you know, max per workout. Now I did like 20, and you're like, whew, you know, you cooked, shocked the system, kind of, anyway. And NVIDIA driver is being a bitch right now. Yeah, that's why I was lagging the other day, because of the driver. So I don't know.
On the match over there, we have Extreme Gaming versus Navi, and way over there, we got some Valorant. There's so many different games happening at the esports.
Oh boy, Valorant. They're gonna be yelling again, guys. Morning yells coming through.
All of these great games.
I kind of like these stages. They look very futuristic.
Match specifically, but the other one is very good too. So lots of really good stuff to watch here at the Esports World Cup.
They're not exactly cozy, but they look pretty fucking futuristic.
Very important to note that if you want anybody to blame for the yelling in the back, it's the shooting games, guys.
I will give them an excuse. An FPS game is just way different in terms of bursts of energy.
It's intense.
It's
FPS is pretty intense, yeah.
While Dota is like you gotta be focused and in that mode for
Yeah, you can't be yelling too much in Dota, even though this works for some players, but I think you will expend your energy a lot.
Shooter games, that's maybe not as much. Although if there's one team that's loud, it's gonna be that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the culture that comes with those games too. Like if the esports World Cup were a high school, okay?
Yes.
The shooter guys, they're the jocks, right?
They're the jocks. That's true. That's a good analogy. 4 different games in one area, yeah.
I'm gonna move my pawn to A5.
Look at these beautiful chess players, you know. So we don't hear the screaming and the yelling and the chess
Not wrong, not wrong. Talon jerseys, bro. I'm gonna say it, bro. I know Talon just have very goated jerseys. I don't know why, but their jerseys are always fucking good. Pilot, I had like a Talon hoodie from the time he was a coach there. Man, that hoodie looked good. I like that hoodie. It looked very cool. I will say.
You don't have spell slots for that.
Who's the cheerleaders? Is that us? The cheerleader club? So what are we?
Cheerleaders, probably some like, is there some anime?
This is obviously a jersey. I wouldn't be wearing a jersey. I've seen some people wearing football jerseys around my town sometimes, but I wouldn't be wearing a jersey out. But I like the hoodies and the casual merch a bit more, you know. Not so bad. Or can we expect tilt Q today by any chance? Nah, no way, brother. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, I see RK. I see. Yeah. Thank you. Good luck, Mr. Milk Lover. Thank you, Yuki. 2037 good enough to beat Yatoro? Yes, I mean it's a team effort, right? Yatoro loses pubs to ranked 500 players all the time, you know? It's not because the 500 players are better than him. It's because it's a team effort beating these guys, you know what I mean? So, don't be discouraged. What do you think is the coziest place to play a Dota tournament? Let me think. I don't think a lot of people are like Wallachia, because it's a studio, right? I mean, it depends on what you mean by cozy, right? Coziest is from your home, I guess that's the real answer, you know what I mean? I don't know if anybody's ever cozy at a LAN, bro. I'll be honest.
Potential comeback, like their first game that they played versus Navi.
Oh, I didn't turn on cam yet? What the hell? Did it bag out? Oh, there we go. Good morning, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is like...
Let's fix our hair so I don't look like I'm balding.
I feel like, at least for
I'm not balding, guys. Look, is this my hairline is pretty high, that's all.
It really brings me back to the old days where SCA was like a very dominant region, where it was about like the scrappy gameplay, maybe making a lot of mistakes early.
Navi versus XG. I mean, that's not a bad match, but we ain't missing Talon versus Spirit, guys. Come on. This is a good one. TA first pick? Oh boy. Once again, I come back with you with the TA first pick. I guess we're never gonna see Naga getting through, huh? Broken hero?
Like that camaraderie, the brotherhood, that vibe, that attitude is something that in the late game helps you out, because late game is pure instinct.
Yeah, I will also say that the rhetoric of SCA
Darkseer against TA. How often have we seen this tournament? People keep letting through TA. I mean, I would never ban Axe over TA. Even SF. Doom and Naga I can definitely see.
I would think, okay, this team has potential, like no matter who the other players are. And Talon has so many amazing players around.
Uku is a bit of an X factor. I think Uku is a good player to have in your team in these kind of situations for sure.
Darkseer versus TA. In fact, Team Spirit picks Darkseer, anticipating that TA is going to be picked up because teams are still valuing TA very highly.
TA was first pick.
TA was first pick. Okay, well, Darkseer as a counter. We did
Team
see
Spirit
this
are scared of
yesterday
Axe.
Darkseer into TA because I think people are
yeah, a little bit. Well, Team Spirit bandits, but yeah, they're scared of first pick Axe. Collapse, scared of Axe.
The hardest counter to TA in the game. You beat her in lane, you peel off the refraction charges, you get an illusion of her, slow the.
I still don't even think Darkseer is that much of a counter to TA, guys. I'll be completely honest. Darkseer was slow, and the vacuum into that slow, that's annoying. But other than that, I don't know.
Was a big deal for kiting TA. You have less slow from the wall, which was a big deal for like having kill threat on TA. So
what the hell am I doing up so early? Well, I was up anyway. I went to bed early last night. I was tired. So I wasn't gonna skip the first series today maybe, but then I was like, you know what I mean? Why not stream if I'm here?
Which is really why you pick it, right? Like a double Ion Shell lane diving her. Like there is really not that much.
Why not? We can keep it a little chill in the morning, and then we can like just watch and chill. But I need to get my breakfast and whatnot. But yeah.
Was a mistake because it does poorly against TA, so they couldn't really take advantage of their ability to dive her, and they think that had they
Need to find my.
hero, they should have won that lane.
Yeah, like maybe Tusk, Marcy, you know, these sorts of heroes. I mean, Marcy seems to be like the S tier pick with Darkseer right now.
But you know, I do wonder if they're willing to flex Darkseer mid in case. I know it sounds funny.
Trying to find the
Enigma Galaxy used to do is that they would pick
moderation.
Darkseer and then they would run
Yeah, I need to unblock some terms.
If you're talking about Talon, this is arguably the best TA team in this tournament because not only do you have 2 experts, but you have 2 experts who.
There we go.
They both get this hero. They play it in different ways, but they still crush.
Why is sluts not a allowed word? I guess we're allowing sluts.
Yep.
You have to have a solution.
You are free.
Yeah, in fact, like I almost feel like when I see Talon pick TA, I think Makoto's gonna play it. Like he's gonna find some reason to be able to be given this hero, especially because 23 Savage has been like opting to play a lot more of the.
I'm freeing a few word here, guys. I'm freeing a few word.
Is there then a safe laner that they can abuse the fact
Fault
that Spirit
is
has
free
to
again.
Darkseer as an answer?
So Ursa got banned, so Spirit's also thinking like we are, which is that the TA can go mid. That would be a really good one. And I like the Marcy snipe here, by the way, because I do think that Spirit.
Alright, we freed a few word.
Simply Shadow Shaman Marcy to have the Marcy Darkseer.
Word does.
And then I could even see Maposhka playing Shaman 5. Like he will typically play 4 positions as a 5, or he just plays Marcy and they pair up the
Good
Darkseer
enough
with the Marcy like eventually later on into the game.
That's such a Maposhka thing too, like being a 4 hero.
Some of these words that are on this ban list are crazy, dude. I wish I could show them on stream.
He sometimes just plays up 10-5 and his team is fine with it.
My favorite Maposhka flavor is when Hoodwink used to be a good hero and he would run at 5 and like put the game on.
Silencer against Rasta, we've seen that a little bit. Shadow Shaman, pretty good.
I still think that they should look for that Darkseer lane pairing though, like the Shaman should.
Starkey with 71, thank you, bro.
Of course, the lane gets swapped around.
Guys, I'm gonna say it again, and I said it many times.
Support
Maposhka is twitching because he has a medical condition that makes him twitch, alright guys? Why are we making fun of it? Have you guys never seen anybody with OCD in your real life? No-Tail's got it a little bit too, with his eyes, he blinks a lot. And that's fine, it's normal, you know? Some people have that. Let's not, there's no need to make fun of it, you know what I mean?
Like that basically nullifies the snowball save for the whole game, so Bounty Hunter just doesn't...
Whatever it's called, Tourette's, OCD,
oh my God,
something like that.
Absolutely.
I didn't see anyone making fun of that. Yeah, but my chest always fucking... I mean, now they did, but my chest always haven't, but...
Darkseer with an Ion Shell, but Silencer's out of position just a little bit, and he will melt.
Also,
I didn't know that. That's okay, guys. We're here to learn. It's okay. I forgive. Bounty Hunter. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You need Vision of Silencer so he doesn't turn the fight with Global. And Bounty Hunter is
Okay,
the
that's a
meta
bit
heroes that do
spicy.
that. Like,
That's gonna be hard playing Silencer this game. Bounty plus Ember. Have fun. And Iron Shell on top of that. Oi, oi, oi.
This is a hero that will
That's gonna be a hunting.
who you find as
Gonna be a
Bounty
hunt.
Hunter, but also be able to dive the TA early on if it is thrown on the safe lane. Like this is a hero that can follow her to the lane and pressure her with the Bounty Hunter. Also, Rue loves this hero.
Pangolier.
There was a patch where he was only playing Bounty Hunter and Ricky.
Okay.
and was doing
You picked
exceptionally
Pangolier
well,
into
so
Ember.
happy to see him on a
Oof. I'm not liking Talon's draft so far, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It better be an offlane Pango, I feel like, because this must be a WS Pango then. Still surprising. That the rat little smile there. 18 pick Pango, really? You have the option to pick like a Huskar or something and you end up with a Pangolier somehow? The fuck?
It's an offline Pango as well.
That's
so
very
you have to
weird.
keep in mind that the flex is there, but what's really nice about Pango here is that like the free magic immunity he gets is going to be a really nice way to take fights. If you're fighting versus Wall and you're fighting versus Shaman early on, like he's not threatened whatsoever by these things. Like he's going to lead the fight. He's going to be able to get on top of supports like Shadow.
I definitely fucked up my tier list though, guys. I'll be completely honest. I wish I could redo one part of it. I don't care that I put Shopify high, right? That's fine. But I even though it's not because Quinn came to my chat and complained, right?
Let me guess.
I definitely underrated Gaiman. Gaiman being, what are they, number 10 or something? That's way too low, guys. They should be at least on par with Tundra up there, you know? Above Aurora for sure, at least. Above Aurora. That was a mistake for sure. Blundered that one. What's up, Marcelos? What's up?
Ember is considered like good against Pango, so I could honestly see Laurel going for like a
okay, I see it.
max Q and W.
Check my email. Alright, I see it.
But then aren't you throwing your TA into the
Being a SEA player, I want them to do well. Something I've learned about SEA players is that sometimes I feel like SEA players are rude against SEA players. But I think they do it with love, you know? It's like they make fun of the SEA teams. Like, no, we're so trash.
If you're Ember versus TA and you max Flame Guard, you win that lane. Or at least you farm. Like, you'll both farm.
I think this matchup has been like very player dependent over the years, but I would still just give this to TA because of how much Meld messes with Ember Spirit online. Especially if it's a TA expert like Mikoto.
Oh, I see.
But you are right, like Max Flame Guard is really good at killing.
Yeah, I would. It's just so many things have changed with like Meld does less armor reduction.
She has been nerfed, yeah.
Ember builds are completely different. It's so hard to say.
I would imagine that Laurel would be
I've
okay
fixed
and
it.
comfortable dealing with a Templar Assassin in mid. Otherwise,
SEA players don't care about BKB or buyback. Isn't that the true way to play Dota though?
Yeah, for sure.
Lina Kunka, alright.
I feel like Ember is just in that category.
They're calling out this
where he
Pango
does
probably
not
being
lose
offlane,
any
I think.
matchup. Like, I think because you can do all 3 builds and it's viable to like max any skill, there's probably a way to play every lane.
Well, not SEA haters, other SEA with burning
You have,
passion.
like,
That's
your
right, that's
flex
right.
open, like a hero that could go anywhere. I mean, this
Bristleback.
is like a safe lane Bristleback, but we've seen it be run mid as well. So
Really?
technically the flex is over.
I think it would
Really?
destroy Ember mid. It's just this is a
It's
very,
pretty
like,
good against
scam
Ember mid.
style
It's not that
thing to do,
bad,
you know?
but
not sure how
I'm
much
still
Kogo's willing
surprised.
to
There's so many heroes
play
Yatoro
Bristle
can
mid,
pick here
and
actually that are
Savage did
decent.
play Bristle yesterday, so-
But a lot of carries are banned. Extreme amount of carries are banned.
Away from that Darkseer, Bounty Hunter lane. If you
Draw
can choose
Ranger
the
is
left
okay.
lane, absolutely
Not great, but
not.
I don't love it. I think you can get fucked by it.
does not care much about a Darkseer or Bounty Hunter. He'll just stand there and tank.
I'm so hungry, guys. I can't wait for my breakfast. Slark carry would be fine, but I think he's just a dead hero.
Level 15, you have a means to always kill it.
You
but
could
you still
PL
have to
here
get
as
level
well if
15
Yatoro's really feeling it.
There's gonna be this whole period of the game where you have to deal
Let's see
with
what he
this
goes for.
control before it.
ZK carry.
That's a
Interesting.
KO
I mean, that's kind of an
facet.
aggressive version of PL.
He's gonna go for the break facet. That's
Interesting choice, I think. I mean, I'm definitely not a big fan of PL, CK Dispatch.
That is really cool. I
We'll
mean,
see if he can make it
it's
work,
good
though.
versus TA as well. Like, Chaos Knight with his illusions will shred her if he gets on top of her.
yeah. And I mean, I
He
think
can do my
the
trick
free
and
lane
dodge
against
global
Pango
with
here,
ulti.
Like Pango Marcy, that's an easy lane. Yatoro's gonna have a very good time this game.
If we're actually looking at the
Played a lot of
lanes, I
CK
mean,
pubs. Okay.
the CK Shaman should be fine then, as you say.
Yeah, Yatoro can play the CK. I'm not saying he can't play it. I'm pretty sure he can play that. But the problem is I don't know if CK is
I
good.
think that at some point you either kill the silencer a few
Oh,
times or
it's
you just start getting
whoa,
waves
23
of the
Savage
Aurora
Bristles.
and
It's a
then you
Bristle
just kill.
carry to match up the
Also
lane on
slightly
Darkseer.
for Spirit.
And then you have Mikoto TA mid.
I mean, I think
Mm.
Bristleback does fine, but I would say that they're
I don't
always
hate
gonna
the
find
way
a
they're
on that
structuring
lane,
the
but
lanes. I was thinking
depending
Bristle
on
off lane, TA safe lane. You're gonna lose a lot of lanes, but this is fine, I think.
The wave cut. That's one really nice thing that Spirit has going for them, and I think Cuckoo can 100% be caught out and
Yeah.
die.
What was Talon on the tier list? Listen, Quinn. Listen, Quinn. I don't know if you were here 2 minutes ago, man. But I just said Talon are right below you on the tier list. Don't worry, Quinn. Don't worry. I said I kind of regret not putting you guys ahead of Aurora at least. That's probably true. But that's, you know, it is what it is. I'm sticking with my hot take.
I think that
Quinn
there's
coming in
some
asking about my
game,
tier
like,
list.
his lane's gonna be really hard playing into
Right
all
in the
signals
morning here.
coming out of Team Spirit's safe lane.
Right below you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Do a lot in that early game. It's a hero that can itemize quite
I'm not
well
even
in
lying
CS
right
lane
now.
too.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
there's like a lot of plays and counter plays to be made
This
by
tier list,
either
and
side, honestly. I don't
me and
think
Quinn are
there's
gonna
any
great
business
beef
in
on this
Yeah,
tier list. I feel like
totally agree. Like,
I'm
I think
sweating every
Pango
time
got
now.
out of the laning stage, like, and I also think they can
Ay, ay,
do
ay.
some wave cutting shenanigans to do that, as people often do with Pango. Like Rolling Thunder is one of the best options against CK. 'Cause let's say like CK has like a
Getting
million
caught-
net worth, right?
caught
He's
with
got,
my
like,
hot
Heart,
takes here.
Grass, Sanjay, Yasha, whatever. He can be super tanky, and you're still stunning all the illusions. You're still slowing all the illusions, right? So it's like any.
Do I
hero
hit that
has
Navi?
really
Nah, but
controls.
Spirit Talon is
Yeah,
hype,
absolutely
guys.
good
We're not
against
missing
CK.
Spirit Talon in the
No,
morning.
no item.
That's a good one. We'll keep an eye on the Navi game as well, though. Of course. I think Navi are a very team that could perform really well here.
I think Spirit, just because they have Shaman, Hex Breaks versus Bristle, and that's their carry. And I feel like
If
CK
Quinn
versus
wins
TA,
Riyadh,
that's
guys,
the
we can take
favorite
credit.
if
We
he gets
motivated
all the
him
items.
by putting him low on tier list, guys.
Darkseer
It
late game is
was
pretty
motivation,
good.
okay? All right,
Pretty good
don't
late
worry
game,
about it.
you know, you just get enemy carry, illusion. Sometimes 2 of them if you have the...
I don't believe in Talon much here either, but they're playing their own style. I think they did a good job shifting TA to mid and Bristle to safe lane, okay, but I'd much rather play Spirit's lineup. It's a free CK game if CK doesn't suck this patch, and it's honestly a nice Ember bounty kind of game as well.
A little bit scared for Talon's fate here in this game 1, and I'm inclined to agree with them. I think this Chaos Knight pick was really nice.
Why are they so afraid, man? Nobody has faith in these Southeast Asian teams.
Predictions are rolling in for Spirit in the chat right now. Holy shit. Is there anybody that believes in Talon here? Goddamn.
Okay.
I'm not, I don't want to oversell Spirit, but let's see, let's look at the head-to-head matchup, Spirit versus Talon. How does this usually go?
Yeah,
you can't just say, oh, the people are underestimating this team, but then also they're going to lose. So you have to be backing them here. You actually think they're going to win.
So, last time, Spirit have beat them quite a few times in a row.
I think they have...
They haven't faced each other that much because, well, Talon haven't been qualifying to a lot, to be honest. But in Rally... Wait, did they Spirit lose to them in Rally? No, they won. They won. Spirit won against them at Rally. And they won against them in Belgrade as well. So, last 2 times they faced each other, Spirit have won. Not the best.
We haven't really seen a lot in terms of recent offlane Pango. I kind of feel like Team Spirit's lineup is just easier to execute here.
I haven't seen a TA mid win in a while. I feel like I never see TA safe lane win. Lose, but TA mid, I don't know, it just doesn't win, bro. I don't know why.
Absolutely ham here if he owns mid lane, gets off to a fast start.
So, I thought you were supposed to start with like Melstrike level 1 against the Amber matchup here, but Mikoto starting with Refraction. That's probably the facet, I guess. He lost a lot of HP there.
Darkseer, Chaos Knight, potential Bounty Hunter roam. Just not
Lara playing this pretty well so far.
So a lot of weight on Mikoto's shoulders here to play the lane really well, have some stacks waiting for him, get really
woke up. Who won the draft? I think Spirit won the draft.
Yeah, that sounds
I woke up early today. I went to bed early last night, guys. I was tired. I was very tired after a long stream. Mikoshka.
Nice body blocking. A little bit of extra damage being done there, but
these Pango offlaners though, like Amar and this WS guy, don't underestimate their laning. Really strong laners. They make this hero look strong on lane.
To me, it's Yokum. I think I always look to Yokum. Like, what is he roaming with? What is this 4 position going to do in the laning phase? I think we've seen Marcy dominate some of these lanes.
Good CS though, good CS. Kind of handling in the business mid right now.
He can replicate some of that. He's very comfortable on this hero. He's very comfortable with the 4 melee support in general. He can impact this lane phase. Maybe you get that cheap kill on the Ember mid.
For first time in the history of Dota, guys, we're seeing a Darkseer actually lane. Wow. He didn't pull creeps. They're actually just playing the game. Amazing.
At least once or twice here. To me, that is way more important than whatever you're going to do for this Pango.
Are we going to have a pilot die coming? Maybe a little bit later, for sure. We'll see if he wants to, you know? It's a free country here.
Mikoto can get a lead on the mid lane, which he already seems to be doing so. 11-5 compared to 7-2 on Laurel. Maybe this is just going to be a snowball game. Maybe this is one of those TA games where you get ahead in the laning phase and...
I mean, he's winning mid a lot, so I'm not going to question Mikoto, actually. I thought Laurel will do better after the first wave, but no.
It doesn't matter. The Marcy could help him out with that. Well, we'll see if the rotations do manage to come.
Mikoto is a bit of an expert on this one. Played this matchup a lot more than Laurel, I bet.
Spirit maybe not too sad about this. You first phase that Darkseer into the TA. The Darkseer's getting levels and free farming.
Collapse. Illy collapse. Wouldn't say collapse is a huge Darkseer guy, you know, but
there's just not a lot to stop him feeding to this bounty hunter roam.
Indigo.
Pick me up right on top of the Shadow Shaman. Miposhka's definitely gonna die here. And it's just a question
not too shabby. That could have been a first blood for WS. That would have been big. I don't think you can fight for this Yatoro. Is Yatoro?
Now is
Or?
at a big disadvantage. It's 2-on-1.
Batista.
The extra regen in the Lotus. So
Oshi Batista.
Talon taking advantage here. They're off lane. Doing pretty well. I thought Chaos Knight Shadow Shaman would be able to battle this lane a bit better, but it seems like I've been proven wrong.
Power of the Marcy, I guess. Hero continues to surprise people and prove its worth. I still think the Spirit lane is incredibly strong with the CK.
I do think part of it, though, is actually Miposhka went for big ward.
Definitely hurts a little.
Yeah.
It hurts your lane phase. There's a courier death as well. That really stings here. as you were looking to...
Cuckoo in trouble here. The double shell boys are on him. Man, Bounty plus Darkseer are doing work up here. Holy shit. Darkseer winning lane is scary. This hero is not supposed to be winning lanes, guys.
Play this lane super defensive.
Shit.
Play around your Bristleback on the front line, try and abuse pulls if you can get him. So far, he's just been taken advantage of. And this is giving a lot of early XP to Rue, the one guy in this game you don't want snowballing.
No, certainly not. Shackle's only going to heal Miposhka up so much here. He does have stick charges if he can get it off, but is going to be killed in his foul play duration.
Man, Talon overperforming in this double melee offlane. They have just straight taken to the Chaos Knight. Absolutely no problem. Won the Lotus trade. Regen still available for WS. He's in a very good spot. And this will alleviate some pressure from Makoto having to have a perfect game here, because this Pango can definitely do some work. I mean, no Rolling Thunder counter in this game. Not a lot.
What carry do you want me to play to get out of Legend? Brother, you can play anything. You just need to play it decently.
Good matchup versus the Chaos Knight. Can absolutely control Yatoro, even if he gets really farmed here.
Thing about it, guys, I wouldn't recommend you guys frauding your way out of your bracket with some one hero cheese, because then Dota's gonna be boring afterwards, right? Let's say you spam, let's say something, let's say you spam Bristleback, right, or something, or Undying or something, right? And you spam it and you gain like 2 medals. You're gonna be pretty bored afterwards with Dota, right? Because you're not gonna be able to play your normal heroes anymore. You know what I mean? It's better to just take it slow and learn a few heroes, at least.
Templar Assassin is fine without the power rune, really.
You don't want to have overinflated MMR, you know what I'm saying?
Almost level 6 as well. Get the traps up, look for that 6-minute rune. You're gonna.
That's why, for instance, I don't spam Giga hard on any heroes, because I feel like if I do, I'm just gonna be hard stuck playing only those heroes.
Yeah, they go for it. They have the dust for the kills. So taking out that bounty hunter kind of ensures, especially with the
not a bad rotation here by Jocam.
Level 6, guaranteeing the power rune here.
No cat. I'm not even farming crap. As I know you guys talking about.
Felt a little forced, but they saw where the shaman was. Guarantee it here, and now easiest rune.
I don't know if you guys know who you're talking to, guys. I used to be the GOAT in versatility and rank.
He'll take the kill.
Back then, there was nobody fucking top 50 with high rank and with high versatility, bro. The double jump, he's still alive, but I don't know. Oh, his shield is big. He's fine.
That's a lot of bonus HP.
I can't believe that Shadow Shaman lane 1v2, they weren't able to punish the Pango harder.
Not enough damage coming out from this duo. I will say that the synergy with this lane is not the greatest. Chaos Knight synergy lane.
Force a silencer TP here. They're gonna fight for this. Rue and Miposhka, you can sense their hesitation a little bit, but they scanned them. Oh, Jocam ran into them. Silencer, good, very good that he was here for this though. +1 hit. Okay, WS is proving why he's world first 15k MMR right here.
Lab's gonna have to fight for the other one here. And he's not winning that fight.
He's not winning it.
23, he's stacking up the quills and he will secure it.
Very nice. Yatoro coming here for the kill. He's gonna get it, but
does not get the break. Gets the silence, but I think they've still got him.
Oh, boom.
You think that's worth it? Trading your carry's life for the Wisdom Shrine?
I think you take that trade on Savage, yes.
I think you'd rather have 23 Savage free farming and staying alive.
No, I disagree. 23. Disagree, SVG. Disagree. Mr. Analysis.
He will also fall, so
wrong. Denying the wisdom and forcing Yatoro to TP is so much better, guys. So much better.
Makoto even takes the extra space, chipping away at this mid tower. It's almost dead already.
If he died to collapse afterwards, then you could debate. Then it's debatable, right? If he gets the wisdom but dies to collapse, but
traps are already online. Hard for supports to get in.
But making a Toro TP is a wrong.
He'll get a DD while the fight breaks out bottom.
Yatoro trying to juke him out here. He's gonna turn back.
Ooh, that damage though! Wow. WS has to roll the hell away out of there.
From Laurel, he will live. But back to the mid lane. The Ember Spirit gone. Miposhka, I don't think. I mean, collapse is here, I guess.
Lily's trapping Big Snake. Well, Tundra proved why the Big Snake is very important to the delay, guys. That 11-minute roast they did yesterday, scary stuff.
Which Miposhka does take that. But yeah, you see the level disparity. Level 3 Shadow Shaman.
Very rough start for Miposhka overall.
Yeah, no wisdom, no fun.
Very stable early game. and usually plays to the hero's strengths. If he needs to farm more, he'll do that. If he needs to play the lane more, he'll do that. This time, lane just did not work out. And again, I go back to the CK Shaman synergy.
What's wrong with this synergy?
It's just, it's not my favorite
You pull
lane.
the person back, then you shackles that person, then you chaos bolt them after the shackle.
I'm not saying this lane's weak or bad. It's just Shaman doesn't benefit from the CK stun plus Rift outside of getting the high base damage right clicks in, which can be nice.
Okay.
I feel like SVG is yapping wrong today. I'm not vibing with SVG. I feel like Shaman CK is a great lane.
I think they still could have played it better. I think they would agree with that.
I'm not a hater at all.
Well, I guess we'll see what comes from the big ward. Because you would have had a better chance at contesting that lane.
I'm like disagreeing with this guy, but I'm not talking to him, so I'm not trying to hate watch. Usually SVG is a smart guy, right? One of the smartest guys we have in Dota. I'm not gonna deny it.
Hex on hit. Facet. If they're not gonna fight me, then I'll go the Giga Ward.
But he's hating a bit too much here.
I think in most situations, people rather just have the stronger laning. At this level, at least.
Makoto.
One thing the ward does give you, though, is early Roshan. We'll see if Team Spirit ever take advantage of that. Cuckoo. On the
Cuckoo.
run here. He is level 6, and Makoto's sitting on the high ground with an amp damage. Still not
The
popping
blood
that
grenade.
global. They're just gonna know that Maposhka's
There
gonna
to
be
finish up the
left
job,
for dead.
and
The Ember
Makoto
Spirit
gets the
does not
kill.
stick
He's
around.
3-0, super fat farming stacks.
Best
Talon are doing it, I'm telling you, like,
Not a fight I'm gonna
don't
take.
underestimate them.
STA is definitely out of
Spirit
control.
might have had the slightly better draft on
Towards your
paper,
lane,
but the
Spirit did
execution
not
is
get the
definitely
early
Talon's
shutdown
right now.
on Zero. They
They're
were
doing
looking
really
for
good.
now.
Those
Makoto's
two
just
wisdoms,
great.
the wisdom they got top
Massive
was great.
and this is
Absolutely
the
great.
linchpin of the lineup. Like, you can play around this hero always.
If people can't have different opinions about a game, then be boring anyway. That's right.
Just drag everybody else
I don't
to
think
the
there's
finish
only
line.
one way to play Dota,
Especially
so.
since the Pango. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon. Was gonna say
Global
the
to try to
Pango's
save
having a
him.
good
He got
game.
the shield and the
Double
roll off,
silence.
I
It's
think,
gonna
so
let him
he'll be
get off
fine.
the Rolling Thunder
Whoa,
and
whoa,
get
whoa,
out
whoa,
of
whoa. What's
here.
Sounds are doing here?
And
Kukui,
WS
what are you
is gonna
doing?
escape death. He's gonna try and help
Is he
Maposhka.
baiting actually?
I'm gonna take
Is he a
the
Toro
on him.
killable? He has
Half
armlet. I
HP
think
on
Mikoto just got
Toro,
baited.
but Makoto
Grip and lick.
kinda braved this a little bit
What
too
the hell was
much.
this?
He was having such a great game. and
Whoa,
all
whoa,
for naught
whoa,
now.
whoa, whoa. Hold on,
That's a
Bessie.
tough lane to fight into. Spirit are gonna
Now
bring
Laurel coming in to
reinforcements.
kill
Maybe
the...
they get a turnaround here. Spirit, are you overextending?
Doesn't go for the
Ooh,
pick,
here
but
comes
just
Marcy.
lands on it
She's
too.
all inning.
Puts himself on the front lines.
But
Unfortunately,
they're getting
the
outplayed
Sables
here
go
on the
well
Talon for
Talon.
sure.
Joe
Oh
just not
no.
able to do what he wants to with that ultimate, and WS, he will live, but it's a lot of gold, a lot of experience, and also track gold on top of that for Team Spirit. That was a massive swing. Talon were looking really pretty on this laning phase, and it's all been thrown away.
I don't really understand why they felt to force the issue so hard there, especially
Instant
Makoto
jinx.
was out of
I
the
know.
game. You didn't really
That's
have
what
a
I do, boys. That's what I do.
a good vision advantage or rune advantage going into that fight. Just kind of a weird rotation to try and bail out a skirmish that maybe never should have happened. Your lineup is a little slower in this early game. Like, you do not want to give Spirit easy
Oh man, my
combinations
arms
of
are
heroes
fucking
around
still
towers
so
because
cooked, guys.
there
Day
could be a
2
team
is
with a
much
shell
more
at the back
soreness
that
than
we don't know
yesterday.
where this
God
backup
damn.
runner is to start off some of those fights. They can have an information advantage. They can have an initiation advantage. Now they have an aura advantage with early
Fucking
Crimson
smoked,
Darks
dog.
here. This is where this early game becomes pretty terrifying. You're going to fight into a
You think
very
Aru
far
is the
here
weak link for
in a
Spirit?
carry, and
No,
CK
I
have
don't
been
think
doing
Spirit have
anything
much of a
this
weak
early
link.
game.
Wouldn't be
Bounty's gonna scout
so.
out
It
all
wouldn't
the
be so
way,
simple, I would say.
and these types of kills are
Through there
Yeah,
on
this
the
is a
other
huge
side,
one.
23
But for some reason, I haven't tested this yet. So 23 Savage dead here.
track gold.
For some reason,
Five heroes from
statistically,
Team
Bounty
Spirit
Hunter is one of the
brought to
best
one
heroes
lane,
against
and it's
Bristle
worth
in
it
the
because they
game.
killed
I don't
the
know
enemy
why.
carry, and all 5 of them
I play a
get
lot of
track
Bristle, I
gold.
still don't know why. I think it might be the way the track bonus damage interacts with you. With your bristleback. It might be something to do with that, but I haven't tested it in the lobby. But yeah, it's one of the better heroes against that.
I don't know.
My gut read of it, like we're seeing
Day 2 is supposed to be worse than day 1.
the healing up
Yeah, but I never
style
felt
is
that way
better
personally,
for
but yeah,
heroes that have
this
other
time I'm
sources.
like,
Yo,
whew.
hero has none.
He has his bottle.
I'm not gonna. I'm not counting out. This seems really weird to me. You get 9 attributes, but the build-up's kind of slow. It's expensive. It doesn't help you fight that much.
I mean, this tells me that this item must be overpowered. If you're
don't-
building that on a hero that has almost 0 synergy with it, then
He
it
has
must
0.
be too good of an item.
This is as little synergy as it gets, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't help you farm. It's. I don't know. This is bizarre. I would like someone to ask about it because I do not see the idea at all. Particularly this game. Like, why do you need extra heal this game? It's extra heal is not that good against Bristle, who just builds stacks. It's not good against.
Yeah, what is he hating on?
Minuses your armor and bursts you.
I need to disagree with SVG again.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the first to admit this is beyond beyond my exact understanding. Unless, like you said, people just feel Locket is that
Holy
busted.
Locket Ember.
And we
Based.
have seen more of it. This item can be very powerful.
That's cool.
But we've seen
I've not seen that before.
Like Dazzle has been in the meta, and oh, sure, of course, Holy Locket works really good.
That's a wild one. Yeah. That's maybe a new meta here.
Stuff.
Definitely out there. Definitely out there.
Learning something new every day. A little bit of new meta. Collapse. Gonna be jumped
Oh,
upon. And
that takes balls to buy a Locket like that. I've never seen that before.
Dealt with, but he will be dealt with eventually.
And they got collapse. Yeah, this is a good one. But look at the turnaround. I don't know, actually. Wait a second. Yatoro in trouble now. He's manning up. Kills the silencer. Oh, that's a huge kill for Savage. Huge, mate. Huge. Gonna TP out here on Bounty. Don't think they can beat him.
Not worth at all.
Well, my Locket Ember is looking at me.
They have heroes that can join really quickly. You had that Ags timing on 23 seconds.
That Ags.
Well, that fight makes a lot more sense.
You
That's
said
the
it.
power point in which you want to push into the CK, and Yatoro just caught off.
Talon need to improve teamwork.
Side,
Individually really
like
good.
it was
Yeah, maybe.
smart to
Maybe it's
Talon in that was simply a fight that didn't make sense to take from Team Spirit's side. You already lost your Darks here. Why do you need to force this if you're Yatoro?
silence.
He's still looking for a quick cleanup and get out. I don't know if he
Right
can
before
get
his
out.
Manta too.
Yeah,
Thunder,
he
right?
just overextends. Didn't have the
Yeah,
information
not
to
worth it
play.
obviously, but
Maybe
yeah.
banking on the Locket to bail him out, but
It's true.
Where's
So,
my
where's
Locket?
the Locket, man?
That's the nice part about Locket. If you're high skill Locketing, you're gonna be Locketing your teammates. So here comes a Snake Tech here. We've been seeing. They scan it though, so they predict this. This is already reaching this point in the meta where you're predicting this.
they do it a lot earlier.
Talon are all coming in now. They're gonna fight this. This is a big deal. Snake is tanking and doing more damage than like 3 heroes in Roche. Here's Cabbage coming in with the Ags. Misses everything.
They absolutely can fight this. They have the ability. They have the items. Just a matter of getting into the
Grippin.
And Ward is almost dead too.
Oh, in he goes! What a side blade! They need to finish collapse. He got the Crimson off. It's a big wall. The roll is here, but Savage is already dead almost. Locket Ember. Ha! Roche got him. The Roche is 1 HP. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Toro snatched. Damn. Damn, that did not go as well for Talon as it could have. They got the Roche kill though, so got the XP there. It's not the end of the world for Talon, but still not the best. Savage needs to Savage needs to relax a bit with his quills though. He quilled too early.
You're going up against Blink, Diffusal, Pango around the pit. The fact that they bring the Bristle back down early, he's not able to continue to put goo and stacks on people, counts for a huge amount here. Yeah. And of course, I mean, they just snatches.
Monitor my ass. Oh, I bet Yatoro has the setting where you clicks past heroes to pick up the Aegis. I kind of have a feeling.
Inside the pit.
Awkward angle.
Yeah, he was kind of bouncing between the two walls on the edge there.
I still agree with that fight for Talon. I think they should take that fight. They're just a little slow there with the other heroes. They don't get the max value out of Bristle tanking spells on the front line. Otherwise, I think that fight goes a lot better for them. But I think the idea is correct. Like, you should not be afraid of taking these.
Maybe didn't get to do anything that fight? No, not really. Not really. Late game is Dyers. I don't think it's that simple. But yes, a little bit maybe. A little bit, yeah. You have global, is good. Probably a little bit. But the team fight by Spirit could still pull through. You know, the Darkseer is really strong here.
You definitely want to hit some sort of item timing that.
I'm gonna play the peak game with Sing. Honestly, I was thinking about that too. I kind of want to play the peak game again. It was really fun. Fun game. I would probably play that again with him.
You need to take fights on your timings and areas where you have vision, where you can get a good rolling thunder. Rolling thunder is the key in this game if you're Talon.
Yeah, it's what stops the strength of the Chaos Knight in the fight and allows Makoto to flourish.
Pango, they caught him, but who caught who? I think this Mipochka is dead here. Not too shabby, he was alone though.
An ambitious attempt from Two Spirits captain.
A little bit.
The one fun part about CK, guys, with Manta is you're always going to the casino on it. So if you press Manta, your Nate can proc 1 extra illusion. You could get 3 illusions instead of 2. Very exciting.
know Talon likely want to dodge him right now. Gotta start thinking about that 20-minute Tormentor as well. Something that Talon can easily take if Spirit are not prepared to extract that shard first. See Rue moving top.
Getting some good information.
Oh yeah, this is some really nice scouting if you can set up and abuse this.
His team is a little far away though.
They have dust here.
No immediate advantage going to be taken of this.
But the problem is TA is getting isolated a bit.
C wants to stay up here in this area.
He's not even using track.
Just got the Deso.
He's just keeping an eye on Mikoto.
That with the hairball and the bristle, you can easily melt some of these heroes with the
Oops, he cliffed himself.
Not his finest.
Okay, he has Tumbler Toy, all good.
He was already prepared for it.
Yeah, they sell Yatoro on a trap though. They might be able to go up here, I think. They might think that's an illusion though. I mean, I would have consumed so almost.
Probably not great.
Yeah.
But they have a ward on him too, so.
Like
here comes the smoke right away. It's gonna be a big fight in front of this Tormentor, guys. 23 Savage is not here though. Okay, he's deeping, but he's a little late. Let's see, it might matter.
Really low mana too. This bristle
Yatoro doing the classic bait.
Not really in a position to take a long fight.
Yeah, and you're just going to run into Yatoro first? That's not really what you want. 23 Savage puts himself on the front lines here.
Gotta remember, that Ags costs 125.
That Ags.
That's half his mana pool right now. This is a little dubious.
Yeah, what's up, Toby Dotes? I saw the 2-0. I saw the 2-0 prediction yesterday. You were right. You were right. See if you're right again today. Big go.
Rolling Thunder's trying to spare him right now. Jokum with the Essence Ring might be able to survive. There goes a wall vacuum going out. Makoto, he's trying to run away.
Makoto, run. He's caught running. Bristle's like, take my ass instead. They will do though. If I'm Makoto, they're running them over. This Ion Shells is too much. DK is low, by the way, but he has Aegis, so it's a free fight still.
They're gonna just get so many track kills off.
Damn, this is so big of a deal. Yeah, the team fight for Spirit just paying off bigly here.
In the end, got 1 kill on a Shadow Shaman. They gave up 5.
Now they lose Tormentor too. That's a 7k gold swing right there. Damn, 8k gold swing. Look at that. Look at that power play difference, guys. Aegis difference right there.
Controlled their vision. The AoE and the auras from the Darkseer are gonna mega punish you here.
What went so wrong in the start of the fight? There was a nice 2-man chain. The global didn't come at the same time as TA and Bristle were really hitting. Crimson matches the global pretty well, right? And then they global, you press Crimson, you won't die.
That's the biggest problem here for Talon. So many illusions, they're just running gunk at the TA.
Can't bait the AC Sport. That is right. Crimson Pipe is online.
Thunder's gone. That fight's no chance to take it after WS's control is off the table.
Taking bad fights is just so terrible when you're matched up against a bounty hunter. I mean, Team Spirit got like 4,500 gold off of that fight because I imagine they had at least 3 track kills, maybe 4.
They got everything they wanted there. And
oh no, Yoka, I'm not using the.
We didn't actually pick up.
You pick me up, unlucky. I don't know, guys. Holy Locket Ember is doing it. Oh my god, this damage on Cabbage. Woo, that's the break. Yadoro showing CK might not be so bad after all, guys.
Just taking down your carry solo.
That's a carry div. No
one can really run into him and deal with him outside of the Pangolier, who's starting to fall behind. Too much sustain.
Can't pick up rooted allies. That might be accurate as well. So maybe he didn't misclick, he just did it a little bit too early. Wow, this really swung hard.
Unkillable. What do you do against Holy Locket, Blade Mail, poor man shield, tough?
I would buy Ags here from CK for sure, dude. It's good. But he won't do it. Because he doesn't know the truth yet, guys. The truth will be revealed. The truth was revealed, guys. It's only all about patience, guys. Patience and faith. The truth will be revealed. You remember, guys, how all the doubters about Bristleback years ago? Alchemist doubters as well. You remember those guys? We just have to be patient.
Yeah, it ends up being a lot of extra
faith and beyond.
Yeah.
And resources, it translates to map control pretty directly.
Goes for the kill on the Pango. Global Sound's gonna be popped, but WS.
But no, oh, they're turning this. Actually, Aurora in a bad spot. This could be good. Oh, they got the Pango though. Nah, it's not good enough. They're cooked. Mega chain, and here comes Mr. Toro. It's basically GG here. What the fuck? That's a 4-man track kill. And 5 maybe? No way, don't tell me it's 5. It's 5. Holy Locket Embers here. Guys, hear me out. Holy Locket Ember genius, because it gives you the mana you need on the hero. Hold up, he's cooking, dude. Wow, it's just over. Defining into the AC sport. Well, not quite AC, there's no pipe, but Crimson Greaves. He's kind of cooking here, man, on Ember.
Basically second item after that Ag Shard. He's struggling to get there. And even in that situation, you don't feel good when you have to go.
Those chains are stupid, though. What the hell?
Yeah, it's just not what you want to be doing. On top of that,
Art.
Yatoro, he's got the Lothars, the Shadow Blade.
The Lothar's Blade. We're going boomer on this one. Dead. Alright. Game is so cooked for them here. Their lineup is losing to 1 Crimson. Agreed. That's honestly worth like 100% noting here. We should have talked about that a little bit earlier. When you have these kind of 3 physical damage only players, cores, and the Marcy on top of it, like, you're not doing any damage into Crimson and armor, right? So how do you win? It's so easy to itemize against you. Meanwhile, look at Spirit, right? If you itemize Crimson against them, Ember and Darkseer are both going to be doing damage. If you itemize Pipe, well, CK is going to cut through, so it's a problem, right? It's honestly a draft issue by Talon, for sure. Here we go, it's starting.
There's so little space to work with here because of where
CK's having fun.
Is hiding. Brutal stuff.
Did you know that HR in companies are asking if you play Dota 2 nowadays? What, is it a good thing or a bad thing? What do you mean? I feel like I feel like human resources wouldn't want somebody that's a Dota player, right? They're toxic or what?
Just stop leaving the base, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Stop leaving the base, you may as well just call it. You're not doing anything else in this game if you can't get out on the map.
I mean, they're just getting picked apart here. More and more track kills. That's a good one. Vacuum to pull him out of his rebound attempts. And WS is still being spotted by Rue.
Close.
Away, teleports out.
Ah, it's a massacre. Ghost Scepters also, by the way. Speaking of things that counter the entire Talon lineup. 1 Ghost Scepter. Oh my god. They're too good.
That's the one situation I could see Talon kind of turn this around, because there still aren't any BKBs on Spirit and they're not building them.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get one on the CK eventually, but
20k swing in 8 minutes. Yeah, absolutely brutal. I mean, honestly, Talon just ran into a meat grinder, especially in terms of items and stuff, like the Crimson and everything.
That's going to be the tough part here. Is how do you get Spirit to
They need to get to Nullifier to counter the Crimson if they can on somebody, right? Good luck killing my Holy Locket Ember, guys.
Will tick out.
Wait, let me read the synergy. Maybe there's... So, I think he's dead here. There's nothing he can do. Yatoro's killing the back. Just call it, boys, please. I don't even think they realize how far behind they are. Yeah, there it is. GG. Absolute slammer in the jammer on that one, as they call it. Let's go to the other one. I think wrong one. Is that someone said this game is more interesting? Looks like it's also a stomp. XG getting destroyed by Navi here. You know, I was thinking about making Navi my dark horse instead of Shopify. Maybe I fucked up there, guys. The juniors are doing it. 23k. Now this is a TA, guys, right there. A carry TA always wins. Mid lane TA never wins. Simple. It's not the Uragi team? No, these are the Navi juniors, rebranded. Nico's playing mid SF. Holy shit. Sorry, Nico's playing mid Undying. What the hell? Mid Undying against what? Hunka. Ah, that sounds pretty decent.
Showing signs of life here in this game one. Navi looking for another Roshan attempt. There will be no contest. Another freebie.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait and extreme your high ground. can be strong if they can connect all of these spells. There's a lot of AoE control that can kick in. They just need to find an opening. They need to find a way to drag Na'Vi further out than they're normally comfy at. Take these heroes further away from the Abaddon, further away from the Undying for these heals.
I put SR A tier, not dark. But if I put them as a dark horse, I meant to put them like top 6, right? Basically. That was the point of it, right? Kind of a dark horse, but I put them just higher. Just to make a point out of it, you know what I mean? Make a point out of it. But we'll see. Maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't. We still don't know, guys. We still do not know.
It's even worse than just more minus armor. Because HP is your bread and butter. That's
level 25 is a joke. Oh yeah, TA is level 25 already at 29 minutes. That's yeah, that's insane. That's insane actually. Got the juice. Got the juice. Ah, courier then.
Still working onto that butterfly.
Can we just pretend there was no tier list? That's true, we should do it. We don't need to over tier list here, guys. Quinn is coming in to remind us every now and then. He'll probably remind us when they get like top 3 or something.
Maybe try, yeah, he had enough gold to buy out the plate mail. So it's going to be stalled out a bit. That armor would have gone a long way here. But it's going to have to wait. A little bit interesting that he prioritizes the Hyperstone. Some damage, I guess.
This is Navi Jr. That is correct. That is correct. Did you check Reddit today? No, not yet. Not yet. Probably will in between the games or something. But I think this game is wrapping up a little bit too. I don't think it's over, but it's wrapping a little bit. Wrapping.
To kind of build into that AC, and you don't have that much more durability coming in. Like, we've had the Guardian Greaves and the Crimson Guard for a while now on XXS. Doesn't have enough yet for the Blink or the BKB just yet. Not too far at the very least.
Scream. Still sticking by their base. Another 3-man smoke now from Na'Vi. Mind they have plenty of time on this Aegis.
What's the philosophy behind Undying mid? I don't think it's so complicated, really. It's just like they wanted to last pick Darkseer. Sorry, they wanted to last pick something for their team. And okay, no, actually, wrap it around. I have to look at their draft again. They had an option between Pango offlane or Undying offlane, and they saw that okay, Undying is gonna beat Kunkka mid, so let's just put him there instead of offlane. That's pretty much it. It's not really so much more than that. They were gonna do core Undying anyway. They just did it on a different lane. That's all.
Got the juice, not really flinching. XM will start with the exit of the torrent.
No, a lot of people get hung up of where people are laning. It's not so odd if you're laning. For instance, let's say Axe carry, right? That's a controversial topic. Like, okay, you lane Axe on the safe lane, but then if you lane like, let's say you laned like TA mid and whatever else with it, is it really that strange? You still have all the, you have the same cores but just swapped lanes. You have just have better lanes for yourself. That's all. Not technically a mid Undying. It's an offlane Undying playing mid. You know what I mean? You won't be building different items or some shit like that.
Na'Vi, they're not backing. They've still got the Aegis. Another minute and a half on that. Still the free.
We had Husker mid with Lina. Yeah, we did the same, but they put Ember safe lane, right? Which is also weird. They never played it before. But they are forced to.
They need to find a backline somehow.
My tier list was ruined by Shopify. I think I underrated gaming too, but we'll see. Like I said, it's a boring tier list if you just make every. Like, I'm aware that Shopify is not an A-tier team. Of course not. But we have to predict one team that's gonna do better than expected, because the tournaments never shake out the way they're supposed to, right? Like, oh my god, the Liquid is supposed to get second, Paravision is supposed to get first, or whatever the fuck. That shit never happens, dog. It's always some weird shit that happens, every time.
Because again, it's a safe lane SF. It's not the blink build up with Ags. It's not the control build. So starting these fights, again, it's a lot of pressure on the Darkseer here, and the Darkseer alone running up may not be enough, even with some connections and a Marcy.
Gotta believe, guys. Gotta believe.
Certainly feeling like a pretty impossible game here for Arme. Don't really blame him. It's just you don't really have any good options against this draft of Na'Vi with this carry SF.
Took a gamble at an underdog, you know what I mean?
Na'Vi 1 racks away from securing Megas, but they're going to sit back and relax. Aegis going in about 10 seconds. Extreme Gaming, they're
Butterfly on Shadowfiend, okay.
They'll go with that XXS for now. Keep in mind, Zayat did just get the Ags. So that's going to be a little bit scary.
They're gonna try.
The nice static storm here. Even
Early today? Yeah, early today. Long stream today. We're chilling a little bit.
Without his BKB popped, it would be very problematic. Niku, that's not the guy you want to run to right now. Shards up as well here for Niku. They're going to run right into him.
What a predict. Ame is eating it. Is this a disruptor on? Yeah, I think it was disruptor eggs. Never stop Niku. Wait, Niku is dying to Ame. The Dragon King has risen. He didn't kill him though. Nah, he's dead, I think. It's probably game right there.
Still chasing XXS, gets the purge off. XXS trying to run, can't do it. He'll drop. XM, Pearled XM. Oh, what can he do?
That's why I think Shopify will do well, guys. It's the poetic irony of it, you know? They will do well because they lost the TI qualifiers to wildcard, you know what I mean? These things are always like this, I feel like. It's like how Nigma are gonna do well at TI because they lost the Riyadh qualifiers. I have a feeling, you know? And then you would have then it makes you think, what if they made it, you know? We'll see what happens though. I'm just talking to one guy in chat. I'm just switching chats right now.
This is just going to be straight megas, maybe the end of the game. I don't see what you do now with so much time left for the respawn.
Forcing.
What are you going to do? It's happy death time. That's your option. Do you want to happily defend?
I can't believe his name is PMA. It's a weird ass name for sure to pick.
They should know. They're going. They're committed.
I don't know if that was his intention. He probably was on a tilt streak and just renamed himself PMA and just kept it.
Let him know. Extreme,
PMA.
Last team fight.
Alright, just call it. We knew this was over when level 29 minutes is a level 25 TA. Like, it's ridiculous, brother. Ame the Dragon King never gives up, though. Here we go. Ooh, that damage. Oh my god. The man fight. Yeah, am I having fun or what? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the side blade kill too. Humiliation. GG. Navi beating XG, huh? Not too shabby, not too shabby.
That they did. And you know, this is a team that, again, we've been talking about showing up in some lands when they were still Navi Junior back in the day. You know, being a young team, is a lot to learn. Maybe not the strongest performances at the start of the year, but as it went on, like their improvement has just been phenomenal. Seeing them
Fist the bump. All right.
Playing up against teams like this, playing up
The
against
juniors.
extreme
Wait, I want to see the reactions from XG too.
and
Let's
they
see.
look phenomenal. That mid undying paying off dividends here. That
The
tempo
I can't not call them the Navi juniors though. I don't know, dude.
Focus on mid, focus down bot, get these rotations out, and I really have to hand it to PMA. His individual play on this Pangolier, his angles he's finding with the blink.
There they
timing,
are.
with the
Graph
ults and
checking.
how
There's
he's
not much
kind of
else
keeping
going on.
Nightmare off, you
XG
know,
not looking the strongest right now, I will say.
phenomenal work from him to end
This might be a bad year for China.
Oh, how are you gonna draft against these guys in
Might be. Are they the only Chinese team here, by the way? I think they might be the only China team. That's crazy.
How are you gonna draft? Are you gonna ban Undying? Is that what we're doing?
In this series, game one didn't go their way.
Switch over to the other one.
Happy that we were like the later stages of the game. At that point, they're just playing from behind, so it seems like we can't really take too much away from the later stages, and we have to focus.
Why is Ame called the Dragon King? I don't know. I just heard that was his nickname in China.
So they can come out of the lanes a little bit stronger, maybe, so that that first team fight that they can take.
Okay, we can play our dailies now, I guess.
I thought they came out of the lanes decently.
A little bit of mini dailies, guys. We'll do a quick daily. I think I'm only gonna do Dodal and Wordle now, and then I'll do Scrandle later.
But I do think that
Let's start with a
to, like, maybe not take the team fights from an even net worth state, 'cause
the
even net worth state.
Undying in mid lane. That's what I was thinking about a little bit. Wow, he's putting hard off lane and support and hard support. What about mid? It's an look, it's Terrorblade, guys. GG. What? It was like a semi-melee hero. They consider him melee. Okay, it's troll. It must be troll. It's troll. It's troll. It's troll. The clue was that melee was yellow, so he could be melee and ranged. Why is TB considered melee? He's also melee and ranged. But all right, sure, I'll take it. Thought for sure it would be TB, but that's okay. From tip to tip, fuck this hero. One of my least favorite heroes, design-wise and hero everything about it. I hate the Skywrath. I don't know why. I don't think he's like good or anything. Is Lion in the 69 position right there? Zuggen upside down. Is that supposed to be Lion on this picture? I don't know really. It looks weird. Okay. Bristol back. Bristol my back. I know those eyes anywhere. Those beautiful, soulful eyes of Bristleback. Beautiful. Alright, good Wordle today, guys. I mean, good one. Let's go Wordle now. Here we go. Let's do. Ducky. Sounds good to me. No. How about... Ooh. Posh. Is that a word? No. I'm trying to do new words every way. That's why I'm always struggling on the first one. Whatever. Poses. Poses Moses. Yeah, we have an O and E. Now we have to use O and E because we're playing hard mode. Oh boy. Let's see. Hard. Not sure what I should do. Forex. That's a word. How is that a word, dude? I thought that was a brand. How is this memeing? What the fuck? Go. What about bone? Bonnet. Hold up. Almost. Monet. Monet. Not the word either. If Forex is a word, how is Monet not a word? Okay, whoa. Am I thinking about this wrong somehow? I just don't know what this is gonna end with. Molen, Golan, Tolan. What's the Golem maybe? Golem makes sense. I just don't know what it can end on. Okay. Oh fuck. Low. Love it. Oh. Maybe it ends on L or begins on L, but I can't test anything because I'm on hard mode. Alright. Let's try to end with L. X-O-X-E-N. Let's try to think.
Hello, Mr. Gorgc. I have a question for you. I have been watching Stretch since a kid, and just wondering how do you now adjust to your viewage and still maintain a relatively small ego compared to others in the industry? Keep it real, G. Love from LA.
Thank you, brother. How do I maintain a small ego? I don't know. Do I have a small ego? I think I have a normal-sized human ego. No, not some saint or anything. What could this be? Hohen. Hoten? Totem? Ah, fuck. Totem would have been so good. But it's no, there's an L in there. Wow, this one is hard. Hard mode is a little bit difficult when you get two fucking letters like this. I don't think it can be anything like this, right? It can't be low. Low 10, low ben, low. Fucking, I'm doing lower. Okay, I just need to know where the L is. Okay, so it's at the end. Alright, so now we have to figure out the word. So it's something. Borel. Alright, is that something? Total, Norel, Horel. Hotel. Oh my god, I think it wasn't Hotel. Novel. Oh no, it wasn't Hotel. My god. I think Hotel would have fit so well. What the fuck? That was perfect. I can't believe I lost. Low bet. I can't believe I fucking lost. Now I don't read chat. Reading chat is cheating, guys. I can't read chat. Novel. Ugh. I wasn't thinking about that.
And that is still true. You can do it on Dire a little easier now, but there's weird trees that they added where some of your creeps will run into the tower. So
Whatever, guys. I have a excuse. I need my breakfast. All right, I'm hungry. If I had food, easy clap. Novel. Hotel, I feel like was like more fitting. You know what I mean? I'm surprised, bro. I don't know. That's all I gotta say.
Did you say Talon chose Radiant?
No, Spirit chose Radiant.
Oh, Spirit chose Radiant. Okay, I thought Talon chose Radiant.
First, Spirit chose Radiant, and then Talon chose first pick.
For Spirit, I would guess they're more likely to have the nerdy support players.
Yes.
I don't think Collapse really cares that much.
No, I think but Poshka is like
Lina first pick by Talon. Here we go. They're back to their roots. You know, whenever Lina wasn't meta and they just start picking out the Mikoto mid, and then they made it meta. They kind of goated it like that. I will never forgive them for kicking Pilot Die, though. I'm sorry, Talon. It could have been him sitting behind there. He would be the wild card.
That's where you ward, that's the jungle that you take, those are the objectives. Like, you look to play around early on, and a lot of big team fights happen in that area, like, particularly if you're the aggressive team and you're Radiant side. And then after that, you can just walk into the Dire Tormentor and take it. I think it could also simply be...
P-Noise will win. I feel like, I don't know if now I'm going a little bit on a deep end to take here, guys, but tell me if you disagree or not. Like, I feel like the problem with some of the Southeast Asian teams and players is that, like, why even... Do they even have the motivation to try? I feel like, isn't the career path now to just get some success and then go be a streamer and make a lot on Kick? I feel like that's what I feel like that's their end goal after all, you know? Are they even trying that hard? Not saying Talon isn't trying hard. Of course, there are some tryhards there. I think 23 Savage is a giga sweat. But some people... China had the same problem as well. They also had the same thing going for them, where like they weren't trying that hard to be pro player, instead they were trying to become like streamer eventually, you know what I mean?
Maybe that is why Spirit chose Radiant. Maybe we can ask them about it at some point.
I feel like if you're streaming a lot... Okay, if you stream a bit and you're a pro player, respect, you know? Nothing wrong with that. But if you're full-time streaming and trying to be a pro player, just because streaming makes you money, right? I feel like you're not trying your hardest in the pro scene, you know what I mean? You're not giving it your all. And I don't think, if you don't give it your all, very low chance you're gonna win big tournaments against people giving it their all. Very low chance.
Like, the thing that Lina hates the most to play against is any hero that can just take her out of position, because she just stands there and does infinite damage.
It's not hard, dude.
You literally do not need to pick another damage dealer if you pick Lina. But she really struggles against any sort of reposition.
But hey, I don't know. That's like some psychoanalysis. Might not be true. Might be true. Who knows? So me? Yeah, no. I've said it many times. I'm like, I've been streaming 8 years every day straight. Like, I'm not trying... I wasn't ever trying to be a pro player that hard, you know what I mean?
If our Darkseer's gone, what do we have versus TA? Never mind. Like, let's take her out. And then the other...
At SEA streamers, much more easy to get money as a streamer. Yeah. No, I heard they make good money streaming, for sure. China had the same thing. They were making a huge contract streaming years ago as well.
The hero is quite inside of Dota. Like, it is strong in the correct hands, but there have been so many patches that were Lina patches that you have to deal with. So every team already has their Lina strategies from like 3 years ago that they're happy to play again. Like the Magnus, like any kind of jump hero.
How many break days have I had in 8 years? I've had a few every now and then. But I will say most of my break days are either for traveling or for something work related. You know, like events or whatever.
And like finding you in the jungle as you're trying to farm is Monkey King. In my opinion, like a big reason why teams
most of them.
pick Monkey early despite not knowing what he's up against is that, like, I can't name a hero in
Dun dun dun.
that has more.
I should go on a real vacation. I should one day, at least for the sake of it.
Of women. Asking for a friend. Haha.
You need to desensitize yourself. First of all, you need to learn how to talk to them like they're not creatures, mythical creatures. They're literally just like men, except they have more of a different hormone and no and less testosterone, right? You need to they all are just people, you know. And women will also always have like you have to respect why women will have these defense mechanisms, right? Because it's fucking scary being a woman. Think about it, right? Like at any point, like a man could just fucking jump you and you will lose the fight. You're dead because they're just stronger, right? So if you have to have these defense mechanisms to weed out creeps and potential people that could just kill you, right? So you gotta understand women are gonna treat you a little bit harshly, especially when you meet them first, because they need to have these defensive mechanisms to survive. Okay, like it's a matter of survival, right? They have to have it. So you gotta understand that and be like respectful for it and try to like, okay, you know, I gotta prove I'm not a fucking creep or I'm not gonna be violent with this person, right? Because they're the ones that are exposing themselves when they speak to men or walk alone. Like if they want to spend time alone with a man, they gotta know that this guy is normal. Otherwise, they might fucking die, you know? You don't have the same problem maybe when you hang out with other guys, right? Because, yeah, that's just the way it works. So either way, you just gotta understand that. That's the way they have to act sometimes. And that's fine. It's normal in society.
I'm a strong, independent woman and I bench more than you.
No, you do not, Jennifer. So basically, you have to, like, virgins in chat question marking? I think so a little bit. But basically, you have to also, like, understand that they're just people, you know? They're just people, and once you interact with them enough, you understand that it's not that big of a deal, you know? Don't put them on a pedestal or some shit like that, whatever, you know?
Yeah, very solid drafting from Talon right now. I do think the one thing that they lack is like
there you go.
To just go in and make space, you know? Some like
well, I'm up so early. I went to bed early.
That just tanks and maybe dies, but it's okay.
Don't fucking try to outbench me, Jennifer, though. Don't talk shit.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, luckily for them, WS, that's what he loves to play, right?
Yeah, I actually really love Centaur here.
Yeah.
What could Spirit be thinking about right now? Because they have got to pick something basically blind.
Big if true. Profit? Carry Profit? They don't have to, though. Spirit are a pretty flexy team with this one. So are Talon with the Lina, so I'm curious what they're gonna run here. TA is banned this time, so they respected the TA, but I don't think it's because of the mid. I think they were scared of the safe lane TA. I'm curious what they're gonna pick. They have a lot of options on Talon too. They could go Dazzle off lane, Dazzle 5, Lina mid, Lina carry. They're gonna go the Dawn Tusk combo. That's a classic. Very good lane against Prophet too. He can't do much against them. Did I bench 2 plates yet? I'm getting there. I'm trying to get to 2 plates before TI at least, which is in 3 months. I can do 90 kilos times 2. I don't know how far I am from 100 kilos times 2, but that's not that close yet. Not that close yet. I'm not sure how close I am. I don't know. Well, it's 10, but I don't know how long it's gonna take. It might take a little bit. Who asked? Someone in chat asked. I gotta eat more? Yeah, I gotta eat more. Speaking of, I need my fucking breakfast, guys. I'm hungry. I'm waiting for groceries to arrive, and then I get my breakfast.
Oh yeah, we're gonna destroy your offlaner. It just never happens. Like, the offlaner always just does fine. You can just drag the creeps. Like, yeah, you're gonna get every...
Her Jennifer benches 200 kilos times 10. Whew. Jesus.
It's really not that bad. So I really feel like it will be Yatoro last pick.
I think it's as simple as if they see Lina.
I feel like it's a fairly normal hour for breakfast compared to usual, though, guys.
Just mischief dodge her dragon slave damage and then hunt her later on. And then if they see the carry Lina, they might be willing to play monkey.
Abaddon, Void dead. Yeah, most important, not hurting yourself, you know.
You can take a lot of approaches. Stunpick kind of solves if it is a Nature's Prophet carry, because she gets on top of him on lane very well, kills him quite easily, and she also responds to his global presence. If you're TPing to a lane, she follows with her ulti, and she's also really excellent counter initiation versus RP, especially with the Ags build that is so popular.
100%, yeah. That's what I was thinking, is it feels pretty bad to be Mag against Dawn, and I also think, I know pros have not been doing this. This is the build in pubs, but just Blade Mail, Dawnbreaker, and getting in there, you function as a frontliner for Lina, so I could see WS...
23 Savage is really thinking. I think he's the one that wants his hero here, but he has to show his hand before. They ban Void? Void is a crazy ban. I would have loved to see some Void on him. Void and Abaddon are two of the best heroes against Magnus offlane, which is making me think it's for sure Magnus offlane now.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I mean, I think in general, like...
What else is there for Mr. Cabbage? His classic Morphling could be okay. I don't like Morphling much against Willow, though. You know, Tide carry is actually very good here. No cap on a stack. He's done it before, and you have a Lina mid that's buying Maelstrom. Pretty good. Doom is not banned either? Wow. Yeah, okay. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Doom is usually banned, but yeah, Doom is good. They have a solid lineup on Talon here. I like what they're doing. I like what they're doing. Let's see how Spirit are gonna solve this. What's their last pick? Is it gonna be Prophet Carry? Is Yatoro gonna think of something new? Like Terrorblade is okay, for instance, if they want. I don't like Terrorblade that much though. Lifestealer is out. Sven is out against Dawn. Not a lot you can pick against Dawn right now. Yeah, fuck PL, I don't want to see it. They could do it though. Wyvern, okay, so it's a Prophet carry.
Why is it Winter Wyvern in my screen?
So it's a carry natures?
Wyvern mid? It could be.
Crazy Wyvern pick, so what the hell? I mean, I've seen Wyvern before against this idea of Dawnbreaker, right? Dawnbreaker comes in and you just Wyvern ulti the target he's coming in on, and then you get a free ulti every time.
You mentioned RP as like some sort of counter initiation to...
I don't know, I think Talon won this draft actually. I think Spirit are the better team, but I think Talon can win this game. I can see it.
For that reason, people used to consider it a Dawn counter.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
That's a really easy Winter's Curse as well. You just wait until he snowballs and curse on top of it.
You know, I think it's as simple as, like, they see this Tusk lane and it's like...
Are players allowed to taunt the other team? I don't think there's any rules against it. I don't think Dota would have different rules than Counter-Strike in this. They just don't do it though.
You talked about, but maybe they were just comfortable with the picks that they had. They just needed a support that wouldn't feed.
This was a Maposhka round out the draft. What do you want to play, buddy? Sort of situation. I agree. I don't think it's like some perfect gotcha pick by any means, but it's good. It's really good, and I think the hero's also pretty underrated. Recursive has some pretty insane potential if you know that there's going to be heroes grouped up. If you can get a second curse, it's pretty devastating. I mean, unless there's something that we don't see.
Pure did though, yeah.
A lot of right-click damage. You curse anybody next to Alina, they're dead.
Well, to let Talon play Tusk Dawn. I mean, they're cooking. That's Pilot Eye replacement right there.
Is the Wyvern Curse one of the few things that stops Dazzle from having his spirit out, or does it not do that?
ES is a round game, much easier to taunt mid-round. Yeah. Unless Dota adds like some tactical timeout at 20 minutes. I don't think nothing's happening. It would be interesting if like every game... I don't like it for spectators' point of view, but it would be interesting if Dota added like at every game a coach can come in for like 1 or 2 minutes and pause the game and do some tactical work, and then they can go back to it. But I don't think they're allowed to do that.
Overall, do we feel like Talon has the tools to force out a tie in this one?
Yeah, definitely. I think they have. This is a very Talon style draft, right?
Okay.
2 semi carries and Makoto mid Lina.
Yeah.
I think they do.
There would be a way you could do it. Then you can do some taunting.
Are they gonna play those mid-game fights?
Now instead you gotta do Kala's pause and pretend you're lagging, and then maybe type something in all chat, you know?
They might do it. I mean, it's a good draft.
We're gonna find out. Spirit Talon Game 2 with Cap and SPG.
Well, Avery, I don't really know about the Winter Wyvern, but I can't stop thinking about what if you curse the Dazzle while his spirit is out, and that his spirit is taunted onto his own body. Why are you hitting yourself?
Why are you hitting yourself?
I don't know. I just dropped my phone.
Why are you doing that?
Because I'm clumsy.
You got
really.
Wyvern cursed in real life.
I actually did.
Cursed yourself.
I kind of see the cold embrace.
Clumsy is a funny
here.
word.
Okay, you've got a Tusk, you've got a
Up the
Dazzle,
volume a little
decent
bit.
amount of physical damage. It's really good.
Alright, let's go, boys.
Then you're also kind of
Game 2 of the day. It's gonna be a pretty long day today, guys. We gotta hold out till the Paravision game tonight. Paravision Liquid tonight. Last game of the day, that's for sure the highlight. But honestly, all 4 series today are great. So, looking forward to all of it, honestly.
Thanks for that analysis, Austin. On point as usual.
Okay, well, did you have something better than what the panel gave us?
I am a Wyvern expert.
Yes,
okay.
I know.
It is my most played hero.
SVG's most played Wyvern, wow.
Time.
Okay, time to put up or shut up.
I know this hero through and through. I know every matchup of this hero. I know every itemization pathway. I know every laning combination. I know every counter lane matchup, Austin. I know everything about this hero.
Okay.
That's it. That was my only point.
And do you know why they picked it?
Yes, because Maposhka is gangster. That's why.
Okay,
That's why you picked this hero. Because you're just better. Yeah, you're just a bad man. You're a 2-time TI winner. You're like, I'm gonna own on these kids. I'm gonna show them how a real 5 plays Dota 2. And you pick one of the most difficult heroes to execute in the current meta, and one of the highest skill potential heroes of all time that was ever introduced to the game. Because if you mess up your spells, not only do you not get value out of your spells, you can grief the whole team.
Oh yeah, this is the probably the griefiest 5 position in the game.
He did not take that recursive, by the way. Which,
he did not.
Now, my experience with that facet is it definitely has the higher potential, but it's pretty rare you actually get to use it for its full worth.
Agreed, agreed.
This is the more stable one. The thing about this hero, we're looking at
Yatoro a little bit too quick now. That way full denied.
You can never aggressively go in with tag team versus early embrace. That embrace value point got buffed a lot, so there's some lane security here. Pretty good versus Dawnbreaker, especially 3 Dawn. Not as good versus the 1 and 2 Dawn that has been played in the past, but it's good versus the 3 Dawn because you just counter his utility. You can hold your ult versus his. The bad matchups here are definitely the Lina and the Dazzle Doom are mixed bags. Like Dazzle with the Grave can offset a good curse and give you sustain versus the Wyvern. It's kind of annoying. Lina spreads the fight out really well. And the Doom is a hero where, yeah, you can ult to disengage a fight versus Doom, but more often than not, the Doom is just running people down. He's an early BKB Radiance buyer, not items the Wyvern likes to play against a lot.
Yeah.
You just BKB in, even if you have to.
Magnus and MP with bugged items. Yeah, honestly, that might be the first time I see a team with 2 bugged items at the same time. The Laps and Yatoro both rich flexing a little bit here.
Lane value to promote it. Then Maposhka's always going to make something good happen in the fight with it. You just have to be careful.
They're
of
pulsating.
The overlap here because the Wyvern Magnus is can be really good, can be really bad if you throw out both ults at once, which can happen a lot because
so far all lanes going a little bit too good for Spirit though, guys, not gonna lie.
Yikes.
Like,
I'm gonna curse them all. I'm gonna RP them all, and then you overlap it and it's useless.
Sure.
This right now is heading towards a 2-0 for sure.
Okay.
Wyvern Monkey King.
Just on the lanes.
Really good combination.
Okay.
And we used to run this combination on some of my past teams a lot. I remember at some point talking to Quinn about how he felt this combo was just, you could just first phase it. It was strong enough. The heroes have really good synergy. Almost everything in their kit lines up really well. You can...
Would you like to give some examples here?
Like, for example, Monkey King is one of the heroes where he can throw out the Wukong, you can embrace him in the Wukong, and it doesn't
And Monkey
really hurt
Wyvern.
Not
a terrible combo.
Sure.
It's kind of like a Monkey Oracle, why Monkey Oracle feels so good to play.
2, 3+ heroes, you throw the Wukong, Monkey has an AoE stun that can go through everybody. They're stuck in the Wukong.
Oh, my groceries are coming, guys. That means my breakfast is inbound.
Used to be
Hype.
a lot viable, like Wyvern plus the Monkey 1 is super strong.
Oh, nice Sprout.
Very nice Sprout, actually. Holy shit. That's one way to deal with the combo. What the fuck? I haven't seen anybody do that. That's nice.
Where you can put it on allies. Monkey King
That's insane,
can
actually.
into a fight, and you can put that Splinter Blast on him. You can throw it at him, and as he's jumping out.
How much does the MP cost? 1,500? Damn.
Because generally Wyvern wants a 1 that can kind of carry him through the laning phase a little bit.
Yep.
Monkey used to be one of those, Troll used to be one of those, CK can be one, and Furion here, in the case of what Yatoro has, is another in the sense that the lane synergy isn't the best. Like, the Furion isn't necessarily going to carry this Wyvern through the phase, but Yatoro is independent regardless, right?
Sure.
Even if this lane goes terribly, Furion's Furion, man. Like, he's always going to do something. So,
and it really can't go terribly because you have Cold Embrace against a double physical damage duo.
Exactly.
So you can't really lose this lane.
So all of that conversation.
Cabbage CS, yeah. I've been through this as well. The lane has gotten stuck down there where it collapses, and they can't do nothing about it. It's rough, dude. It's rough.
Generally, when you win lanes with Magnus,
Lissa is. You guys want a bit of Lissa cam? I didn't know she was here. He's a bit scared because of the delivery. AWS, first blood for Mr. Toro, and the TP out there. Okay.
Turn and fought Team Spirit. Shadow
Who's
Realm's still
chilling?
up Peru, so he will survive there.
big first blood for Team Spirit to get here, as again, this is not a normal Magnus. This is a collapsed Magnus. You gave it to the man, he picks it up, and now
I'll show you guys Lisa. She might leave now though.
And you give them a start like this with that hero, it can turn real spooky real fast, especially with the amount of team fight they have backing it up. So I do favor Spirit here draft-wise. I think they're off to a really good start, and Talon
I have to adjust the cam a bit.
They're gonna have to execute really well here. Definitely have some cool tools against the Magnus.
Do you favor them more than you did in game one? Because you felt it was relatively even, but you did seem to be siding with Spirit.
I think this game will look closer, but I actually don't think their win percentage is higher.
Okay.
I think they're more unfavored in this game too.
Maybe this works.
But I think it'll not be as one-sided as game one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
now we have to make the cam a little smaller.
Yes, and this Spirit draft can snowball, but I think it's, well, maybe it is equally as fast. Like, you have Fury on Monkey King
Crop
here.
it a little bit
The
so you guys can see it a bit better. 1 second.
Honestly, they could snowball this game pretty fast too.
We'll get a sense of that at 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, right? Because you've got Monkey King mid, who always rotates for that Wisdom Shrine, and you've got a Furion teleport. Like, I anticipate Team Spirit is going to play aggro for those shrines.
Also, if they ever get some cheeky kill on this Lina, like if there's 1 or 2 kills on Lina in the first 10 or 15 minutes, this game will turn real bad for Talon real fast. They need to protect Makoto.
Chasing after Cuckoo.
Cuckoo down.
Getting the 4 stacks up, hit him with the big boundless strike.
Yeah, this Monkey King is scary, man. It's a hard hero for Talon to
He's a
skirmish
car.
when you have
He
the
is a
Furion
car indeed.
support.
Well, okay, it's only a sub 1k lead. I thought it would be worse. Mid lane seems to have turned towards Makoto at least. That's good. There's hope in this game for Talon.
And then you just get boundless struck into potential Wrath of Nature down the road here. Extra hits coming through. That's what makes this Monkey King so scary around the map right now. And you don't have the same global response until Solar Guardian's online.
Makoto, okay, Yatora coming in to save. Yatora level 5 coming in for this. Damn. He did maybe save the monkey, but yeah. Did waste his time a little bit. But he can TP down again, no problem.
And here comes that Wisdom Shrine, but the action came to the mid lane first, so everyone's really going to be kind of out of position. Probably just going to be
loaf it up.
Honestly, Talon probably okay with that.
Yeah.
Forced a reaction out of Spirit, got the Furion TP. Nothing really
Rat
happened,
cam.
but that means you're going to trade out Wisdom Shrines here against Monkey Furion. Should be happy with that exchange.
Monkey is my favorite hero, but I'm the worst monkey player to ever live. Follow your dreams, brother.
Is what 23 Savage can bring to the table.
I used to... Monkey is a weird hero for me too. Sometimes it feels like it's really easy to play, and sometimes everything you do is wrong. Every tree you jump to just gets cut off. Enemy knows where you are at all times.
But doesn't need it. Situation.
This game he did win against Lina mid the net worth, so he did very well for himself overall so far. I don't know, this Prophet hero, when good players are playing, it's so hard to like go against them. You know what I mean?
And they're gonna have to weather the storm.
I don't even think the hero got that much worse. I thought everybody said he was dead after the patch, right? But let's be honest, okay, you're not playing on the Treant anymore, but you have this new like heal thing that made your lane kind of stronger, more aggressive. The Dawn ulti, Mikoto. The turnaround. That's a nice E though by Wyvern. Huge deal. No way. Grave is there. Laurel is chilling. No way, this is so desperate. No way. The heal. Oh, the deny. Oh, Talon, please. 4 dead for 0. Didn't even get the monkey. No way, bro. No way.
I told you the fight was coming to this Lina, and they get baited into it.
What the
really
fuck?
Quick reactions from Spirit pay off. You're getting everybody involved.
That's wild, bro.
And there's that early embrace causing Talon problems.
That, yeah, the embrace. SVG was right. It's an OP combo.
Quinn
Quinn was right, just first phase this combo. God damn.
I don't know if
He might have lived,
I don't know if he really
He
wanted
might
to
have
die,
lived.
but
Yeah,
of
the
course,
Sprouts
he
would have
denies
healed him a
it.
bit. But who cares? The deny is... even if he lives, it doesn't matter. Like, he goes to base full HP again, who cares?
Huge win for Spirit in this mid lane. Exactly what they want. And you look at this Furion's network now. He is just completely out of
It feels like this Tuskar Dawn combo done did nothing this game. Normally, that's one of the biggest killer combos. But one Sprout, push yourself out.
Put 2 supports
Easy.
behind him. They invade triangle. They don't find any heroes, but they'll
Oh
find
my
a
god, they're
stack.
stealing their sack.
It's just so scary to skirmish in this Monkey because, especially once these ults are up on the supports, you can get cursed or you can get terrorized into the other, into the control. Laurel has a lot of protection behind him.
Katru inside of the shards here. Laurel thinking about dropping the Wukong's command. Does drop.
Wukong's is nice here. He's in the middle of it. In the thick of it, everybody knows.
Being prevented means
Save the stick the last seconds. The curse is there. But... I don't know. Okay, here comes Toro. There he is. Right on time.
Lots of heroes being thrown out here from Team Spirit, but they do get the kill in the end.
Wait, what's Collapse doing? He's catching a little bit of cuckoos here.
RP on a
Clean,
cuckoo
clean.
secures the second one. So Team Spirit, they threw around
Collapse
a
mag
lot
we're
of
talking about.
spells.
And again, Talon don't have that the Chinese counter either, where you have an instant stun when he blinks in to skewer you. They can't really deal with him that well.
Talon tried to fight into this position for Spirit around
8-0, yeah.
Like it's one thing to
8-0,
protect
2k
Makoto,
lead.
but
It's not
really
as
another
bad as we've seen much worse,
plays
but...
on Laurel. Even though he's taking your camps, it's just not doable if the supports are there.
Yeah.
There's way too much protection, and you have nothing that can jump the back line. Big problem for Talon right now is how do you get on these supports?
Wait, why did we rename GG?
I mean, Yatoro is he's out of control, man. 4-0-5. He's so far ahead, and he's gonna have Empower to back him up.
Yeah, that's the thing. They have scale too, right? Because they have this Empower for a Monkey King and a Nature's Prophet. He's a ranged hero, but he's got great stats.
I mean, they have Collapse Magnus. Like, that's all the scale you need.
True.
If I'm in a game with Collapse Magnus, I think I can win it at any point. I'm not even looking at the heroes.
Or GG.
Early defusal for the Monkey is going to add some more kill threat, a lot more early damage here. I like the itemization from the Spirit. Just go for the kill rate.
Defusal first. Yeah, he's gonna have a power too, so he's gonna scale a bit on Monkey as well. Sometimes mid-Monkey struggle a lot with that.
If they are not ready with that response, if they are not pre-set up around these towers, taking good defensive fights, they're going to get
Dank
crumpled
Willow.
in these early exchanges. So Talon need to be on point. They really need to read where Spirit are going to make the next move and just pre-set up for the Furion coming in, be ready for this Magnus Blink. You can counterplay Spirit's moves here. You have
It's fine, we can keep it like this.
But you have to be ready for it. We see them keeping this tower alive mid too. Like,
Why do Counter-Strike players look like boomers compared to other games? They do? Counter-Strike is... I think Counter-Strike is a higher testosterone game. I don't know, dude. Effie said it on the panel earlier. It's the game for jocks in high school.
And it's about to get weaker if he gets ganked.
RP's there, but okay. Coco has Grave here and Dawn ulti. This could be a good turnaround, maybe. Let's see. Collapse is low. Okay. That's a nasty Monkey ulti, though. Only got one. Okay. They're actually chasing for more. Where's Toro, though? Not TPing in yet.
Right next to the tier 2, not worth it. A play move from Spirit that goes wrong this time as they lose the Magnus.
Maybe that fear wasn't the best.
Exactly what you're looking for.
I thought they were gonna get feared into roots or something, but no.
They positioned it well enough to not get Dazzle caught in that RP, and that's huge because then you have that grave save waiting. So
And PTP top defusal. He's a bit scared here. Fine.
For Talon to turn that play around and at least get something going in this game. I mean, they're not that far behind, but we can definitely feel how little map control they have to work with. And Monkey King is a hero that
Someone is
takes
honking
away
outside of
very
me.
quickly if you start to lose those fights worse. So you just
Holy Yatoro net worth. What is with this Prophet hero? I don't understand.
The towers are gonna fall, and the map just gets real shrunk after that. Threatening the Doom.
Doom is out.
The Monkey King. 23
Savage. Ooh, nice dodge actually.
Picked up by a snowball. Maybe they can at least get the kill. There's that Winner's Curse. It doesn't do much damage, but it is
Still alive on Monkey, but oh, they're fighting so hard to kill him. He's not even dead. They got baited. Mikoto's here. He tries to kill him. He got him, but at what cost? Dude, they're obsessed. Okay, I will say, guys. Yatoro 1 HP. Wait.
for Talon.
Cuckoo. Oh, he can't finish him. Blood grenade.
With the blood grenade,
Cuckoo.
instead, he's
Denied.
by
Okay.
Collapse. Once again, Talon
Fine.
will not get much out of the
Fine,
fight.
fine.
Denies are brutal. You want to get at
These
least
denies are
16 out of
good
these
though.
fights.
Dude,
And now
they're
you
obsessed
put
with this
that
monk.
big
I
three on
cannot
the
believe how
streak.
genius of this
Such a
wyvern
large
pick
bounty
this
in this
became,
game.
guys.
A 1 for 5.
These wyvern saves are
essentially, thanks
crazy
to
on Monkey.
deny.
Are you serious? Yes, he dies, but look how much space he's doing in this fight.
Supports behind this monkey.
Great snowball there. Dodges the willow thing. Good curse. Waiting, waiting, waiting. They're like, oh, we're gonna kill the monkey. Heal. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Between the curse, the embrace. You gotta bring Makoto. He gets wanded up. You gotta commit another Laguna on him. You're just dying
Jesus.
to kill Laurel every time. There's just no way to
How does
reach
Prophet
the
get so high net worth? If you have a great start on Prophet, you get early Maelstrom.
Spirit in this
You
game,
just
too.
take off.
Yeah.
You can
And that's
farm
really
anywhere
not
and
gonna
be in
change
every
it,
fight.
right? Like,
It's
it-
too
the
The
much.
best
You
you
know?
could say is the Tusk can get a Blink Dagger and try and offensively blink on the supports, and then the Dawnbreaker Soul
Wow.
Guardians in. If they
Beautiful goal by Laurel. I don't even think he has vision on him.
start a fight. But right now, Team Spirit, they're
He just
they're
fucking smelled him.
Talent with their presence non-stop on the dire side of the map.
Taking advantage of the extra map mobility of their cores. 23
And
Savage.
Poshka, one of the best
And
wyverns in the
Savage
business.
almost
Yeah,
can
I
kill
fucking
23
agree, actually.
Savage solo. Going after
I haven't seen
Collapse,
much of
break
it though
away
lately,
before the
right? He
snowball
hasn't
lands.
played it.
Gets him on the punch. Laguna blade. Throwing
Collapse,
everything they
skewering
have.
in. Oh, didn't get the
the
RP. Unlucky.
Wow.
It almost caught the two of them.
That
They
would have been a
both
nice
would have
double.
died for it, but instead they can walk away from Yatoro's presence. Now
Okay, then.
there is still the Dark Will that's cutting up, but
Man, I like Talon's draft this time around, actually.
dodging the Infernal Blade for now.
I will say this is not a draft issue that much. Oh, the only draft issue part
Looks like
is,
he may just
I
take
guess
out the
maybe
23
they're a
Savage.
little
23
greedy,
Savage
but
gotta be careful, though. The TP's
yeah.
coming. Oh, he got the kill
Oh,
instantly
no.
on the Sprout, and now that Solar Guardian, it's looking a little
Yatoro
suspect.
is a
Maybe
little bit
Yatoro's the
deep,
one looking
guys. Yeah, he
foolish
died.
as he
Okay,
teleported
okay,
into
there we
the
go.
four heroes.
WS gets the streak 8x monster kill. That's a 1500 gold kill. That evens out this lead a lot. Spirit overstepping a little too confident here. If that RP goes off, it is a terrible situation for Talon, but they have just enough damage. And honestly, I kind of like that play. Like, it's a risky play. Could have gone really wrong, but you're in the hole. You're losing map control. You gotta get something here.
Sure, you got to take some risks.
And it paid off. Like,
They
get
got
some-
1400 gold for that kill? What the
freed up
hell?
some space.
That's
Another
crazy.
little play that
Alright, they've calmed things
is
down a
getting
little bit.
converted
That
here.
one Yatoro
Spirit
kill
has momentum
gives Talon hope for
numbers,
sure
right?
this game.
Obviously still in a very comfortable position.
10 a.m.
Step
stream so
back.
early? I know, brother. Oh, I was
Gotta
awake.
inch out some minor wins here.
Wrath of Nature going out. See if there's any kills available around the map. 3-man smoke from Team Spirit. Laurel, Maposhka, and Collapse. So a 2-core duo aided by a support hunting around the map.
A lot of ults to work with here if the fight breaks out. And of course, oh, there is Doom available.
It is pretty much a guaranteed kill unless Cuckoo can come up clutch. And RP Wukong's command on this Doom could secure it. Shockwave skewer him back
The
in.
skewer back, Savage
And
in
he's
trouble.
just dead with no
They got him.
ultimates used.
Too easy. I don't even know I don't think Yatoro even had to come in for that, but he
No.
probably just wants the kill to add to his KDA here.
9-2 and 9 is what he's currently sitting at. And he continues for some combative pickups. Actually buys himself the shard pretty early on.
Yeah, interesting. Not an item we see this early on a lot of the one positions.
Hello,
but they
Jocam.
definitely do some extra damage in these
Snowball.
early fights.
Delaying the
Snowball's only
inevitable.
gonna put Joachim in a worse and worse spot here.
Unless the Knight with the
Trying to run
Frogs?
upriver,
No.
will not be able to outrun the Monkey King.
They can't catch their movement? Yeah, and Spirit are playing a little bit too fast for them right now.
Adds to the knock.
They're actually so aggressive.
Gotta be a stand somewhere.
I mean, that's
here.
the nice part with having Prophet.
You can bend in this game, but you can't break. You can only bend so much before that happens. TP Makoto up top. Not a lot of space to farm up here, so it signals you want to
Run
fight.
to the rear. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Blinks away as Laguna Blade now. The
Oh,
bounding
what a
strike.
slap.
Wukong's man hits
Yeah,
on
this
the
is
two.
a this is a dead lean after this.
But the lead
Collapse
is
skewers
stuck
him
in
out of it actually, but it doesn't matter. He's dead anyway. Cuckoo then die next. Man, that glimmer of hope is fading again for Falcons. I'm sorry for. I keep saying, guys, it's a picture of a falcon, all right, guys. It's literally a picture of a falcon.
Can run out of some of these spells. Even then, there could be a curse that comes through. The RP is going to pierce that as well. Not a lot of easy ways to scale into the massive here outside of just overwhelming net worth. So you have to dodge these fights. You have to get more farm. abuse the fact you have a Doom. Bring 23 Savage bottom, looking to use this big ult. I think they would happily just Doom a Poshka even.
Sorry, it's not your Steam, guys. I'm talking a little bit to Pi right now. Let's see if he's coming on a bit later.
With only 5 kills to Talon's name and 21 on Spirit, you could probably throw around that Doom on any hero, and you're probably getting a killing spree of some sort.
Question is, do you get out?
There we go. Sorry about that. A little bit distracted.
Sure.
Should be good now.
Need this blink on you.
Hi, wake up. 14k net worth pre 20 minutes. You guys remember yesterday when we said, well, what did Mickey have? He had like 20k net worth at 25 minutes, I think. And it looked like one of the most farm profits ever. I think Yatoro is pretty much matching that.
Good luck.
Pretty much matching it.
Jump in this game is tough.
Crazy stuff.
Jump the mag, you get cursed. Jump the Wyvern, you're getting RP.
Wow, why does Monkey only have 2 points in Jingu? That's crazy. I would have had at least 3. That's surprising. He's getting these Jingus off too.
Does get triple bounty.
For Rue. 3 heroes are going to go through the gate.
Did I pick Swedish? Oh, I picked Swedish. Of course.
Yeah. 4 heroes did end up going
through. Did Falcons lose yesterday? They think they went 1-on-1, which is kind of a loss for them, considering it was execration. I don't think they're very happy with that, but you know, it happens.
They are baiting Laurel and Talon. They seem to be on the hook right now.
Do have a ward down here. If the smoke breaks, could just find the Wyvern at the start.
Breaks on Maposhka. Yokum immediately tries to go for it, and they doom him. They want this Winter Wyvern out of this fight.
Diffuse there, Savage. Sprout. Oh boy.
Certainly not all of them. Terrorize being threatened.
Oh, nasty route into RP. Are you kidding me? Damn. Oh, Monkey didn't get stun off. That would have been sick. They're actually killing them on Spirit too, dude. It's 4 for 5. That looked like it was gonna be GG, bro, but it's still pretty bad. Yatoro gets to hit some GPM records at least. Yadoro. Yeah, what was doing so much damage? Is that blade mail? What the fuck, dude? Who has blade mail?
The curse to bail you out once that damage starts flying.
Oh, that's so nasty. Let's see what does so much damage here. How does Laurel die? He goes in. Just a Lina ulti plus a blade mail Dawn, mostly. Yadoro. I mean, obviously, if Laurel gets stunned out and whatnot, the fight is so much cleaner. What do you think about Diffie MK inside Maelstrom? I love it. I think it's definitely the way. Since he has
he is just so massive. As BKB is already done, he's gonna be level 20. What do you do against this?
17.6k, guys. Is he gonna hit Mickey's benchmark? 20k before 25 minutes. I think he will, right? It was something like that. I don't remember the exact number, but it was close. What would I do if someone breaks in my house? Lisa would kill them. Have you seen her?
Oh yeah.
You would destroy them.
Yeah, bet.
Come on, chill.
Look at her.
I mean,
you're not gonna mess with that.
Gotta remember, these are Dota 2 players, Avery. It's not like they're going out partying, buying mansions. Gotta flex where they can. That's gonna be the digital goods department.
Didn't Collapse buy like a
Nah, not kill for Yatoro. I want to see his world record.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Only trapped himself.
18.4.
Can't buy your way out.
900 GPM or something like that, or something crazy.
In the end, nature claims us all, huh, Collapse? He could blink or skewer anytime he wants, but he really wanted to use his tumbler toy.
I mean, he already has the horn toss online. This guy, he loves his horn toss. I feel like no matter how much they nerf it, he's always gonna buy it.
Yeah, the Collapse will buy horn toss for 10,000 gold. He will do it.
Talon have no answers right
Imagine
now.
that was a shard, one of those TIs, guys. What the fuck?
In terms of farming around the map, not as much as I would have thought, honestly.
You know why people didn't used to buy horn toss so much? Because people said it was a skill issue. Because for years... Wait a second. People were just playing Magnus. Savage is... Ooh, changing the guard. I haven't seen Laurel use that much. Damn.
Next command is WS.
OP facet.
Not enough backup for that play to work out.
20. Yeah, he's 20k before 25 minutes, guys. He did it.
Of course.
He's there.
For the Magnus as he
Damn.
delivers.
There it is. 20k. 24 minutes.
Has Yatoro died to Talon since he's gotten all these kills? Can't remember, because one of his deaths was a deny in the middle of that one fight. When did his other death happen?
It was top dire jungle.
Pretty early on to the game?
He TP'd into 4 of them, yeah.
Oh,
so
that's right. Yeah, I remember now.
Spend some time, and he'll clean up another freebie here.
Wait, what just happened? How did Collapse just die? What the fuck?
Yeah, Makoto finding a little opening here.
Dude, if Yatoro loses this game, and these are the kind of games you lose sometimes, though, right? Like, you're the only one in your team with net worth, but man, is it like, he's got juicy kill right now. Wait, he's going in for a solo kill on Makoto. He tried to 4-staff dodge the stun. Nice try. That was really close.
It was close. It was close. He dodged that LSA.
The healing is up for Talon, though. You have the Ags on the Dawn, you have the Locket on the Dazzle. Bit more sustain, bit more save for Spirit to go into. Like, this game is not closed out yet. You can easily...
No, it's not over. It's not over. One kill, bro.
Caught off guard by some of the EHP coming out from Talon, and if they can protect Makoto...
No way Spirit loses. Well, I will... Prophet used to be a fraud hero, right? With net worth.
So important for this fight.
His net worth...
The one fight that last
People are better at using it nowadays.
Because Cuckoo managed to get off his Spirit.
But yeah, it still applies a little bit, right?
Shallow Grave on the Doom when he was at like 5 HP.
So is Doom, though, a little bit of a fraud as well, but yeah, that's life. Daedalus, if he gets Daedalus Satanic, that's when he really peaks on Prophet. That's scary.
Positioning has to be on point. You have to take a fight probably under a good ward where you can at least see where the Magnus is. Like, that's the big question mark if you're Talon. You just don't see Collapse on the map. It's real scary to push
rotations to bottom lane. WS was just about to show up.
Oh, dodged.
On the creep wave.
Well, he's dead. But in a very little bit of a slower fashion, I guess.
They've got that deep ward on the side of the map, so they saw him running down lane.
Ah, okay. Yeah, those wards are hard to deal with. My favorite type of wards are the ones where you see enemies walking into the lane. Those are nice.
Preemptively set up all these kills.
I just love because they have a Furion carry. They go for a one hero pickoff, 5-man rotate for it. Yeah, they don't have to worry about, you know, trying to play the map when you've got this Furion cleaning up every single creep wave with Wrath of Nature.
Turns out Prophet's been conceptually broken for the past decade, guys.
Agreed.
We're figuring it out. It's too OP having a hero that can push out all lanes and be in every fight.
Everybody will cry about Spectre for the 2 weeks that she's viable.
Cuckoo. Just
Spectre on steroids.
He knows that if he tries to deward that, there's a good chance he gets skewered out of the base.
Daedalus already done for Yatoro, though, means...
Ain't no
way. You might not
way.
get skewered out of your base, but you might not have a base.
Well, Pilot that was talking about Loda playing Prophet back in TI1 and even in Dota 1.
Team Spirit back
Crazy.
away.
It goes way back, guys. It goes way back.
I'm surprised they backed like that. I think they could have just kept going with the word on the high ground. I mean, how do you approach their...
I'm leaking the strats, guys. I'm sorry.
I don't like Talon were too
but I think...
fighting regardless of this Aegis.
I think the hero got maybe even a little bit better now that they added all these new creep camps, right? Because there's always somewhere to farm now, so Prophet gets even more efficient in the game.
Not too shabby.
Aegis power play.
Here, anytime you can do that against Doom Lina, you're pretty happy.
That's our good on 2 on MP. Yeah, for sure.
Whisper of the Dread. That's a nasty neutral.
It's maybe time for Spearbreaker to come back to charge this Prophet down. Maybe, almost.
Almost spotted the tusk there. Trying to get BKB
down or calmly farming though.
Still won't ensure that he has a free fight. There is a lot of BKB piercing disables out here. RP, Curse, and a heavy amount of...
I think he was spam farming out of the way camps on NP before anyone else farming on River. Yeah.
Solo, technically a win for Talon.
I think people are figuring it out more.
The other 2 cores here immensely. Allows the Lina and especially WS to go in with the ult.
I swear for years, Prophet was only used to cliff jungle and griefs. I remember that somewhere between 2015 and 16.
Spells are going out in the fight. You just have to
I
get
remember.
better trade-offs damage-wise while that's happening.
Thank you, Gorgc.
Banana into top lane.
Don't slip.
Interesting smoke timing here. This is too early for the next Roche.
Yeah, did they get some...
You watch the other game? Nah, we're not gonna switch games, guys. We're gonna stick with this one. This one is still competitive, and I don't want to switch games as soon as I think a game is over, because then we're never gonna watch a game till it finishes, right? That's silly. That's silly. We're witnessing a GPM world record as well, guys. Potentially on Profit. It's close at least. Oh, here you come, Lina. Into the horn. Okay, the Grave is good. She's gonna get some damage out, but all it really does is force Yatoro's Grave. Wait! They doom him. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. Prophet's dead. But wait, what's happening to my WS? He didn't press Blade Mail or anything. He just got hexed or something. What the fuck? Well, not the worst, but could have been a little bit better for Talon. Where's no Tusk there?
Much good about your position, but you finally found that Doom onto the Furion connection. He's also so high level. He's off the map for a long time. I mean, that's true. It's a subtle win there.
Yeah.
Mickey ended up with 978 GPM at the end. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Unless Yatoro dies a few more times, I think it's gonna be the same thing here, or more.
Sit there and think about what he did.
The world record is being denied, though. I mean, I either want two things. I want the world record Profit, or I want an epic comeback by Talon, alright? I don't want this in-between shit. That's not hype. Don't disappoint me, guys. No feeding Yatoro. Or feed it up hard.
You're gonna catch the Monkey King here. Ooh. It's hard to do it without Doom.
I mean, you gotta go here. This is on your ward.
But you gotta try.
Completely alone.
Oh, man.
Hello, Mr. Misogynist. My name is Susan, and my friend
Oh, no.
Jennifer told me that you think that all women are weak and defenseless, and any man can quote-unquote F a woman up instantly. I find that quite amusing, knowing that I can knock you out with my jab.
He will manage to get off his astral projection.
Monkas. Hey, they got Laurel, by the way. Those were not my words, alright?
Not the greatest one, though.
Just to make sure everybody knows. I did not say those words.
What a pick from
And
Talon.
I'm sure Susan's jab would fuck me up.
We saw all those heals coming into play. Shallow Graves himself, he gets the extra heal thanks to his ultimate after the Shallow Grave expires. Then he heals himself. Then he Holy Lockets himself. He gets up to 100%.
You really have to respect.
Tormentor is dead. Collapse gets a free little shard. That's more skewer, right? Some people are playing around the skewer only now.
Like, the duration doesn't work the same as it used to. If you don't catch heroes initially, it always ends up being incredibly short. So you have to make sure this curse goes out on multiple heroes at the start. This is going to give an opening to Talon straight into the pit. Bringing this game back, down 13k, but doesn't feel like it as this heal lineup is starting to come alive.
Rue, he can stall this.
Oops,
He's got the Terrorize.
This is a scary place to fight in all the AoE.
Oh, the War Force? The Fear is there? Okay, look at the Doom. They're dealing with the Prophet, guys. All this net worth for what? He's dead. Oh my god. Are Talon actually doing it, guys? Talon deniers? Game switchers? Where are you at? Well, okay. This would be a bad kill, but if they can kite this out... Man, he's just getting pulled deeper and deeper. Get out of there, WS. Ah, he's so dead. Heal! He's alive! They're blinking in, they're jumping on the mag. Yokam dead in the back though. That's a nice curse actually. The Grave is there was a bit early. A little bit of a bail. RP just to finish him. They're gonna go in again though. Collapse is dead. Lina in a bad spot. Wait a second. Yokam bought back. He's fighting. Man, these saves though. Oh, onto the Lina. The Grave! Kukui! Kukui! Get the Lina out of there though. He can't. He's dead. Wow. No, these Wyvern heals. What the hell? They're OP. No fucking way, Miposhka, god. How is he getting these heals? Oh my god, and he Tumbler toys over the cliff. Ain't no way this is happening. The Dawn ulti gets cancelled by the Willow stun. He didn't notice it. No way. Oh my god. Disgusting fight. That should have been a free fight, man.
Got off at least 30 shadow waves over the course of this exchange. brutal amount of healing for Spirit to fight through. They end up being able to prevail. That Roche is still up, by the way, and Yatoro's going to spawn. He's straight into the pit. He's like, good job, team.
Gorgc MVP 100%. I mean, it's hard to say how much impact those Wyvern freezes has. Insane. Absolutely insane. I was so disappointed because I thought Talon had that fight. I was like, they're actually coming back. This is so epic. And then 100 Wyvern freezes later. But I feel like the Dazzle Grave is just not as good as the Wyvern freezes, right? The Wyvern freeze was healing way more. Somebody in my chat was also typing Locket was grief on Wait, he doesn't have Locket anyway. Never mind. He didn't even have Locket. He was healing a lot anyway. Whoa, 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 Laurel.
Yatoro, you ready to teleport in?
Yeah, he's here. He's super duper dead. Dude, it's crazy how close this monkey is to dying, actually. What the hell?
Doesn't look like it's gonna be enough.
He's TPing where? TPing to the Wyvern, who can heal him up after. That's nice. But still, though. Close.
Was hard from pretty much minute 10.
He's having the not having Locket's Grief. Yeah, that might be true.
Who are trying to take a lot of farm off the map as well. Talon continue to fight. Still down a lot of gold. Their base is being sieged.
Yeah, Thor's got that Lincoln now, so not the easiest Doom target. Plus, Doom is dead with cooldown on it, so this might be at least a Rex.
Niba, when he comes back, Doom wouldn't be up yet. Yatoro knows it's a free lane of barracks, if not more.
Time to do some damage. Only real way for Talon to fight back here is you get a really good flank with some heroes, find the back line, get a numbers advantage. You see Makoto behind the play, but I don't think he can do much on his own here. And we just saw Butterfly arrive as well, so you're gonna have to deal with some evasion. You just don't have the gold to do right now.
I can understand why they doomed Winter before. Oh yeah, after that fight. Okay, they got 2 Lincolns now, and the Lotus, I think. This game is getting really weird. Lotus on Rue and 2 Lincolns. Very hard to press Dooms now compared to before.
You have double Lincolns plus Lotus on that Wyvern.
They might be able to end here, let's see.
Not easy to go in anymore.
No. Yatoro teleports straight in. Putting Talon under the gun.
Gotta wait for Doom to come back up. And ideally, you start the fight on the back line if you can wrap. I think taking this straight up is...
The Monkey King, he's sneaking up the side here. Gotta be careful that one. He's gonna throw out the Wukong.
Oh, the stun is there. Ooh, the monkey is dead. I mean, the Tusk is dead, but look at that skewer on WS. That's the real target.
From the skewer instead.
Oh, beautiful concept there. Just start on 2 heroes. Gugu can only grave 1. Almost a distraction technique going on this Tusk. They get the way bigger prize with the Horn Toss Skewer. And there's really nothing to interrupt Collapse anymore. I mean, he's got Lincolns to defend against
23 anything. Savage, he saw that coming. But teleport on the other side.
Oh, Yatoro so deep. Yeah, he does have Aegis though. Wait, is 23 Savage just dead here? I think he might just die. He just pressed Doom before he dies here though. It's over. GG's, GG's. Wow, that bot fight, that was what a moment.
No kill to be claimed here, and GG is called Spirit. We'll get there first.
Spirit do it again. 2-0.
Very convincing series for them overall. I mean, they controlled both games pretty much throughout.
Spirit looking like in form again, guys.
Yatoro showing us why he's still perhaps the best.
Pretty fucking cool game. I don't know what GPM is gonna end up with in profit, but it's close. Yatoro acting like a coach, going high-fiving everybody.
In the game 1 looked really good here. He's on a more meta carry.
He's like, thanks, team.
And this is a lineup that just doesn't.
Thanks for letting me TP in and take all the kills.
Between the 2 supports, the Magnus and the Wukong, you have really good pace between the Furion and Monkey King, who can play fast, win lanes, take towers. You have Magnus to give you the scale back.
I feel like I need one of those compression sleeves on my hand, guys. I feel like my wrists are hurting a lot lately, but not because I think mostly because not because of Dota, just because of the gym or whatever the fuck. I don't know, but they hurt a little bit.
That was very close. Yeah, they might turn that game with like an Aegis on the Lina.
All right, let's hop over. Let's see what's happening in the other game. We have a Extreme Gaming winning with PL now, guys.
They know that Na'Vi will avoid them at all
they're
costs.
fixing the PA. Okay, wait, they're winning against Lesh too with PL? Really?
Not a very slow process either.
Ame, the beast.
Himself, Niku will
The
start
hell?
to move in, and we are gonna
Okay, we had a pause. Okay.
PMA gonna TP in on the left side as we have a lag call here from Sinkyu.
It's like the issue has been
Ags
resolved.
PL, it's back. I don't know, guys. Maybe it's not a meme. We thought it was a meme yesterday when who was it that bought it? Pure.
You don't know where Paulison is. PMA will jump.
Come to Ags. Snowball. Imagine trying to call in front of the Tusk King. Oh boy. ZQ is almost dead.
Might have to sacrifice his own life, but he will not. He's okay to boot. As Arme now looking to move in. Drains the mana pool of Niku. Call again from PMA, dragging him back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he just dead? Disrupt ulti? Yeah, he's just dead. Not even close. I like how they all try to save him, but wait a second. They're getting counter kills. Not the worst.
They've still got XM, they've still got XXS. They'll keep it going though.
Is it not so bad?
Niku trying to go for the jugular and he does
Niku.
Extreme need to run. They'll miss a glimpse out on Paulison.
I'm back in TI form.
Sinq gonna look to fight back now with the snowball back onto Zayat. So PMA with a nice call out into XXS holding him down. Sinq looking to retreat. Niku out
What the hell is happening in this game, dude? Are they throwing or not? I think it's fine. Kinda close though.
They don't feel safe without their SFPL.
No, they got punished severely for maybe some slight misplays. The desperation from Sinq to get that snowball save, running right back in close to the fountain, allowing these angles to
8k damage on Lesh.
Coming in here from
I mean, I'm surprised they're doing as well as they are.
It's scary.
Lesh against PL, I mean PL against Lash Disruptor, it does not look fun. He must have played the early game really safe.
Niku's not lacking damage any longer. Sinq, he'll find out the hard. Oh, XXS.
What is XSS doing? What is going on? He got tipped.
As XXS
What the hell?
trying to get out, but PMA with the call out again locks him down, and Paulison just run.
What are we doing on XG, guys? What's happening?
Oh boy.
The Zhao Bet is in or what?
This is very clean from Na'Vi.
As soon as I tuned in.
Hold on a minute, John Arme. He could be in danger here. Johnny's farming the triangle. PMA.
Oh, PMA, come on.
PMA.
No way. Oh my god, no.
Oh my goodness.
Is down.
No buyback.
No buyback available. Oh no.
Oh, this is an
What did I just witness, dude? I came in at the right time, huh?
It's not the end of the world for Extreme. Likely Na'Vi is just going to play it safe, take a tier 2 or 2, and start to set up, get some forward vision.
Pause equals payment received. Indeed, you gotta check the accounts. Check the accounts.
That was a huge lead. They had control of the game for such a long time. Maybe the lead
I thought
was
China was back.
for a while, but at most it looked like they had about 8k, 6k
At moist?
above, maybe around, yeah, closer to 10k at peak. Now it's equalized. You only have that 2k advantage. High ground siege begins. You've got the full MKB up on Got the Juice. Even he has ways of coming into the PL.
Oh, this team. They're Na'Vi. I mean, you and I, we've been talking about it since Na'Vi.
Yeah.
They were Na'Vi Junior. These guys, they are very good. Very, very good, this squad. Yeah, it took Na'Vi a while, but they found them, John. They found the 5. This is a team I think you can easily believe in if you're an RV fan. I certainly do, I'll tell you what. Extreme, they're not out of it yet. Still plenty.
What do you think is the most... Oh, the second most overrated carry in history. After Ahmed. Jesus, shouldn't have read. That's toxic, bro.
We just went through 37 minutes of hell. Let's just leave.
He's just having a rough time right now, bro. Relax. He still got this game. They have an even game. He's PL. It's late game. It's okay. Maybe. I don't know. TA. I feel like TA level 25 is maybe still stronger. Maybe.
Initiate using that, kind of follow up with that Solar Guardian. Things can start to be good. Even a refresh as well coming out for XXS is going to be massive. Right now, the impact we're getting from Abe isn't too high yet. He's got the full Orchid up, going for the Bloodthorn, you tend to see.
Well, they've got to find Zaya.
My chat saying Arteezy. Come on, guys. Be chill. Arteezy is a nice guy.
He's got the blink on that Disruptor. It's not easy to find that Disruptor in the back. With that threat of the...
He doesn't deserve this.
With that static storm.
Do you think if they're losing this, Extreme Extreme is gonna start posting shit on Twitter for sure, dude. It's coming, dude. It's coming.
Really has to get the job done. Thing is for Sinq, like he's doing all the snowball saves, he's doing all the setups. He's basically carrying
X Gron is the prime
game for Extreme Gaming. So how much more can we ask from the poor man?
You're gonna ask. You're gonna have
He's
to
nice
ask
to
for
me.
More, considering that your initiations mainly follow through, right? Like if you start with Blink Requiem, you have to be sure that you get it off instantly, and you have to preempt, like pre-BKB when you jump in, which
At the end of the day, I've noticed that's all that matters to me, guys. If people are nice to me, I'm nice to them, you know? That's normal. If people are gonna act like Ducalis in pubs, I'm hate watching Paravision tonight, boys. That's how it goes.
Oh, yeah. It's not fun.
Even though I like Satanic. Satanic played 2 battle cups with us. I don't want to root against him, but now I have to. I just have to, bro. I don't have a choice.
Everybody else not going to be looking too happy about that. Or even PMA, refresher orb up.
PMA.
If you catch
Watch out,
RMA
Dame.
once, he might just be dead.
No beef, though, of course.
Plenty of time with the double call to drop the Static Storm on top of him.
Oh, for sure. Even the amp damage rune now up. Maybe not the most impactful out from Niku, considering that he can't siege with the Edict, with a Misanthropy up.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's the threat. And again, the map space has shrunk for Extreme. Now it's looking
Aghanim Disruptor. Ooh, that's early by Zayak. Bro, we have problems. We have P-Vision, sorry. We have problems on Navi right now, guys. Sorry, on Extreme. Aghanim Disruptor this early. I like what he's doing though. Fuck the other Solar Crest, whatever people are buying. Those things are memes. Look at PMA. Here we go.
Oh yeah, no.
They now know where they are, smoked up. Look at PMA. He's setting up.
If they don't know about this Aghanim Disruptor, if they don't think about it, they're just gonna lose the game instantly.
I don't know if you can even start with Riddies. XG.
Riddy hitting the greedy.
To just back out of here. This could be a very scary fight for them. They'll plant some wards down, but Na'Vi, they're gonna smoke. Again, they know the location. Where are they headed though? They'll go to the triangle. They want that high ground instead. Just hold that area. Let them come back to you. XXS currently farming though. Maybe they just saw him under the trap and they want the quick kill. XXS looking to retreat. Does make it out. Does he go for the creep wave? Will not. Very good. Will run directly south.
Wow, I can't believe they didn't run into each other there.
This does continue for XXS, but they've lost the scent unfortunately, so XXS is going to be fine. Extreme. Still huddled down bottom. I mean, they could try to just continue to creep cut and not let the racks be taken. That might just be the idea here. Just don't let them get to the high ground again.
Yeah.
I mean, for now, Na'Vi, they're holding the dire triangle. They're waiting for Extreme to come up to them. And here they come. Extreme.
We're gonna spread positivity in the chat, guys. We're not gonna talk about who's overrated or who's whatever. You know what I mean? We're gonna talk about
do they find Zayat? Zayat
underrated players, like Miracle.
Yeah, no. Even I can't see.
Zonishi should be getting more praise right now.
Even the Outworld staff is on hand, so he has a little bit of a save.
Here we go.
Window to kind of get out of dodge and drop the Static Storm.
Oh, Paulison, do they see him? No, he blinks away. He blinks away. They
Coming in.
Zayat's gonna jump into the high ground, but they'll see him on that high ground.
Oh, that's a big go. Oh my god, they're all called. They're so dead. Oh my Jesus. Everybody in the Disruptor ulti. Double call by Refresher X. Jesus Christ. Ame is trying to run. He's like, please. Please. I don't think Niku is scared. He has Bloodstone. 2 buybacks coming out trying to save Ame, but wow. I think I just witnessed a fucking huge throw. Call. Chop it up. He's a bit in trouble actually, but he's fine.
Apparently tanky enough.
PL does no damage. I don't know why people are picking PL so much. We haven't seen it be good in officials yet. We've seen it in pubs a bit, and it's decent, but it's not like that amazing. Go. Not even hard. What a throw, dude. What a throw. I had a feeling like it just felt like PL does not carry this game against Radiant. Like he just doesn't. And once he dies once, it just, I guess it's just over.
Got the juice, Riddies, the hand.
Got the juice.
Compliments to PMA. And so do I, John. Because PMA saved this game single-handedly.
That he did. Again, they had slow laning start, buybacks being committed. They have to wait for X7, it feels like.
I take it back. It was also Zayat's, John. Call is there. XXS.
Yeah.
XXS in danger.
No.
Looking pretty unhealthy. Goes to the Solar Guardian. It's the last team fight right now for Extreme Gaming. If they can't make this one work, it's all over.
Man, his axe has just been on chopping duty for a while, bro. Chop it up. Yeah. Chop them up like vegetables. Oh my god. The XG manager is crashing out like crazy right now after that throw. There's no way he isn't. How do you mentally recover from that?
Boys, I'll tell you what. I like this squad.
I mean, they are such a disciplined team. You know, it's
The
so
Navis are doing
it's
it,
so
guys.
cool
This
because
maybe is the
we've
real
seen
dark
younger
horse.
Southeast Asian squads come up in situations like that where yes, there's a game plan to come back in, but they get hasty. They get
Dude,
under
that
pressure.
got the juice guy.
Not
He
like
needs to
that
work
for
on his
Navi.
neck posture,
They're
but that's
just
some
very cool, very calm. They
insano
know what
forward
timers
neck
they want
tilt.
to hit.
Isn't he
They
like
know which
18?
heroes to prioritize
He's
and
cooked.
get in that farm, and they just managed to make it work, right? Like the space they bought out for PMA, the fact that they were so patient to let this.
Dude,
Axe
he'll
play
feel
its
so good if
game.
he got like a nice
Extreme
stretch
Gamers,
going
to
or
a
some
certain
shit.
extent,
Damn,
didn't
dude.
manage to capitalize on what they'd want. Like they take that game slow. They allow
It's a true gamer
the side
posture.
of
That is
Navi
true.
to hit
That is true.
triple BKB timing. And yeah, you know, the first usage of the triple BKB is not the greatest from Navi, but it's just the patience again paying off for Extreme. I mean, they got the timings you'd want, right? Like the Phantom Lancer. Axe
Niku's
timing was
close
on
with you?
point.
No, I wouldn't
Got
say
a
I'm
really
close
good
with
mid
Niku.
result
I have
for
him on
XXS.
friend list,
You
but
were finding everything you want. The bot lane for SynQ and XXS.
I added him on
was
friend
an
list
overwhelming win, but
when he was like
it's
15
not enough
because
for Extreme
I was
Gaming to
I was
carry
trying to
through
help him
with, you know, with that advantage. And
to
again,
not
you give a little
fuck
bit
up and
of
sign
leeway
some
after
super
Extreme
long
Navi,
contract.
They blow that lid wide open if you give them the chance.
I'm telling you what, this is a team to watch out for. I mean, you've seen underdogs before, but this is a team I think
God.
a lot of teams may have underestimated here at the Esports World Cup, and I'll see how they do progress. For now, though, a dominant 2-0 victory. I mean, game 2 wasn't dominant.
There's a lot of young
Yeah,
players being
PMA
cooked by a
and
long
Zion. I
contracts.
didn't call
But
out
honestly,
Zion
Nico is
last
doing well for
second
himself
yet.
still.
Zion,
There he is.
Those static storms with the
He's
Axe.
rizzing up the
Yeah,
camera.
It
I don't
really
know.
did open up the game for them. As we do have Nomad, I do believe, with an interview here with Reedy. So let's throw to him and see what he has to say.
A lot of young players get screwed over by long contracts, but some players it works out for. He's working out for him.
Well, to be honest, no. We had a tough lane. They prepared for our strat with Abaddon.
Is this
We knew
PMA
that
or
they
Riddies?
will answer with Downbreaker and Task, but we didn't think that it would be this tough to lane. But they slowed down. We had the temp in the game, and maybe on minute 25 we understood that it's gonna be like free game when Lesh will have his Shivas. So yeah, at some point it was easy game.
Excellent, so you're confident in your time.
When I'm a fucking dives your base.
Because a lot of teams have been playing PL, you know, I don't think you guys have picked it. Is it, do you think it's good? Do you think it's like situational?
I think it's a decent hero.
Thank you.
He had kind of easy
Breakfast
draft
Pog.
here. I think he made
Thank
the
you.
wrong item build. I don't know. I think they just played bad, to be honest. It was like easy game for them.
He says.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'd also like to go back
He
to that
says
game number
awake.
one. Of course, we had that really interesting Undying
of.
pick coming out from you guys. Undying mid. Is this something you've been practicing, or is this like a little, you know, niche pick which you thought of just in the moment?
No, it's our strat. It was our idea.
Well, it's a very, very strong idea indeed. I mean, how many more of these does Niku have up his sleeve? You know,
I got my breakfast here, guys. The breakfast is a baguette with mozzarella and mini tomatoes and a little
Awesome. I mean, I'm
orange juice. You know, sometimes they put chili in these orange juices. I don't know why. This one doesn't have chili in it, thank God. But I've seen chili several times.
Yeah, this game got off to quite a fast start with the pre-game rune fight. You see
Is that
here,
Banana or
but
Slammer
then it
Jammer?
felt like the pace of the game slowed down.
You guys have not seen that? I don't know why they put chili in
other
it.
than
Maybe
what
it's just a
happened in the
Swedish
bottom
thing,
lane,
but
because
I was like, what the
we saw
They
Got
do
the
it a
Juice in
lot.
that interview. He seemed calm, cool, and collected, but not during.
That's
the
when it's
first,
carrot,
5
orange,
minutes of
chili.
this
Yeah,
game,
so you know
as
what I'm
we-
talking about,
all
gamblers.
the
You're from
clips you're
Sweden.
gonna see are in this bottom lane because that's where all 7 of extreme kills
Alright,
happened here.
next series of the day, guys. I think... Okay, so it's BB team versus Falcons. Alright, I haven't watched Falcons in a month, guys. It's time. I am a Falcon. Let's go. Falcon it up. Let's put on a video or something while we wait, because I do have food. So, better to do that than play games right now. Look at this. Look at this in-between game music, bro. It's fucking hitting, bro. Look at that. Damn, who's the DJ, boys? Sign him. Who the fuck is the DJ? Guys, so what's the video? We watched the Liquid video already, right? Play Forsen clips? I'm not sure about that one. Is there any new trailer? But the thing about trailers, I need a longer video. Fantastic Four. Okay, I haven't seen this trailer. Okay. But that's... I don't think we have that many trailers to watch. We only have Fantastic Four. And Project Hail Mary. I guess those are okay. We can watch those too. I don't know how much time I need to eat a sandwich, but... I guess that's fine enough. And The Running Man. Okay, we have 3 trailers we can watch a little bit. We can watch those. I need to watch the... Oh, I need to watch them in Edge or YouTube Frogs. Can't hear it. Alright, I gotta care about my YouTube Frogs, guys. They're important too. Okay, give me a moment. Fix this now. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Where's Lisa? I can't see her. Oh no. Lisa. She's important too. She needs to be here. Okay, there we go. And the DJ though did this music actually. I need that in my playlist right now. Ooh, so loud. Okay, guys, I know a hot take. Everybody likes Pedro Pascal, but I'm kind of getting fucking tired of him, dude. He's literally in everything all the time. Like, come on, dude. Leave one other actor one role, or what? What is this?
Invisible Woman. Human Torch.
I love you, Johnny.
and the thing.
Hey, what time is it? Say the thing.
That's not really something I say.
It's clobbering time.
That's just in the cartoon.
He says it's a Marvel rival too.
Never late for Sunday dinner. Let's eat.
Hey, what time is it?
It's dinner time. Get inside.
I herald his beginning.
Monka.
I herald your end. I herald.
Herald the LOL.
Galactus.
What
is
that? Get us out of here, Ben! Hold on!
Are we safe?
I don't know.
The clock is ticking. We are going to find a solution. We are going to make it right.
You don't want to just crush him?
Not like that. The four of us will face the danger. We will protect you.
Is that Galactus?
Family. It's about connecting to something bigger
I've only
than
seen
yourself.
Galactus in like YouTube videos.
We'll face it together. As a family.
Family. And there comes the car. It's a fantastic, I mean, what am I saying? It's a Need for Speed reference.
What time is it, Ben?
No.
What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't wanna!
Say it!
I don't know. Wasn't that excited about it, I'll be honest. Alright, next. I just sound like a hater. Alright, let's see if I like this movie, guys. I've just been hating on movies, huh? I'm not that excited about it. Let's go next. Hopefully I'll finish my sandwich. But he's literally me for real.
Ben Richards, 35, married, one child, in medical crisis.
We need money for a doctor now.
Ben, watch us up.
Employment status, blacklisted. But there's still a way out for you. It's the biggest show in the country.
Bloodlust is our birthright! Set it free! Welcome to the Running Man!
People on these games never come back.
I'm not trying to get myself killed, so kiss my ass twice.
Right there is why you can win this game. The rules are simple. Survive 30 days with the entire nation hunting you down. And get your family out of Slumside for good.
What the hell is this game?
I'm gonna come back here and burn this building down.
Where you just hide in a dumpster for 30 days? Like what the hell?
This is America, goddammit! And we don't put up with no bullshit!
Doesn't feel like we're that far away from a show like this though.
Have you ever wondered if this game is rigged?
Guess we'll find out.
You might be moving up too fast.
Hey, buddy. You're on Freebie.
You better run!
Jesus.
I got a grenade!
Back at you.
I'm still here, you shit eaters. Hey, big boys!
Are you crazy?
Hey, it's me. I'm watching myself. Bug. Thank you for autoplaying me. Hey, it's me. I'm watching myself. Bug. Thank you for autoplaying me. Hey, it's me. I'm watching myself. Bug. Thank you for autoplaying me. That's enough. Guess we don't have more trailers, right? No. Did we ever watch the Now You See Me trailer? I'm not sure if we did. I have a little bit of sandwich left, not much. We can do... Why does fentanyl feel so good? Actually, I kind of want to know.
Architecture and interior design? Find a 3D designer today. Fiverr. Start.
Fentanyl must be amazing. Loads of people give up on everything that makes life good for it. Their loved ones, any other possessions or pursuits, homes, their dignity, and even their lives. But actually, fentanyl is garbage heroin, inferior in every single way but one. It's the perfect drug for dealers. And while we hear a lot about how deadly fentanyl is, many people it kills are not even fentanyl addicts. It's truly the dumbest drug to ruin your life for. Let's learn what fentanyl does to you, what it feels
You're dumber
like,
than heroin.
and why
That's a
it's
fucking
so much
award.
lamer than heroin. Pain
Lamer than heroin. That's a
Maybe
heroin
the two most
ad.
important forces that guide our survival are pain and pleasure. Pain may be the most visceral physical experience. A claw ripping your flesh, a bone cracking, rejection eating your soul. Pain can be scary and unbearable. It's the strongest signal our bodies have to make us avoid harm. Pleasure is what makes life good because it feels, well, amazing. Eating things that are sweet or high fat, having sex, or opening another booster pack with your friends.
Booster
Makes
pack.
you feel pleasure, makes you want to do it again. These two opposing forces guide you through life. Pain shouts, "Stop, this is bad." Pleasure cheers, "More, do that again." But while they are opposites, they're also linked. Sometimes our body needs to end pain and create pleasure at the same time. After giving birth, pain gets toned down and the mother is showered in happy hormones so she can bond with the newborn child. During an intense hunt, the hunter forgets the physical exhaustion and minor injuries. Both are technically not great experiences, but need to be repeated for our survival. And nature invented a powerful mechanism to achieve this: the mighty opioid receptor. It's like a keyhole on the neurons that control
I got one of these
pain
too. I
and
don't know what
pleasure.
this is, guys.
If activated, it reduces pain and how much you care about pain,
Some protein
and it creates
drink.
pleasure and good feelings.
Quark.
The details are complex and not relevant for this story. What you need to know is that any molecule
25
that
grams
fits
of protein.
into an
Alright,
opioid
let's see.
receptor like a key is called an opioid. Opioids are extremely
Wait, it's like an
powerful,
ice cream,
so
what the
when
hell?
your body uses natural opioids like in
Thought it was a
dolphins,
drink.
when you laugh, it releases only a tiny amount exactly where they're needed. So the effects are mild and localized. Your sprained ankle feels better, a painful memory subsides, you get a boost of happiness meeting an old friend. And now we're getting to drugs. Humans found opioids in nature like morphine and were quite taken by them. They got refined.
Wait, are Riyadh okay with me? I'm not even educational, guys.
Drugs used in hospitals.
It's
and to
educational.
relieve
I think that's
patients
fine.
that are in immense pain. Codeine, OxyContin, Vicodin, and of course, heroin, and the worst of all, fentanyl. Before we can explain why fentanyl is the most garbage drug, we need to do something fun. Let's inject some heroin together.
Okay, maybe they don't want me watching this, guys.
The supernova of pleasure. Heroin rushes through your entire body and flips
Am I
every
gonna get in trouble for watching this, guys?
opioid receptor it finds.
I might get in trouble. They're gonna take away my co-streaming, guys. I
all
know.
at once.
It's educational why it's bad, alright?
sensations.
It's good. Don't do
Every
drugs,
cell
guys. Hello?
regulating pleasure is now high. Without their control, floodgates of happy hormones open and fill you up top to bottom with pure bliss. A cup of coffee, a nectar of joy. This song you like, a celestial
Okay, who really enjoys coffee this much? It's fucking bitter as fuck, guys. It's not that good.
coffee, a nectar of joy. This song you like, a celestial symphony. A cuddle, pure love from the center of the universe. Wherever you felt pain before, from wounds or aching joints or menstrual cramps or loneliness or self-loathing, it's gone now. you are simply unable to feel pain or care about it anymore.
I can't end the video now because it just looks like a good ad. It looks like an ad.
Like dimming the lights in a cozy room, your brain's alert system is put to sleep and you feel at ease, warm and serene.
Where are the negative parts?
Any
We need
stress
negative
melts
parts.
away and dissolves into
Stop
a
saying
dreamlike
positive
haze.
things about drugs.
You're no longer worried or tense about anything. This peace even spreads to your essential organs, slowing your breath, soothing and slowing your intestines.
Poop.
Your chest rises and falls like the gentle waves of a quiet shore. You're sailing a sea of calm and happiness that feels perfect and eternal.
Stop making it
The full load
a
of a
temptation.
strong
What is
opioid
this?
like heroin for the very first time is one of the most amazing feelings humans can experience. For a few hours, you're in heaven. And
Stop
this is
saying
exactly
positive
the
things.
problem.
What is this video?
Your brain is not equipped to handle anything like it. You feel too good.
There we go.
But nothing lasts forever, and now
There we go.
you're in trouble. You just
There we go.
experienced
Drugs
the
are bad.
best feeling you ever felt. Your brain's reward center is completely fried and can't comprehend what happened. If what you did felt this good, it has to be amazing for your survival, and you should do it again. Except you can never ever feel this good again. This will be your peak life moment forever. You may forever chase this feeling you had this very first time. And now you're back in the regular world, with your insecurities, where your knee hurts, regular
Not my
tasting
knee.
coffee, and having to work hard for happy hormones. Comparison is the thief of joy, and now you have your life to compare to a supernova of bliss. The indescribable feeling comes with a damage to your sense of life and self that may be irreparable. And this is not even the worst. Opioids are incredibly addictive, and the addiction...
Yeah, I
among
need
the
to go
worst
through. The
you
drugs are
have.
bad.
The supernova of pain. Once you've taken opioids a few times, your brain has had enough. The cells controlling pain and pleasure are constantly high and drowsy, so it boosts them and makes them hyperactive. This happens very fast, sometimes after a few days of use. You've developed an opioid tolerance, toning down all the nice effects you're doing.
Alright. Drugs are bad, guys. Don't do drugs. The game's starting soon. Where's my window capture? This one?
The best carry in the world, even though like the performances, the top one finishes were not there. I think he's getting back into the groove. Had a bit of a rougher start.
I'm not finishing it, guys.
He's definitely back.
Yeah, it's interesting always how BB Team can change their roster here and there, but they will keep that same identity, and I feel like we've been here before.
This one, I don't like this one.
They've had a decent year. They've come.
I feel like I'm
decent rankings.
I'm just
all throughout
squeezing
top six.
ice cream,
Majority of
bad
them,
ice
obviously,
creaming into
couple
my
first
mouth.
place is really good,
It's weird.
but I feel like
Finish it? Ah, it's like 10 more minutes.
EWC.
Oh, you click the video, what do you expect to say? Well, I was just, I don't know.
We never
I was
know.
clicking something, bro.
Because we have been here before where Riot Masters at the eSports World Cup last year, the year before that, or TI, same story, where we thought this year BBT...
Guys, the game's starting. I can't finish it.
And then they struggle, and
Here
then
we go.
they don't
Bet
make
Boomers
it
versus
even top
Falcons.
6,
Oh,
and they
mods
might
helping me
bum
change
out
titles
at
everywhere. Thank you, guys.
So really curious to see if they can deliver this time
BB
around. This is the same
versus
question I posed with
Falcons.
the opponents for them
BB
today,
team.
as we are looking at Team Falcons. Effie, they have had a rough year, especially if you compare it to last year.
Oh, for sure. Team Falcons is a team that everybody expects after last year's performance to...
The moral of the story, drugs are bad.
What
I mean.
What happened this year? So last year, I think it's not
Dude,
an
Skeeter always coming in with a new haircut every event.
Team of the year.
Yes.
Sure, they didn't win TI. Sure, they didn't win EWC.
That
They
Crit's
did
got a
place
little
high enough,
mustachio
but
going on.
Every other tournament was just such a clean and dominant victory by them.
It looks funny.
Honestly, a lot of the hero nerfs and responses were according to Falcons heroes as well. Ever since they've been that dominant, though, it feels like people started to copy their
El
strats,
Mustachio.
figure them
Falc
out,
Clown's
their flex
about to
heroes
get
got
exposed.
nerfed,
Oh boy.
they haven't been able to channel that same like ultra dominant energy from last year yet.
What the
I
fuck
do
was
believe in
that?
them, though.
Yeah, this is the team that, I mean, it's just the way Dota works. Like you.
What was
all the
Amar's
heroes
fucking
that you
intro?
Are playing are gonna get
Did you
nerfed
guys
because
see
you
that?
Are winning, and suddenly it feels like these heroes are OP. So eventually, you're gonna get nerfed. But
They didn't have a better shot than that?
These heroes that have been nerfed for a really long time, they're still playing their Pangos, they're still playing their Bristlebacks, their Beastmasters and such. So
I'm ready for
I wanna
Amar
see
ego
something new.
drafting.
I'm seeing some of the newer ideas as well with the Pugna that they did play yesterday. But I
Oh, yeah,
also
I'm gonna
wanna see
rewatch that.
something maybe a bit different. You
Look
know?
at this guy.
Especially
What the
coming
fuck
out
was
from
that?
ATF, because this guy has been like, especially in the previous year, the best offlaner in the world, maybe even the year before that. But I want to see some extra spice coming out from him. I want to see some new heroes as well, because when he first started, when he first joined the scene, he pretty much had a hero plateau with like 4 heroes basically.
What was that
He
intro?
expanded greatly, but
What
I
is
also
that
wanna see
intro,
some of the
dude?
new stuff that can come out from him.
Yeah, I think it is very fair to say that, especially last year, the
Little
two
twitch
main
on the
players that
smile.
we were talking about almost every single time, and especially when they had their victory.
I've never seen an intro like that before.
And Amar and ATF.
He was
So
trying
the
not to
mid
laugh,
laner
I
and the
think. He was
off laner
holding
for
it
the
in.
team, and it's something to be said about
Gonna be a
their
POG
hero
match. Yeah,
pools
these should be
together,
two of the
because
top
they
teams against each
had
other.
do they still have a
I would
similar
expect
hero
a
pool? Because that was
1-on-1
the
here,
story
but
last year, of course, where they
yeah,
could pick
either
some
way, a
flex and
2-0
you
for
didn't know
either
what's
team
going
would be quite an upset, I would
They
say.
still share a lot of common heroes, and that flex will always exist. For example, you know Pango will be played either mid or offlane. You know the potential of DK could come out where it's either Skeeter, for example, and Malrine. But the tri-core era where all the tri-cores were flexes on
So
all
Save
three
is
lanes,
shoes
that's
off
not gonna
guy, and
exist
so is
anymore.
GP
They
Kick.
do need to adapt. I like
Nose
how
widened and shoes off.
ATF still
Let's
playing
see about the
similar heroes
shoes
last
in the
patch
status here
with
for...
Beastmaster and
What the hell? Skeeter has a new haircut
He's
even just
capable of
now.
so
He's getting a
much
new haircut
different
every day.
heroes too. Like I really do hope that
Everybody
they
has
can
shoes
step
on
away
here.
from the Bristleback,
Falcons are
because I know that
professionals.
that's his favorite hero right now, and yesterday they tried to pick it whenever they could, and that was the story of yesterday's series versus Execration. Are we gonna give them Bristleback? Are we gonna take the Bristleback?
We see a lot of these other teams experimenting with some like Spectres, which wasn't really successful yesterday when they last picked it. 24 pick, it was not them, it was the other team, but I watched too much Dota, so it's all mixed up in my head. It was Heroic, I remembered, but I also want to see something different, you know, some of the Omni Knights that can be flexed potentially. We saw a good amount of Dawnbreaker.
Remove
as well,
cat cam, please.
You did mention this
Guys,
tri-core
you
that
have to
did
blame
run,
that
so
guy and he
having
wants to
Dawnbreaker
remove it.
being
Should
played
we
from
remove it,
carry, being
guys?
played from the offlane.
Lisa
These
is
are the type of
sleeping, though.
flexes that I want to see from Falcons, and
I'm
maybe
gonna make it
add
a little
some
smaller.
extra spice to it, like this Phantom Lancer, Skeeter. I think there's a good chance as well that Faceless Void might become slightly more popular in this tournament. It needs to be a very good setup for him, but I want to see Skeeter on like more Skeeter heroes. They
That's
also
right,
did
Kyushu.
run some of these like offlaners from the
Don't?
carry role,
Okay,
the
Teddy,
Sky
alright.
Hunter. These are the type of ideas that I want to see from them.
Ban him.
Well, yesterday we did have Falcons, as said, against Execration. They also tied. So both of these teams, BB Team and Falcons, they got 1 point on the board. And I will reiterate.
Alright, we can make it smaller during the game or something. We can keep Lisa around.
First in your group allows you to skip a phase, and that's just luxury.
Yeah, I mean, it's a longer tournament. A day off or a few days off goes a really long way. When you're
Falcons
playing
took a
back-to-back
month
Dota,
off
especially
before
if
this
you're
tournament,
coming from
guys. I
different
don't think
time zones
any
as well.
big professional team has done that.
Obviously,
Like
these
skip
teams
2
want to
tournaments
talk to their
willingly
group. They don't want to just
before the big tournaments. Let's see if it's gonna pay off. They have been scrimming a lot. They've been practicing, but they didn't play officials.
Something that I wanted to bring up also is that yesterday Falcons did try the Naga flex to safe lane. It didn't work, but I think that's something that we will potentially see them dabble in again.
Yeah, I think this hero is in a pretty good spot. Like seeing that Phantom Lancer is back, I think we might be seeing Naga, Sarn as well being back the carrier role, because you could still like. It's a very, very annoying hero to play against, because you're going to be providing vision for the team. Your lanes are always going to be pushed out, and you also have one of the best ways to reset the fight,
coach
and you're
off.
also one of the fastest farmers in the game when we're talking about Naga position
Bulk
1.
versus Aoi.
Okay, we're in the draft. We got ourselves BB Team on the Dire side. And first pick went the way
Malrini.
of Falcons on Radiant with the Nature's
Haven't seen much of this guy. First ban Lifestealer by Betboom. Interesting. Falcons gonna profit it up. Is Skeeter a good profit player, guys? Let's find out.
I mean, no surprise, they really like this hero. They've been first facing this hero during Wallachia as well, and now they don't have it, so they also might have, they definitely have more information than us, what the teams have been playing in scrims, and seeing how things are gonna go.
Darkseer?
They gonna open up with Puck on 9,
Ooh,
which
puck it
they
up.
have 100%
That's a
contest
quick
rate.
puck.
So far, I believe. No, it dropped to 94%, but the hero has
Only
looked insane.
94?
Yeah, only 94.
What are you gonna do
He's a
against
rookie
Puck though?
number
Monkey
6.
King or what? Monkey King is banned.
Has he still been winning?
Malrine does sniper sometimes.
Not really. Like, he's been contested in 17 matches. And
It's a GPK Puck though, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm gonna say it's because people think Puck is so OP that they're picking it versus things that already exist. as
Yeah, we've
counters.
seen a lot of open
Or
Puck
they pick
picks.
it early,
So.
like we see now. One Furion is enough to pick up a Puck. I do think in BB Team's hands it's a little different though, because GPK just doesn't lose lane. really these days, and you're not afraid of getting countered on lane, and maybe they have some team fighting follow-up.
You think the other teams need a coach? Oh yeah, it seems every team has a coach now. There's not one without one. They used maybe 3-4 years ago people didn't think so, but nowadays everybody has a coach.
During Wallachia as well, his Queen of Pain, his Puck, and he did deliver. Like in the 3 games of Grand Finals, I remember because I was casting it that he had like 1 death in those 3 games.
Yeah.
It was pretty nuts. They did play the 4th game, which he died a couple more times, but yeah, he has a very he has one of the highest KDAs. Whenever you check the stats, GPK is definitely going to be up there.
I mean, when you see a Puck, like, you're tempted to pick the Shadow Shaman, right? It's such a popular hero. You just want to solve it.
Liquid's got 4. That's right.
It feels like
they do actually have 4.
It would be quite nice to see Crit play Dark Willow as well, because I do.
That's
feel
crazy.
Like that
Liquid are only 1 coach away from having as many players as coaches.
Moving away from
That's
Shaman
wild.
versus a Puck, probably not.
Only 1 more.
They pick up a Primal with it, and that actually does take me back to last year.
Yeah, this is Malrine. He definitely
Malrine Primal. Okay, this is some meta that we haven't seen much yet. I know Amar plays this too. He's been practicing it in pubs, I believe. So it's a flex between him and Malrine. But I don't think you want to pick Primal into Puck mid, do you? Maybe he does. Okay. What do coaches do? All the nerd stuff players don't want to do.
I wonder what the greater
Print out
idea
papers
is
with
though,
ward
with it, or what it
spots.
is they're planning for, 'cause
Talk
I
about
don't see a hero that it counters.
timings as team, like, alright, I mean, a good coach will, for instance, talk about, like, okay, that know a lot, right? They will talk about Boxy, you should be here at this fight this time, or you shouldn't be in this fight, you should push out this wave, we need to put pressure on because they're heroes, blah, 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 you know? Force them back. There's a lot of things coaches can do like that.
Dark Willow is popular now again. Makes it very difficult.
Hey, morning, Fog.
Something that can stop Primal Beast, especially like from charging in. This is also here.
You're an OD Pixel not going to this one, huh?
Doesn't need his level 6 to make a move. Can be very aggressive early on.
It could be that. It could be that they wanted to keep this slot for the Malrine ATF Flex hero. Usually for them that's Pango that they keep open.
Negative.
But they probably thought that Pango wasn't good versus Puck, so they just went for another hero that could be ambiguous in which lane that it goes to.
I'll see you at TI though, probably Fogged at least, yeah. Also, actually I don't know if you can reveal that yet. I don't know if they've announced the talent yet, but I'm assuming we'll see each other there.
I know GPK will get his hands on the Puck because again he is an incredible Puck.
Yeah, Fogged OD goaded for sure.
And I know that there is some flex potential where
Hope so, yeah, hope so.
Either of them at this point.
I would say that there's more flex to Miero playing Marcy.
Is my guy Toby playing for Liquid? Not anymore. He was just standing in, but he's there at Riyadh coaching them or something. We don't know what he's doing exactly, but I think coaching.
I think we saw yesterday one of the games with the Dazzle and Marcy where he threw him in and killed both of them pretty much. So
yeah, that doesn't sound great.
It's anti-combo with Dazzle. Dazzle really doesn't want to front line.
It was Visage actually that got tossed into it.
Yeah, you're right.
Brizzler back.
But BBT
18 Bristle. Amar never changes. The ego will always be drafting.
Don't toss him in. Just go in yourself. But
by the way, this is a Dazzle offlane.
Marcy can snap coil.
I guess they want to run Prophet carry no matter what, so they're gonna I mean, I would pick like Skeeter Weaver there on 18 if I'm them. I'd pick Skeeter Weaver to counter this Dazzle offlane, but they did not feel like that was the play. Maybe.
I'm excited to see the same thing.
Do coaches get to speak during the game or only after? Only before and after.
For the 150th time this year,
they do one fun thing. They do get to listen to their players' communication during the game, though. So like he gets a headset and he gets to hear what they're saying during the game, which is kind of interesting. I didn't know that until recently.
3000 HP 15 minutes into the game.
So you could probably like listen and say like, hold up, brother, GPK, you're tilting too much. Need to relax.
Marcy's damage is, if this is going to be position for Marcy, you're really not dealing that much early on. Puck, he can definitely deal damage, but I also want to see a hero.
But GPK would never take criticism from someone with such a narrow nose, so it might not work.
I feel that the damage will come if you have a means to break them.
I don't think they can pause the game right now. I don't think they need a break.
Good one, Lucas.
Damn, what's all the yelling, dude? Valorant players relax.
By way back, I mean a few months ago.
Yep.
To the last patch.
Primal does good into Puck. It's really fine. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm not really sure.
You need to break, but the thing is, she got nerfed, right? It became an Axe Scepter instead of a Shard. So
I mean, I could see maybe something like Ursa.
There's still
come out.
quite a lot of flex
I'm a little
going on
worried
here.
For, like, right now, they don't have much damage to pressure the towers. These heroes.
I
are
like the
really
Ursa for Betboom as well.
on Falcons, especially if it's
They have last pick. I mean, there's a lot of issue heroes here. Medusa, Ursa. I don't know. I think Falcons might have drafted themselves into a little bit of a corner. We'll see though.
He tried it and he's like, nah, that's not my thing. I'm just gonna keep playing Red Bristleback because I have unlimited amount of damage.
What Silver Edge hero do you think looks good that Pure plays? Because I'm looking at his
Muerta as well.
From the tournament that they won.
There's quite a lot of heroes that are good for Pure here. I don't know. It's hard to ban for Falcons. A lot of carries left in the pool. A lot of them are decent in this game. They can morph, they can Muerta, they can Ursa, they can do so many things here on Betboom. But yeah, I don't like the rest of the heroes that much, so maybe it's fine.
Maybe if they want to go different route and pick up a hero, something like...
It's nice having a BKB piercing stun against Primal right now. Because a lot of Primals are like rushing Refresher. And if they're rushing Refresher, you don't want them to like double ulti people in fights. It's really annoying.
There's no monkey. I did mention
Need to try to stop that.
Ursa's still a good pickup. You're playing against Bristleback, you're playing against NP.
Is this Dazzle offlane? Yeah, it's coming back a bit. I mean, Dazzle in general is back.
During Wallachia once, I believe. They did win that game.
Did they? Okay, great. I mean, it's definitely open. Well, wait and see, though. They do have overall last picks, so now it's a matter of how does Falcons want to round out their draft.
How does Primal have mana to Refresher? I don't know how they make it work, but they make it work. But Soul Ring and something, I guess.
In their bonus time for deciding what they want to ban. And then obviously what they...
The thing about Refresher, it gives you mana regen, right? So you will get the mana eventually. You don't have to chain your ultis that hard. You can use it and then use it a little later.
I'd love to hear your takes. We've talked about Amar on the Bristleback, but we also know Skeeter play.
Tusk. Okay. That's honestly a surprise that that hero didn't get banned.
That of course would have brought a break, and they instantly pick up the Tusk, which will probably go on the
DK earning bans and picks in this event, guys. Huh? Yatora plays it, and now it's getting banned.
You can kill anybody. I think that the Snowball
Tusk Prophet is good.
Very difficult. What I like about Tusk as well is that heroes like Bane that need really good positioning can just
Ursa is good.
Your support Tusk snowballing in on him. Like he has multiple
Duza is good. Those are the two I'm seeing off the bat. Muerta and Morph. Those four are all possible. Maybe there's something I don't see as well.
On Snowball, great against Bane. You can buy a little bit more time. Let's see what BB team is gonna pick up.
Wait. Did they random?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say
it's pure carry hoodwink. Did he random, guys? Did he random?
Yeah, analyze this, please.
Did he actually random?
Listen, I think you don't take the sharpshooter facet. That's the bait. You take the go nuts.
Bro, I'm just saying their timer went to 0, guys. Their timer went to 0. That's all I'm saying, dude. What a wild pick if they actually picked it though. Holy shit. Crit's like jealous out of his mind. He's like fuming right now. You're picking my babe? What the hell, bro? He hasn't played this, gone to play this hero in weeks, and now Pure picks it up as a carry. I understand that Hoodwink ulti pierces BKB, breaks Bristol, but bro, who cares? That shit shouldn't matter that much. Even in general, Hoodwink support is never picked against Bristol. It's not considered a counter in that way. That much, at least. Well, you can walk out a Sprout with your Scurry. That's true. Stog, that's a good point. And you buy Maelstrom. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting, guys. I have to be here back 2 minutes, though. I'll leave you guys with Lisa a little bit, okay?
Okay, so let's focus on the first things first. Hoodwink is gonna lane together with a Bane, and they're gonna go up against a Bristol Shaman. How are they doing there?
I mean, I think you're okay, honestly. Like, you have means to secure range creep. You're not gonna You're not gonna die. Like, if you get TP'd on, you have Scurry, so you just get through the Sprout anyway. And maybe that's something they were thinking about. But like, do they kill them? I don't think so. I really don't see them killing them.
You can't pull the lane against Bane. If he gets Nightmare level 1, it stops the position 4 from going in and pulling, unless Shadow Shaman maybe gets a boost of speed, just because this matchup is not going to be easy for them to play. Just straight up 2v2. Trading against Hoodwink and Bane might be a bit too difficult.
And I know Avery's a huge Hoodwink fan. He's got a Hoodwink wallpaper, so I'm really excited to hear him talk about his Hoodwink wallpaper.
Oh, we don't have to wait too long to hear him talk about that one. I'll be very honest that did anybody have Hoodwink carry on their bingo card? Because I certainly did not.
I didn't, but like I said, they really need a break. If they don't have a break, none of these cores are dying on Falcons, then all the good Silver Edge heroes were not available.
Well, I saw Avery raise his hand when I asked who had Hoodwink on their bingo card for carry. As Malrine already said, I'm gonna give this one to Cap and SPG.
BB team have gone nuts. They're insane. Loopy, out of their mind. Avery. Hoodwink carry? Really? Really?
Yes.
Perhaps the second most important tournament of the year, and you go Hoodwink carry?
Yes. Because he is a Giga Chad, and he knows what the real meta is. I don't know what it is, but he knows apparently.
What's the chat we got going on here? What have they said to each other so far?
30 seconds. Let me scroll back for you. Bunch of tips coming out of DC. Maureen said, Papa
coming.
Papa coming.
Papa's coming.
They said, good luck.
Mercy Pure. All right. Well, I mean, we praised BB Team. We said what we love about Pure is the fact that he's got a different kind of hero.
Oh, Amar is jorking too. Is he fine? Blocker is dead. Little body block there too. Pure got first blood. Oh, that's a big one.
Oh yeah. I mean,
now we're about to have some fun, guys.
I do think the panel was underrating it a little bit. Now, I'm not going to try and oversell you on this carry Hoodwink.
XXX. Hoodwink XXX. Don't Google Pure Hoodwink XXX.
This hero used to be extremely viable as a carry.
Guru.
Some of the things got nerfed, though. You have to take
I think saying extremely viable as a carry is a bit of a stretch, but it has. I have seen it a bit off lane. I have seen it a little bit mid. Carry, I haven't seen it that much, but it's somewhat viable.
You still get the double acorn shot at 25, and you still get armor corruption at 20. You get another.
Okay, I mean, if you're telling me about 25 talents to justify your pick,
Denied.
No, and I will also say this. The one thing this hero has going for it is you get triple
Amar,
recharge.
first wave. He's a little bit too good at these fucking last hitting. So, okay, the Primal is owning puck so far mid. He's handling business.
Buffs it up with the go nuts, right? Because Scurry's getting that
Haven't seen Skeeter much on this Prophet hero though, so we'll see how that works out too. He's played it, for sure. He's not that bad at it, but not that much, you know?
But since you have triple charge with the level 10 talent,
I remember I doubted him last patch too with the
crap ton of cast range, crap ton of attack range, and then you're getting that redirect chance onto the trees, effective miss chance. Hero is really annoying to kill. He operates from super
Nev's low, thank you so much.
That's kind of the goal here with this pick.
I'll make Lisa a little smaller for the game, guys. He's still there though. Look, there we go.
If you can get to Daedalus, if you can get to Deso, if you can get to Mjolnir, those are your big damage options with this hero.
Voila.
You can scale considerably, and your late game talents, I know you're saying, oh, who's going to get to level 25? But we actually do see a lot more high-level carries nowadays consistently than we used to. I don't think considering level 20 and 25 talents for the one position is that unreasonable in most games.
I would say 25 is unreasonable. If you're banking on that for some reason, if you're talking about Nature's Prophet,
I mean, let's say you're playing a TA. You kind of know you're probably going to get to 25.
The Nature's Prophet can't do anything to Pure this game. How do you sprout this guy?
Oh, right, because he's going to be playing in trees the entire time. That sounds really enticing. It would be real shame if Falcons had ways to, I don't know, break down trees, get vision on heroes inside of trees, to do extra damage on heroes
SVG seems
to say directly target the hero and roll after them in a
We are arguing for Hoodwink a lot here.
They don't have any of that.
I get it though, I get it. I want to be positive about this Hoodwink carry too. He's owning his lane so far.
I don't know.
I really thought they might have ran them though. Holy shit. That sure as hell looked like one.
Sounds pretty interesting. But I do feel like Falcons have an answer to that, sadly.
Pick me Hoodwinky.
Who cares? I'm just going to say, who cares? Like, if you have an answer to carry Hoodwink, congratulations. I applaud you. You know, really well done. The hero answers himself. It's not some gotcha pick. It's
Wait,
not
are
hard.
you trying to sell the Hoodwink carry?
I am.
Or are you trying to sell it out?
Let me finish my point. It's about who's playing it.
Okay.
That's what makes it work. You know,
Well, Pure has been spamming this in pubs, allegedly.
Skill and belief, faith that you can make the pick work. That's what I like about it. I expect
He'll make it work.
Blade into probably Treads, Maelstrom, maybe a fast Deso. You're gonna get Dragonlance on this hero for sure.
He's back to red facet, guys. He's flip-flopping around between red and green, Lamar. I think he's finally back to red after they nerfed green a few times.
And Scotty is underrated on this hero.
Okay.
Yeah, Hoodwink with 6 slots is scary, dude. Scotty, Mjolnir.
No joke.
He used to buy Gleipnir. That's why people stopped playing Hoodwink as a core. Because it was a perfect Leipner hero, but yeah.
Even it more if they were more like
Leipner's dead now.
Heroes on Falcons. You know, where you've got the whole his innate, right? Hoodwink has that innate where you've got evasion next to trees.
I agree. That part of it is not working out too well.
It's like who's actually hitting you? It's
it
the
is a
Furion.
direct, well, it's a direct counter to the Furion. They got that at least.
Yeah. Malrine back with the creep pulling. Yep.
We'll see. The one thing they better do is win their lane. They better win their lane. Sprout on to save with the snowball on after, or not him. Win on to the neutrals.
I do like that they have this save Marcy again. I want to see. I still want to see more of this hero. I want to see what these.
Odin can also dodge Warless Punch. Yeah, that is true. Oh, it eats the cooldown even. Okay, I didn't know that. That's pretty rare. Undeath Seeker next to the Prime. That's a fun fact I didn't think about. Yeah, I feel like I always miss when I hit Hoodwink as well. I don't know. Looks like GP Keck again never loses his lane. Right now he's peaking in form.
And of course, biggest factor in this game is
Malrine's doing Malrine things though, cutting wave and pulling it into creep camps.
Always scale their tricore, but Puck in this late game is a monster, and that is a concern for Falcons. You do not want this game going ultra late. I think.
You don't feel like they have enough control over the puck? It got Shadow Shaman and I think Primal Beast. You get a Blink Dagger, get the grab.
Not with, in theory, triple save behind him.
Okay.
You have Sleep Save, you have Pick Me Up, you have Dazzle with the Grave. Like, that's a lot of bailout. And when you give Puck bailout, the hero becomes a menace. They're going to rotate save top, try and get this Marcy going.
They're getting a lot of quills on them.
Ooh, he's red faceting. He's red faceting, guys.
Amar might be able to get the Bane kill. Oh, a little bit of heal. Amar's actually turning the quills back around on them.
He's quilling. I think it's good though. It's good. It's a very good trade. My God, I was holding my breath there, hoping he would quill more. I don't know if he got a proc though.
If you don't have Furion coming in there, that's a better trade.
Victor Hugo, there's over.
BB team, but unfortunately, you do have to deal with that hero in the early game. At least Pure got the kill first, so you get the extra experience on this Hoodwink. And Amar, not too happy about that situation overall for him. That's a tough go onto the Bristle, man. In this early game, when he has resources like that, not a fun fight, even with some extra sustain for the Bane. Sleep on the rune while...
Easy deity from Malrine. They're gonna try to turn this Miro. Nah. Oh, wait, look at that. Snaking has the good old drinking buddy facet. Interesting. We don't see that a lot. We usually see tag team. That's probably because he's versus Dazzle in the lane, right?
Since we've seen the drinking buddies, actually. I feel like it's just been tag team the whole way. Snaking, gonna bring it back here, and maybe that's a little bit of the combination they're looking for.
Ooh, that's a big jump by Crit. Perfect.
Did not
Perfect timing.
That rune on Malrine at all.
No. With Crit coming in through the side.
Look at this. Level 6 timing was on Malrine first. I think a slight win for Malrine in the lane. Now with his gank, of course, but before that.
No, I think if Falcons win this, they're going to use it as even more fuel. Why they should never pick it for Crit again.
No, I was saying a BB team.
Yeah.
No. If anything, then they'll just steal it from Crit and have Skeeter play.
There's no way Skeeter's playing that.
No, Skeeter's not the type of guy to hoodwink carry it up. He just isn't.
About his Naga. 1T, 1TI on that hero. Yeah, silence.
I don't remember people saying that about Skeeter Naga. Maybe they did though.
Skeeter haters abound.
There's a massive sea of difference there between Naga, Siren, and Hoodwink.
Skeeter is kind of a, what I would call a...
Guess to silence you real quick, huh?
He's a slower carry to the meta, you know? He's not gonna like push the meta so hard with a new hero, you know? I don't see him as that kind of guy. Polish Jesus and Lumeri. He's not gonna play something crazy like that. Still a very good carry, but it's just like he just won't do the hoodwinks. There's no way.
Very even early game across the board.
Unless they're really tanky, then he will consider it.
Can't really
like
beat them in the lane
DK.
Phase, but I feel like if they don't have the cheese picks for like the last pick Huskar or the Viper Razors,
he has the jump. He should be fine after this, right? Yeah.
Snowball chasing
oh, weird jump by Save. He just jumped in place. That's Miro maybe dying too now, trying to save his boy. Oh boy.
Didn't even pop that shield rune.
No, not needed.
He's off to a very good start on this Primal after that double kill. I mean, he is top of the chart. He's getting the power runes.
I'm not flaming Skeeter. I always say he's good. He's very good, guys, for real.
Start for the Primal Beast here that can
he's just not one of those guys that picks hoodwink carry. Pure, on the other hand, like does whatever he fucking wants, kinda.
BB team's lineup is fine with dealing with it.
Pick wise.
Coil, you have a
He knows his
Bushwhacker,
Miero is
you have
gonna
Grip.
tank all the fucking random deaths for him.
And
Amar
I think
won't do
particularly
that.
when you play against
He
the
doesn't want
Falcons,
to.
Having something with a BKB
While he's
piercing
cooking.
stun is just super valuable because of how BKB dependent that hero is. So the fact you have the Bane sitting in the back this game, it's got to feel good. Like, this is a pretty good Bane game in theory against Falcons cores. It's pretty good against the Bristle, pretty good against the Primal, do fine against the Fury.
What's the stream delay? We have 0. It's fully live, guys. Fully live.
Always gonna have something like that against Bane. I think this is a pretty good.
No
video.
delay.
Hopefully Kataomi can.
We're watching the main stream, so we're not delayed this time. We're only really delayed for very random events. That we don't have co-streaming rights, but we're official co-streamers here, so it's all good.
If you get it for 3 seconds, it's good. It's gonna be good enough in these fights. I'm looking for Skeeter, trying to get that Maelstrom of his own done. He'll dodge that gank.
Hero came through the gate to try and help out, but no dice.
I mean, you have to be wary of this drinking, buddies. Like, it's
I'm
not
watching
a
another
fast
stream, but it's 3 minutes ahead. That should be impossible.
This thing does a lot of bonus damage when it gets thrown on the Furion or the Primal in particular.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Yeah, of course, lands always have
There's a
some
reason
delay,
you do not
right?
wanna die
Just so
right
people
now.
can't,
And
like,
also
cheat.
missing ults on the supports.
But that's
Also,
like
a little bit
normal.
behind here is
It's
the
like
Tusken and
asking
Rasta just out-leveling them by almost a
if you're
full
watching a...
rough to make
I
these
don't know.
aggressive plays, which means you're
Hard to
just
say.
falling back on the squirrel. And can pure pick up.
There's always gonna be some delay, of course. That's normal.
On stacks. Maureen did go for the
But
AoE
in
facet.
terms of like the way he's asking, there's no delay. This is the most live you can watch it on Twitch, you know what I mean?
With the fast blink dagger, it means he is going to be starting off with that.
Unless I go there and film their fucking monitors, it's not happening, you know?
Real big AoE.
This is a scary Primal on the map right now. Especially with the combination of the supports. Anywhere he goes is...
Primal is
massive
fucking
kill
rich.
threat. You have
6k net worth almost. Wow. The Maulring. This was one of his come up heroes, guys. God
I mean,
damn.
at least we know the one thing is that Maureen can't gank the top lane because it's Hoodwink.
Yeah,
So he's limited to the other lanes.
When I was streaming at Blast, was there a delay?
Right. Very similar to
I
Lifestealer.
believe...
It's harder to gank than Lifestealer.
What was it again?
I would rather see a
How was that? I don't remember.
And that's why Maureen doesn't even think about going top. He goes
Shit,
bottom,
I honestly don't remember what it was like there. There was some sort of delay, yes.
He goes through the gate. Oh no, Avery, they're making the classic mistake of trying to gank the carry Hoodwink.
I mean, you can't. There is no way to kill this Hoodwink. It's not possible.
1100 HP. Oh, smoke's gonna break. Kataomi gets in
There
front of
we
it.
go,
Gets
the
off
sleep is
Nightmare.
there.
Now Snowball's gonna doesn't pick up Maureen. Can you not pick up a Nightmare hero?
Can't sprout pure. Skeeter just found out. Maureen, despite all his net, ooh, those trees, but he's still dying. Tag team, I mean, this. Oh, that's a huge kill. Gripping Amar, he's quilling though, and he's one more quill. Didn't get it. Oh no. No. He put quills on auto. You know, that's actually technically the best thing you can do in fights. You can just put them on auto because you can't click as fast as the auto click, right? So technically correct. But wow.
No, he did. He did.
You know, I hate to say it, but I feel like that fight's a bit on profit. I feel like he's teeping in here, right? And he's going on the Hoodwink. It's wrong, right? You can't kill the Hoodwink. She just runs out of trees. He should have been in an angle where he can help his team better.
There's no matchup there for him. And that sharpshooter does a lot of damage in the early game. You tank that. And this
I don't know.
Man, bouncing between everybody. Some extra minus armor synergy with the Dazzle.
Falcons threw away their lead there, but it's okay. They're still in a decent spot.
On top of an Acorn going through with the corruption later, potential Deso. You got a little...
Crit's intentionally losing to Hoodwink, so his team will pick him Hoodwink, guys. I fucking knew it.
Yeah. And BB team with the numbers already here.
The Coil, they're going all in. Tag team? I keep saying tag team. Drinking buddies, fine. Wow, he actually died to that? That's crazy.
Heading towards the Dazzle, a sleep, a Nightmare trying to pull him out of the Sprout.
Husk dead too?
Himself on the side of Skeeter.
Wait, Skeeter ate the sleep? No, they might get run over here. Skeeter's 1 HP. This is not a Mickey profit, guys. Not like this. Oh my god. Don't tell me this is happening. Holy shit. That's so bad.
Pure is owning This might have been a meme pick at the start, but it has turned into a nightmare for Falcons right now. They're just getting straight out skirmish. They had the early blink.
I don't know why SVG is glazing Hoodwink so hard. Relax. I don't know if Hoodwink did like anything that fight. That was all like fucking dazzle and shit, alright? But she's doing damage. She's doing damage.
For BB team in this early game, they are just cutting around these fights beautifully. And once more, save on this Marcy. I think we saw this last time. It's a hero that ends up accruing a lot of deaths because you just go in, but the impact.
Need to relax a bit.
Right? Like he's 0-4, but he is owning this early game. So everything coming up BB team in that fight. Now they're in a really good position with their two.
This is the GP Keck show right now. Wow, insane to think that Primal had almost the same net worth 4 minutes ago, guys. He's had the worst few minutes now. What is he? What item is he fighting with? Is it the blade mail even? He has not. He bought Blink first, but he's not getting to use it. Oh my god.
That fight's completely different.
The BB team are doing a really good job protecting that Hoodwink. Katomi and his positioning and breaking the smoke. They have the saves, as you talked about.
The thing is, it's hard to start.
You noticing the difference between Falcons and
you don't just smoke
and Liquid, by the way? The way they're warding. So, as Pilot also pointed out yesterday, they ward spots, so the Fury and ulti bounces in harder, you know? It hits all the creep camps and then it comes into the fight. I don't see any of that manipulation on Falcons. These ultis on Prophet are like non-existent.
Rather than having to sit there. Makes a big difference for some of these melee lineups that we know Falcons like to run. It's working out really well here. I also wonder how much these early fights.
Not my Falcons, not like this.
Not that this itemization is bad by any means, but I do wonder if it's like the blink was so fast and it's so good.
Falcons used to do it a lot better when Malrine was Prophet. Yeah, I'm sure they have done it though. Crits. My mustachio.
Got the coil on it too. GPK.
Does have blade mail available on the bristle.
Blade mail? I didn't press it though. There it is. Okay, nice. So far, decent. Okay, the Bane Sleep actually griefs the Hoodwink stun.
Because of the nightmare, though. Awkward bit of dysenergy. BB team, though.
1 month break to get last place at Riyadh. That would be pretty devastating, guys. It would be.
For sure here. Dazzle always gives you that little bit of sustain to man up. Last hit to Miro, having himself a fantastic game on this Dazzle.
Malrine definitely regrets not having a blade mill here in this game. He's just back to farming now. He's not fighting until his next item.
It's not a hero you can start on.
Yeah, you got Arcane Rune. You can fight with that.
They don't have a lot of burst damage either.
No.
So you're kind of just dealing with these shadow waves across the entire fight. Man, these fights have just felt really awkward. It feels like Falcons are getting
the grip on Hoodwink? Oh no, it's not on Hoodwink. Sorry, it's on Puck, but they're gonna kill Marcy instead. That's still decent.
GPK, not who they wanted, but frankly, Falcons could use any kill at this point.
Are they gonna grip the Tusk? Yes, sir.
Pulled them all the way into the tower. Thought
cancel the grip. Not sure what the deal with that one was.
He was waiting.
I mean, crit reliable as usual. Already has an Aether line somehow in this game.
Yeah, seriously.
Doesn't feel like it's been going that well for him, but he's honestly pretty farm. Only 1 death, level 9.5. Signature Shaman for the lad.
Weaken the mana drought by Amar.
Ag's done for Miro though. That's the big team fight for BB team here.
Oh, okay.
Two cores leading the charge.
Axe Dazzle is a bit of a problem right now. That's honestly, I'm surprised they took so many fights without the Axe Dazzle. I still won them.
Give them the sustain because this lineup doesn't naturally have.
I'm scared, guys. Hoodwink carry might actually win.
Kind of dependent on the Marcy going in and then Dazzle giving you the extra HP.
Yep.
So Miro being strong in this game is really important for BB team, and Falcons trying to break this front line or maybe just run past it entirely.
Skeeter starting to scale a little bit, alright? That's fine. Prophet is not balanced. I'm sure Skeeter got this. But the reason he's not balanced is because usually at this point he has like 12k net worth. I'm not sure though how balanced he is when he's kind of the same as enemy carry.
Or whatever from his
interesting sleep setup and should work out. Yeah, easy pickings.
Easy.
I mean, I could say the same about Falcons, right? Primal and Bristle. Also two, pseudo-physical hybrid carries that deal their damage through spells more than actual right clicks. That is the future of Dota, perhaps.
Why we're seeing the
counter to Hoodwink carries. They have a Tusk carry with level 25, auto cast on stun with Lotus, reflected, and auto crit the reflected corn. What is corn even? What the heck? Dude, you're overcooking for sure.
Based on how far you're gonna have to run. This is just a nice pickup for BB team. Probably not a Roche they were expecting to get this free.
Oh, the first spell? Oh, Acorn. Oh, he just said corn.
Aegis on Pure, he's even more
Brother. What about some corn, brother?
Oh, he got the Brigand's Blade too.
That's a Roshan. Oh, yeah, yeah.
With the attack range unleashed.
Dude, he's gonna have Mjolnir's Brigand's Blade Aegis for this Tormentor fight. No way.
Dark Mercy?
Oh yeah, the passive.
What kind of name is that, dude? Passive Dark Mercy on it. What? What does that even mean? What? So that's when you know Valve ran out of actual names.
Man, Katomi's been quick with these nightmares.
Leap right there. All right.
Instant nightmare. Another pick. They're just dismantling Falcons.
Oh, that's a neutral.
Time again. Somehow Snake King gets some luck there. The big pine cones will take the last hit.
I don't think it's changed much on the map right now, but
no.
A little victory at least. I mean, this is the nighttime vision for the Bane that Kataomi's abusing. There's no counterplay on the side of Falcons. He's just outranging them, finding these open initiations. The fact he's already level 10 means you
Okay,
have that
Teeter is back top net worth, guys. Here we go. Amar working on his Lotus into Shard. He will not have it in time for the Tormentor, and here they go. They're catching him.
Once you have this Mjolnir up.
I think he might be fine because the just freshly picked up Lotus. Yeah, pretty big.
Save Amar here. Deals with the poison nicely.
Tormentor's up though.
Certainly not gonna hurt.
I don't think they can fight it.
Falcons, despite it feels like they're under a lot
They're 1k up, guys, on Falcons. They're owning.
To their favor, which, I mean, that's just such a Falcons.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's Falcons, don't. I mean, they're just an incredibly efficient team. Never really going to out-farm them around the map. You just have to get...
Why is Woodwind carry this game? Well, they needed a long range. They needed... Well, not necessarily a ranged hero.
BKB, we saw done on Mallory, he'll pick up an...
But they need a hero that could break Bristleback and lane well against them. So Hoodwink fit the criteria for Pure, I guess.
You aren't going to find anything. And of course, you are still going into that age.
And I think he probably has a little thing for Hoodwink as well. Okay, Mallory has BKB now, guys. Big difference.
If anything, I'd rather find the supports at this point.
And it's good against Sprout as well, yeah.
And take them out of the equation. The Dazzle.
They're coming, but a bit late.
Theory, you should not be finding Miro.
Betboom are not doing the Torm though. You're waiting for them. Falcons are slow, so. Amar is waving here.
Baiting the Bristle out top. Here's got other things in mind though.
Got a Hex on a Pure, but he's got the Aegis, so
Chris dead.
This is going to be another situation where Falcons just give up a support, play somewhere else on the map.
Ooh, it's a DD on Malrin though. Don't they want to fight? Oh, the Wisdom, no way. Oh, that is a sneaky boy. He forgot about the Wisdom on Amar. Yikes.
So, still a split. In that regard, the Tormentor will not be split. It'll be given to BB team and to the Marcy specifically.
That's a really nice shard. This one feels super good on the support Marcy.
What is that shard?
Lets you jump off enemies.
Oh,
I think is the biggest thing. Also, the damage is not insignificant. But just being able to run into someone off a smoke and jump off them or jump off an enemy creep or something is super quality of life. Pretty good vision out on the map for Falcons, but they haven't really been able to use it. BB teams have been playing on the upper half of the map. Most of it's on the southern half.
Does Amar play anything other than Bristle? Well, if they give him a free Bristle game, he will take it. He's just obsessed with this hero. He's been obsessed for like 8 months now.
The Furion's not going to lead these smokes because, I mean, he's just AFK farming the map. He'll join. Kind of comes down to snaking to make that call.
It's interesting that Falcons are keeping up so well despite it feels like they're losing. That's the profit difference, I guess, as well.
Guy who's making this smoke call is your Brown Boots Tusk with no blink.
What's Lisa doing?
Don't always have the strongest read of where to go and who to jump.
Yeah.
When your game has been this slow and this clunky.
Aegis is going to expire soon, but it's going to be replaced by a full-out Hurricane Pike by Pure, which is going to be a great addition to his inventory.
Is he going the Pike? He's saving...
I think he bought... Oh, he did have it queued up, and I thought he was going to buy it.
I was thinking BKB could go either here. He's having a good enough game. The Pike is totally fine.
Yeah, it's sick against Tusk Shards and Sprout, and then if you use it offensively when the Primal Beast charges in, force movement stops that charge.
Assuming he doesn't BKB, yeah.
True.
You catch him. It's going to be good whenever he gets in this game. He will eventually get it because Dragonlance is just a requirement on this hero. But he's already
Malrine doing so. Oh, look at that. He's been rushing refresher. This is the new meta
I don't
build.
think this hero's ever going to lead the experience department because he just doesn't clear ancients and he doesn't. Sometimes you miss some of the XP off of waves or whatever, but he already has.
Looks like she's
talent,
chilling.
so, like,
I'll
this
put her
hero's
up
so
here.
much about getting through your talent tree. This is honestly a pretty good position.
What is that new talent? Sharpshooter provides vision while charging. Do you get like a little cone of vision? And it gives true sight.
Oh, really? True sight?
You get like the line of.
That sounds kind of
where it's
interesting.
gonna shoot.
That's interesting. I haven't seen that yet.
But it's not super wide.
Yeah. It's not like Pier's gonna get that, obviously. The minus armor, corruption for a carry hoodwink.
He's getting a really fucking strong hoodwink now. Holy shit.
On this hero are pretty well divided between carry and support.
Yeah. Either you're an acorn guy or sharpshooter guy.
That's the whale of life. Way of life right there. Making super poor on Tusk. He doesn't have blink yet. 24 minutes.
Well, I
Yikes.
guess my next question is, it's all fine, well, good. BB team win early fights and such, but what happens if Falcons don't run into you like they were doing before? Now they're playing this dodge game. They're playing this farm around the map game. Are you okay with that if you're BB team? Are you okay with a longer game?
I think they're okay. You go back to the puck scale here, and the fact you have so many saves in your lineup that this puck can reliably be a primary damage dealer in that late game because you're not too worried about him getting jumped and bursted when you have Graves, Sleep, Pick Me Up.
Or especially Lincoln's to stop the initiation in the first place.
All right, we're almost done with refresher. Falcons very classically just farming their timings. Betboom not putting out a lot of pressure. I think they're confident in their puck hoodwink late game. They might be right. I think they actually hoodwink out carries profit most likely. If he keeps up like farm like this, there's no way. It's gonna get like Scotty Satanic and stuff. You Satanic with one acorn, guys, you're like full HP no matter what.
From that offlane. He's gonna get more farm than the average offlaner, and he's probably gonna use
Amar
it
going
better
back
in the
for
later
a
portions of the
Crimson.
game than most offlaners in terms of just carrying the game. Maybe he's not gonna be the best playmaker, you know, finding jumps or whatever, but when he's on these hybrid scaling heroes, he's a beast.
Whoops.
It's super dead.
Accidentally popped the smoke instead of the glimmer cape, so not only is he gonna die.
That's rough.
But
He popped the smoke instead of the glimmer? Oh no.
Falcons could have used.
That actually matters a lot, especially in pro games. No. Oh my god, look at what GPK is doing. No way. He has a Curioed Whispers of the Dread. That's lucky. He's so strong right now.
And I will once again point to the vision.
That's
Falcons
wild.
have on the map. You look at the two ops, they're super deep on the map.
Like 19% spell amp or something crazy.
Because they haven't been able to make smoke moves to them.
The fart of
And
shame.
BB
That's
team haven't
exactly
been
what it
farming.
is.
Like, they don't have a clear ancient clear. So warding the ancients hasn't given you much information here either because they're just playing the side lanes.
Counterpoint. Have you watched Skeeter's movements? Has Skeeter been using those wards?
He has been using the top one, yes. So that is an option. He could be using the wards to aggressive
Spellcaster neutrals feel so strong. Oh yeah, I agree. I think spellcaster neutrals are really strong. Whispers of the Dread and the Monocle.
I just think Falcons haven't
I think there's
gotten
even their
normal
even the
map control they would have
enchantments are pretty strong right now early on.
Smoke to that deep ward.
Yeah, I think with Skeeter BKB and Refresher Primal, that's when Falcons should be fighting.
It's very efficient. Instead, you're kind of having to rat out the sides of the map. And that's why we're not seeing this lead grow. And when you're not growing the lead with Furion, it feels a little bad, man. Refresher done for Malrine. Very aggressive choice.
He's going to get the catch. The rest of his team.
Nice,
try and
okay.
follow
Falcons
it.
get something.
Looks like he got caught, rather.
I want to see a fight already. I feel like I haven't seen a fight in forever.
Play for BB team, not at all, apparently.
I want to see some hoodwink in action.
And BB team backing out.
Yeah, they're just farming the map. Like, they're not in a rush here. Everybody's getting big items.
I have to disagree with that. My gut just seems wrong that you've got to carry hoodwink and that you aren't trying
Everything is actually coming with the timing now for Falcons. Betboom might get cocky and fight him right now. Let's see.
No faith.
You can always go Divine Rapier on this hero.
that didn't sell me on it, but that's fair.
Look at the angle. Falcons
Smoke's going to break on the side here. And
Oh!
counter smoke.
Oh my god, what a silence by GPK. Crit dying first maybe? Yes. Oh boy. Still think Falcons are basically strong enough to fight, but we'll see. Going on snaking. Full bail. Snaking's dead. Yikes.
Ran in at an awkward angle, couldn't get the vision, and like, it's GPK.
Crit is the one that's supposed to hex first there. How does GPK get the jump? What the hell?
just awkward.
Is it Miro or bust? Like they just want to find the dazzle. If they don't find the dazzle, they don't think they could take the fight.
Buyback snaking. What?
They just feel
what the short buyback was that?
Clear way to start the fight other than Maureen pulling the trigger. And if he doesn't
Coconut
like
bouncing.
You're not doing anything.
Just that acorn shot bouncing back.
I mean, also,
refresher.
Well, I was gonna point
Shard
out
on Primal Soul.
Like, how good is this when it's this early? Because you have no mana pool. This refresher's half your mana pool. Like,
SVG hasn't been playing the high MMR pubs. This is the Giga meta right now. That's what everybody's doing. Is the Collection Primal build. Refresher, BKB, refresher. Because basically, you get the mana back eventually in the fight. And you just, 2 BKBs, 2 ultis just OP.
Or the Ags or something like this, right? Like, this is just too early for the refresher. I mean, he wants to have double BKB for the fight, but...
Trying to bait out Amar. GPK, I think, was well aware of it.
But yeah, it's definitely the meta right now.
Break some of the smoke, get some vision of what's going on.
How to get the mana back? It's because the mana region on the refresher is so high. And primal spells don't cost that much mana, so you will have enough. They have 34 seconds to do this Roche. I think they have time, so... Looks like Falcons are... Oh, wait, with Aurora, do they have time? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay.
Puck's gonna have a free fight. If we don't,
they bait Aurora, they're trying to bait Falcons to come in.
Skeeter's got to be careful. He teleports to the other side of the pit.
Ooh, Skeeter almost got caught there. Oh my god. That was close.
It was a close call.
I know, I understand. I was like you guys. I was like also a doubter of the refresher, but trust me guys, it's actually good.
500 short.
Okay.
The way it plays out in a fight, it always works out kind of. The only problem is if he gets gripped, because grip drains mana too. That's gonna be a huge problem.
I think this is the play for Falcons. You get the buyback here on the Furion. You got it with that Wrath of Nature. You hold this, you take a 6-on-5. Downside of this Roche going to this side is BB team could do the same on their outpost.
Sitting on the high ground.
If he wins, it's good. That's how it goes. It's true.
Look at the flank though. Puck on the back.
This is actually a good target, Miro. Tusk is dead, but... Oh my god, instant grip on Skeeter. No. No. Scooter, he BKBs, he fights back. He's trying to fight. He can't. Oh my god, so outplayed by Bane here. There's the double ulti by Primal. Look, he had mana for everything, see? He just used a stick, and look how big his ulti W becomes too. So that's one thing worth noting too. My god, he sleeps on Bane. Prophet needs to get it. Oh! They're 1 HP! Come on! Oh no, Skeeter die back here. He does get Miro with the Mjolnir though. Dude. Puck block in the way. You shall not have my Marcy. She's mine. As you guys saw, he still got all spells on Primal. So this is why Refresher Primal is broken too, by the way. Is because this thing stacks. The innate. The facet stacks. Each pulverize stacks increases his AoE, right? So if you pulverize into pulverize is the ulti. So if you ulti into ulti, your trample becomes huge. It stacks up like crazy.
The fact that both Miro and Pure lived on less than 50 HP, you're really playing the margins there and playing them well. Now you're level 20 on the hook.
So people are abusing that fact a lot. As you guys saw in that fight, the trample just becomes massive. Sure, he still lost the fight, but he did some work.
Yeah.
And you didn't win it. You lost the Furion twice. He's still dead for 50 here.
Man, probably dead for 50.
Death timer because he's so high level.
And Falcons, it's going to be up to Amar to try and stall this out. A bash on a Pure created a small opportunity. They go for the Nightmare Sharpshooter shot. And look at that bristleback getting melted.
Ooh, that break. He's just dead. Oh my god. Well, is he? Yeah, he's dead. Come on. There it is. Crit man, Crit's had a horrendous game this game. Holy shit.
Crit, meanwhile, goes for the other support in snaking. Spots him. And think he's dead.
You can't frontline like that. Not when GPK has such a good angle on your supports. You can't bail
GPK is just too much informed, guys. This is why Betboom are in S tier. It's literally all because of GPK. He's in Giga form.
And finally, BB team feels like they've been winning this
ridiculous.
Game for 20 minutes straight, but now
it feels like semi counterpicked puck mid or whatever you call it, but the hero is just broken. If you don't make mistakes, the hero is broken. Too broken.
To be done for Pure. He's got that 20 talent.
Oh, he's hitting his
Any reason Falcons are A tier? I think they earned it. I think having them in the top 6 is not unlikely. And Betboom are S tier, right? So it's not crazy that they would beat them either. Like I said though, I am expecting a 1-on-1. Game is gonna be a little bit tough after that of Malrine. Now, I don't want to hate on SVG, right? He's a smart guy again, but I don't think he's played a lot of high member probs. And a lot of time casters, like he was over-hating on this Refresher Primal. Malrine looks like an idiot now that he's losing. But it's been meta for weeks now in pubs, in high member pubs. It's been meta for weeks. It's not the build's problem.
Very nice. So now your options of killing Miro
That's definitely not it.
They were pretty grim to begin with. Now they're non-existent.
Yeah, no chance.
It is. What is a problem though is
Right through it, and that is not
this
fun.
puck is a fucking huge problem.
The armor on the side of Falcons right now.
And Skeeter getting gripped the beginning of the fight, that was rough, dude. That was rough.
He's fish food, man. He's got no armor at all. Downside of going for this refresher before the Shivas.
Yeah.
He's gonna get melted.
That's
Not playing a lot of high member probs as well. I am playing a bit, even off stream. Well, I play a little bit, but not that much enough to know. And I talk to these players all the time as well, like Amar and everybody, honestly, almost in these teams, but in this team. So no, yes, I do know these things much more than you do. Trust me in that.
But I absolutely can see where if that first blink move works, you catch the hoodwink. We could be looking at an entirely different game.
No offense, but
he's almost level 25.
either has a BKB TP, it doesn't have it. He's just dead. Yeah, I was gonna say he almost has level 25 profit, but that shit does not matter much anymore. It's not a real timing. I'm surprised he's level 24 actually. Holy shit.
No enemy carry and an Aegis BB team. Is this gonna be the window to take a little gander at high ground?
Still have 2.5 minutes on this Aegis. Pure looking for a satanic. That'll be his next item. That is going to be.
At least he got the wisdom. But
I mean, GPK Shield Rune, he's going to play
GPK Shield Rune. Look, he's not scared of anything right now.
As he's matching the Furion's levels. Falcons in big trouble right now.
Amar, after losing last 5 games in a row picking BB in tournament games, I got one more in me.
It's ego drafting for sure, I'm telling you. I'm worried for Falcons. He will never give up on this hero. But if he has to lose to make him wake up, then it has to happen. I don't know what to do, bro. Nobody else is really valuing this hero now. We saw 23 Savage trying it earlier today, I think. It didn't look that good.
Probably not. I don't think so. I think they're just conceding whatever he can get before the Furion's back up. And hoping that's only one lane. Could be 2.
And save. He's going to call that. Pops his ultimate to help take down the towers a little bit quickly. And they're going to go for 2. Wanting to end the game here and now. Trying to force Falcons into some sort of fight without their Furion. The Furion's back up now, though.
Putting Pure on the front line is giving Falcons an opening onto that big damage dealer.
Hexed up. No sharpshooter, though. Pure aimed for the supports. Malrine, his initiation completely whipped there.
The grip is there, the E. Dazzle got Grave off, though. And the double grip. Doof, doof, doof. Looks like he has enough mana, guys. He's doing it, but nobody's fucking dying. They only got the Aegis once. Wait, they got Miro. There's an opening. Can they somehow get Hoodwink here? The Hex is there. Oh, but the puck is it's pucking time. They're trying to all in a Hoodwink. It's working. Falcons are doing it. Holy moly.
He's gonna call it quits on this fight. Cut their
losses. Damn.
Falcons. Valiant defense. For the first time, they managed to kill the Hoodwink.
They are doing it.
Putting Pure on that front line to hit the building when everybody's up, it's just so easy to jump in.
What an execution that fight, honestly.
And finally they get a connection on
started a bit awkward. Hoodwink missed stun. Crit finally getting some buttons off in these fights. Holy shit.
Going in here is he canceled the grip with his own charge, or maybe pick me up.
I think pick me up stopped it. Yeah.
And then you're just able to
He pressed refresher. Still has plenty of mana.
No punishment.
Goes on Hoodwink right away. Both targets controlled by Malrine.
You know you're gonna be able to run him down here. And the second he's gone,
Huge plays. Huge plays. Okay, we have a buyback. We have a game now, guys. No buyback Hoodwink. They might even potentially Rex here. Let's see. It's not easy, but they could. The sleep is coming in. They're trying to control him on crit. They got him. Can they kill Bane? Yeah. Bane has buyback, but still. Pretty fucking good. Marcy stopped Bane rip on Primal. Oh, I did not see that. That is a blunder for sure.
Furion does a lot of DPS when he gets to stand there and hit. Put some trees around him, give him the drinking buddies.
Yeah.
Significant amount of right-click DPS.
And thanks to 25, he's still going to be
Level
able to
25 Prophet. Or TPing out. I mean, it's not an amazing talent, but it's something. Now we have Satanic on Prophet. I think Hoodwink is getting Satanic too, though, so both of them. I think Hoodwink Satanic sounds scarier to me.
Big pickup for him if he can survive long enough to get it off, get a second life. Pure still looking for his, still looking for that 25 as well. And man, Malrine shows up when Falcons needed him. Huge fight with that Ags reveal. He was farming top, gets it, joins that mid fight, instantly almost to his next item. This is the kind of scale that Falcons need to go late in this game. The Primal Beast coming alive.
MR after this game, I was right about BB. Yeah. I don't know. They still have a puck issue, right? If Crit doesn't get his spells off on puck, he's gonna carry this game as well. Hoodwink is almost complete. Shiva puck, I don't know. 9-11. Puck 9-1-11. Never forget. Level 25 puck. I don't know, guys. Falcons have to play these fights really well, or GPK has to fuck up. That's all.
Something to watch out for here, as he also has 25 Dream Coil piercing that debuff immunity. Another big talent in this game when you're dealing with double BKB cores that need to get a lot of damage out during the BKB durations. GPK can definitely cause Falcons problems.
BKB is up next for him. BKB purchased by Save.
Timeless Magnifying Monocle. Titanic Magnifying Monocle. Oh, there's a random ward seeing them here. I don't even know what's on them exactly.
Get to use both his BKBs, both his pulverizes, disrupt everybody, take the dazzle down, or does he get caught by...
Peter's trying to get him KB. So we've seen a lot of Prophets go towards Daedalus instead of Revenant's Brooch, but I'm guessing Skeeter went Revenant's Brooch just because it was like one of those we have to defend and I need to use my gold now kind of moments. You don't really want Revenant's Brooch anymore on the zero.
The extra illusions to hold the grip, and he almost has it, so...
I mean, I'm surprised he's not just selling this wand to buy it out here for this smoke, like...
Yeah?
You're smoking without this Bane Ags, and...
He's got a Windlace in his backpack he could sell too.
Yeah, this feels a little awkward, but nonetheless, it's not as important to have it for this smoke play if you're looking for the pickoff as it is for the next big team fight. And of course, 25 on that Hoodwink. I mean, gotta prioritize it. It's a massive talent for this.
Would you say that you favor Falcons the most, but in general? No. I definitely favor them over Betboom, as like, I root for them a bit more than Betboom.
Insane.
They're not they're not my favorite team, but they're definitely, I definitely like them. I know some players there and whatnot.
Yeah, status resistance probably not too huge.
Not a Falcons hater.
Probably not.
A little extra damage goes a decent way.
Particularly since the biggest disable he has to worry about is a Primal Beast, which...
Amar spent the whole few months sitting on our stream casting with us a few years ago.
He's getting Shivas next.
I haven't seen Pure do that yet.
Against Furion is a little worse because of the Wrath and Nature bouncing through.
For late game, I still think Betboom have a slight advantage. It's just that Falcons are weird to play against, right? But now that Puck is 25, she's just gonna coil the Primal. I don't know what they can do about it. Oh boy. Level 25 Hoodwink soon as well, and she got a DD now. 2 Acorn charges. Oh bro, this is gonna go ham. This is gonna go ham. I'm scared for Falcons for sure.
They really want to take advantage of it.
This is a huge move for BB team with this rune. See if Falcons just try and dodge.
If they dodge this DD and then fight, I think Falcons are stronger right now.
That is massive. He cannot go down early in the fight.
Could just be the game on this smoke move. They find the right heroes. Smoke is gonna break on Crit. Shivas goes out.
Crit didn't get anything out again. He has buyback instantly though. The grip is there on the Marcy. He's going on Hoodwink. Oh my god, Hoodwink is a target. She's almost dead. She has Satanic though, no! Oh, she survived, but Skeeter killed 2. Oh my god, they need a little bit more damage, that's all. Team. Oof. The Satanic, dude. You can't beat Satanic. What can you do?
but it looked way better for Falcons than it did for BB Team there. The positioning was so awkward going up that hill, having your smoke broken with a bristle behind the trees, and the fight gets separated.
The Hoodwink getting
way
grabbed.
Too chaotic.
I thought a Fury on teleport was going to come in and the Hoodwink was just going to die, but he manages to live through the disables. Satanic Acorn shot is one hell of a way to get back.
Only problem BB is don't have a front line. Yeah, the front line is pretty bad. It's just Puck jumping in there. Mar with an Aghanim. A little bit late, but he got it.
I mean,
2 Acorn short charges. Here we go. Now it's actually their time. But they're gonna Roche. Maybe they can get it.
The game before you get to that point, if you're doing carry Hoodwink. But I guess we'll put it to the test here.
The Puck will scout. Oh my god. What will they do? They proc the roar with the orb. Furion is just dying in the pit, dude. He needs Satanic. He's Satanic. He got the Aegis. Huge. But let's see. Satanic is still working. Kill the Marcy. Crit dieback. Oh boy, this is awkward. No primal. Skeeter in a bad spot. I don't know what he's supposed to do. He's gripped. He has BKB TP, by the way. Ah, he's dead. Okay, he has buyback. Snaking. Also, okay.
That might count for everything here. Falcons are going to have to defend their base. Cheese on to save. He got the banner and the cheese out of that pit.
Level 25 for the Bristleback is next. Which Talon is that they took?
Warpath damage.
Stack, so his right-click damage is
really
amped up.
He's trying to scale up, and we do see the Shiva's done for
He will scale a little bit.
Extra mana capacity for this refresher Ags.
Gotta be careful with this jump forward. Malrine, he gets
Oh my god, he's going. They see Hoodwink, they go on Hoodwink. The Lincolns is on him though. Skeeter. Oh my god. Primal is already dead. Are you serious? They all in. It's over. Skeeter can't fight this, I think. He's killing Save at least, but it doesn't matter. Hoodwink is baited this perfectly. GG. Puck 25 also against Primal is rough. I don't know, GPK is just the GOAT mid right now, I don't know. What is going on? First pick Puck, by the way, guys? Well, first phase at least. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
For Skeeter to deal with. He got a full fight there. It just doesn't matter. Too many targets to bring down. The Malrine Primal Beast got interrupted going in there and didn't have Refresher for that fight. That's the big difference.
I think the Hoodwink kind of did his job as well.
No second BKB as that cooldown was still ticking from the Roche fight.
They're gonna try to defend. Oof, that's a rough Ags for him. Wait, Crit's going for the counter throne. Hold up. Crit's had like the worst fucking game. If he does this, he more than redeems himself. Maybe he delayed it. I mean, 30 seconds for Primal. Wait a second. Not over, guys. Not over. The grip though. Oh no. Oh my god, that healed. The Ace is dead. No buyback. GG. Okay.
What a nice game, though. Like, really cool game from BB Team. This draft, it's a glass cannon oriented draft.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you could say Crit did nothing this game in a way. I see it in chat, but I think it's actually because GPK played so well as well. Like, he literally always never got caught by him, always silenced first. It just looked like a 40-year-old versus a 18-year-old reaction time test, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it looked like when they were playing Puck against Shaman. He was always before him, every time. They smoked into the mid lane, he jumped Crit's useless, right? Oh my, graph checking. Jesus.
Malrine just has too much to go through here, and he's the only hero that can really create chaos in the fight and open it up for the other cores. That was probably a very frustrating game.
GPK hitting his second puberty right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Falcons, a little bit shaky for them, and in the end, losing to a carry Hoodwink probably doesn't feel the best. I didn't have any faith in it. I'm not sure if I still have any faith in it, but I do have faith in Pure, and I think we should all have faith.
Chewing some gum, widening some nostrils. Betboom are relaxed in doing it.
Have faith in saving Pure time and time again. There's a lot to break down with this game.
BB Team do it again. They're looking hot after the last tournament. Falcons 1 month off. They better lock in a bit for game 2. There obviously was a close-ish game. And for those of you saying I'm overrating Falcons, I put Betboom 1 tier above them, alright? So they're supposed to win, but I hope at least to see something a little bit better out of Falcons. They almost had it at some point. But it was like one good Rasta jump away from winning. Like, why did they never catch this puck? Look at his damage. 47k damage dealt. Ridiculous.
It did go back and forth and back.
You have to remember, okay, Pure is doing the same amount of damage, but GPK is also like stunning, slowing, silencing, everything. Yeah, maybe not so. I mean, he's slowing. He has Witchblade. He has Witchblade. Also on the Bristol performance, I mean, he had a rough game. I don't think it felt like an 18-pick Bristol, that's for sure.
We can talk about this carry hoodwink, and we will.
I had more problems with the way Skeeter was TPing into some of the early fights. That one fucked them up a lot too.
Just delivered so much damage.
I'm not sure. Malrine also, 6k net worth at 10 minutes. Where did that go? You know what I mean? Blink first really just didn't pay off.
There was still the puck factor, and I think the combination of these two heroes made it so hard for Falcons to fight them.
Alright, is it time for our daily games, guys? For real? We did Wordle, we did time for Scrandle, and our serious geo-guessing game. Wait a second, wait, I didn't check other stream. Is that game still going? No. Seb. Seb and Keizu, it must be awkward. It's Seb and Keizu, former OG employee and Seb. Who won? Was it Gaiman, by the way? It must have been. There's no way Gaiman lost, right? You guys would have been saying it if they lost. 9k net worth Ace Esports? Wow. Oh, this game is already over at 15 minutes. I think so, right?
But it was not enough. They were lacking some of that right-click power. And for sure,
that was the highlights? Okay, that means that game was fucking over fast, dude. That. Oh wait, I thought this was Keizu. This was BSJ. I saw it wrong.
Really get on top of Hoodwink the way that he needed to, and
getting on top of Hoodwink the way he needed to. I see. Alright, let's go play. Go play our thing.
So good in certain moments. Actually, when you think about this hero, it's
Scrandle it up. Let's start with a little scrandling. Alright. Lisa is still sleeping in the back, huh?
It can keep up in net worth too.
Our daily food game. Left or right? Here we go. Margarita pizza with ham in England. Or a Mexican fried pork. That's £5 in Mexico? I think I'm going pizza, bro. The pizza looks very good. Wow, the pork... Guys. Is that crazy or what? How did the pork win over the pizza? Fried pork in a bucket? No way, bro. That's crazy. That is inaccurate, I feel like. That pizza looked pretty decent. Why did people not like the... Wait, let's go back again. Why did people not like the pizza? The fuck? Double bacon cheeseburger or smash burger with bacon? I mean, the left one just looks better. And of course I lost. Okay, because it's because the right one is cheaper? Alright, lock in. Australia. Chips, cabbage, and bread rolls, and 10 chebapi for £10. Or duck loaded fries. 10 chebapi is a lot of chebapi, brother. 1 or 2. I think I'm gonna go the duck loaded fries. Okay, nice. Roast potatoes and gravy or pork gyros? I think we take the gyros. Who's just gonna eat potatoes? Worst cheeseburger in the fucking world in England? Or roast duck Yorkshire puddings? And that just looks like such a sad cheeseburger. I'm not picking that no matter what. Not that I like the other one. Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips or a kielbasa. It's a classic Polish. Always sausage and bread. I mean, I don't want the sausage and bread. It looks trash. I'll take the left. Okay, here comes this one again. Hungary. Bread, lard, paprika, and raw onion. Hot take. I still think that might taste nice. I don't know. Or cheesy chips. I guess we gotta take the chips, right? I don't know how they would serve this in an arena, though. That's wild. I think the left one might taste decent. Okay, Brazilian chicken cojina or the worst pizza ever. In Italy. Italy? They call this pizza in Italy? Are you serious? No way. Go the chicken. Italy again. Sri Lankan fruit platter. Free for fans. Excuse me? Or a double... I mean, I'll take the free for fans. Free only fans. Let's go. And pork stuffing roll with crackling. Ooh, that's nice. Or soft tacos in USA. 6-pound tacos or an English pork stuffing. Crackling sounds so good though. 1 or 2? Crackling sounds like it's gonna be crispy and nice, you know what I mean? None of them? The right one looks good too. What is crackling? I'm assuming it's the pork skin or something, I don't know. Alright, chat saying 2, let's go 2. Okay, it was easily 2. Why are people hating on 1? I bet that one doesn't taste so bad. Alright, 8 out of 10. The first one I don't understand though. Look at this. How did this pizza lose to the pork? Look at this pizza, it looks decent, bro. What are they talking about? This pizza shouldn't lose, there's no fucking way. Because it's England? Is that why? Muslims ham? Brother, the left one is literally fried pork. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Alright. Time to lock in, boys. Now we gotta hype it up. So the other game and 1, of course. That's pretty expected. Still surprised that Execration won against Falcons. Maybe they're stronger than I think if they get the ball rolling. Alright, here we go. You ready, boys? Now we're playing serious. Road to Plat. Yesterday, I think we went 2-1. Is that tie? That has to be tie, yeah. Let's see. Where in Thailand can this be? Slightly right of Bangkok? You don't say. Let's go. You do not say. I feel like slightly north was good too. But I don't want to go too far north. Wow, okay, that was a quite a ballsy guess by him. Going for the Thailand strip. The strip one. Not sure when it's there and when it's not there, but yeah. That sounds Irish to me. Let's lock it in quickly before he realize it Googles, you know? Gotta beat the Google gamers. He might... Oh! Look at that sheep. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here, motherfucker? Fuck, he was Scottish? Oh, shit. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. No big deal. It's a warm-up round. Oh, guys. The German car video. I think this is maybe Bermuda. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for Bermuda, guys. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of the islands. I'm just gambling for Bermuda. Here we go. Come on, Bermuda. I'm a little worried. Obviously, it can be any of these South Islands too. But Bermuda, come on. The Bermuda Triangle. Oh my god, what was it even? American Samoa. Okay. Jesus, that's scary. Where did he go? I don't even know where he went. Another weird car. This is Ghana, though. This is Ghana. Okay, so we gotta remember that one. That's the... What? The American Samoa, if it's a black on the back. Black on the back, American Samoa. Remember it. Let's go. Okay, remembering. Gotta memorize. It's a memory test now. Sounds Slavic, but kind of like... Let's go Slovakia. Okay. He fucking knew it was Slovenia, apparently. Alright, this guy knows everything. Need to lock in here.
That Gorgc cast with Artis E?
No, not right now. Pi is coming soon too. Let me focus. South Sun. Shit, I don't know, dude. Where am I? It looks like some Romanian Polish trenches, but I'm worried it's like maybe France. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Alright. I'm going Poland, Romania side. I'm hoping this is not France. No! I didn't even think about Canada. What? How did he know that? He went to America. Why would it be there? The fuck? That looked like... Did anybody think that was Canada? The fuck? Okay, this guy was a German genius Smurf guy, for real. He didn't miss once, except for the island. Fuck. He didn't miss once. He went to Nebraska or some shit. But it was close enough because he knew it was North America. SK Chaebong. Durian. Durian fruit. Which island in Indonesia should this be then? It feels a little potentially Malaysia as well. I'm gonna go close to Malaysia. I don't know why. I feel like it maybe is Malaysia this time. There we go, yeah. I had a feeling. It didn't feel quite Indonesian, you know what I mean? Indonesians also hang up like 10 flags per building, so usually that's a telltale one. Okay, double yellow sign. I think we are... Is that a south sun? It looks north. I think we might be in Peru.
Welcome back to Dota 2 at ESPORTS World Cup. We are getting ready for game number 2 of our
Let's just go Peru. Somewhere in Peru, I guess. Bolivia, yeah. All good, all good. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good, all good. Here we go. Sweden. Or? Let's not get baited. It's Sweden. The really weird part of Sweden, though. Is it Sweden? Sweden ever looks like this? Looks like this? I think it could. It could. Just an awful amount of red houses. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Nah, not that far north, that's for sure. Alright, good shit, good shit. Good shit, boys. Good shit, good shit. Here we go. Now we're cooking in GeoGuessr. Now we're cooking. I don't know where we are. Mexico or Spain? I'm gonna go Spain. I'm not sure I recognize these kind of things, but I don't know if... Oh my god, is that a yellow line? Guys, if that's a yellow line, I think we're in Mexico. Or even something like Philippines, potentially. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm scared. Yeah, it's Mexico. I didn't see the yellow lines, bro. Fuck. Thank god he didn't see it either, though. They were so faded, bro. Browns. I can't tell if this is Canada or... I mean, he's just going for it, though. Yeah, whatever. I'll go for it, too. It's somewhere around here. Nice, nice. We will take it, brother. We will take... I live there. Sesfam Malawahe, Indonesia. Maybe he doesn't see the flag, guys. South Island, Indonesia, YOLO. Wait a second. What are these flags? No! No! I didn't look around. I was lazy, dude. I was lazy, bro. I was lazy. I saw a flag that looked Indonesian. I turned around, there's a fucking Chile flag. Oh my god. What a meme, what a throw, dude. Yeah, I was a bit overconfident. I had this guy every round and then I fucking missed that one. Why didn't I look around for 2 seconds, dude? Why are they hanging? What was that flag though, guys? What was that flag? Why would they hang a flag like that in Chile? That doesn't even make sense. Ay, starting off with 0-2. Look at that. Falcons are yoinking the puck. They gave monkey for it though. It was a Texas flag. It was obviously the Chile flag because we were in Chile, but yeah. Amar is on a 22% bristle win rate this year. What the fuck are you talking about? That actually too. Dot above ATF. Can we see his pro dot above? I forgot how do you get to pro one. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We can check the other one. Let's see his last like 10 bristle games at least. Bristleback. Let's see, Amar, Bristleback. Doesn't look great. It doesn't look that bad, is it? It's not 22%. I refuse to believe 10. This is not 22%. You made that statistic up, I think. Two of these green wins, though, to be fair. 2 of these wins here. Actually, wait a second. If you don't count these two wins, which are Battle Cup with me, if you don't count these 2 wins, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bristleback losses in a row in pro games. It needs to stop, dude. It needs to stop. It's time to stop. No way, man. Malrine is level 30 puck. He definitely plays it. This could be a pure Muerta, by the way, or could be post 4 Muerta. I think we've seen more post 4 Muerta lately, but yeah, carry Muerta ain't too bad either. One last ride with the bristleback, Amar. You got this. Not against Bane, maybe, though. It didn't look so nice. Enchantress. Okay, Enchantress is good against these 2 supports. She kind of dominates him. Oh, damn it. We need GeoGuessr Revenge after this, guys. No fucking around. Holy shit.
What was his streak? Was it like 26, 27 games or something?
Something stupid like that.
It was pretty ridiculous.
I keep forgetting I need to call them BB team. BB. Ah, we can't do one more, guys. The game started already.
Let me guess.
I threw my last GeoGuessr for no reason too. I was like full HP, I think. I was like a one shot. Just Gamnog and someone.
You have such a good setup for it. Just monkey boundless, a Bane with the sleep, dead shot into the silence. Like you could also dead shot into the silence or just
thinking a lot about this pick. It's a hard pick. Dawnbreaker, okay. The pure lifestealer is banned, so it's not gonna be that. Dawn is pretty bad against Muerta carry if they wanted to run that. They should probably pick their offlaner now so they don't have to, so they can flex it. But I don't know, let's see if they see anything OP here. 18 pick is the most important pick in the game. Oh, Lisa is gone? Okay, now we can turn off the cam, guys.
I think that's the key thing, is that they have a means to counterplay Katayomi's Bane because it was so impactful in that game one. This year will give you a way to cancel.
Let me guess. Where are the subscribers? Is it bugged again? Really?
To me right now, when I look at Falcons draft, I see a lot of tower diving potential. Like you're gonna have Enchantress.
We've had some bugs. Just Gamlog, thank you. Pigeon Sec. Polish Jesus, Lomeri, Victor Hugo, Underseeker, Nevzlol, Wang Wang, thanks so man. Nyx not playable. We actually saw Nyx the other day, and he looked pretty strong. It's not that bad, but yeah. Nyx is actually very good against Dawn. But we've seen Dawn being flexed to +5 then. If that happens. They can't do that this game, but yeah. I bet Nyx is a bit underrated.
This monkey gets shut down if Falcons do the classic Falcons thing where they start running at the enemy mid laner.
But yeah, that's a good. It would have been a decent game. BB team need to pick something good here. If they pick Nyx, it's gonna be Muerta carry. We're laughing at GPK, guys. His tattoo, his nose thing. But then, can't laugh at him for being the best mid right now. I don't know. He's just winning every lane. No matter what. To be fair, last game he did lose. Malrine was fucking on fire. But, Malrine threw his early game a bit. No, no tattoos for me, guys. No tattoos for me.
Yeah, I mean, in the past they would always pair the Centaur with the Muerta. That's one of their favorite lanes. But I think with Axe being so popular of a hero, even though maybe it's not the best Axe game in the sense that you're not going to kill it.
The CK is coming back again. They thought all that to get a CK. Interesting. Well, the funny part about CK is he could still be +4, right? So it could be a CK +4, and they like last pick Darkseer or something, and then they put Muerta carry. We've seen that quite a lot. Actually, Save was kind of the guy that popularized the +4 CK, so they're keeping the flex open. It's an interesting idea. But I'm not sure if it's good. It's just interesting. They banned the Skeeter Tide. They're scared of it. Just don't pick Bristleback and make Skeeter play the Dawn. Just don't do it, Amar. I know you want to, but don't do it. No ego drafting, please. Who was even drafting before for Falcons, guys? Was it Snake King? I think it might have been.
I think they did remove the strong illusion facet, but if she can take away one, sure, but you're still dealing with 3 others. She should die quite quickly to that. Dawnbreaker can build anti-AoE, but she doesn't want to. She wants to play on Ags this game, so it makes sense. Shadow Shaman as well, like maybe you hex one illusion and enchant another, but...
We're thinking.
Not the clearest way.
Up the volume a little bit.
Not the clearest way indeed. The Night Stalker and the Kunkka are the 2 offlaners that are getting removed, and that does mean that they are also assuming that the CK would be going into the carry role. We saw Yatoro play the CK just a moment ago. It looked very good.
Yeah. So Falcons need to pick a carry hero. I mean, there's still the possibility of the Dawn Flex, but I don't like that now that the CK is out. They need a carry hero that can potentially play into CK, but also not get too countered by the Fiend's Grip. I mean, Sven to
And
me makes
Ursa.
most
Well, I
sense
mean,
because
Falcons
Sven
have
is
get to
clear
see
as
one
the
more pick,
hero.
right? This with his Ursa ban. Okay, there we go. Timbersaw. Surprise, surprise. Timbersaw offlane last pick. Well, isn't it just a Skeeter Weaver here? But they need something more against... You know, they would have been... This Timbersaw is a bit of a deny pick. It would have been really good for Amar as well.
You definitely do. And
Potentially.
These are still strong illusions. On CK, he did have facet that give them like reduced damage.
Don't bristle it. You can do Za, yes. You can actually do Za if you want to.
Yeah, I like what
You want to pick something more heavy.
Some of the damage now with CK with Timbersaw, they're definitely gonna be having enough.
I think it is CK carry, but it doesn't have to be. It can be Muerta as well. They will probably decide after the last pick.
You might just get blown up.
I mean, they need a Skeeter hero that will be able to kill the supports, but also kill CK illusions. So it's got to be like Sven or Tiny. I would have said Gyro, but that hero got banned out early on.
Yes.
By BB team?
Yeah.
They did. That was really heads up by them.
I don't like Sven so much.
Very
or
strong
Tiny.
ban, and not
No
a lot
way.
of time for Falcons to decide.
Timber answers both of those heroes. I'm gonna go Luna, which is a horrendous pick against CK carry. So I'm expecting it to be CK carry now. But it's a pretty good laner against the... Against the Timber. So you might think Luna has glaives, right? Good against CK. The glaives don't quite do enough damage. Where the illusions die that fast, you know what I mean?
Place in meta, especially with Aghanim Scepter, your level 15 talent, which gives you 40-second cooldown reduction on your
Quite annoying, but Lunar can still win this game, though. It's not like it's over by any means. You can still squeeze out a winner.
For now, might still swap it, but that's the one that gives you reduction because you're playing against all of these heroes that want to get
Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib says Betboom probably won this draft, though, I think. A little bit. They have potentially 3 lane wins. Potentially. And they have also potentially a little bit better mid to late game, so it's concerning.
One of the better Silver Edge buyers, especially for her 3rd or 4th item. So this does round out the draft very nicely. And you know what? I believe in it.
Oh, by the way, we haven't checked in on our fantasy. What the fuck? How are we doing? I have a bunch of Falcons players in my fantasy. No. Yeah, why do I have Skeeter as my carry? Am I crazy? Snaking as my backup. How's my Skeeter doing? Can I see like the points or something? 10% selected. I'm part of the 10%. Collapse. 59% of people selected collapse. Wow. Naxa 10%. Whitemon 35. Zinq 18. Snaking 11. Yeah, I should have selected Mickey as a carry, guys, obviously. That was a big blunder. I kind of selected this team a little bit too fast.
This time around, I feel like it should be Falcons.
For sure, because they have the
Jover.
Enchantress lineup. They have the Coil into the Dawn ult. They have Enchant, who's going to be taking every tier 1 tower as early as possible. That is the way they're going to play. I think that mid lane for BB
Tier list, Fantasy League, everything is collapsing right now. Check my day 1 points. How do I check that? How do I check day now? The rankings. Am I rank 1, guys? Look at that, Gorgc. I have 900 points. I can't see what... I'm ranked 2000, guys. In the Fantasy League. Amazing.
That's right, because BB team have largely...
Some people have 2,000 points. I have 900. Don't worry, this is the day Skeeter is gonna pop off. Don't worry.
We specifically had a conversation about it yesterday. We continued that conversation last game. And now I'm continuing into this game. We're trying to build a story here, Avery, and you're forgetting some of the key points.
Not sure I said that. I agree with myself.
Good job.
I don't think I had a lot, dude.
They gave away the puck, though.
They gave away the puck, but they have a lot of answers to the puck. They've got Boundless Strike from the trees.
I hope Falcons crash out early after this phase so GG gets humbled. Glazing Gorpy.
No, he didn't. He took the upgraded neutral item.
Ooh, pretty spicy.
It would be crazy if they did.
So,
Oh, he took Fundamental Forging, okay.
The better answer
That's a fun
here
one
is
if you
still
get the right
target
neutrals.
Nightmare,
You don't have Iron Talon on tier 2 anymore, which is quite annoying, right? That one was quite good.
Calling is a very good answer to any of these mobile heroes.
Shredder on Timber, we see this a lot on side lanes.
For sure, you're not really going to get much better than this.
Yeah.
Interesting, Skeeter went Moon Shield. Huh, most people do the other talent now and rush Ags, so I guess he's maybe not gonna buy Ags. Interesting, interesting.
Of the Enchantresses. The king himself. The best Enchantress in the world. He had that monster, like 27 win streak on it. I mean,
yep.
Thoughts on Harpoon CK? Sounds like a waste of gold. Why not just buy Orchid Blink? Sounds like a million times better.
Go with all their tanky frontliners. 2, it's a really strong laner. Falcons like to win lanes. They like to snowball off the lanes. This is not only a hero that wins
My
lanes,
fantasy.
use that lane win and translate it into winning other lanes.
I might have potentially made the worst fantasy team of all time, guys, by accident.
Maybe even 3 with a gate rotation, something like that.
Unless Falcons pop off. All that really matters is that they go long, right? If Falcons go deep in the tournament, then we need Falcons and Tundra, and potentially Spirit go long. I got 39 points for Skeeter, guys. What the hell is this? Why did my Tundra players not give any points, though? I don't know. Maybe bugged. Oh, it's because they haven't played today. So I got 39 points for Skeeter for the first game today. Whatever that means.
The CK at least has a pretty good matchup there, but that's what I'm looking at for Falcons to get them the Game 2 victory and even out the series. Look towards that Enchantress, look towards the puck. At the same time, I think this Luna, I'm not super sold on it. I think this hero has...
I can change the players? Wait, I can?
The Chaos Knight. Like you can deal
I change him right now? He's locked. I think I can change at the end of the day, right? Something like that, yeah. Tomorrow morning we have to swap some players. Swap players.
Nice CK game outside of maybe the Dawnbreaker
yeah.
a little bit, but I think even then you overpower that hero at some point. And I think this Chaos Knight is going to be a big problem in the late game if it gets there. Like the supports don't answer him at all.
Okay. We got this, guys. We got this. Tomorrow's fantasy.
Picture these late game fights where CK goes in with an ult and risks one of these cores and starts beating them. what happens in those 2 seconds.
Is there still an exclamation mark fantasy command in my chat?
I will
Let
say
me
a couple
check.
things, so I
There
think
is actually.
that the Moonshield facet has been underrated, and I think it's
Why does the color feel
give,
undersaturated?
credit for we've seen a little bit
In
more
the
of the
stream?
Moonshield
I don't know. Some people have talked
behind
about it.
these
I don't really mind it at all.
and that is a tool that Luna has in this matchup.
I'd rather have undersaturated than oversaturated. Oversaturated is
On
annoying.
that damage reduction to the Solar Guardian with the Aghanim Scepter, maybe that prevents you from being bursted.
Weep, weep.
That allows the heal to be kicking in. I will agree with you though, the Dawnbreaker, I mean, part of the problem is the Dawnbreaker was just much better with her old Aghanim Scepter
100%
against Chaos Knight, right? A miss chance against Chaos Knight is amazing. The heal,
irrelevant.
It can be good, but more than likely, Chaos Knight is just gonna.
So yeah, obviously Monkey
actually becomes a factor.
classically counters puck mid, kind of a hard lane. But we've seen the modern puck with curveball do pretty good. Bot lane, I'm assuming CK can just stun Amar's Q spell, and it should be a fairly good lane for the side of Betboom. But still, Dawn is a strong laner. Maybe they'll be fine.
I think the supports are set up well against the puck.
Luna should beat Timber top, so we'll see how things go. Skeeter is maybe dead, guys. Oh boy. One more hit. Oh my god. Dave still survives. That is not good.
Yeah, we just jumped to Skeeter and he was way out of position. I can only assume that he pushed a little far forward to hit Miro, and a dead shot forced him deeper than he wanted to be. Very well played, I guess, by Save.
Not a kill that should have happened. There's no way.
My fantasy player. He's part of my fantasy, this guy.
I mean, that Luna was picked up specifically to beat the Timbersaw in lane, right?
100%. This is a favorable lane match. It's one of the better carries. It's also one of the carries that after you win the lane, you carry that advantage into the mid game, providing the overwhelming magic damage. So if the Timber gets out ahead, he negates some of that because he can get faster defensive items online. And you also want to win this lane because you want to free up the Enchantress to roam. If the Luna is in a worse position, if she's behind on levels, you can't leave her alone. That hinders Snaking's game on top of it. Then you can't get this mid roam going into the Monkey with the Dispel for the Jingu. Can't get this gate rotation going into
Almost
the
on pure.
lane.
Mars waving it up at him. He's feeling cocky on this lane. Not too bad.
These are the pressure points for Falcons. You really got to hit him here.
Do you think it's fair to say that Falcons have either continued or stayed stagnant in their play so far? This has been a rough year for them, and I feel like, you know, I was hoping
It's been rough for Falcons, it's true.
EWC, TI,
I think they might have, that's why they took the month break. They might have overworked themselves, because they never took a break after TI. I think they might have fucked themselves over a bit. Maybe.
Super impressive, but of course, they have a lot of time to warm up.
It's still been a consistent, like, top 3, top 4-ish team, right? Most of the time.
Also, I mean, a rough year for them. It's like, oh, they only averaged 4th place instead of 2nd.
Nice stun on CK there.
I mean, didn't they recently get like 8?
Lick it up.
They got turbo last, but you know, we won't talk about that. It averages out.
Nice sleep. He wants to take it, but he, ooh, what a sleep by Katomi, pulling him away so he can't take it. He's man fighting here. Amar versus Pure. I don't think he's winning this on Amar, I feel like. Amar has to give it up. That's sad. Oh my god. The crits are crazy on this Pure guy. What the fuck?
This creep wave that's pushing into his tower. Now he's low and may not be able to get much of the CS.
Jesus.
At least crit can bring salve.
Rough.
In, but low mana doesn't have the full combo. That's what happens with this hero if you lose that Lotus trait. That's a really important Lotus to get for the side lane Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
Big win for BB team here. Equalizing this lane.
GP kick as usual.
Back in terms of that regen battle.
Dominating the mid
and
for now. And top lane Luna, after the first blood, she's kind of stable at least.
Showing up again. This is a scary team to play against right now.
Luna's kind of nice against Timber because, well, one, the Eclipse just kind of kills Timber instantly level 6. But before that, you're a Ranger with decently high damage.
I think the confidence is the biggest thing.
And you have a big magic nuke in case he skills EU as well, right? So, pretty chill matchup.
Right, the versatility of Pure's picks. You know, we
don't feel like Timber should be contesting a lot.
Had bench Pure or whatever and had the stand-in. They were playing without him. Seemed to be an
oh my god, the dead shot.
now he's back on the team, and they seem to be
we still don't really know why Pure was benched that one time, chat, right? I don't think they ever came out and said it. He's back. Hear that again. I hope that deaths are part of fantasy points, right, chat?
Here in the lane, and Pure still had the Lotus to work with. He's got plenty of mana. Holding on to the Chaos Bolt, and not going to chase after Amar too hard. Oh, now he goes for it.
good damage trades for them.
I might go into the negative on these deaths.
Raindrop stick, early bracer. It's a lot of HP to get through. Makes the trades a lot harder when most of that ether shock gets sucked up. And of course, you have brain sap on the other side. They're gonna get another sleep here.
The sleep? Is he just dead on Amar?
Amar in trouble.
Another bolt, 2-second bolts. Amar turns around.
He has the grip, but Amar, Lotus, he's dead. Oh my god. No way.
Again, damage trades to the favor of
You know, I think Crit also fed him a mango for some reason before he died, just to throw away the gold. I swear, I think I saw him feed a mango to him.
I mean, little things decided this.
Or Amar used it, but that was weird.
Once you lose those little trades, you lose that Lotus.
Oh my god, Falcons are mentally collapsing right now.
The early regen items come in for the Bane and the Chaos Knight. They're going to try and go on Pure again. This would be a huge kill to snag, get on the board, and should get it here.
Okay, finally something going Falcons' way, guys. Ooh, the sleep during the orb. Into the silence. Wow, look at these guys. Some good nerdery happening mid here. Damn.
It spawned bottom. Snaking was set up at top, but it goes bottom, so that means GPK and Invis not the greatest, but
I love that move from BB Team. There's so many things about it that are just perfect. You go with the 6-minute power rune. You get the puck before
Lounge too close to the sun.
On your monkey. You use the fact that GPK is winning the lane, and you stop that Enchantress going in there.
2-0. Ah, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Oh, boundless strike before the third Starbreaker hit.
Run away, Amar.
Timing from GPK. He says, "All right, you help me out in the mid lane. I'll help you out in the side lane."
Oh, he leaves the stack too on Pure. Brutal. Crits next target.
Sitting very pretty in a network chart and experience.
Disgusting. And they're gonna steal the wisdom too. He doesn't have ulti on Monkey. Is there any way they fight him? Not with those stacks. No way they fight him. No way.
If they get both these wisdom shrines, Falcons are in trouble.
Yeah, this is very bad, guys.
I think it's guaranteed. There's nothing to stop the Monkey King or the Timber Saw.
You're supposed to be king of the map, and now you're going to be playing against a massive support level difference.
Yeah, guys. This is an absolute fucking clown show right here.
More guns blazing with the lane phase. Like, have some strong lanes set up, make rotations of their own, take the fight to BBT. Now you find yourself down 8-1 early. The Monkey King is really far out ahead. The CK won his lane. The Timber is suffering, but he got a couple of the cheeky kills.
You're taking a little bit of a nuke there. They're gonna grip top, but this feels like it's close to the tower. I'm a little bit worried. Yeah. Crit's gonna die instead.
A bit of action happens.
The crash out is happening, guys.
This Muerta's causing a problem. It's really hard to engage in this calling.
Save fucking Muerta, dude.
It's gonna be tough for the puck in the fights. Even the Luna, the way the Luna tries to outrange you in the fight with beams.
Well, I know
into the calling sometimes.
Hero has been feeding his lane a bit, but it's kind of the only lane that Falcons won. The other two lanes went worse even.
Continue to hit their marks. BB team, they're there at top lane. They sweep together.
The problem is Skeeter can't usually help his team much. Wait. Oh, no way, no way. The nightmare dodge. Oh, that orb. But he still dies. Come on, what's happening to Falcons, dude? These Betboom guys are just playing on a full vibe.
Even through that Sister Shroud, Brawny, they get the kill.
After last game's Shadow Shaman, Crit's playing it again. But Crit's supposed to be like the best Shadow Shaman. Look at his level on it. He's level 30 Shadow Shaman. But yeah, the one thing that concerns me about Crit Shadow Shaman is he wasn't the first guy to play it this patch, you know? I don't know how good his modern Shadow Shaman is, you know what I mean? He's played it a lot.
For GPK that they can rotate to and have some kill threat with.
Yeah.
It's all coming together here.
And the funny thing is, I'm looking at some of these heroes. The Monkey King mid, right? You think of that as a Malrine hero, right? The Chaos Knight, that's what Skeeter was rocking when
and Amar Timber Saw, I see it. They're using their Falcon heroes against them.
Of course, the ATF Timber took it away from them as well.
Yeah.
This Tricore is a Falcon's Tricore through and through.
If anything, yes, that is correct. That is correct. Quinn's about to crash out that you put Falcons 5 teams ahead of Gaiman. I did put them 5 teams ahead. It's hard to predict which team is going to crash out, but there's always one. Skeeter Eclipse, though. Wait, a turnaround. Betboom frauds? No, change the guard. He's alive. Nothing is going Falcons' way. Imaginary 7, thank you. Turn around.
more for it. At best, they'll get
Ooh.
saved. Malrine gets that off of the coil.
You can't be
Miro
for
somehow
real,
got
for real.
himself stuck in trees. That doesn't happen for
Miro
Timber
jumps
Saw
away.
usually.
The damage is coming in a little bit. No.
Get stuck in trees on Timber.
Yeah, that's a good question. Miro will
Nice. Okay, Malrine gets some very important kills there. 4.4k net worth. He's back. And he has a little juicy arcane rune waiting for him. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. They haven't lost yet.
Unfortunate. Nonetheless, it's still an... Honestly, I think that outcome is okay for BB team considering how bad it looked right there.
Yes.
Like, you didn't all in this Luna. You get
That last fucking beam went on save instead of Pure, by the way. Sorry, instead of GPK. Unlucky.
Change of the guard gets him out of there. That's a big win. You do not want to lose the
Amar gripped already.
And now we got our level 6s on the BB team support. So Fiend's grip first.
We're going from a Falcon dying to a Falcon dying highlight again. Instantly, back to back.
His level 6 now, so
man, Katayomi's doing work on this Bane. And a lot of this is coming down to the
TK is fucking back, guys. I'm not allowed to trash talk this hero again. 2 games in a row, it's kind of owning, no?
The BB team supports, as you said, that level differential.
Last pick CK.
Putting work.
Then again, I don't know why the in pubs you're never gonna get a Luna against this. That's for sure. But here they come, by the way.
yeah. Doubt Pure is gonna put too much effort into trying to bail out Kataomi here.
I hit him with the Hadouken.
Clean, clean. Okay, it's all on Malrine here, guys.
Need to find some more impact.
He has Arcane Rune. They're gonna push this tower.
Get some tier 1 towers down. Get some early fighting going. Start farming some more waves up.
I know I'm a CK salesman, but
very tanky hero.
I personally don't like playing him right now because the crit feels underwhelming when you're healing off creeps. But if your lane goes like that on Pure, then yeah.
Tier 1's on the safe lane, but
you're not getting it for free.
Yeah,
you do not have 10 bans in pubs. That is correct. Snaking, healed. He is still alive, actually. Very nice usage of the... Oh, wait, this could be big. The Eclipse. The Dawn ulti coming in, but it's a little late. No coil? Oh, no coil.
Do not overstep. Not quite.
Oh, they caught him! This is my monkey POV right here. Lick, they got him. Falcons got a good start. They coil the Timber. 2 kills? What an opening. GPK. That's more the GPK we remember, guys. We got a fucking game. It's even now.
Super good hammer. That was a ward deep in the
How did he even see him?
That's why GPK's lingering around there. He says, "God,
yeah, they have a nice ward there. Look at that ward on Betboom. Like, come on, they see everything. But how did they see GPK? I don't understand. He's pinging. There's a ward there, but he's lying. There's no ward there. That's the 3rd time today we see people pinging. There's a ward here. That's why I died. Then there's no ward there.
Just like that. Malrine survives the whole time. Huge for the puck as that'll finish up the Witchblade. And now it's BB team.
Wait, which blade are you talking about? Is it already finished? Not yet.
Hoping to get another support pick off. There are reinforcements here.
What the hell? Malrine didn't jump to the orb. He's gripped. Lick him, Rasta. What are we doing here on Falcons? What are we doing?
And now Crit. He's going to be
Crit's
catching some
dead.
phantasm illusions from Pure.
Too over aggressive.
No.
Did get the D ward with the Enchantress. That was a fresh planted ward, so little vision advantage going their way, and I mean, nice Centaur stomp for the...
The fuck, dude?
Just don't have mana on the puck. That was right as you were getting the Witch.
Fuck has 0 mana, yeah.
Starting to look good for him.
That was a classic misuse of the orb. He should have orbed backwards, right? I feel like some puck players would have in this patch, right? Maybe he hasn't curved it up so much yet.
Around this map. He's had such a fast start. He's so high level.
Some very crucial items.
Ooh, big jump on GPK. The Dawn ulti as well. Wasted monkey ulti for sure. Alright. That was close.
This just feels like a game of overextensions. Like, who can punish who more for their greed in some of these fights and towers?
I guess that's going to happen when you're pushing into Shadow Shaman and Puck with the coil or Bane with the Fiend's grip. Really nice single target that can punish heroes overextended.
At least wards guarantees some of your objectives here as Falcons.
Sure.
Pretty hard to overextend when you throw those on the front line, and should be the same for Roshan eventually.
Snaking, run to the Pure here. Pure can't do too much about him.
Value of the Enchantress on the front line.
What neutral item Because I was thinking about it, I was like, you know, the silence would have been nicer as the puck. The break would have been nice against the Enchantress. Is he getting...
Amar's going Vlad's. Is this the Ace build he's doing? Vlad's into Ags? It did not work out for Ace yesterday. I'm not sure.
See what he gets on the next round.
We'll see.
I would not underrate this.
Falcons played the same and picked the same heroes. I feel like they've changed a little bit at least.
That just provide kind of a passive bonus. Because you know,
They like we talked about earlier. They used to pick Timber, Monkey, CK. They've adapted somewhat.
Maybe it means you get that extra kill because you have slightly more damage. That adds up.
No, I
Who has more hitters, Falcons or Paravision? I mean, Paravision are a newer team. Falcons used to be known as the all-chatting trash talkers, but they don't really do that much anymore. Malrine used to be a big yapper, but he stopped. He got humbled at some point.
No. It's one armor.
That is true.
When a hero gets one armor, you know they're...
Hey, here they come. Oh, the monkey ulti.
Right in the forest, the thick of it.
In the thick of it, everybody knows.
Well below half HP.
What a catch.
You're in the wrong neck of the woods there.
Yeah,
16 minutes.
Neighborhood. Just a misread on the map. DB team take full advantage of it. Right place at the right time. That's going to finish up some big items for them. Atos on the save Muerta. More catch for this puck. More setup around the map. And then Orchid on the Chaos Knight.
More catch for the puck.
Yeah, Malrine's life just became way more difficult because you're looking at the itemization.
They got way more bounties.
Switchblade into Blink. Extremely standard here, but that means that defensive item to deal with some of this could be Yules, could be Lincolns, could just be the Octarine to get more HP.
Thinking of looking kind of bored. Didn't have the most fun early Ench game, but doing fine. Doing fine.
Really nice timings here for BB team if they
Katomi trying to set something up here. He might get scouted by the coconut. No, Snaking missed a bit.
He has nighttime vision.
He does have nighttime vision. There's also this neutral creep.
No,
that's sitting on the
we
gate.
saw it.
He's stuck.
So Bane has bonus nighttime vision. I mean, it makes sense, right? He's the guy of nightmares. I get it.
There was a ward plan down here by Snaking earlier, so heads up D-warding by him. He's trying to control both of those gate locations. He has some confidence being here. Man, he would love to see Malrine here from the high ground, but the team's just so far away. Trying to bring in the reinforcements.
I'll be using the night vision to the max, but still not enough.
Would have been close.
They were connecting.
Just can't follow up on it.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but take what you can get here. Falcons trying to create some space for this Luna to catch back up in this game.
Scan. But Kataomi's going to be pushing into a ward here. So Snaking and Malrine.
Here comes Kataomi. Now he got caught. He was lingering a bit too much. Getting cocky. He was trying to set up for his team, but yeah. Fine, it's clean. Good kill for Falcons. We won a game, right, chat? Won a close one.
Occupy, and it can make support movement awkward. Like you have to go through this guy to sort of make these small plays, and the second he sees you, you can't do anything to him. Miserable hero to play in these support matches.
20 minutes coming up soon.
Against at least. Snaking definitely going to try and scale this game.
I thought Aui's drafting. No, I don't think he is. It's mostly Amar. I had a chance to talk a lot to them at Blast when they were drafting a few months ago, 2 months ago or something.
Both sides seemingly kind of content.
And Aui said like it's pretty much all Amar. He does all the prep and everything.
Yeah, I agree.
He had a rough early game, 0-3.
For the finals, even I sat and prepped with Amar. When he was playing in Spirit, we were doing drafts against each other to practice.
Clean up a couple extra creeps off some of these waves.
If he can get to BKB
a bit, so he's really tryhard right now.
That's where you can kind of turn the fight around on the Chaos Knight. Right?
What's Aui doing then? He's probably helping with other stuff in the game, and probably still having some impact in the draft as well, I think.
You must always need BKB on this hero. It's just a question of how early do you buy it to run the timer down.
Yeah.
But it was hard to convince Amar of anything in the draft. He has his own ideas and he believes strongly in them.
At that point, he also likely wants Hurricane Pike at some point in this game.
Sure.
So you have to bounce the build out. If you go the Dragonlance here, which he's eyeing, you go straight Butterfly to try and hit a timing and get a Roshan with it, you will sacrifice an earlier BKB in this game. If you go the early BKB, you might not have enough damage to man fight this Chaos Knight in that BKB in the first place. You gotta strike a nice bounce here if you're Skeeter.
When am I gonna treadmill it up? Oh, I probably should for my health. You're right. Crit's dead. I don't think I'm going to the gym tonight, so might as well walk on the treadmill a little bit. Yesterday I did not leave the apartment. 12-hour stream, you know. Might be another long one. Okay, wait, here we go. Something's happening. Ooh, Amar maybe dying first here. That would be bad. Yeah. They're still fighting 3v5. Eclipse, okay. Focusing Pure. I think they got him. Oh, the armor toggle. Wait, who is this guy? No way he toggles again. No way he toggles again. He did it again. He did it again. Throwing it up, guys. Orchid on the puck. Catching him from far. No way. You can't be for real. Does he have the cast range on this? No. That Orchid was so long. I was running through the scenario in my head. I'm like, has Pure given up when he was running away? Is he just gonna get run down here? And dude, he just presses armlet. No problem. He was still locked in, trying to survive.
Full duration Orchid on the puck who tried to finish him off. Basically, 2 cores dying.
Where was Crit during this?
Had no business living there.
And next fight he'll have BKB, so he's kind of untouchable.
Oh my god.
Not only that, the Monkey King already has his done as well. So you're gonna hit a really nice
double BKB timing. All right, Falcons have to dodge, but they're gonna lose the Tormentor and everything now. Ay, ay, ay.
You could take whatever objectives you
Who do I think wins late?
Tormentor and I think Roshan are both on the table.
I think it's Radiant, probably. Even though Puck is broken and whatnot, I think it's probably still Radiant.
Well, I guess not close your eyes, but if you close your brain, okay.
BB team.
Thank you, Austin. That was the only point of that.
Okay, they're gonna trade this for the Roche. Okay, Crit's not even going the big snake facet and he's still losing his lanes this hard? Oh no. So the other facet is only good for the lane pretty much, the chicken one. But that's okay, at least they got the Roche anyway. Good job Falcons, they're not out of it yet.
Wow! Welcome to the future.
That's crazy.
We've gone to a point where Falcons have gone full circle. And after this game, they're going to realize that the strat they've been doing for the last 3 years was actually good all along, and they're going to go back to it.
We need to go back.
Yeah, they have to go back to their roots.
Strength cores plus BKBs.
Sometimes the only path forwards is to go backwards.
Deep, deep, deep,
I
deep.
find the Parasma rush for Maureen kind of interesting here. Like he skipped Blink.
Who's the most overrated +4 player after Crit? Alright, what is with these toxic comments today, guys? We need to relax. We're a positive community. We're here to uplift each other. And flame Ducalis. That's all.
In a rough spot.
That's what it's all about.
Their position. BB team take Tormentor, they get Roshan in
Falcon
exchange.
Pure.
That was a pretty sick pickup because, as we said, it felt like all the objectives were free for BB team. So they just took that Roshan away from BB.
Shitcalis, Duke Shitless, all acceptable. You know, I'm fine. A little bit, he deserves it a bit, I would say. But whoa, he didn't think he would. He didn't believe his own grip range.
Still catches the nightmare.
Canceled himself.
That's okay for Falcons though. They're getting a lot off the map right now.
Sure.
And eventually they will pick a fight with this Aegis timing. You have Ags on the Dawnbreaker, you have that Parasma on the puck. Aegis on the puck helps you play around.
You're mad at my tier list and my Shopify? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Shopify, we'll see how it shakes out, guys. We had to pick a wild card to win. Otherwise, it's boring, you know. Easy to make a tier list to just put all the top teams at the top, right? Gotta have one team we gotta believe in a little bit. It looks like it might be Navi Junior this year, though. They might be the team that's gonna upset and get like a top 3, top 4 finish potentially. But we'll see. We'll see. We're joking about Ducalis, by the way. They're just memeing a bit.
Talon's already done for Kataomi means you fight in the nighttime against this long-range Bane setup. Tough fight for Maureen to play aggressively into. So Aegis, again, also helps him in that department as he gets caught.
Go on Maureen. He's probably fine. He has Aegis. This Bane's gotta die in this fight. Wait, Crit's actually here? No way. But this could be a free Aegis, right? Dead shot, yeah. Is there any way you can stop from pressing E? Oh, he spawned in the silence, he's dead. First time, question mark? Damn. Save Dotto. Nice timing. Did I sleep well? I slept pretty good, but I'm feeling more tired today than yesterday. That's a weird thing, right? So tonight I slept 9 hours. I feel tired now. Yesterday I slept like 5 hours and I was fine. It's weird, no?
Oh, good job landing the calling on a reviving target. Meanwhile,
Need to put on some
Kata's out
tea
here
again.
With his ether lens sentry, getting vision around corners.
Where that works.
Little recognition.
Fives go unnoticed, man.
It's only a 4K lead though. I feel like a lot of teams would have made this a bigger lead. The Falcons are doing a great job at farming the map still.
What? Fives going
4K is not that bad.
Is that a quote? Are you saying it's a quote? Like who?
No, you're a 5, therefore I didn't notice you, Avery. Come on, man.
It's probably No Tail. I'll say No Tail said it.
25-11, 4,000 net with lead for BB team. There's a gigantic creep wave. Pushing in the top wave. Somebody's got to deal with this. Okay, maybe it's not that big.
They pushed in the tower there. Okay.
I can't see,
All good,
right?
all
I
good.
just saw a big
Still
glob of
fine.
red.
Take caffeine pill. I might go dip now and put on a kettle for some tea, guys. Just so I wake up a little bit, yeah? Give me a moment. I'm gonna put on the kettle in it.
Anyway, somebody's got to come back and take all this, and it's going to be pure. He buys out a shard. Which one is that again?
Get the illusion on the bolt hit.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty nice if you don't want to always commit on that bolt. Decent amount of extra damage.
Sure.
Blink lets him engage where he wants, and ultimately, though, biggest item decision in this game is going to be what Skeeter goes for with these Luna timings, and he did opt for the BKB over that butterfly. He was debating both. I could see it going either way, but his game was maybe just not clean enough to go super fast butterfly here and survive just off the Dawnbreaker heal. So he's going to go the more survivability route, rely on some of the puck damage. This does mean if the puck gets caught, though, that Falcons team fight feels lost. Because I just don't think they're going to have enough damage. So positioning from Mallory means everything. But that also means Skeeter can play more on the front line to try and protect the puck a little bit. Abuse his nighttime presence, if you can. See what kind of formation Falcons can come up with. I think it's pivotal for this next fight. That they make it work with Enchantress Luna taking the brunt of the first go, being that front line, and setting the fight up for the puck and the Shaman in particular.
I have a confession to make, chat.
Just haven't gotten a lot of impact.
Sometimes when I say I'm gonna go have a drink, I also use the time to go to the cupboard and eat some chocolate. I just had like 8 Maltesers.
Not a game where you've really been able to use the
It was worth it. But you gotta be honest, you know?
Let's see if he can get out of this one. Oh, yeah, you don't want to unpause that one. Of course it was Amar.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know?
His pub instincts. He's
saw
so honed.
He saw Mallory DC. He's spamming that button.
One's still good. Is this water?
I'm not waiting for you, brother.
Unpauses instantly on his own team. Wait, that was
whatever.
BB team
Do you guys think 2-day-old gym water is fine? Like flavored?
Yeah,
it's probably fine.
Player was DC. He said we're ready. Go.
Ready, go.
I gotta eat calories, guys. It's impossible for me to gain weight. It's fine. Yeah.
Huh?
No.
Gym water doesn't sound very delicious. We can restart game. Bug. Smiley face. Smiley
I'm
face.
assuming it's Monkey King Bug.
God damn. Maureen looks angry in the way he's typing. He's definitely frustrated.
Maybe it's a different bug.
Crit's ears are hurting.
Well, we just haven't cast.
Pulling on his earlobes. Looks like he has some ear issues.
Usually it's Quinn.
That's why he's 0-8 on Shadow Shaman, guys. I figured out. Crit is like a combined 1-20 over these 2 games or something. He's struggling, dude. He was like, this time surely I can play Shadow Shaman. Last game Puck was the problem. Now he's just dying even more.
BB team.
Not like this.
From here, yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's the biggest advantage of picking Monkey King is you don't have to play against the Monkey King.
Monkey King going pretty crazy, but Puck almost keeping up. Almost. I do think the CK matchup into Luna is pretty good. I think Falcons got outdrafted in that they couldn't find a hero at the end there. Let's go. We're ready to steady go.
Next
kick Falcons out of the game.
Next Roshan is what you want to use it for.
Crit dead again.
You're okay
Oh my
playing
god.
the map and fighting pickoffs like this.
9 deaths this game. Rough times.
You have a lot of scale to keep picking up here. Just work towards that next Roche. Get an Aegis, and then you can start to look towards, you know, more objectives, taking some of Falcon's base.
Why didn't Skeeter tip save on Shadow Shaman dying?
He's like, good catch, bro.
This is why I advocate for
GPK.
more ult chat, because I just want clarity in the BN.
What do you mean? It's like, you caught crit? That's... Not many people can do that. tip my hat.
I think Crit's been caught a couple
Relentless feed indeed. He's got an Aetherlands though. He's got okay net worth. We saw a Disruptor yesterday with 3.5k net worth at 45 minutes. So this is not so bad. This could be worse.
Maybe he is. Not free farming enough though. Still 2,000 behind the Chaos.
How did they kill a Timber though? Nobody's buying Nullifier this game. They might have to buy Nullifier on Puck or something. I've seen Quinn do that a few times.
That's how the Shaman goes, you know. Well, it's like I always say, if you don't have double-digit deaths on this hero, you're not playing the Shadow Shaman right.
But Avery, he got the tumblers.
Falcons didn't do anything for the game. They spread out farm. That's what they kind of have to do, right? They will claw their way back like this if they just need a good fight later.
Doesn't matter how many times we die. It's you and me, buddy.
We just keep tumbling in. Just tumble that corpse into the fight.
Every time they knock you down, you hit the ground rolling, you know? Like a regular
That only dead first. Okay, can they get out? Oh, wait, did Monkey fuck up? Crit impact? We cannot believe it. Okay. GPK 1 HP. Oh, the Witchblade? Not enough. Wait, what's happening in the back? Ench is dying to the CK illusions. Not quite. Whoa, that's good. No CK ulti now, they can push.
Yeah, they're just expecting BBT.
Big deal, big deal.
They worked. Kind of a bluff that worked out.
Yeah, that was pretty fortunate that he could have gone more on Puck, but he expected like to get killed if he went in there with Orchid and all that.
This is a 2K difference game.
Game is even, guys, almost.
But they are absolutely in it, and they're starting.
It's all gonna depend on the next objective, guys.
I mean, I'm way more concerned about Skeeter's timing. If Falcons win one fight right now, then that's Butterfly on the Luna, and then you have BKB Butterfly. Like, what does the Bloodthorn mean? Nothing. The Luna can finally reach the point where she can truly frontline for the team without fear of being bursted.
So much is dependent on this next Aegis, so feels like whichever team gets it's going to be able to dictate where and how the fights happen.
Is it Ench 4? I almost picked yesterday. I never see the hero. It's not a very common hero in pubs, but it's a +5 Ench. Ooh, the Lotus Orb, guys. Reflecting the stun on CK. This could matter a lot, the grip, but there's the cancel. Ah, yeah. I mean, it's a Eclipse. BKB popped. That's worth.
Yeah.
So Skeeter
you take it.
Have his BKB hits level 20 as well.
Yeah, he's still strong without Eclipse for sure.
There's that clutch Lotus Orb. It's a pretty good Lotus Orb game.
What's the best meat? I mean, that's an easy answer, bro. I think some people will say it's chicken. And they might be right sometimes, but I think it's definitely cow. Oh, they're going straight in? This is the GOAT. Cow is the GOAT. Oh, this is not a great fight. Beef.
That's a really tough smoke angle.
Chicken can be good some days though, it's close. It's close. Oh my god, he got the Lotus off again, but this is a triple relentless feed right here.
A shortcut through the mid lane to base and caught by Pure.
That's a rough death. Losing some supports there might be okay because they have the low death timers. You might be able to respawn before this Roche is up and then retake the fight. Losing Dawnbreaker. This Roche contest feels
cows are very bad for our planet. That's why we gotta eat them all, guys. It's true. Pure is doing some yelling, some Valorant yelling right here. True. I like cows though. They're sweet animals, you know.
Pure was clearly yelling at
they seem chill.
He missed it.
Yeah, but they can't hear him.
Maybe they hear a little buzz, you know, a little like a fly near your ear, you know.
I think Pure's always yelling anyway.
It's true.
I don't know if that means much. Probably yells when he plays pub games.
True. But this one was clearly a directed yell. If you guys don't, well, I mean, I guess you guys have seen the layout.
Yeah,
two teams are kind of facing each other.
They
There's
are?
a screen between them and everything for competitive integrity, but...
I'll tell you one thing though, Austin.
Yeah, there is a screen between them. They can't see each other, but they might hear Pure if he yells loud enough. Maybe. I'm not sure how good those soundproof headphones are.
I played against the real in-person all chatters, okay?
Yeah.
I played against ROTK. That guy.
Yeah, Pilot I mentioned ROTK as well.
When he wasn't even playing.
That's true.
Now it's Ask Teeny. He's the yeller of the bunch. He yells a bunch. Daily creatine check. I actually have not taken my creatine today, so let's go for it. Why not?
But anybody on your team, I know it didn't tilt you.
No, we mostly found it.
We gotta get buff, guys. 100 kilo bench by TI. It's happening. I'm pushing for it.
Sean. Getting pretty low here. Falcons.
Well, they're coming in for it. Wait a second. Hold the creatine.
They see this ball ring. He can jump inside, but he doesn't.
Oh, he didn't get it. Okay, maybe Falcons can still fight though. Miro's coming in. He has wasted his BKB and his Ags. Look aside. What a catch on the supports. Both of them are dead. GP Keck wasted BKB as with Nightfall out. Yo. Falcons. Oh, almost got Pure, but Pure jumps in and kills Skeeter. And then BKB TP. What a Chad. I don't know what to say, dude. That was insane. Oh.
That's just not right.
That's too nasty, dude. That's too nasty. The puck misses the jump, and then he gets the blink away. He found Scooter and kills enemy carry before he TPs out. No way.
No BKB pop for Skeeter there. He's just not thinking about it.
No way. No, yeah, Skeeter wouldn't believe that CK could kill him in front of 5 heroes. There's no way he wouldn't believe it. Disgusting. Disgusting. But the kind of things that makes difference in these tournaments, right? People can do this in pubs sometimes, right? But people who do this at tournaments and not scared, that's the difference maker. That's how we would have won TI8 as well, right there. Big balls, guys, big balls.
What did he do with it?
You know, that kind of play is also something where I point towards the confidence factor. Are you a team that's playing with confidence?
You know, that's kind of funny because this is a advanced concept, right? But there are players who are good, right? They can be good. And we're talking like, let's say a rank 200, average, offlane player. Like, he's good. He knows all the tricks he can. But to be great, like truly great at the player, as a player, you have to kind of be bad for a while as well. You have to do some stupid shit to learn where the limit is, you know what I mean? You gotta limit test. You can't just play safe all the time. I bet Pure has tried that a few times and looked like an idiot.
Not a good feeling. He got mogged.
But he's built up like built up confidence in things that are risky, you know what I mean?
Maybe this guy knows something.
It's kind of the way Zai plays sometimes, Thompson. It's like the difference between the good and the great. You have to take some big risks and practice those bad situations a lot.
He was inhuman. He couldn't even hear his own team. You start to question your reality.
For sure.
The upside of playing with ROTK.
Okay, and 3k lead for 3k power play for Betboom, looking very good. Honestly, the crazy part was Falcons had a lead before Pure did that. Now they're in despair a little bit. As long as they didn't get shaken by that, it's fine. I think they're in a spot to win this game still, for sure.
So he has some lower cooldown ultimate to use around the map. 56 seconds on that Phantasm. Good stuff for him. Working towards that 25 for an extra Phantasm duration, perhaps. Could be pretty spicy. BB team cooking again in this game too. The lead is
Miro almost has Hex soon. If he gets Refresher after this, he's going to be super powerful. At least he doesn't have that other facet for the sake of Falcons, right? The other facet's way better now late game to get the second Shahram.
Falcons have not been able to carve out a solid hold for themselves. And that's the big concern.
Shahram.
At what point in this game do you
What about E? Yeah. I mean, you know, it's many players like that.
Yeah. And now we see a Hex on Miro. That's going to shut down the punch.
That was a great take on greatness. It took many shit takes to get to that great take.
Thank you, V-Squared. That's right. That's facts right there.
So your puck
that's how it
scale
works,
is not
guys.
something you can fall back on in this game. I think that's a big difference here between this and game 1 for the puck pick. BB team did a decent enough job addressing the puck that even if this game goes ultra late, Mallory can't just 1v5.
But you can't have like, and not everybody in the team should be taking big risks. I feel like it's good to have a few stable players, right? That's also good. Also good. Octarine CK. I'm a big fan of Octarine CK because he kind of becomes a little bit like a Naga Siren. The ulti cooldown, especially with the 25 talent, becomes really low. You can use it to split push and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, Fallen Sky, oh my god. He got to the tier 4 items. Now he's tier 5. Oh my. That's gonna catch them off guard. They're like, what the fuck, he's bagging. They pinged it. They're scared of him.
What's going on?
Yeah, this is
he's cheating.
Not something you see every day.
Banner to protect the creep wave. Gotta do something about
Oh, it's a different loss, you're right. The stun is being reflected here though. Where is it? There it is. It was invisible.
Wait for Aegis.
Aegis 19 seconds. I think it's fine. They're not even gonna get Rax here on Betboom. They're trying to force the fight a bit, but... Whoa, Amar, what are you doing?
Not what you wanted.
You what, mate? DK's trying to do... Luna BKB'd badly. The buyback Dawn. Oh, the problem, their BKBs are too short on Falcon here. Katomi 1 HP, they got him. It's 4v5, but no BKBs.
I wasn't sure about him actually going in like he did, but he played for a buyback. And
I don't think he had to play for it like that, though.
No, probably
not. He just didn't expect the burst damage. Like, you have some solid frontliners in this lineup, right? You can send the Enchantress in.
This is pretty much the first time the facet really pays off nowadays for CK. The tier 4, the tier 5 items are good to get early. The other items don't really matter that much, honestly. They used to matter a lot when Iron Talon was in the game, but now it's like whatever. This is big though.
So low. He had 5 seconds left on the Aegis. What if he doesn't kill the Chaos Knight there? Just waits out the Aegis,
it's pretty tempting.
No, you can't wait it out. He was 1 HP. It was too hard.
Like you just kill him there and you defend the base and you reset, and that's fine. I think that is an acceptable outcome here for Falcons.
So Betboom actually lost gold during this Aegis, at least still. A little bit. But they gained a lot of aura. I think Falcons feel like they're further behind, honestly. Either the 1 and 5 last pick Luna, not feeling great, you know, no matter how well he's doing, he's not feeling great right now.
Maybe. Like, if he takes the extra Lucent Beam, some more illusion clear and everything.
I think I've seen more people take the Lunar Blessing.
Yeah, I'm just thinking this game, like, the extra target's actually not insignificant against Chaos Knight here.
Is he gonna get Ags on CK here, though? I think that's his next item after this overwhelming blink, guys. Very hype.
Might just offer consistent damage.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would rather up the damage of myself plus the Puck Dawnbreaker. Like, you've actually got a lot of right-clicking that's going on.
Don't make tier list. I lost VK on your tier list. Listen, what do you mean? I put Betboom above Falcons. Not like I put Falcons above Betboom, did I?
He would love that 25 Talon as well if he can get to it in this game.
You're capping, bro.
25 on the menu for Pure pretty soon.
Illusions push out
The boomers are doing it.
Smoke behind it. It's just the Puck and the Shadow Shaman.
On full BKB for snaking. This Enchantress could do some serious frontline work.
Enchantress somewhat annoying, but she is killable. Monkey kills her in the arena. I'm not sure. We'll see if she's gonna have impact. It's possible. She doesn't do anything against illusions, though.
Just looking for the fight here, your Falcons. They're gonna go up that same hill. Did not work out for them the first time.
This time it'll find Katomi. A beautiful pickup because it's not just the Bane, it's a gem.
Nice little kill on Katomi.
Yeah. Watch out.
Making randomly BKBs.
Well,
That's a 9-second BKB test right there.
I mean, he was just so surprised by a Chaos Knight
What
falling
the
from
hell?
the sky. He panicked.
I mean, Falcons still have a very, very viable way to win this game. So
The timer on his neutral item, he can't get a fresh one until it's 60 minutes.
Yeah, you have to wait till the final tier.
Yeah, I just think that's interesting because normally, what is it, like a 10-minute timer? When you first get the neutral items, the tier 5s at 60 minutes, you get your item, then 10 minutes later you can
yeah, but he doesn't get
making limit testing. There's the Phantom's duration. It's super long duration. Super nice.
Still the same for him.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
He just needs the Aghanim now, guys, and it's over. The Aghanim and it's done. Pure breaks smoke. Does he want to blink in there? Yes, he ultis right away, snaking in deep trouble there. It's gonna sell him. He doesn't have BKB anyway, so.
Tank the gank, though.
Let's see what they're gonna do with this, though. There's no objective. Roche could spawn, though. It's spawning, actually spawning kind of early, which is lucky for them. Before snaking spawns, for sure. 5-10 seconds left only.
They are very consistent.
Yeah.
They always give themselves a chance in these games.
So yeah, Fallen Sky is a 60-minute item, but it's a facet on CK called Fundamental Forging, which makes you get the neutral items one neutral item earlier. Most people don't really take this facet, not as a support, sometimes not even as a core. But I guess he didn't feel like the other facets were that valuable this game.
But do they? But more and more often it seems like they fail to be able to do so.
I don't know how you read the clock thing. I don't know either. I just kind of look at it and kind of guess when it's gonna be done. I think now it should be spawned. Wait, pure BKB. Wait, this is actually a good fight for Falcons, I think. Let's see. Eclipse? What a weird Eclipse. They're going on Pure! Pure slept. He got ulti off, but he's dead. Huge kill, but they're all in a monkey arena. Let's see. Dawn ulti. Canceling the grip. I don't know, though. The Puck died. That's bad. Amar is in trouble.
Join them in death.
Ay.
For Amar, gone for 2 minutes.
BKB on Muerta too.
Got the buyback out of Pure. I mean, that is worth something here if you're Falcons, but you didn't win the fight into the Roche, so this buyback...
Yeah, CK Sup needs another facet. And also, earlier we saw people doing the pull facet to break Bristleback, for instance. On Yatoro, I believe.
Decided by how difficult it is for Maureen. He just can't go in and deal consistent damage because there's so many interactions BB team have for him.
Poor Malrini.
He gets caught by calling Atos into the Hex from Timber. And then the Monkey
Yeah, it's a pretty rough fight for him. Bane has grip soon. Oh boy. I mean, Ag's grip. That's gonna be hard. That was a good fight too. I mean, CK died first, but CK did buyback, by the way. Worth noting. Yes. So that gives them a way back potentially. Amar does not a buyback though, so it's gonna be 67 seconds. They have to try to defend. They're already going throne. Oh boy. Here we go. Betboom are really good at doing this kind of pressure play.
Yeah, you just
and then there's a second one after that.
Drop it and go for throne, right?
There's that Fallen Sky.
Fallen Sky, baby. Oh, Malrine really doesn't want to press buyback. He has to, though. You have no choice. You have to press it now, or you lose. Yeah. 12-second buyback. What can you do?
Puck buyback. Gotta take the fight. Gotta go now.
Nah, it's not that stress. It's not that. Their building damage is low. Don't overstress, guys. Snake King dead. The coil is there. They kill Pure once. Pure no buyback, by the way. Still, 1 on mount. BKB no BKB. GPK no BKB. They got Luna almost. He's dead. He has buyback. He has buyback. Wait, this could be a turn. Guys, I'm not capping on a frap right now. Not capping. Watch this. Buyback Skeeter. Here we go. This is their fight. They need to stop this puck thing. They need to save him. No. He got away. They're doing it. Pure is no buyback. He's dying back. Die back, Pure. They're killing me. More. Miro, 1 HP. Does he die to this thing? GPK 1 HP. Come on. There it is. Ooh. Die back, Pure. Here we go. Here we go.
They got the tier 4s, but they only got
push it in, Falcons. They have Luna, guys. If they get to their base, I don't know, dude. GPK use refresher. Pure no buyback. It's a clean 4v5 soon.
You cannot afford to lose anybody else. You have no more
here we go.
Available. Game's on a knife's edge. And yeah, that amp damage was sitting in the river the whole time. I mean,
amp damage.
Changed a decent amount.
Crit on Skeeter. He's buying some item here before the push. Sure.
5 minutes. Falcons know this.
It's go time. It's go time.
I think the throne, just like BB team did.
I think you do. I think you go for it here. You have
100% you go all in.
Oh,
wait. He popped a weird ulti, Muerta. He wants to stall.
Not really an easy target to go for.
You have to be decisive.
Skeeter has to. You have to hit here. You have no choice. Yes.
Or you're playing for a complete reset. I would vote.
They know about the no buyback. Look how fast this is falling, though. Now come the glaives. The Enfeeble is on Luna, though, reducing quite a bit of damage. There's the Enfeeble ending. Might just be a Rax, guys. Since they went Rax, I think that's it. They're gonna settle with 1 Rax. Okay. Okay, they're going for second Rax. 27 seconds. Pretty ballsy, but okay. I thought they would at least force buyback there, but no. The Rust Awards have been popped.
Two lanes for that
the Grace of Space. Did they have a 4-step for him? Yes, sir. They popped his Aeon, though. Wait, what? Okay, Pure spawning. Guys, Bale. What the hell? Christian Bale in Batman. Here we go. Get out of there.
Miro jumping out after them with Pure and GPK and hot pursuit bound the shrine.
Oh no. Oh no, Snaking has no buyback. They're kiting well though. Nice 4-step. Skeeter ultis tries to keep them at bay. Pure wastes BKB actually. Skeeter panics, uses his BKB too though.
Skeeter just to make sure the Manta and even the BKB. That way Falcons can get out clean. Nobody dies.
Troll summoner top, Skelly boys.
Oh yeah, maybe they do get 2 lanes.
2 lanes, okay. Got the range racks there. Not too shabby. We have a game, guys.
Not a bad base push here.
No.
Not a bad, yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that.
But of course, the one guy without the buyback was the one they needed to take that.
Good 4-staffs usage. I feel like BP are missing a nullifier here. Monkey needs to maybe go back for it, yeah?
Now you get to reset a little bit.
These 4-staffs are crazy. 4-staff Ench, 4-staff Luna, and 4-staff crit.
Time to wait, particularly because Roche could spawn.
The power of forcing.
Get to wait those out. got the Daedalus on the Luna here. Game is not over yet. Is there any dispel?
I regret what I said. Let's see what this guy said.
No,
big factor too.
He regrets it. He said Gorgc coping hard when I said they could come back here. Yeah, he's almost not coping, guys. I never cope. Never cope.
Pressure on the Shadow Shaman could make things really interesting. I mean, that last game, we saw Crit go for Throne.
Sometimes, okay, maybe sometimes.
Didn't have
They're
nearly
still
enough
getting ratted, by the way. There's another troll summoner.
Wait,
on the base.
the troll summoner is down there. What?
Snaking wave pressure.
This is so annoying.
Backdoor protection is up, so the building's not going to take any damage. But the creep wave's coming in.
They're gonna have to deal with this.
Need a boots of travel here or something.
Yeah, Miro's going to come deal with the annoyance that is snaking.
The king of snakes.
Refresher soon.
Run for the troll hills. I get it. I get it.
Double BKB. Double
I cope for Nigma sometimes. That is true. Refresher CK. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with it. I was expecting Ags, but this is also good, right? He has a decent amount of mana. 2 ultis, 2 BKBs. Doesn't feel super value, but it's good enough.
Now things have gotten a little weird. Falcons have made this an even game.
This is an awkward time to smoke. Like, the Roche is not up for 2 minutes. You have a lot of gold in the bank.
Yeah, but you don't care about Roshan. You get the right team fight here, the game's over.
I mean, I'm just looking at the gold. They have like 20,000 team gold unspent. It's a ridiculous amount.
Ooh, snaking, no buyback. Nice forcing staff, double forcing. Still alive. Wow. No way. That's crazy. He even held his big Lotus.
Important support to save here. They're going for the throat. A bold play. Too bold.
You talk about style difference. BB team's definitely one of those teams will just all in.
Oh yeah, they don't
makes
care.
those kind of calls.
I still rather just spend the gold though. You have 6K on the Timber. You had a full Ags coming out for the Bane. You have 5K on the Chaos Knight. Another 5,500 on the Monkey King. Yeah, it's one thing to save for buyback. It's another to save for buyback.
I mean, Refresher Miro is gonna be a big problem here, guys. I don't know how to deal with that, honestly.
What's a 25 on Timber?
It's the Timber chain, yeah. You almost always take that one.
Hero's gonna TP in. They're keeping up the progression on Betboom, even though the game is even.
Sort of pick around the map. You know you have
But these refreshers are coming out on everybody right now. Muerta is getting a Timber. Sorry, not Muerta. Monkey is getting it. Timber, CK, 3 refreshers. Night falls out of there.
Missile Monkey not there. Roche spawn 30 seconds potential though. That's a concern for Falcons. This is going to be that brief window where Roche can be up. You don't have buybacks.
Oh, they jump on CK on Crit. Crit's still alive. The chicken form is paying off. He's still alive. CK did waste BKB during this, so the power of the 4 staffs, guys. I swear, these 4 staffs are actually keeping them in the game.
Falcons, that's their MO, continuing to survive. Rat claw their way through this game too.
Hoodwink.
Not dead yet, but certainly
not this game.
Not in control of the game either.
Muerta's transitioning into a core. Look at that. She's buying Mjolnir. That's crazy. I would think she's gonna buy like Bloodthorn or something, but straight up Mjolnir, huh? Okay. Prepping for the late game. Is my Skeeter getting some fantasy points here, guys? Maybe. Maybe we're getting saved. Here we go.
Not the scariest.
Pretty much comes down to one team fight. What is Falcons looking for in this next team fight, and what is BB team?
If you're Falcons, you need to protect your damage dealers, which at this point, the Puck is doing a little bit, but he's likely going to get Aeon popped fairly early in this fight. I'm looking at the Luna, and I'm looking at the Enchantress with the Moon Shard here.
Okay, how do you protect them?
Refresher on Timber now, here we go.
Go in with the Puck, create some chaos, and then use your double Solar Guardian to protect Skeeter.
Okay.
DK without Gorgc. Ampere is doing a good job. Skeeter's 2-6 this game. His scoreline is not that good, but his net worth is very good.
Clear out CK illusions.
Does not seem rattled.
Your disables on this Puck when he goes in. Pop the Aeon early.
Hey, buyback on everybody now is
sure
up.
Your supports stay alive. You have an Ags Fiend Grip you can throw into somebody.
Successful scan read. Falcons out here on the map.
They have better position.
Pushing. They could drop wards here. The top lane is pushing in. They can drop some Rasta wards at the bottom if they want to.
They're gonna force BB team back.
But yeah, they're forcing. The Roche is pretty quick though, right? They have Bloodthorn.
cost them some buildings.
It's gonna cost them a lot. Shaman wards on bottom.
Yeah, so Shaman wards and the push coming in the top lane, you're looking at almost megas.
Yeah, Skeeter.
Yeah, they might get megas. Dude, they might get megas.
If only Falcons could have committed
Glyph?
heavier, they might have been able to get
Could
megas out
BKB
of
commit,
this, but as
Skeeter,
it is,
or no?
it's Roshan going down, and 1 or 2 buildings. Oh,
Donalty, they're killing Timber. What a macro move by Falcons. They somehow find the Timber here. Bot lane, Rax half HP, okay. Like the big chicken would have done the job, but they got the top one. They got the top one, guys. It's only the bot Rax left. And they got Timber. That's honestly a worth trade, but it is a refresher shard they just gave away. Can they maybe like siege this bot Rax fast? Because there's no glyph, right? Maybe they could just kind of all in it and with buybacks and reset. That sounds worth it to me. We'll see. But obviously Betboom are thinking about this, so they're sitting down here ready.
Build one at some point, but if he just plays off the shard, he can build a more aggressive item. MKB definitely helps him fight the Luna. Okay, makes some decent sense here. What's that trade-off worth though? Because can you push the map
Monkey
out
got his king bar.
to take a fight with this Aegis?
I mean, now I feel like the win condition goes back to the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, the rat action is really annoying in this game. And you're pretty scared to show on waves when the Solar Guardian can come in on top of any sort of stun and just chain you up.
Falcons currently have this high ground ward that they're kind of playing around.
Yeah, they're just sitting and waiting. They're expecting Falcons to be greedy for this Rax when there's no glyph. But this amount of like preparedness or whatever you want to call it on Betboom, it might cost them their Aegis timing anyway, right?
Not a great situation to be in.
But they definitely want to take this Rax now. But yeah, Falcons seem to be not so greedy about it, so that's good. Dido, nice summon.
And the gold swinging back towards Falcons as they
Diddly
draw
diddle.
this game out. It's not been pretty. They're making it work.
5 more minutes until the 60 million items come in, and at that point you have completely negated the Chaos Knight facet.
Oh my god. Shaman almost died. For 455 gold, you reveal your position on the map and you're 1 HP. It's definitely worth it, but we've seen people skip Tormentors at the end here.
Next for Skeeter.
There's some
Obviously 455 each. It's quite a lot.
This game does not
But we've seen people skip it.
as easy as it did.
Because obviously if they get jumped here, they might lose. And
Pressure done for
luckily
the
they did
Puck,
not.
that Axe for the Luna. I mean, this is some serious damage upgrade. Lot of spells to play around for Falcons right now.
9k, 8k power play loss, guys. Holy moly.
And it's followed up with an Eclipse. That's a very different initiation. Because I felt like before when the puck was hitting the back line, he was.
I was trying to think of what's like the opposite of power. I don't know. It's the Aegis something play, not power. That's for sure.
What about Kataomi though?
Well, he's screwed, but you know that's the life of a 5.
True.
You're there to tank spells. And
2 more minutes left on Aegis.
Maybe he can sleep himself and just sleepwalk.
The Aegis weakness play? That sounds so bad, but whatever. We'll take it, I guess.
It's the Homer meme where he backs.
The power cuck play. Okay. Being creative here, huh?
Maybe the
Enigma power play.
into this game
Come on,
as a
guys.
fourth core at this point. They're giving a lot of waves to him. He is slowly scaling up on this Muerta. Nope. Plan is to push. Force the issue, says Pure.
Coil out on Pure. Nothing for it. So an early ultimate used by Falcons.
I don't like these soft pushes though, because you lose lane control.
Yeah.
Like you either just gotta go and take the fight, or
1 minute.
map in a better position.
Yeah,
Making creep, always pushing in top.
He has to deal with the top wave. Cannot afford backdoor protection to go down. He doesn't know where the Shadow Shaman is.
Centaur. Got ganged up. 10 CKs. Oh, dude, does he actually not... Guys, I don't want to be... Okay, I'm gonna do it. Does he actually not know how powerful Axe is at this point? It's really strong. Oh, they jump on Luna. The Force F is there, though. Wait a second. They're kiting, but Luna's still alive. The double Hex with the Refresher. She's dead. Wow. Fuck the Axe, guys. They didn't need it. They didn't even need CK at all. Malrine, you're not allowed to die here, though. He has A on disc Refresher. He should be fine. E, okay. Snaking buyback, Pure. In a very weird spot. He's dead once for sure here. Miro blinking in with the Hex. Snaking, kind of being the target in the back. They're gonna Eclipse Pure here. Wait, Amar is almost dead though. He is. He is buyback. Pure is dead. Some buybacks are coming. They're gonna chase hard here. The Coil Monkey. He's BKB though. What? Still? The Basher on Marine. Wow, look at that. 2 buybacks from one side, 3 buybacks from Falcons. Okay, but that's a lot of refresher used and stuff. I don't think Betboom wanna go. BB team wanna go again.
Technically a win for a BB team here, as they get the 4 buybacks for the 2. But this game is not over yet. You're gonna have to reset, rebuild the map.
Yeah, this is... We might see 7 minutes of chilling here, unless one of the teams want to make a surprise play. 1 hour items coming soon, guys. There was a couple of buybacks used there. Puck still has it, though. Oh, wow, he's buying Wind Waker. This is the what we call the good old overthrow build, guys. Wind Waker is the best item to get an overthrow, because you always get 6 slotted, and every hero just buys Wind Waker. It's a way to get out of these puck level 25 calls. It's interesting idea. I think it's actually kind of good.
And the only way out is Reality Rift.
He did summon his way out with the...
My BB team is bet the ban word. You bet. You bet.
These ward traps have been really annoying. So Wind Waker gets you out of that. And Wind Waker,
yeah, I don't know why they skipped Nullifier this game. I think we talked about it early on. Both teams kind of need a Nullifier. They don't have one. I don't think Puck wanted one. Quinn would have maybe had a Nullifier now. Dawn doesn't have one. Nobody has fucking Nullifier. They have Yule Scepter though. Something. To purge the Timber Ags and all these Force Staffs.
Now Crit's got a Yules.
These fights are just so chaotic. Being able to reset yourself helps a lot in the mental game. And 60 minutes approaching here. Midas picked up for Skeeter. He instantly wants that neutral item.
What's the 25 on Muerta?
It is the
Gunslinger chance.
Yeah, he took that over the dead shot.
He's full right-click damage.
Gunslinger chance. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't ignore this Puck anymore. He actually kills heroes now. Like if Skeeter is hexed, Save is gonna do a lot of damage.
It's gonna be sad to see this triple Outworld staff go for BB team.
You just gotta remember to keep that Gunslinger on though.
What are the game changers outside of Divine Regalia
Job.
for the damage dealers?
I mean, Stygian is definitely an upgrade for some of these big right clickers. Helm of the Undying is...
I still feel like it's hard for Falcons to win this. We'll see. We'll see what neutral items they get though. I'm not a big fan of Minotaur Horn, mainly because you have to click it and it's pretty short anyway. In the way old BKB worked, where if you stunned a guy and they had Minotaur Horn and the stun didn't like persist, then it was good. But now if you stun a guy in their Minotaur Horn and the Minotaur Horn ends, you're still gonna be stunned. So it's kind of like whatever. Oh my god. I think Skeeter got the worst fucking item in the game. No way. Unrelenting Eye. It gets reduced by 20% for every enemy hero within radius.
Probably not the one he would have opted for, but...
Okay, dude.
Could help him finish off the Luna in a
I'm not sure. Slow resistance, but status is gonna get like 20% status resistance, maybe 30. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. I think it's trash, but I feel like it's one of the worst still. It's not as bad as... Honestly, now that I read it, it's not as bad as I thought. But obviously he would prefer something like Helm of the Undying. I don't see... I've never seen anybody else take that though, like I'm surprised. I honestly hadn't read the Atom fully before I said it was trash. So apparently the slow resistance reduces for every close by enemy hero, but the status resistance increases for any nearby enemy hero. So you do get some status resistance, but let's see. Not really the most exciting one, that's for sure. The GPK with Undying Helmet though, that's scary stuff. Whoa, whoa, they might jump them here. Snaking. Snaking has no buyback. He's still alive though. He got his heal off. He's alive. Wind Waker away. The Luna Ags Eclipse. Wait a second, this guy's dead on Timber. What? Insane double coil. Bane no buyback. Let's see though. There is in deep on Amar. He doesn't have buyback. He gets triple 4-staffed out. He gets pulled back in and Snaking's dead. Crit's dead too. No buybacks. This might be tough. I don't know. Oh, GPK misses the stun. I don't think it matters though. Skeeter's dead anyway. It's over. Wow. They got the Timber, but Timber had buyback. And they got the Bane, but they used everything and they were in a bad position against Monkey. Damn. Yeah. I had a feeling... I feel like I need some fireworks and music for that ending right there. I feel like I needed more... I don't know, they needed to wait their buybacks, obviously. But I had a feeling Betboom had the win there. I don't know why. They were just playing with so much confidence. These late games? Yeah. But Falcons made it exciting. They made it really close. They're proving not to be a completely shitty team. They could have definitely won this game and the previous one. Thresh Mechanics, thank you, brother. This is a good result for my tier list? I guess so. Pure as hella happy. I want to see the other side cam, though. Let's see, guys. Are they gonna show it? Why we're never getting the loser cams? It takes too long. What's the next series, guys? Let's see. Very top form. Falcons 1 month off. Ay. Ooh, this is a good one next, guys. Tundra versus Aurora next. That's a good one too. There's the Falcons, but they already rolled up all their keyboards and stuff. They're out of there. Rough times, especially for crit. 0-14. I think he unironically went like 0-25 or something over these 2 games on Shaman. Not that kills matter a lot, but it was kind of obvious in his performance. We didn't feel his impact too much, right? Like, this is one of those games that maybe he could have had like BKB and been owning. Not Crit's best day for sure. Definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, let's see the other side. See a little Seb here. Oh, VP versus Yandex. I mean, I guess we can watch this a little bit. The draft has started. But we're gonna switch over to the Tundra game as soon as that starts. We'll just chill watch this a little bit until Tundra starts, yeah? He's 2-22 over the series. Jesus. And those were close games. They weren't even that stompy. Tundra versus Aurora. We're watching that soon.
Deals with those illusions pretty well. The dispel in lane's kind of annoying for Naga. Meaning, like, she can use for Brewmaster. It's annoying.
How many times have I got yeeted by Roche? It's happened a few times, but nothing crazy. Honestly, nothing crazy.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick. I kind of wonder. I mean, if this is the
rough times.
I mean, it's hard to argue against this guy because
y'all expect the team to lose to Execration that beat Betboom? I mean, I love people who come in after the stream and they're like acting as if this game couldn't have been a Falcons win, guys. Come on, let's be real, guys. They could have won this game easily. It was close, all right. It was close. It wasn't a stomp. Betboom weren't like a million times better. It's nothing like that. It was close. A little bit better plays, and they actually win that. Oh no, my fantasy points on Skeeter though is not good. Yeah, it's looking rough, guys. 67 points for my carry. That doesn't look good, right? That cannot be good. I don't know enough about fantasy points. I just saw some people yesterday got 2,000 and 67 ain't gonna cut it, dude.
That's not something Brew can punish, right? It's not like a terrible.
That cannot be good.
Then all of a sudden he has no Sunder target, and then you have some way to kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's FNG, the coach.
Yeah, VP's picks in general after the first 2 are kind of confusing me. What's the Rubik doing here also?
The one thing I liked about the Rubik is that it perhaps covers like any sort of team.
Old man solo there with the youngsters. So this Yandex team, this looks like a. You know what this is? This is the real CIS qualifier. If Virtus Pro didn't sign up to the EU qualifier, this might have been the finals for TI in the Eastern Europe qualifier. But they signed up to Western Europe instead. If they beat Yandex here, they might regret it because they didn't qualify. Signing up to beat up Nigma though. Did work out for them, I will say. But yeah, we're gonna chill watch this one a little bit, guys. Not so, just chilling. And then as soon as Aurora starts, we'll hop over, yeah? Don't get too invested, guys. Don't get too invested. We're chilling, okay?
I stayed out of it, honestly.
Neutral bystander. I think the Rubik, in theory, yeah, maybe you steal Dawnbreaker ulti, but do you want to throw yourself into the middle of a fight like a Dawnbreaker does?
If Eastern Europe had Aurora, Western Europe knew they couldn't win. That's right. That's true.
Yes, I get to use the spell. I think Rubik loves these like backlining.
That's true.
You know, stuns that he can toss from 800 range.
There's definitely better Rubik spells in the game, but VP.
Everybody's laughing at my Shopify prediction, guys. But if they get top 6, guys, we had a deal, right, chat? Everybody subscribes. You have to tell your whole family to subscribe to me, guys. That's the deal. And until then, you guys get to make fun of my prediction. We'll see, though. We'll see.
Most likely looking for their safe lane carry, but again, we don't know where this Morta is going.
At least 10,000 subs after, guys. I'm waiting.
Picking Ember in a puck and losing?
Or they will get last in groups. But I'm taking it. Taking the risk.
Destroying Embers.
What if they don't? Well, then you guys laughed at me. So you guys won.
Damage coming out from VP. They already banned the Ursa from Yandex. Like, if they had a carry, that also just puts a little bit of extra damage in the mid game.
That's the deal.
I think right now in the
Otherwise, too soon to laugh, guys. We never know. Shopify's playing later tonight, right? When are they playing?
Just take my sub now, Papa.
Thank you, Kizzy. See, he knows. It's gonna happen. Yeah, they're playing as Heroic tonight. Okay, if they lose to Heroic tonight, guys, my hopes are very low. But they got that. What is their current score?
I will subscribe with Prime now.
I mean, they lost 2-0 to Paravision. Is there any shame in that? I don't think so. Or was it Liquid?
He just died every single
That's
time.
fine.
Maybe if you get a Mage Slayer or something like that, extra magic resist will help you. But
Okay, they lost against the best team in the tournament, guys. One of the 2 best teams. That's fine.
not against this lineup. Like, none of these heroes
We didn't expect them to win against them anyway.
I like these bans coming out from VP. They were some of the few carries that clear the Brewmaster split.
What's my prediction for Navi? Well, they're looking really good right now. They might be the real dark horse. We haven't really decided. Is it time to treadmill it up a little bit, guys? I think it's about time. Let's treadmill it up until the next game starts, guys, okay? I think that's a good deal. It's like 20 minutes, I think. Gotta walk a little bit.
I also wouldn't mind like a Willow.
They banned the Lifestealer themselves.
Numbers of fucking walking. Alright, locking in. Maybe a little bit extra. Okay, until the next draft finishes, guys. That's like 30-something minutes.
1 year and half just subscribed to you, Mr. Streamer, Brazil.
Thank you, Mr. Brazil. Guidecore, appreciate it.
But it's a TA 2000 TA.
That's true.
Plug. Oh, TA 2000 TA, huh?
$2,000 replay.
Might be. For now.
And it can do a good job at killing the Brewlings, which...
It's okay killing the Brewlings. I think that really is dependent on how the Brewmaster micros them.
That's true.
If he just, like, stacks them up,
Alright.
then sure.
I'm putting it down, guys.
TA typically doesn't really enjoy, like, these summon heroes. Like, for me, a little bit puzzling, right? Because it is a situation where, yeah, you do have a counter pick in your carry matchup. I think Brewmaster's pretty decent versus the TA. You have the evasion, you have the split as well, you have damage over time. All things TA doesn't particularly enjoy. But maybe this is the ranged hero that they decided they wanted to play because they wanted to have the Nog in the laning stage.
I'm very unsure of how I feel like this draft's going to go from both sides. I see benefits of, like, you have the Terrorblade versus the TA, classic good carry matchup there. You have a Puck versus limited disable. You pick the Ember, who should have a decent laning stage, but then he could get bursted down during that coil. I think it is really going to come down to that mid lane, like 3v3, that we are seeing a lot of in the Gaming Gladiator series just a second ago.
There we go.
Because whoever gets off the ground running in this mid to mid lane matchup, I think they're going to take over.
Yeah, I'm going to give some good analysis here. I think the better team will win this game.
That's who do you think that is?
I disagree, actually.
I think the lineups, both these lineups have merits.
Going up, guys.
Has the small
Sorry about the zap, guys. My headphones accidentally plugged them out.
Advantage in a game like this.
I agree with that.
Stick to the idea
Oh my god.
ease of
I went too high with my desk, guys. It
They're
plugged
similar,
itself out.
I think
there's a lot of ease of execution on both sides. I would lean towards Yandex just a bit for the ease of execution because you have a direct response to the primary source of killing you, which is Puck Coil and then you Dawn ulti.
Yeah,
but
and you can Song.
Yeah, true.
More counter initiation on the side of Yandex, which I say is ease of execution.
Okay, then we go. I'm going
Okay,
Yandex.
I'm ready.
But are they the
I'm ready, guys. Let's go.
We'll find out. I'll let you know.
I'm going all in VP then.
Dang, because you think they're the better team.
And these guys are all inning, stamping and shit on the panel. I didn't even see the drafts. I was interested too.
We have 2 opposing viewpoints. Thank you, Fear. Please don't agree with us.
This is still highlights here. We're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Or the other, and I'm gonna root for our caster duo to take you into game number 1. Ricky and Seb, take it away.
Once again, thank you so much, Tsunami. Yeah,
Play.
this is gonna be a
Ready,
fun
boys.
series.
I'm walking barefoot.
same time, I'm trying to think, like, yesterday they had Naga. Also,
Did my treadmill disconnect me, guys?
The team fights were really not, you know, their strength. I think they actually ended up losing games that they could have won if they just executed the team fights a little bit better. If I'm not mistaken, today it's going to be Solo playing the Naga instead of
hello?
Problems yesterday. So that's a little bit.
My treadmill disconnect me?
Wasn't completely their comfort. And so yeah, it might be a little bit different, but this is gonna require much more.
I'm gonna try pressing play again, guys. If I disconnect again, it's the treadmill. Let's see.
But definitely the potential is there. I think Yandex is gonna play with a very fast-paced lineup. Typically the Ember, the TA, and the Dawnbreaker. If the game goes late,
Hilarious. As soon as I turn on my treadmill, I disconnect. Okay, guys, no treadmilling today, I guess.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
What the how?
I do
How is
think
that
the late game
possible?
Scaling on VP is really strong. Like even Brewmaster, you get once you get a couple of your core talents, right? That's
How
when
is that
things,
possible,
like,
dude?
Really starts to accelerate. You can just split push down buildings reliably.
What the fuck?
Like you don't really have to worry too much about.
Dude, I even bought like
struggling to hit the high ground, especially when you have TV.
I even bought like a separate plug for the wall.
I feel like you know, Dawnbreaker is kind of
Well, fuck, dude.
early game because you just don't have enough.
Yeah,
damage to
guys, it
control
has a
the
separate
He
plug,
actually
man.
Also clears your brawlings with his Q, but as soon as you start getting levels, you start getting the level. I mean, when you get the level 20. This is when you start, you know, you
plug it
stop
into the
caring about
wall.
Dawn completely, and now the
No,
team
but
fight
guys,
is,
listen, it has a
really
separate.
so, yeah,
It has one of these, right?
definitely on the scaling side of things, and Yandex on the tempo.
Yeah, well,
I
we'll
can't
see how
show
it
it,
goes
but
as
it's
we
a separate
finally
one.
see our lanes kind of get underway here. The mid matchup, Puck versus Ember Spirit. I mean, it's a classic.
Classic.
Much easier for the Ember to shove the wave, get some.
You think the
denies
remote
early.
signals from the remote are interfering with it?
Should be an
I
okay
don't know,
matchup,
dude.
though. It's never like terrible.
No,
for
it's a
Puck,
different
but
outlet.
typically
It's a
going
different
for
everything,
favor
guys.
now, I think, right?
Yeah, but I've seen one player.
Alright, we're cooked.
You know,
No
comes to
walking,
mind
I guess. What the hell?
Samir,
This is new.
because he's one of the few mid players that I've seen pick Puck like literally every time he got the chance into Ember and do pretty well. He usually, you know, draws the lane. And obviously, Coil is one of the best tools in Dota to deal with the Puck.
Alright.
The problem is just how the lane goes, because they kind of both counter each other.
Fuck it then. No walking today, guys. No walking. I guess it's cooked.
In the matchup.
I'm gonna lower my sit down
We'll
like
see how
and whatever
that ends
did.
up going as you know we get further into the game, but it's always a fun matchup to watch.
It is.
Top side problems on the
Guys,
Muerta with notice
it's a
on
separate
Dawnbreaker.
extension
That's a strong
cord.
lane.
That's the
We
word
just
I was looking
already
for.
saw the
Separate
combo
extension
like that
cord.
shot into
Side
Starbringer.
and a separate
So
wall
Solomon
thing as well.
doesn't have chicken fingers here, so there's no easy cancel
I guess
for
the power in the
Starbreaker,
apartment is not enough, right?
might hurt in the lane, but opting for the
GG
massive
then.
serpent ward. I think you and I both agree this thing is super strong.
No walking for me. Maybe we can fix it, but tomorrow. But I doubt it, dude.
It's a little bit too strong. I'll leave it at that. You know, if somebody heard me out there, please fix.
My girlfriend had a
yeah, no,
walking
I mean,
pad
I
too.
respect, you know,
Everything she connected a
going
switch
for the
from the
mid-game
box would
presence and
turn
the
off.
late game and
The
kinda
pad
letting the lane
creates
go.
a lot of tension
He's
in
also
the
letting it go
electricity
too, so
circuit of the apartment.
fine.
You need to
Oh.
protect the surge.
Oh shit, dude. GG, bro. I don't know. That sounds too scientific for me, Paito. I'm cooked. All I know is I'm
you can
cooked.
kind of burn through refractions, but you're also playing with a Rubik, and this is a hero that kind of
What
fell
the
out of
hell?
the meta for a while. Top side first blood, actually onto the Terror Blade.
Yeah, I mean it's a little bit foreseeable. As we said, you know, Muerta Dawnbreaker, that's a lane with a lot of aggression.
Yeah.
They're gonna keep looking for the kills here.
Yeah, that's really strong. So that'll.
Alright, I think we're fine. Alright, whatever, guys. I just had to check. Alright, fuck it, dude.
Yeah, the Rubik is surprising.
Is
I
YouTube
think
back
that's
up?
weird that
Yeah, I
Rubik's
think we
fallen
disconnected everywhere.
in
Yeah, we're
favor.
fine now, I think.
We don't see a lot of position.
We're fine.
for
Wait, did Dawn just get a
This
kill?
is a very known Rubik player. I mean,
This Notice guy is kind of the guy that semi-invented the Dawnbreaker, I think.
States that you are studying industrial engineering, so shouldn't you be able to solve this? Haven't you been paying attention in school, Mr. Sir?
Absolutely not, actually. Who pays attention in school, bro?
Rubik, it's so sad that he
Actually, you should pay attention in school, guys. It's important.
It is such a fun hero to watch. And
They didn't teach us that shit, though, bro. They just teach you about a bunch of shit that is not practical, actually. They just fucking recycled, like, if an apple... If the planet was the shape of an apple, and you drop this apple, you know, whatever the fuck, I don't know, dude. They just had some weird-ass examples, you know what I mean?
Classic. But yeah, it can be good against.
I don't remember any of my physics problems.
If you happen to steal the chains, even the remnants can be quite decent. Morta spells, I think, are also really good to get, and pretty easy, I would say. And perhaps some Naga spells also. You know, the net that's gonna turn against Ember, turn against the TA. So he has definitely really good spells to steal, but
I'm sure they teach you this. Nah, no shot, bro, no shot. Yeah. That's like electrical engineering type of shit, bro. That ain't not my problem. Either way, this treadmill is decommissioned from now on, guys, at least until we fix it. I do need it though during Riyadh if we're gonna do long days. I think if I sit down every day, it's gonna be too long.
A little bit in the lane, because that's just how TA works, especially when she lanes with a Naga. But if you don't
plug the extension cord into the bathroom. Dude, the bathroom is way too far away. I think fuck it, dude. For now.
It's very easy for you to kick TA out. Now he is playing versus a Dawnbreaker too, which is gonna make everything a little bit harder.
Yeah, like swapping, like trading ults.
Why has Europe never been to the moon? Because we're taking L's.
Plus the Dawn ulti might just be a little bit too much for the Brewmaster.
I think we have useless stuff instead, like healthcare.
Maybe a puck getting a rune and helping the Brewmaster force the issue, but that is going to be a little bit later in the game.
I mean, speaking of like runes, this has been a super static kind of lane setup, right? We're not really seeing a lot of rotations into the mid lane. They're just letting Chira Jr. and Lorinov kind of duke it out, and right now Puck actually ahead, 27-3 on the CS. You were talking like, is this something that Sumail prefers in the matchup as well? And he's having a great time. So
no, he's doing good. He's doing very good. And again, like it's a win for the Puck, because once he gets the coil, he's just gonna be happy.
Daily push-ups, man. When did it become daily, guys? No shot, no shot.
In the game, so definitely a win for Dire.
Daksak playing offlane Brew against TA. It's supposed to be a counter, but if he's not winning lane, then it's kind of whatever.
Even if you go for just like a solo coil,
I think they got this on Team Yandex.
Get that extra stun and go for the kill.
Yeah, no, I think in this game, like both like support duo plus the mid laners as they're going on Rasta.
That's a very easy kill.
It took me like 10 seconds to figure out it was my treadmill. As soon as I turned off my treadmill, internet instantly came back up again.
Naturally very tanky, so it could even be worse.
Fucking random, dude.
Even that is not enough. As we're gonna look at the rune situation pretty soon. I mean, the Puck has hit level 6, so did Ember.
Oh, what? It's so random, bro. Why the fuck does that happen? It didn't. It's weird that because it wasn't like this before, but maybe I have too many things plugged in now. Maybe it's the lamp's fault. I don't know. Do you guys think that lamp over? If I plug it into that lamp over there, guys, look at that. What do you think?
They don't see it yet, but
if I plug it into, so my cord is there, but if I plug it into that one instead, do you think it would work? Where the lamp is? Maybe.
But that rune is topside and invis.
It's a bit far
Not
though.
the most powerful, but Chira Jr. feeling strong enough to just continue chasing him. Huerta with a really nice silence comes through, dodging the dead shot though on the Puck, and Chira Jr. will still be able to walk away with the.
Is it the same circuit? Try it? No, it's you guys just want me to try it to crash my internet again. Probably not. Should have the same breaker. I think so too.
Yeah, a little
Lamp
bit,
is holding me back.
A little bit of an overcommitment. I think maybe Naga got a little bit excited by the amount of damage that Ember was able to dish out, but it just wasn't enough. They ran out of steam, which gives, you know, a valuable kill for the Dire side.
Yeah, as soon as that Flame Guard expires,
Gorgc, please blink twice if you need help. A man cannot willingly carry such a haircut. Is someone holding you hostage? Please blink twice.
And now they're gonna look to contest the wisdom.
A haircut is fine, bro.
The Brewmaster is dead. Is the Rubik gonna commit? No, he's just lets it go.
Wow.
2 wisdom on the Radiant side. That is a really big deal for supports like Rubik and Rasta. They rely heavily on experience.
Does he have telekinesis? He has to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, lead for the boys.
He didn't go for it. He even had Dawnbreaker.
Team Yandex. Not a team we've been following a lot at all. VP we've followed a little bit. Reluctantly. Because they've been following us around. They were in the Nigma Mina qualifiers and then they were in the Europe TI qualifiers as well.
Very quick dodge there from Lorinov.
There are Mina representatives for this tournament.
It's just hard to stop it, especially if your supports are
representing the region really well.
Which is the case.
I mean, good pressure from everyone on the side of Yandex. Like,
turn off lights and things you're not using and then try it. And I could do that, but I have a feeling my stream is gonna go down. You know what? I can try it. Like, it doesn't seem so bad. My stream goes down for like a second. Let's just see.
In the draft, like after the draft ended, that as they're going on the Ember, is it going to be enough damage?
I mean, it's going to be very close, but the Dawnbreaker's coming in. The silence is there, and the Puck's going to go down first. Rain now on the run, but no hopes of survival. That's exactly what you're talking
I
about,
unplugged
man.
the fan and I unplugged the thing. I'm gonna turn on my treadmill for 1 second. Let's see.
VP's gotta watch out because they can't really afford too many of these moves. I mean, this TA is untouched. The Brewmaster is struggling. The
1
TP
second.
died on the top lane, and if the mid also gets out of control and they're able to get the mid tower, open up the map, it's gonna get scary real quick. We talked about
Get ready.
at which Team Yandex
Get ready, boys. Here we go. I'm pressing play. Look at this. I'm pressing play.
Now they're like, you know, giving away some kills, unnecessary kills on the mid lane. This could spiral auto control really quickly.
I mean, the XP difference alone is
Are we still here?
super strong. Like both level 4 supports versus almost level 6. Well,
nice Thunder.
Yeah,
The treadmill wasn't plugged in, so. Here we go. Get ready, boys.
Top 1 net worth. This is
I'm watching my dropped frames. I'm turning on for 1 second.
They can get on the map at this point. The Rasta is gonna be very happy with the experience. So is Rubik. He's still level 4.5 on Rubik, so it's gonna take a while before he gets his level 6. They need to give him the space. Like at this point, ideally the cores from VP can just jungle and leave space for their supports.
you need the Serpent Ward so bad.
The next team fights are just going to be impossible if you don't do that.
DeHonk bottom lane caught out here. Searing
Easy
Chains,
root in.
no mana for split yet, but does have the wand. He's going to be forced to use it. I mean, but you just get the split for a pretty basic commitment now.
Yeah, and he's gonna be a little bit, you know, scared to go back to his lane after. And Brewmaster is a hero that really relies on laning. You can't jungle with this hero. He's one of the few offlaners that, you know, despite being popular, as they go on the puck, is it enough?
That's a really good silence chain there. He's dead. Wow.
Amazing spellcasting. They did not even need the Dawnbreaker ulti there. They just knew that he was gonna die. So super nice spellcasting by Problems. This Morta is doing great, man. He's level 7.5. He's literally a core right now.
Yeah, Arntar still level 4, like you said, on this Rubik, just not having a great time. And Dawnbreaker, or I'm sorry, Muerta just finishes off with a dead shot.
Look at his net worth too. Like this Muerta is like turning into a core. Like he's the same net worth as the Brewmaster. He's almost the same level as his Dawnbreaker. He's living the life right now. And it's a really good Muerta game. I mean, if you get like a lot of levels, you get Atos, you're able to lock down like in silence heroes like Brewmaster or Puck. He's just gonna single-handedly win fights.
Yeah, I mean, you said this is the team that's playing more off the tempo, where VP looks for kind of that better scaling into the late game. And so far, a really good lead built. 4K here, just at the almost 11-minute mark. Mid tower's dead.
And you got a guy called TA2000 playing TA and having the most peaceful game ever. That has to be a menace, you know? I'd be stressed out. I don't want to play versus the TA2000 playing TA, you know what I mean? Like, this must come from somewhere. I don't want to know.
He's going to be very happily farming on the bottom half of the map. And with how strong Noticed is already, he's actually going for an early Vlad. That should be a Starbreaker. Yeah, it does connect in time. Rain. His passive is going to pop in a second, but he's still dead.
I like this item build on Dawn a lot, actually. I think it's really cool. We started seeing it as a, you know, as a different way to build Dawnbreaker, especially first items. This Vlad is amazing. Obviously, it combos really well with your Q.
Yeah.
It helps you objective take after you use the successful ulti, or if you push your own tower, helps you deal with the stacks, buffs your allies. I think it's just a great item on this hero. I'm happy players are turning towards that. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's honestly working out great for him already. TA2000 bottom lane looking to put some pressure here on DeHonk. He does have the ult available again, but able to just scurry away there with that root up.
Rubik is still not level 6, so they gotta wait for that before anything happens, honestly.
He's like one creep away, really.
Yeah,
he's like, DeHonk's pinging it like, I got you, homie, but he's still not there. 6 XP away.
Yeah, he's so far away from the Radiance, too.
I mean, Lauren of mid lane has to be so careful of Muerta now, because, like you said, she's basically another core. She's almost to an Atos.
I really like the Ember Muerta combo. It makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Like the Searing Chain to set up for the silence into the Q from Muerta. There's so much damage coming from these two heroes, and they synergize together so well. It's really, really nice, like a core to support the
Okay, my mic is back.
Fan of the,
that's strange.
The
I don't have any sound at all, though.
Strong.
I just heard a loud crackling sound, and then my fucking headphones and my mic died.
I think against the puck especially.
Okay.
This treadmill is not getting turned on anymore, guys. Whatever it's doing is cooking all my electronics.
I don't know
But I
We've
think
seen, like, Mage Slayers
my
and stuff like that,
I
so
understand you
wondering
guys
if,
can hear me. I think my
but he's
headphones
opting,
broken
I
or
guess, for a
something.
little
I
bit
thought
of
my I was worried about my, I was worried most worried about my mic. I was like, no way, it fried like a $500 mic or whatever, right? I think my I think I need to check so my
Oh my god, this is so obnoxious.
He gets Siri changed into silence. Into
plug him in and out and
he
stuff.
got the W off.
At least the mic
He
works, so
was
that's
one of the
okay.
tankiest heroes in the game at this point.
Yeah.
And they just kill him with zero effort. It's hard.
He's silenced for like 9 seconds.
It's absurd.
Oh my gosh.
I think whatever chat said, they got surged or
The
whatever.
fact that they've just built a draft at enabling this one
Surge.
spell in a
What
way
if
for
it
their
surges on my PC, guys?
actually
Is
kinda
it done or
genius.
what?
Yeah.
Hasn't
So far,
started.
so good. It's been
Turn music
been
off?
a
What
really smooth
music are you
sailing
talking
ride
about? I can't hear
so
anything.
far. They've played this game almost perfectly, and
I literally
and
cannot
we're
hear
glad to
anything,
see
dude.
the TA really entered the game, and I mean he didn't have to, and that's good for him. He's like having a really quiet yet very like farm heavy game. He's gonna get the Deso very soon, so the objectives are gonna start happening. They're gonna start looking at the Roche, the towers.
I don't know what's going on even.
Deso is crazy
Other
fast.
tab
And
is
now
playing
with
music.
this,
Ah,
you're-
okay, this one.
Like you can just show up to fights and start building Deso Deso charges, right?
Yeah, and look at the Brewmaster. I mean, he's like he's 1k gold on the relic. He needs.
Oh god.
I don't even know how he's gonna get the radiance at
Hear
this point.
anything.
Like the game
Oh,
is gonna
wait.
speed up even
Now I
further.
have speakers here. This could be good.
Tara is playing a game of chicken there. Knows
Oh,
he
I
has
can
to
hear
get
things,
this
guys.
illusion rune, but
I'm back.
Just gonna get ruined
Whatever
the moment
happened,
he picks it up. So another kill.
we're never turning on the treadmill again, guys. What the? It couldn't recognize my headphones. It couldn't recognize my mic. Hopefully they don't have permanent damage or anything, dude.
I mean, they have the Atos now.
Yeah, that treadmill is not going on.
Top side here on to notice. The meta comes out.
Does this treadmill have an EU certification? I don't know what that means, but I bought the cheapest one off Amazon, so I'm guessing it's from China.
These kills, honestly, these two kills, like the two.
Maybe that's why I shouldn't buy the cheapest treadmill, guys. What the hell? I didn't know it could ruin my other gear.
They matter a lot. These kills are really high value, and Notice is gonna.
Someone said an EMI? What the fuck is this? What happened? This treadmill was fine though when we were streaming earlier.
He's gotta be careful with this, because if you think about how the map is being played right now, they have nothing to play for. VP. Like,
What is an
he has
EMI?
Super poor. He cannot enter the TA area. They can't contest runes. Puck is playing really.
Unwanted electrical signals. Maybe it's my remote here, I guess. This one?
When he's a little bit too deep.
I mean, the only tower threat they have really is Serpent Ward, right? As well, and that was just committed. So now your towers are all safe.
Yeah.
For a little while.
Whatever, it's all good. I think we're fine now. Stream disaster averted, guys. I was so sad because I thought I had to end my stream and go buy a new microphone and new headset for tomorrow. I was like, fuck, dude. My crisis averted, guys. Crisis averted. Only disconnected like 3 times. All good.
Treadmill round 3.
No way I'm doing that. No way, dude.
Like just being scouted out by a Naga Siren illusion.
Yeah.
Thought he was safe. No, not at all.
No, they have no business fighting right now, not whatsoever. This is a cat and mouse game at this point. They just need to dodge.
I don't even know if I have
as much as they can.
backups.
Like wherever they get found, they're just gonna concede kills. But I was
Thank you,
trying to say
1580 Warrior, $3.
If the TP gets online, if the puck gets online, and it's a little bit. They need
This treadmill is done, bro. We'll use it off stream. It's off stream treadmill now.
because it's a good TB game. It's a
Or I need fire insurance at least. Oh yeah, I looked away for 2 seconds and Yandex are crushing this game. Kind of expected, I feel like.
If you can actually find a target, but
yeah.
Now you need to have the damage to follow.
Daxak, whenever he loses his lane, it's a full-blown crash out.
And this is a first pick puck, this was like an answer to the Dawnbreaker, which is not really an answer. Like you could consider it just being like a straight up blind first pick puck.
Yeah.
It's been heavily punished.
Yeah, we're not paying attention much to this game anyway. No, of course not. We're waiting for the Aurora Tundra game to start. Should be soon though. Should be soon. I'd throw it out. Really?
You don't need a ton of vision, right? You just need to
I'm too cheap for that.
every once in a while because VP has to like scrap.
But that's probably not like a terrible idea.
You know they're probably not trying to like run around their own jungle as 5.
Team Yandex is playing really well. Like,
yeah.
Really well this game.
Root after root after root. And kill after kill.
Unstoppable.
15-3 with an 11,000 gold lead.
It's massive. It's massive. And they didn't even start, pressing the gas pedal, because that's only going to happen when TA goes for objectives. Like tier 2.
Let me guess. You consider yourself a child of good.
PJ Pew Pew, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man.
I've seen this from Team Yandex yesterday against Aurora. They ended up losing the series because of mistakes.
Gifted to salary. He does live close.
We're able to like
build early.
Yeah, build early was pretty much the same, and it's always on the back of.
Now we're gonna have to walk outside, guys, on grass. Alright, let's switch over now. I think this game is over, so. They're gonna do the hype player intros again, maybe.
Very, very interesting when it comes down to the certain picks that they do have. Like the dynamic of this team is also insane. 33 with Saxa. This has to be, I would say, one of the strongest, if not the strongest, offlane duo we've ever had in Dota.
Are they?
Oh, that's a bold claim when Seb's.
That is a bold claim indeed.
He's right there, but he can't hear me. I can see him with the headset.
Someone's gonna have to clip it. We're gonna have to show him later.
We will discuss that later with him.
Room.
I think 33 Saxa are very, but the strongest laning wise, I don't know about that at least.
They do have, it's pretty insane. Even though there was some anti-synergy yesterday with they were playing this Marcy and Visage when Visage was thrown.
Strategy wise though, probably, yeah, probably.
This team is very crisp. We saw them at Wallachia. They
crispy fried chicken,
as you said, but this team definitely, like I just think they need a little bit more time, and this is the team that I could definitely see easily.
Here we go, Tundra versus Aurora time, boys. Let's vamos. No treadmill. I'm kind of sad. I wanted to treadmill though, chat, for real.
Very different. One of those tournaments compared to the ESPORTS World Cup here. So yeah, it's nice to see that this team is going to ramp up a little bit. You said they weren't really tested yesterday, SVG. What about their opponents today though? Aurora, where are you ranking them?
I actually rank Aurora pretty high. I think they are on average a top 6 team this event. I think they have gained a lot of momentum in the last 2 months. Like if you look at team trajectories, who's on the up, this has to be the team that has gained the most ground in the last 2 months in the world. I don't think anybody else has improved as much.
All right, I'll be honest. When this team was formed, I thought that they have like 2 months together, considering all the past with the players.
Yeah, that's what I said too. This Aurora team, I'm surprised they're still together, honestly.
There's an X factor in this team, and that's Panto. This guy is super chill.
Panto?
His gameplay is super solid. Whatever he does, like even when he was playing with Chimera,
if there's an X factor player on the universe, it's Kiyotaka.
Into Aurora, he is pretty much a menace playing against as a position 5. He has a couple of interesting heroes that he also does play, like Enchantress. We saw Enchantress in the previous series. It wasn't really doing as much. It was snaking Enchantress. We always talk that he's like the best Enchantress in the world. But
guys, is my microphone and headset fine, you think, or are they gonna be fried or something?
Not the best meta.
They smell fine. They don't smell cooked, at least.
Now she's starting to back.
Fucking treadmill, dude.
Slowly, and we might be seeing that hero more often, especially in Panto's hands.
You know why he shines on this squad?
Why?
He shined on
Why the hell did they go down for like a minute? What was that?
You thought Aurora was going to disband, so he went into another squad that's already kind of like pre-disbanding, and he's owning again. It's like the environment is too good for him. The guy
All right, good enough. Good enough. You know? Let me see if there's a white noise.
Comes in, the team's ready to disband. Toronto Tokyo's like, I'm going back to Spirit. I'm done with you guys. He's like,
nah, it's fine, it's him.
Time to cook. This is where I bring the team together.
Yeah, I like talking to that team as well because they kind of like to flame each other, throw each other under the bus, and they say the complete opposite.
There's some audio desync? Not for me. Oh no, it's because of the lag, maybe, guys.
They're like, yeah, he's our social media guy.
I mean, social media tank. That's a good role
to have. That's him. No one else on the team wants to do it, but Pedro, he's like, I got
sure Nightfall likes to do it. Like,
you reckon?
We'll see if we feel the desync later, guys.
Question, and he's gonna go for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Nightfall is a yapper.
Talking about Dota, this guy loves Dota.
That's the Insania role.
Yeah.
Insania just tanked all the social media for.
It's fine here. All right. Treadmill was a mistake, guys. What can you do?
It's amazing, right? So you gotta have the roles within the team. Like you gotta have the guy who does the media. You gotta have.
Dude, I feel like these guys are dressing way too hot for Saudi, but I guess maybe it's really cold in there. They blast in the AC.
The guy who's really good, but eventually gets kicked. That's the Matuma man role. You know, these add up. If you combine them all, it's like the Power Rangers of roles. You can do pretty well.
You gotta also have a guy who does the draft with your coach. Like it's very important to have that one guy that's gonna be contributing.
Yeah, definitely. It's the first time we're actually seeing.
How many Eastern European players have been Enigma? ILTW was Enigma, and then he called them trash afterwards.
Aurora is a rapidly rising powerhouse from the Eastern Europe, forming just a few months ago by players from a bunch of different top-tier teams. Kiyotaka and Toronto Tokyo, most recently from BB Team, Nightfall from Tundra, Mira from Team Spirit, and Panto from Chimera. Most known for leading the team to an incredibly surprising 4th place at Dream League Season 25.
And that wasn't a bad run.
With a stacked roster full of experienced and talented players, the sky's the limit for Aurora. Despite being
what the hell does this mean? I see all the kids are doing this, guys. What does this mean? Anyone know? Is this a gang sign? I hope not.
Their road to the Esports World Cup 2025 was short but intense. Just
It's a heart?
managing to avoid
Oh, they're Italian. Yeah, I can see that.
only EPT event the team attended, Dream
Korean
League
heart.
2026.
Ah, it's a
In the past couple of months, Aurora
Korea
has
boo
gradually
thing.
transformed from underdogs into genuine contenders. They're heading into the Esports World Cup 2025, determined to showcase their full potential and firmly cement their status among Dota's elite.
I heart your mom, chat. See?
That really
It's
pointed
nice.
out there that they did get the
I'm being
direct
nice.
invite. They were number 8 on the leaderboard, so they got that last slot. Only one EPT tournament, and they really stood up and proved themselves when they needed to. Now we've got a team like Tundra. They're full of players that really show up at big tournaments. Is Aurora also in that conversation then as well, Lacoste?
Still yet to see. Like, this team
Toronto
has,
from
I would
Tokyo.
say,
He's grown into the offlane pretty well nowadays.
without a doubt, but they also have this X factor called Kiyotaka on the team. On a good day,
Not
this
one
guy
beard
is
on the whole
this
team.
guy's,
You know, I would notice, like, I'm not... I don't care if you have a beard or not, but I've noticed there's not a lot of beards in Dota in general. Have you noticed that, chat?
By aggressive, I mean I'm typing in the old chat, but he is...
Taxa has a little bit.
He's very good. He's very good, but also a lot of the times...
Oh yeah, BZM has a little bit. But not one beard on Aurora, not even one.
Like, man, what the hell is going on?
Yeah,
Like, what's happening?
Yeah, you also casted his game where he was Shadowfiend twice yesterday as well, right, Avery? You, I know
No.
you didn't. I know you didn't.
But
It's hot, what can you
good
do?
for a good
Yeah.
try. I was there in spirit because I love this guy.
Yeah.
I've been a fan of him for a while. I know everybody hates on him, but I like aggressive players. I'd rather have the guy who
Maybe they have a
throws
clean shave
at
policy,
least not a
boys.
TI, because then when you get to TI, and you
Alright,
get to
let's go.
EWC,
Coach Moonmatter. Wow, the
he's
coach
better
getting
than
a
me.
2-second shout out. That's like new.
Yeah, I call him Triple E. Eastern European Envy. Like, this guy is giving me pretty much the same vibes. He's like, he's just a flip of a coin. But very entertaining.
Triple E, it should be quadruple E, right? Eastern European Eternal Envy.
About that X factor for the team yesterday. He really was on that mid SF for himself. They got it twice in a row. It was massive ultimates from him that really turned it around.
Meanwhile, all the Counter-Strike guys look like they were the one bullying. Yeah.
Because it's in their first phase bans.
Nightfall already full yap
To be
mode.
able to get their hands on the Shadowfiend. They also ban out the Dawn, the Naga, the Doom, whereas on the side of Aurora, it's just the standard TA and Monkey King at the moment.
Yeah, the big one. Okay, Batrider just got banned. Aurora will pick up Undying for themselves. This is also a flex pick for them because Toronto Tokyo does play it if it's a good setup.
Undying.
Good amounts of Undying plus Marcy combinations in the lane, which does exploit the enemy safe lane. It's pretty similar, I would say, to Axe
What are these
plus
gonna
Marcy,
respond
maybe
with on
not as
Tundra, though?
strong, but very annoying.
I think this Marcy has to go up for people's evaluation, particularly when you go in that
Marcy is
second
not
phase. Like, I'm not gonna
terrible.
first pick this
I'm just, whenever I see this hero, I'm thinking Weaver always as well. Ah, of course, the puck. We've seen a lot of puck.
I do like the puck response
First
here. I
pick.
think this hero's just very stable.
BZM though,
And if you
notoriously
generally just
slightly above 50% win rate puck, not his best hero, but
with some fair
one of his
fire.
lowest win rate hero of all the pro heroes he plays.
I need help.
I mean, you play puck against a lack of stuns in the support duo, the game's almost always going to be good for it. Of course, they will flex his puck.
Now you probably ban or counterpick Shadow Shaman, right? I feel like that's next for sure. They ban it, yeah.
Big fan of Shaman plus Undying because Undying doesn't. You were gonna say it?
I thought Tundra were gonna take the Shaman in response because Moon Meander, he's a
Yeah, they will take it.
guy. He knows about these wards killing the Tombstone. It's an old school counter. You take that support combo away from them. He likes to push. One thing about Moon Meander, he likes to push.
Push his ideas on the
Puck
players,
+4 you
or
think could be coming?
pushing lineup?
Does he play it on Saxa? I don't know. I know Tofu plays it a bit, but why not just play it mid? It's just OP, guys. What happened to Quap every game? Part of the reason we don't see Quap is because Puck is banned sometimes, and Puck is if Puck is picked, you never Quap.
Yeah, anyway, what I was saying is I think Moon is constantly trying to push his ideas on the players, and they're constantly rejecting him. Every time I talk to Moon after a LAN, he's like, I told him to ban this hero. I told him to pick this hero. They didn't listen to me. And
Sounds
I'm
like
yeah,
Moon.
but your team won like the last 4 LANs, so
We've actually only won 3 out of 9.
which is pretty good. That's a third of the year. I mean, I'll take that any day of the week. My point is, like, how much is Moon actually helping this team? We don't stop and consider it, but if they don't listen to all of his advice and they're dominating,
Yeah,
what?
the full
That's valid.
potential has not been unlocked
That's the other
yet.
way of looking at
I'm
it.
thinking a lot about this ban. Nightfall. I want to see the Nightfall cam, see how much he's yapped
They're
about
just
it.
gonna win everything. Like, it's not even close. So there's
Marcy, okay. The Marcy is one thing we mentioned as
I
well.
respect that. I bet you at some point we will see Soxa go back to some of these other 4 melee roamers. The Tusk, the
Tinies, yeah.
Like,
Tusk is still available, but I don't think you want to pick Tusk into Undying necessarily. But you might still do it. Willow is also good here. You could Willow. Steal Willow on Tundra is not a bad idea. All you know is you gotta have something in Aurora that... So Aurora wants something that stuns and disables, no matter what on support. You could steal it here and ban another one, you know what I mean?
But you have to think about this as a support. And if that pushes 33 to a ranged offlaner, then those tiny Tusks became way more viable in his mind. Because even if you have to play him into the Undying, Sox is good enough to make it work. You'll pull the waves. This is the cheesiest.
And they banned the Ember against Puck, of course. They want to cover their Puck as much as possible.
Yeah, they know how to adjust pretty much to whatever is thrown at them in this offlane.
Axe. Oh, guys, carry Axe time or what? It's time. It won't be, but it might be.
You think this is core though?
They're gonna do it once, guys. You'll see.
Necessarily, it could be Soxa as well playing it.
I think this is support Axe.
You
I
think
think it's support Axe. I think it.
Soxa played a good amount of support Axe in the pubs. So
but I think the 5 Axe is.
It's also viable.
Yeah,
it's very,
super viable.
It's very difficult to trade against this hero. But there was also a very cool idea yesterday when he was playing. It was 33 who played it.
Look at Nightfall all locked in and yapping.
4 ring of protections.
Did someone needs to do a test? How many words he does in a draft compared to enemy drafter? I just want to know.
As a support against this axe, because he's going to be using the battle hunger, and with 8 extra armor, that's 8 extra damage per second, which like battle hunger lasts for 12 seconds. That's extra 96 damage on the battle hunger if you're not killing a creep.
And you know
Lion. Okay, I kind of was mentioning, thinking about Lion when I was thinking about Rasta too. It's not a hero you pick very often, but it's nice to have this instant stun against Puck. It's just super valuable. Similar to Shadow Shaman.
His build was also really interesting, and he talked about it, how he didn't go the standard Blink Axe build as well.
He did go for
Is DP good here?
Soul Ring, Pipe, and then
she's alright.
Pipe and then Soul Ring, because I don't think he had enough mana to be able to do all of it, so then he had to go back for the Soul Ring after completing the Pipe.
Yeah, finding a way. This is why this guy is menace to play against. Good job, Nat.
Let's go.
Australian math. I never heard the thing about Australian math. Are you guys good at math or
Absolutely
not?
They don't have math down there.
That's right. All our numbers are upside down.
Yeah, they have WAF.
WAF.
This panel is never going to happen again.
It's banned, yep. It was great working with you guys.
Everybody picked on
it. Was a good one.
Yes,
as a side note, pipe on Axe. I was talking about it in the green room.
Okay, say it here.
33
he might do the Pipe Axe again. I think the Leshrac is an okay matchup into Puck mid, but it could be post 4 still, and then you have Undying offlane, right?
And I respect that. But
could be.
It's Axe. Like, just build a Blink Dagger, go in, play the hero. You know, he's so disgusting. His itemization is so disgusting.
They have Lesh again. If he wants to do the same thing one more time, he can do it. I mean, most of the damage they do have is magical anyway.
Who do I got this series? I think 1-1 is the most likely. I don't think Aurora ever gonna 2-0, but Tundra could 2-0. So 1-1 or 2-0 Tundra, I think. But you never know. You never know.
Like people are going for Blade Mail instead, especially
Tundra favored at least.
Really not worth to pick up the Mage Slayer.
I mean, why reduce the damage when you can just reflect?
Whitemon is back with his fluff on the top hair, but he's not really all in like he used to be. He used to be way crazier.
That's not my problem, you know. Blade mails, huh? Yeah, build 4 blade mails, you know. I mean, there is some truth in that. Like,
Dazzle, huh?
A popular meta item, you rather not reduce the damage.
Okay. I mean, I like the hero kinda into Undying lane sometimes.
Though I still think we see Mage Slayer.
Are they gonna think about? Okay, they're gonna Tusk as well, yeah.
For it in the TI when we saw a bunch of Sand King. I don't know why no one was building it then.
Saxa could be post 4 dazzling here as well, worth noting. This Dazzle hero came out of nowhere. Everything else kind of feels like it's in line with meta. Leshrac also popped up a lot, but
I think there is a factor
here comes the 18 pick with the Dream. I think Axe, Abaddon. Abaddon is really good here, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not.
I think it's Abaddon, guys. I'm locking it in, guys. I'm stamping Abaddon. Believe it or not. Do you guys believe me? It's stamped. Watch this. Watch this, guys.
For this most part of this tournament so far, and so now we're seeing it.
That's a ballsy stamp.
That's the support that they're really prioritizing compared to everyone else.
Yes, let's go, guys. That's +1 stamp. That's +1 stamp right there. We're back. We're even. Stamp even now, finally.
It is very good against Dazzle because you can remove.
I know my Nightfall. I know him. I feel like Nightfall drafts. We're aligned. We take it. I think we're 2-2 on the stamps now. We're clean slate. Finally, we can restart.
Manta style Radiance, Blink Dagger. He can also follow him into the adventures. Is there a possibility that this Celestial is going to be...
It's just a very good pick because you can purge off the Axe spell. It's good against Poison Touch in case Dazzle is +4 as well. Nothing else is bad here against it, so... But, let's see what Crystallis is gonna pick. Still gonna be his hero last, unless it's Axe Carry, guys. This is another opportunity coming in for Axe Carry. What you can do here, it sounds crazy, you can pick Axe Carry, and you can put Enigma offlane. Potentially.
I honestly like Lion.
If you want to, but I don't think 33 is big enough of an Enigma fan.
Something about him feels good right now. I don't know.
I don't think it's worth it. Not stamping on that one, boys. That's a bit of a theory crafting one, you know what I mean?
Get extra debuff, extra spell amp, feels good. His talents are pretty nice. The late game scale with the...
Yeah, you could also do the Crystallis Razor. It's pretty good. Crystallis has the last pick, so he gets to decide.
Yeah, the girth is nice.
The girth is nice.
And
everybody loves a little girth.
Coming out of the ground.
Now, I think there should be a strategy with Lion coming back from Hell, Vengeful Spirit. She also deals 20% extra damage. Yes.
And then Undying.
Undying, yeah.
We're on the same page, bro. Like we're already there. We should have been drafting.
Helm of the Undying. Yeah, we should be drafting for some of these teams. And what else?
They have to ban the Visage too? Yeah, maybe. They could. I mean, then that's also in case they do Axe Carry. Yeah, well, it's very unlikely, but it could happen. Visage or Enigma. Last night, he could have last picked Enigma, but he last picked Visage instead.
You can't kill it. It's in Abaddon with borrowed time. I mean, what do you do in that game?
I mean, it's not really... Like, if you go for a gank, you're just wasting time because you can't kill these heroes.
Someone asked if BZM was my fantasy with an OG shirt. Was that really it? Oh my god, he does have an OG shirt in my fantasy team. Agent BZM. What the hell? They added him with an OG shirt.
I think they're genuinely waiting to see what Aurora...
You were right. Good call. Good call.
They still have a lot of flex potential between the Dazzle, Axe, and Tusk. But I think this is a team that will confidently play Axe, Tusk, into a
hell?
I mean, it's miserable, but they'll just...
OG's at 3 on the S. They made it.
They'll get stacks up for the Axe. 33 always maneuvers his way out of the lane.
Seb is there. BZM is there. DM is there. Basically, the whole team is there, right? Except the org.
If you're Aurora,
Whisper is there. Or was Whisper here? I think so, right?
Undying support, or if you want the core Undying, it's not a bad core Undying game.
Wait a second, they banned Darks here, so they think that this
Yuagi is not here though.
Axe can be played as a safe laner. They're definitely on to
23 Savages there? Wait, everybody on OG is here, except OG. Think about it. That's crazy. BZM is there. Whisper is there. DM is there. 23 Savage is there. Who's missing? There's like one guy missing, a +4.
Just casted a series that I actually casted
that they just played like less than a year ago. They all were OG. Amar is there. Ari is not there. Ari's not there. I guess Ari was... Seb is there, I guess. Saksa is there. He was an OG. But that was kind of a while ago. I don't know if we can count that. Timado, he was just there. Oh my god. 8 OG players are at this LAN from the past 2 years or so.
Is this the Phantom Lancer game?
If we want to go further back, then also Crit is there, and Moon, but that's like way back. Sab is there. I think he's an analyst. He's an analyst. Bane.
That also works.
I mean, if you want to do Axe Carry, it's definitely... There's some options here, but otherwise, I like the Razor somewhat. Look, they banned the Darks here, guys. They think it's Axe Carry. Guys, it's happening. I don't want to stamp, but I think it's happening. Enigma or Visage right here. Watch this. Okay, they gyroed. Never mind.
That's why they bring me on the panel.
Boring. They banned the Darks here in Aurora, though, so they were suspecting that 33 might just last pick, and they put Axe Carry. They were suspecting it.
No.
They thought about it. Next game, guys. Next game. Don't worry. It wasn't a stamp.
So now they can freely run the double.
I didn't stamp.
Because it's not going... They're dodging the Undying with both of those heroes, and they end up with Dazzle Gyro against the Undying. That sounds like a nightmare lane for him.
The Darkseer would have been a nasty pick, and then swap Axe to carry. That would have been impossible. Next game, guys. Next game. Don't worry. Surely they will redeem my honor soon. 33 has stood in for OG. He did for one tournament, yeah. Maybe 2 even.
I feel like I've been brain sapped on this panel.
Yeah, me too. I'm so...
This is the nightmare panel for that, for sure.
I got no HP back because I didn't steal anything.
Okay. There's nothing to sap up.
Yeah.
0 HP brain sap.
Whisper also played an OG. Yeah, no, we mentioned him. So we mentioned a lot of them.
Well, look, the last time that we saw 33, we went to interview him as well about this axe. He very clearly stipulated that the reason why he went for that pipe build that he did was against the ABBA, and it feels like he's just gotten it
I don't know who won this draft, but I, for some reason, feel better about Aurora's draft. Again, I might be hyper-focusing on this Abaddon versus Axe matchup. That lane is winning, and that matchup is winning. I know that much. But I need to analyze the rest of the draft. What do we have? We had Gyro top lane.
Where does it really have to come from? What lane needs to have some success, and how do they move out of that laning phase to keep it going?
I think
Puck mid.
have a good game, but also Abaddon.
I have to get a better feel for it. But yeah, I have a better feeling for Aurora just from the bot lane alone.
Difficult for him to farm. He doesn't really have any big farming tools compared to like.
Have I ever been asked to stand in? I've been asked, but not by these tier 1 teams.
Really good start to Tundra.
All eyes on Kiyotaka. This is the linchpin of this line.
Last time I stood in for a decent team was Envy's team in NA. I stood in, I was playing carry and Envy's playing post 5. I remember. That was the good old Envy post 5 days. But I was close to standing in this year, actually. 33 said they were about to ask me to stand in for Wallachia because that was the time Nightfall couldn't get a visa or some shit like that.
As Natty just said.
Could have been, but they might have Shad instead of me. Big mistake, big mistake.
It's the series that will decide who is first place in this group. Both of these teams 2-0 right now. There's only going to be another series.
He said this on my stream, guys. I'm not making it up.
This could, a lot of marbles in play here.
A lot on the line, yeah.
Have fun.
You're I don't know how I screwed
We'll see.
that one up, but
I'm ready though, guys. I'm ready. Tier 1 team standing.
It's fine.
In terms of the drafts,
let's go.
I believe, of course, that is why they pay Avery, SVG the big bucks. I believe he did a pretty good analysis of what was going on, because I also like what Tundra kind of ended up with when it came to the draft. You know, you get.
Because they like Tundra. Let me think here.
With your bros, you get like a pretty good Axe, like Axe and Tusk lane in the bottom. You've got Gyro and Dazzle in the top lane.
Jesus capping, dude. I swear, he was too long in Korea. He said this yesterday too, bro. Axe gets rinsed by Abaddon. No shot, it's an okay lane.
I believe it was versus the Yandex team. And honestly,
disagree.
Was a little bit
I want to hyper disagree with Keizo now. I want to go all in on Aurora, but I don't want to let my ego take over, you know what I mean?
I got my eyes on them to come in big again, because they're going to need it.
Imagine after playing with them, you would be approached by Overgen and we would play together in a team. That would have been good, Kidar. That would have been good.
Position 3 has got to be.
They're baiting Crystallis here a little bit, or are they? The sleep is there. 3 runes for Tundra. I don't know if this is a good fight, though. I don't know, fam. It's a Giga Poison Touch. They're turning on Whitemon, actually.
And 33, Crystallis can right-click to his heart's content onto Mira, but
Whitemon
looks to be the first.
Whitemon dies first. He got the decay off. Oh, no.
And now Mira going to get chased down in all likelihood. It's only 33 in the area now.
33 in the guns in my area.
And being forced out to the north. He's going to get Nightmare. This is going to waste a lot of time.
They're being super annoying here. And Crystallis doesn't know what to do. Is he supposed to TP? Is he supposed to help his teammate? He might kill Mira here, actually. Yes. No, miss! Oh, no. You thought you could tame the lion. Which team jersey do you think has the most drip? Usually I would say Spirit, but I am a sucker for Talon's jersey right now. I don't know why. I always like their... Maybe not like their current jersey, but I like their stuff. I like Talon. Toronto, Tokyo?
Is he
probably dead here. He's being quite annoying though. Oh my god, Whitemon doesn't want to. He's almost dead himself. Holy shit. He's fine though. What a chaotic start, dude. I don't even know if this is good for Aurora. Yeah, first blood, but who cares?
It was the support, right?
Mr. Panto. I mean, and you're already pretty happy. I mean, Bane is a very formidable laning.
What was I yapping about, guys? I was yapping about something.
Like also when you play these strong range
yes. So the panel was saying they like Tundra. I think I don't love the Lesh against Puck, but if he lanes well, they should theoretically do super good on 2 lanes, and they could win off that. They have stuns, they have decent team fight, their late game is also pretty equal. I like Aurora's chances here. I'm not stamping, but I think Aurora is slightly favored, maybe 55-45. That's what I wanted to say. I disagree with Keizo. Doesn't happen often. I like Keizo, but not. Keizo cheese. Oh, Mira will probably die here.
That's going to do a ton of damage. Toronto Tokyo, though, has the tombstone as Mira looks like he's going to drop to Crystallis, but the question is, can
Crystallis is also getting a bit bullied here.
Whitemon, who is now level 2. And they're going to get a free tombstone out of this potentially. As Toronto Tokyo can get some nice deny action here. Gets a double decay.
Didn't get the deny, though.
The way of Tundra.
125 is a juicy tombstone.
Like, this is over a minute on your tombstone being down. I believe Toronto also missed a fair chunk of CS there in the lane while he was running over trying to help him out.
Mm-hmm.
And the panel kind of talked about that for 33 on the Axes. We're going to see Nightfall.
Nightfall, no, my prediction. Keizu was right. How the hell does he die on this lane? What? Alright, 33 sucks a difference or what?
I mean, it's a lane you shouldn't underestimate. Of course, like double melee lanes where
The tag team is strong, dude.
Break them. Like, even though you're double melee, you're very strong.
Tag team is fucking strong.
Two big boys that just run at you and keep
Is Mr. Pie coming back? Maybe a bit later. Oh yeah, he's coming right now actually.
Should be dying in as the Abaddon.
He can help me cope a bit, guys. I need some coping help here.
As the Ice Shard's gonna block him.
Walkerson, thanks to the Prime, guys. Alright, no more treadmilling or anything, guys. I'm gonna lock in for the rest of the stream.
Is this a pipe game for 33?
Panto, wait a second.
Got to hold that thought. Panto
dying
taking
here?
the tag team, but Nightfall.
It's got a Lotus and a Fairy Fire.
On top of Soxa. Yeah, under the tier 1, pops the Fairy Fire. He's fine.
Should be a pipe game. Yeah, why not? Like, you've got so much heal and like backup where people can just like stand their ground, right? You've got Dazzle heal, especially +5 when you take the Novel Boon facet, where you can overheal people. You have like heal amplification from your innate. You also give people more armor.
Crazy call here. I think this is fine for Panto. He's like happy to proc his shield there. 33 is dead, I think, guys. Am I crazy? The shards! Oh my god, he trapped him! They don't know though. Oh, he's there! They saw him! Oh my god, the Lotus popped. What the fuck were those shards? My Soxa! What the fuck? El la gente. That's when you try to be too good on Tusk, you know? He didn't even need to block them off there. Whoa, dude.
Very close on fogging the shield explosion, which then of course wouldn't have dealt any damage. Panto.
33 at the very least
stopping the pool, very nice.
A whole lot of XP here.
That's true.
Oh, he used Battle Hunger for one last hit there on 33. Yeah.
I feel like he might be wanting to play Clockwork in the near future. Eat those chainmails.
Soxa's dead, I think.
It will die.
Will end up
damn, wow. Alright, this lane is going more as expected now. Top lane, Gyro pretty even with Undying. Should be a little Gyro favored, but it's not a big deal. Mid lane is even also. I think that lane is supposed to be a win for Lesh, but this puck is much scarier later on usually.
This is the highest armor axe I've seen in my entire life.
Look at that build right there. Chainmail, 4 rings of protection, another chainmail.
Surely there's... I mean,
it's what we call the good old Kertekenele build, I believe.
Of course, so it's not like this is anything new, but yeah, going all in on armor.
I mean, to be fair, it does scale pretty nicely with your Battle Hunger, as Soxa does make his way into the safe lane.
Yes, he does.
So he scales with the Battle Hunger, but he's not maxing Battle Hunger, so I wonder if this build is still good. Mira probably dead here. He's trying to die to the neutrals. Let's see. Crystal's is blocking. Nice one.
And the TP successful for
Look at all that armor. But I don't know, is this build good into this? Like, Bane is pure damage. Nightfall has a decent amount of magic damage. I don't like his build this game.
When you TP safe lane like Soxa did, he gets a kill, forces Undying to TP out, and now you can naturally move both your supports into the mid lane.
I think Nightfall is thriving down there.
Yeah. And this is the lane we have not talked about, which is BZM versus Kiyotaka. As majority of Tundra seemingly in this lane at the moment to try to gank Kiyotaka, but it's not to be. 6-minute power rune about to come. Looks like...
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the right build against the spell, but I'm not sure what his logic is. I'm sure 33 has some smart logic around it. Let's see the 50-50. BZM gets the illusion.
So illusion's not the greatest, but BZM should secure that for himself.
He can be pretty happy with illusions at least.
Okay, I'll explain to you why this axe build is good, right? This is a great build because Battle Hunger scales with the amount of armor you have. You do more damage the more armor you have. But he's not. It's a terrible Battle Hunger lane, so it's kind of weird to buy still, I think. And then you buy Phase Boots and Blade Mail from the 2 chainmails here, right? That's the idea.
Really annoying.
Mira, double A.
Along with the Poison Touch, enough for a kill for Tundra here.
More like double G. GG, you're dead.
Feels like this 4th ring of protection has been in his backpack for a majority of the game.
Yeah, put it back in.
He's back to cutting now.
Salve there, just in case.
If you're Aurora, you need to talk about the Wisdom Shrine already. There's a Gyrocopter. He's going to push in the lane. He can move over, and you've got 2 supports on Tundra also in the area. But
Kiyotaka's hunting. 33
coming in.
The Battle Hunger off. Wants to get some creep action thanks to the counter helix, but 33, you're the one taking more damage from Kiyotaka.
Oh, that's a good good wave cut Punisher right there. All that armor for what? Toronto will die though. They're trying to chase down Crystallis. He's trying to hit the Tombstone a little bit to help his team.
We'll be able to take that out eventually.
Successfully got it, but let's see. Soxa dead and the TP out by Mira. Not so bad, honestly, for Tundra after all, I think.
Not give that one up.
No, that was good counterplay. And right now you see some stuff that maybe looks weird, where Toronto.
I think it's okay because they made him TP on Nightfall.
Kiyotaka and Nightfall did have to TP into the top lane to protect their Wisdom Shrine, which of course is the correct move to go for.
And Kiyotaka here.
Oh, and also, yeah, of course, he has the one-man army facet as well, right? He gains strength based on his armor as well. As long as he's away from his allies, right? He needs to be away from his allies. But that's not the main reason you do it. You do it usually because of the battle hunger mostly.
Don't know if I'm the biggest fan, but at least for now, Nightfall is being very aggressive onto Crystallis. He does have borrowed time available if he wants to skill it.
He does not want to skill it. He wants to get out of here. But Saxa could cancel the gate and make him waste mana. Saxa's actually staying up here. Weirdly enough. Wave it up. This is not looking fun for him, though.
Reinforcements, though, in the form of Crystallis. Looks like the creeps mostly tank up that rocket barrage.
He needs help. He's pinging. He does have shield. Oh my god! Mira didn't stun. Why? Why didn't he stun? Oh. He had it, I think. It was really close at least. They're gonna walk in mid. Kiyotaka getting low 4 edict off. 33 is like dying to this. Does he die to this auto attack? Smoke. Wow. Nice one.
Hello.
Oh, hey, bye, hey, bye.
There's a nightmare in the top lane. Another TP.
Let's pull back. It's quite deep to go on Saxa, though, I think.
They're coming from behind.
Indeed.
How are you?
Nightfall relatively low on HP here.
You know, I appreciate you using the did that after you joined instead of before you joined.
Well, you know when you're about to speak and you just gotta do it.
I see, yes.
That's some good kills up here. But what's your take on this draft, Pi? I kind of like Aurora's, what they got cooking here.
Wants to put that 4th ring of protection in his inventory soon here.
Yes.
Just gotta pop that Lotus first, get the full value.
Walk it up.
All right.
Got that nasty Undying. This has to be the most classic Crimson Guard Undying ever.
Yeah, the Crimson Guard is really good this game, yeah. Probably gonna buy it. Blink, Crimson Guard, something like this.
He is applying a lot of pressure on the map. Nightfall will make his way back into the bottom lane.
Did you watch any of the other games today?
I mean, this Blade Mail is gonna be very annoying. Again, like when you play into Lesh, it's not just the hero matchups, but items. Items hurt this hero. And Blade Mail is
I think maybe I caught a bit of Spirit Talon, like a little bit.
15-20 minutes, eventually you get a
Talon had some chances, but yeah, Spirit were just a better team, I think. It was kind of obvious.
There's a pause.
I mean, it's never easy to beat Spirit, let's be honest. Very few teams make it look easy.
I mean,
no, he's staring very intently at his monitor, so it doesn't look like the lights are bothering him this time.
Crystallis did turn 230.
I did say it, though, to my stream. You probably agree, because you were in town a while. Asked me who the best, which team has the best merch looking stuff. You know, like the jerseys. I said I like Talon's jerseys. They have good jerseys. You still have that Talon hoodie, by the way?
Very Valorant / CS style.
That's a good one. I like the red with the black. It goes well, you know what I mean? A good color combo. Gave one to your brother too? Goddamn. Hard style, thank you.
Looks like we'll get started here very
yeah, big red plus back.
Mine, 5 years ago, they probably still have, but they had really good merch too. And Fnatic in like 2017, they had really good.
Fnatic in 2017. I'm trying to think of it. Isn't it just orange? It's mostly black, right?
I mean, they had so many things. Like, I don't know if they, maybe they still have good stuff, I don't know. Or maybe it was not profitable.
Yeah, I recognize these. I reckon they're pretty solid. I still think there's been better jerseys.
I mean, I'm not talking about the jersey. I'm talking about the clothes.
The clothes. Oh, okay, yeah.
Fuck that jersey. Like, who cares?
Yeah, not a lot of people wear jerseys outside anyway.
No, you shouldn't.
What kind of build do you want to
Even football jerseys look ridiculous.
I do see a lot of people with football jerseys outside, which here in the Netherlands, because they like football a lot here. That's way more common here. Yeah, I don't think it looks great either, honestly. You know what looks especially bad about it? Is that you can't even see that it's a football jersey. You just see the giant gambling sponsor in the center. It's like Unibet, and you're like, okay, yeah. It doesn't even look like a football jersey at that point. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean they're not. No. It's not a thing, guys. Stop it.
Maybe some people do it for working out, though. I think. Some people.
Those people, huh?
Free advertisement. Yeah. By the way, I forgot. I'm not allowed to talk about stuff like that on stream, I think. So let's not talk about it. We are...
You were the one who brought it up.
I was the one who brought it up. That's
true.
In a negative light though, which is maybe okay. You know what video I watched? You know what video I watched 3 hours ago, Pi? I watched how does it feel like to take fentanyl. I just sat and watched that video. That's also a good one on the official co-stream right here. Educational, guys. It's all about education.
Yeah, looks like he is going for the pipe, at least for now, on Toronto Tokyo. I don't really mind it.
It was a good video. I was learning. Oh, Toronto, they got the tombstone out. Toronto, is he fine? No. Oh, the finger got dodged there. Yeah. Oh, they're so cooked. They weren't even sure if it was dodged, so they lingered. But here's Kiyotaka.
Never give up, never stop fighting.
Oh, that huge heal though from the Dazzle. My god, they're getting so outplayed right now. What the hell?
This Lesh every game looking like this. We need some Quinn Lesh. We need some B+ Lesh in this building.
Yeah. But I don't know, they're so low on Tundra, but nobody's dying. I'm so worried for him. Here comes the snowball.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Here comes a fucking fast ass puck. They're trying to gate out of there. He still goes through though. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Chasing hard.
No shot.
Just, I mean the curve. Oh my god. That was almost an Angelina Jolie moment, if you know what I'm saying.
I know.
You get that? You don't know?
I don't think I've ever seen that movie, but I've seen like the clips of it.
Of course you've seen
pumping out damage, and you had so many heals coming out for
It's the movie Wanted. But it was a golden movie.
14 again, I would watch it.
You could curve bullets. That was the point of the movie.
Yeah, exactly. It's really cool when you're 14, but I missed the boat though.
Yeah, you did, you did.
I would have loved it. Now I would actually want to kill myself if I watched it.
Missed the Angelina Jolie boat. I watched every single one of her movies, I think. Almost. No, probably not. At least in my teenage years, I think I did.
I mean, she was fine, but like, for hotness or for the movies were good.
Nah, she was just hot, I think. I don't think she was a very good actor.
But I think she was competing versus, like, Jessica Alba was always better. She's always been hotter.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, you're not completely right. It depends on the taste, you know what I mean? She was like the original...
Yeah, it depends on the taste, if you have good taste or bad taste.
She was the original girl with like big lips, you know? No, I mean, not like original, you know what I mean? She made it popular.
Yeah, I mean, you do love your big lips. That's kind of your thing.
Okay, yeah, fine. Stop being so judgmental. You're hating on Angelina Jolie. That's
no, I'm not.
That's too much.
I'm not hating on her. I refuse. No, no, I'm not.
You've lost your safe lane tier 1. Your mid lane tier 1 is.
All right, there's a great conversation topic. Let's move on to the next one, guys. We've already gone through all the good ones here. Soon. Dota is next on the menu, I've heard.
They're a big problem.
At least one guy in my chat keeps saying Gorgc is a Chad. I like that guy. He's enabling me a lot.
Gorgc is a Chad. Yeah,
he's enabling my behavior.
Like, imagine he says something slightly out of line, and then you check his messages, and you just see that.
Yeah, he's safe. He's safe. He's probably safe for a while, bro. You have the toxic pass in my chat now for a bit. Don't worry.
This hero, you want to have
You're good.
and fights, right? Like you ideally want to have fights together, so like you need to combine him at least with the.
It's like the guy yesterday. It was like Gorgc is actually not retarded.
That guy was great. I like that guy too. Save them from a ban, that's for sure. Well, this Axe is doing a lot better than I predicted in this game. It's kind of unusual to see this, but 33. Some outplays happened on the bot lane, and these fights have been really good for Tundra so far. Let's see, Saxa scouted out. He got Yuled. Can he snowball before the stun? Nope. Probably dead here. Tombstone pop too, okay. Pretty bad time for Abaddon to fight, right? He doesn't have... What is Gyro's net worth, by the way? He has not been farming. What the hell?
Fighting.
He's been chilling.
It's all good, dude. Like, if your puck... Like, if your other two cores are farming up, like, this is fine. All you need to do is get your Ags, BKB, like...
Yeah.
It's like all good.
And is there the coil? Ooh, the grip. I don't think he's gonna survive this. Yeah. The Dazzle's low. He will die in the back most likely, right? But the counter kills. Oi, oi, oi. Very deep to go for a Panto kill, I will say.
Yeah.
Pretty bad. I actually kind of love Undying vs X. It's like really so good. I'm so glad we picked X into Undying in our official. Because this ulti really
you should never let Undying through. This hero is so stupid.
You think so? Okay.
Like feeling a little
Yeah, they need to fix his decay.
If you run in, you've got the pipe to back you up. He's got a
He's
shield.
top
Like
net
you
worth. I
cannot
just
be the
realized.
best farming spell in the game.
And you've got the athletic
That is true. It farms a little bit too good at level 4. And then he has the talent as well, right?
Yeah.
What is that? You go that far? It's a 4-second cooldown, 100 mana though. And you get 40 extra damage there too. Kiyotaka, Kukitaka more like, holy shit. 2 support kills just like that.
That puts him right back in the middle of the pack, kind of, because he was struggling before that.
All of a sudden, undying
So
top
he's got
net
the
worth.
Yules, I believe he had the blink
Yeah,
up.
real funny
It's gonna
stuff.
be his next item on the Mr. Lesh.
And let's see if
I
he's
don't
gonna
know.
buy the.
I don't know how you
Right
beat this
back.
hero in lane when he's a 3.
He bought pipe. Okay, not Crimson.
Wouldn't be surprised if they later look
You
for
can't really.
like a kind of early Roche for them.
But you can survive
Maybe
it,
even within this
I think.
lifetime. You've got Abaddon passive.
33 doing his build, the same build again. I thought that was a situational build from yesterday, but no. He's buying Blade Mail into pipe, no blink. Interesting. I mean, there's a Lesh again in the game, right? So it's probably related to that.
I mean, the pipe is really, really good. It's super good versus Abaddon too. When he
True,
tests his
true.
radiance.
Even with the pipe, if it's a straight up fight, sure, Tundra have a lot of heals.
It seems to be something about like if you can get the pre-20-minute Roche, it's like almost GG. Because that almost guarantees you the Tormentor too.
On
who? Abaddon or the Max or general?
No, just in general. Just
in general, oh yeah.
Big picture.
I do agree there fully. It's a very huge objective for Roche if you can get it, but that's when you don't have the Roche lineup, it's hard, right? I don't think either of these teams want to do Roche that badly.
Then you're kind of chilling.
I mean, I think the Aurora can do it, but yeah, I mean,
He's just holding a snowball as long as he can. Kiyotaka is actually dead? Wow. Wait, BZM is in deep. Can they actually kill him? Hex? He has Grave still. I don't think he's dying. No. No Grave.
Super dead.
Yeah.
That tombstone is
Yeah. I think he might have graved the Saksa then.
As the zombies will continue
Yeah.
to chase Saksa, the double decay.
Scary zombie, dude.
Not sure if they're gonna find anything after.
He's buying the full AC support on Undying, Crimson and Pipe.
But still, they
I mean, I think there's gonna be a point where Aurora gonna look ridiculous when he has Pipe, Crimson, and they will just run in all of them, and you will not be able to kill anything.
Yeah, you might be right. It's so good with the Lesh too with these auras, because Lesh, one thing he kind of struggles with, right? He does a lot of damage, but tankiness is a big problem for him as a hero. If he gets a Pipe Crimson on him, like, he's super chill.
I mean, Undying Axe is very, very good. It used to be even better. I do think it did receive like 1 or 2 nerfs throughout the maybe like last year. I think it's either the
Why isn't Undying so good? I mean, we talked about it a bit. Pai said, like, the decay, one of the best farming spells in the game now. Look how fast he killed that camp. Like, it didn't used to be like that. And then also, he lanes well, he scales well, everything.
Okay, no follow-up.
They're 5-manning here, by the way. Ooh, Kiyotaka missed the stun. I don't think he should commit, but he is not scared. Ooh, they did not expect Hall of Tundra behind there. Kind of a Yowza moment. I think Kiyotaka is dead. Nightfall needs to not die here, though. This could be bad. 33 wanted to go for that. He needs help. Wait a minute, he's just running into 30. Who needs Blink? Toronto's dead. Wait up. What? 33 chopping his old carry to the ground. This is why we kicked you, Nightfall. Look at them.
No, this is just miscalculation. Like, Kiyotaka just has to go back there. Like,
Yeah.
he has baited his team. He has fed this entire team, basically.
Let's flip it on the flippity side where we're positive instead. Insane play by Tundra to smoke 3 heroes behind there. Aurora obviously caught Aurora completely off guard.
I mean, he kinda did. But it's one of those because he blinks out with Lesh, right? Then you look at the minimap, you see no one on the minimap.
Yeah.
Then you're like, ha, we got him.
He thought he could... If he hits the stun on Saksa, he will get him pretty low. And the fight will be a little different, but...
See how fucked all of this, like how they...
Yeah, it's
everything's
so fucked.
Because Nightfall doesn't want to come, and they like, everything is in the wrong order. Like, he's supposed to snap the coil and then get shielded, but like...
Yeah.
And he doesn't have Undying ulti, like...
Man, I can't believe how fast he died here.
Disaster. Undying dies so fast too.
Very poor play from Aurora. But I mean, Tundra made it happen.
What the fuck? There's a 6k gold swing in 1.5 minutes. Hello?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Are there any players
And
that prefer not
this
to
is
have
like a
the upgrade
giga
shards because it does
giga
change
throw.
the size, which makes blocking
it's usually easier.
But you have to give credit to Tundra. It's because it's a throw where like Tundra make a move, and then Aurora mess up how to respond to it. So.
Yeah. It's
there are like
Tundra.
worse throws. It's just like they just go push together some fucking tower when they have no space up.
Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've watched many of those games and done it. But yeah, this was a Tundra forcing the issue kind of throw.
Because Tundra, that move they did should have been so bad. Like it should never work.
That different. I mean, I will tell you that if they could have chosen, you would absolutely give the shard to Whitemon.
But it won them the game. So
yeah, it might have won them the game.
I mean, it won them the game, but
we'll see about that. Yeah, they're in the lead. Whitemon is gonna die here. Trying to delay his death? No. Okay. 33 is goating all over them a little bit. I don't know. Maybe Axe is just straight up broken. He's laning it into a hard lane. Somehow still top net worth. Running around with no blink. Still killing people.
He does have to blink on the line.
Who cares about blink? You just run in.
But even then, like you cannot forget if
with battle hunger speed.
Catch his puck, and that's the annoying part of their draft.
He will have blink next time, assuming though.
There's a snowball save. There's a grace. So just catching the puck, unless he's alone, it's not going to be enough.
I laughed at something. I'll write it to you, Pi, but I can't say it on stream.
Nightfall, Manta just about finished as well. Another bit of a power spike for Aurora incoming. And what is the Lesh working on right now? Is BKB on the horizon?
It's pretty good.
Kaya for now, so quite aggressive.
I read a comment in chat that made me laugh, but I can't say it out loud.
I mean, I'm still eyeing kind of the first Roche. And
sorry, guys.
We won't promote the kind of discourse we want.
Yeah, the problem is the topic
and
will
whoever
not
saw
be
it, and
great.
but it's not ban worthy at all, you know.
It not really. It won't get me banned, but I don't want this conversation.
No. I
I
mean, and it's not for the shatter either. Like it's a.
No. It's just funny.
In the area though, 33 continuing to
We
chase.
cannot show the comment.
The punch actually finds the support waiting in the outliers.
Next time. Oh wait, they're going on mirror.
Does hit two, but Lion will be.
Next time I'll show the comment and I'll say whoa, come on, dude, relax. I'll do that instead. But when I laugh first, I can't do it.
That's gonna double the efforts for Aurora to continue on.
Nightfall.
Snowball does get hit, and the Bane
going
in.
Immediate silence. Decay to follow. They get the call
Yeah,
on
they're
the
going
Bane.
in.
So at the very least, Tundra will find a second kill in the form of yet another support, basically tanking. I'm not sure if he was even needed there, but.
Yeah, they're running them over. That was pretty bad. They only lost the supports though. It's still fine. Still fine.
And the tier 1.
I mean, Aurora need to look for a more clean thing on their own. I feel like Tundra are getting to outplay them. Like
should I say it on stream, chat? Does chat deserve to hear it?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Fine. Next time.
Blink dagger. Usually you'd say 24 minutes.
Thank you for keeping the stream in line, Pat. That's very nice of you.
Not with his build, yeah.
Top net worth, pretty bad timing.
Blink access
different context, different people involved.
This is where things get a bit scary.
I would have said yes.
Okay.
You get one good team fight with 33 getting a nice.
It's not bannable, guys. It's not that bad. It's just stupid. That's
yeah.
Can really snowball this.
Toronto Crimson Pipe ready, but yeah, they missed their timing a bit when they fed a bit right before. Wait, they might catch BZM. This is huge. Oh, where's Mira, dude? He was playing on 800 ping. That's my Peruvian lion right there in my pub.
Peruvian lion.
Oh my god, now his whole team was.
Oh, good grip.
Yeah, but it's got cancelled instantly. Sleep is there. This gyro is doing so much damage now. This is bad. They're killing the tombstone. Nightfall. Actually, if they somehow finish the puck, but he got grip. Nobody's dead, by the way. Hilarious. It's the Crimson Pipe action.
Yeah,
but
just
my
left
so
is doing literally nothing.
Yeah.
Just standing in the back getting hit by flax and now dead.
Oh, he just jumped in and chopped Kayataka. Just like that. Oi.
I mean, honestly, kind of looked like it could
These
have been
saves.
good for either side, but you have so much heals and saves being.
It was crazy how it looked like Tundra could not lose that fight, but the Crimson Pipe tanked everything Gyro did. So.
Yeah, no, the Abaddon plus Undying are like super stupid.
Yeah, but they won't matter much if they. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an easy roach for them.
This Dazzle Graves are a huge problem, dude.
But let's be honest though, like even if it wasn't Peruvian lion, even if it was a true African lion, like, wouldn't he just get snowballed anyway?
Oh, you mean that's meaning like a genuine African lion?
Yeah, I'm talking about a
savannah.
Lion.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
A Peruvian lion. That's some guy raised in an apartment building.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was more referring to the ping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but you have to take it further.
Okay, I don't want to take it further sometimes, you know what I mean? But yeah. He means like the animal lion, guys.
Looks like 33 wants
Just
to go
clarifying here.
So against the Fiend's Grip,
Where do they have lions anyway?
Can't
Don't
keep
they
up
have
with
them?
this. Get out of this stream.
I'm here, but I'm just very.
Your IQ is too low.
I'm scared of
If you cannot
keeping up with.
understand.
I'm scared of keeping up with you. That's what I meant. Sometimes a little bit. But either way, do they have lions in Asia too? Don't they have lions there, or is it just tigers?
Tigers.
Only tigers? Okay, yeah.
Only
buy
tigers.
armor like
Have you ever seen a tiger?
Moonshard. I mean, it's the same idea.
Probably
right?
in a zoo. I feel like I saw it in
It might just happen
in
at some
Thailand when I was a
It's only
kid
a matter of
at a
time.
zoo.
Wait enough years. and
Really
armor
sad.
will have all that.
No, that's sad. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Though.
I feel like back then, especially. Nah, me neither. I don't like zoos a lot either. But nowadays, I feel like they're better with the zoos. They give them a little bit more space.
Yes, but that's the. What's the word for it?
How would you say their building damage is?
The dilemma with zoos.
Right now it's okay.
Because if a zoo is nice for the animals, it sucks
He's pretty okay, of course, with
to
the
go there
humans.
because it's only empty cages. Because why the hell would they want to like show off?
That's
and
true.
a really good zoo for a spectator, for a visitor.
That's
like,
literally
there
like.
is-
That's
Yeah,
the,
there is-
that's the
Yeah.
Trump alligator prison right there, pretty much. Just
Yeah.
fill it with animals, pretty much. Yeah, I've seen those. Those are bad. Aqua zoos are the worst. Yeah. Aqua zoos. I don't know. They're really cool though. Looking the water and all that shit. With like the aquariums. But I've never been to one of those SeaWorld ones. You know what I mean? Where they have the whales. I've never seen those. Those are pretty bad though. Yutaka did first.
Oh, they do have lions
There we go, Pai.
in India. Or these?
There we
is this
go.
one?
Straight up lying
I'm
again.
gonna. You keep.
You
looking
can go
at the
fact
game,
check.
I'm gonna
It's
investigate.
important. We don't spread misinformation here.
That's why ranged heavy hitters are so good against him. Tusk, fully physical.
Mira.
Mira, he does get the shrine. But
On
it's
missed.
likely to cost his life.
Oh,
He will pay
up.
for it.
Tundra are outplaying them here. Now Puck is growing as well, catching up to his other two cores. Crystal is top net worth now. There we go.
So not only is he harder to catch, but later on, like if you're not the main target, if you have a good timing on the Lincolns, you know, you can dodge a Hex, even maybe the Fiend's Grip, you know, you can block some good stuff. So some nice utility with that as well.
Orcas need to be on antidepressants all the time. God damn, that's too fucking shit, brother.
Oh, is that Soxa going for an Ags?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love the walrus kick.
Fuck it. We don't need to trap animals like that. I think we're past that part of the human. You know, I get it. You know, when we just developed the ability to trap orcas, fucking pog. You know, like wow, we can trap them. But nowadays, do we even need to do that? I feel like it's kind of like we've evolved past that. I think. You know what I mean?
It is quite a long time away.
And you're really on top of this.
Yeah, especially the smart animals.
Yeah, the smart ones. They're a lot smarter than you think, right? So.
Panto. Oh. TP ends up going through for the axe, but BZM
Looks like the lion is
gonna take a bit as
Nightfall. What is he doing?
Getting harassed by
He
the
has
Nightfall.
ulti. Okay, Saxa missed. That's fine.
Won't do much
What's
this time
happening?
around.
Oh, he got
BZM
sleep?
rewards and will be
Okay,
set.
it's just a casual sleep
right through the
to try to
coil.
walk away
Yeah,
from
but
here.
I don't know what
Instant TP.
Crystal
He's
is
actually
TP'd
fine,
out.
What Crystal
surprisingly.
is doing? He just ran past.
Just TP.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess he was running to the Abaddon, I think.
No, but you should have seen. It was like for 15 seconds. It looked so weird.
2 out of
Yeah, I
the
didn't
3,
notice.
still
I
one
didn't
remaining in
notice.
the bot lane. That might be all they can get with the
Didn't
rest of
notice.
this Aegis if they want to try for it. Doesn't look like they want to though. As top lane, another initiation. 33 finds Kiyotaka at half health already. Feels like he has been super
Kiyotaka.
squished the entire game.
See, this is
BZM
beautiful
trying to support
connection.
Mira
Puck
to the high
gameplay
ground.
and connections,
Force liver.
yes, but
BZM,
okay, he's feeling real cocky on Puck if he can walk up like that. The sleep is there to save a little bit, but I think Kiyotaka the grip for a little bit. I don't know. Kiyotaka is save private. Kiyotaka is not working.
See, this is what Shopify need to watch. How Tundra connected 5 heroes this.
Yeah, that
People were
was
watching.
good.
Like,
People
because
watching what?
33 goes like a maniac.
Yeah.
But he knows his team is coming and it's calculated.
Yeah. Ooh, the side ace is gonna die. Triple, triple fucking battle hunger. Brutal.
A lot of pressure this tier 3 top.
Well, I think the 55-45 in draft maybe a favored Aurora a bit, but I feel like they just got outfought and outskilled. They had this game for a while. They just threw in that one fight, and Tundra have not let up the pressure.
Yeah, they got outplayed. This was a classic outplay.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Kiyotaka. What did you call him?
Lesh is back in 5.
You had a name for him before.
See how
Kayataka?
disciplined Tundra want to be with this. One lane successful.
He has a lot of names. Man of many names.
I will say it's been a while since Aurora have combined their heroes
Okay,
to make something
finally
happen.
they're gonna try to fight on Aurora together. They have Crimson Pipe, right? They want to use it. His Tombstone is already dead. Where's the damage, though? They found Whitemon, but he's forcing out. I think Force Staff is still one of the most broken items in Dota, right? I'm just like, it just is.
It's really good. I mean, some games it's absolutely broken. I mean, it used to be way more broken when the cast range was longer.
Oh
now,
yeah, back in the day.
Sometimes when you want to force stuff your carry or whatever, like you kind of have to.
Oh, they pre-hexed Axe blinking in. My god, if only they had any damage. Look at Toronto just sitting in there. 50 decay. He got another off. He's dead, I think. Wait, Force Staff.
He's not dying.
Broken. Another 60 decays. He has 5.2k HP. The fuck?
So
what a crazy fight. Wait, they gripped a bit. Oh, the snowball. It's just in time. He's 1 HP. They can't finish him. Oh, I hate Puck so much. Wow. That's disgusting. Wait a second. In the back. Kiyotaka goes in. 33 is dead. What a fight by Aurora, honestly. That was all Undying right there. Decaying. Yeah. Holy shit. Doesn't this Undying need Blade Mail or Ags or like, I don't know, I feel like he's missing one item to really just solo.
I mean, the Ags will be big. Then he will have, he had 5k HP there, he'll have 8k instead.
He's queuing up the Ags.
But there were a lot of small things that
gonna be hype. But I still think that Blade Mail must be value on this hero. Surprised he's not buying it. I mean, there's a gyro in this game. Don't you just jump in and Blade Mail on him? What is he gonna do? He has to BKB every time.
It's good, but you can't. I think Crimson is like way more important. It's if you played versus Lesh, then probably it would be worth to go Blade Mail early.
Yeah, okay.
But versus Puck, it's like meh.
Puck does not care so much.
Aurora gonna take advantage of this.
So Bane slept his teammate, so he walked through the shards into safety. That's pretty sick, though. That's a good play.
So Brain Sap AoE.
Okay, Aurora.
Yeah.
Cooking up the books.
When you have the Nightmare facet,
book it up.
Makes it.
Dude, I don't know what you banned. Like, why would you ever want to play versus this
Why
Undying?
can't I think of the mechanic that you can choose the direction?
Well, they banned Naga. I know that much. Then I don't remember the other bans so clearly. I know Doom was banned.
Let's say you're trying to
I don't
take
know what
Wickens
else.
off and then pop Nightmare on Puck.
Fury is banned a lot.
Technically, it's taking a slight amount longer.
If you're bad,
right?
yeah.
I'd play this Fury and fucking Undying.
Honestly, it's for a player with normal
Did he win the hoodwink game?
and reaction.
On Pure? Yeah, he did actually.
Player that is alive.
You know,
I thought that was a
the old Talon carry player, he was cooking that.
Natsumi? Yeah, okay.
No, Akashi.
Akashi.
He played like
yeah,
20
further
hoodwink
back.
carry games before TI. Last TI.
But you disallowed it or what? You're like, no.
Not disallow it, we just didn't know how to make it work.
I personally, everybody wants to jump on the hype train with Pure. I'm not there, dude. I feel like that was all
and it was even better before, because Gleipnir was broken, right?
Oh yeah. Then it would have been good.
So like Gleipnir carry Hoodwink was actually kind of like he was pretty tanky and he had these timings where he just dealt insane damage.
Yeah. Hoodwink 25 is some crazy timing too right now. But yeah, I think GPK is just on fire right now. Okay, he's actually getting close to the Axe. He's farming a lot.
That long ago, maybe, because this CD
Here we go.
Talon has been there for a long time.
Yeah.
Once he gets that Axe on Undying, that last fight would have been over.
The moment I talk about it, Whitemon gave it away. Every team should have a Cobalt Cup and drums.
Yeah, I don't know if they can kill Undying, I'll be honest.
He had it until like a minute ago.
I mean, they have silence, right? They can just kill him pretty quick. Call, silence.
I mean, if he's completely alone with no help, sure. But in a team fight situation, I don't think they can kill him.
Yeah. Doing BZM things, curveball successfully.
This would be the best way to kill him. He hasn't popped ulti, but
he got low, but oh, they grip on Puck. Nobody's helping him. I think they got him. Oh my god, that's a huge fight. In the back, Nightfall, he got ulti off. No way. Chrysalis, you're not doing anything right now. You're hitting on Abbott. You have to Nightfall, yeah. Wow, what a fight. Is Aurora actually clawing back this game? That's crazy.
It's getting to like
it's coming through.
They start out on the Undying.
Like the items you see popping out on Aurora are like way scarier.
Yeah, they start off on
yeah.
And Kiyotaka, he just uses
They're so tanky, dude.
this kind of space to run in with his
Ace esporting all over their face. I don't like this transition screen they have that much. I feel like they could tighten it up a little bit, but that's fine. I don't mind it. The Hex on Puck there, and then I guess Tusk and all the boys are distracted by Kiyotaka. He's bloodstoning them in the back. Now I see. That's why they thought they could kill him, but he went Bloodstone, and he distracted them away from the puck. That's sick.
They just completely ignore the gyro.
No, BCM probably fucked up. They shouldn't have gone in there.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, usually you get some sort of help, right? You don't expect to get gripped like that.
33.
He's chill.
Yeah, he's chill today.
But he didn't think about the Kiyotaka crazy factor.
No, I can see.
This might be.
The,
maybe you have to go early divine on gyro here.
Special tech.
Special sunglasses. Wow.
Like you're gonna need damage.
Me up sometime.
Parker would do it, but I don't know. Would Chris just not the kind of guy?
I mean, at what point can you not
Pure would also do it.
I mean, the thing is that.
But I think he can. Okay, he has some options. He has Silver Edge. He has obviously.
Someone else to get a nullifier, because the problem right now.
I don't know. Sure, it's kind of hard.
The Crimson's owning.
It's dropping too much.
Stuff needs to die faster.
And
just
Butterfly is okay usually, you know, but it's not amazing.
Might be better than any other hero at just kind of doing it. Like he gets so much health, especially now with all the decays and his ult. It makes it scale even higher in the fight.
That's a bit annoying. The Silver Edge for Abaddon is pretty nice though, but yeah,
still working on
not sure if worth. We'll see.
It might be the
I think the answer with gyro is never what item to buy. The answer is more items. You need more.
Kick Toronto, Tokyo, and
You need to be one item ahead of enemy carry always. Pretty much, it feels like. Even something like Skadi, if they want to try to do a long fight, wouldn't be horrendous. But yeah, we'll see.
No, it's trash.
Trash, yeah. It's hard. I've seen it before, you know, but.
Is that an anime reference?
I just don't know what other items. Huge impact.
I like old memes.
Everyone who watches Twitch will know that he's called Takoyaki.
I see.
Oh, see, Keizo was on that cast with us. Takoyaki. I said that. I think we were calling it that too.
That's correct.
Takoyaki.
Let's see what they can do with this Aegis.
Keizo, lol.
Definitely have turned this game around.
Keizo knows we're watching.
In their favor at the moment. Slight momentum. I mean, a huge momentum.
They're definitely stronger. Like it's on them. They have a good ward, so they do.
He was part of the legendary Lisbon 2023 crew pie. We should have made rings or something. Wow.
Gets the stack on the finger.
Or tattoos. Should have gone tattoos, but.
No way.
Yeah, no way. The Avengers.
You don't have tattoos.
No. Just a giant one on my ass. It's a picture of an Aghanim.
I like that. She has to have a huge back tattoo.
Yeah.
Like no one knows about it.
No big Aghanim scepter on my ass.
It just cost like 20k. Took 2 weeks to make.
So people can say dead Ags. You know what I mean? Damn.
Same for the gyro. Maybe start thinking about some nullifiers if you do need them. Which means Aurora, the map.
If you had to do one face tattoo, what would it be?
It would be
a teardrop. No, that's a bad one.
No, it would be, you know, Naruto.
Naruto.
I would do the Sasuke when he goes to Orochimaru the first time, when he gets injected by whatever that is.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I believe you. Chat probably knows.
Which means Tundra, they know that. Yeah, they need these next.
Anyone know what he's talking about, guys?
Need the nullifier. And if you're Aurora, you know this. Like they can feel this, which means
curse mark.
Yeah, the curse mark.
Incredibly aggressive on this map. I also like that Nightfall does have a
curse mark like 15% extended.
BZM, and then maybe get the Bloodthorn on him.
I see.
Does feel
whatever you say, bro. I mean, honestly, you had an answer at least. I wasn't expecting that. I don't have an answer to that question.
Yeah, what about your face tattoo?
I don't know. I would get. You know what I would get? I would get.
Cross.
No. I don't know if this counts as a tattoo. I would get a. I don't know if this counts as a tattoo, but I would get one of those, you know, Leonidas scars, you know, across my eye. You know what I mean? The ones that like go through your eyebrow and then down.
Okay, I'm kind of getting it.
I would get one of the Leonidas. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Let's see.
In a lot of the earlier fights in
you know, one of these. And then I would walk around saying this is Sparta, you know. Lines. But then that's like fake valor though. It's like almost like I was in war, but I wasn't really.
For Aurora, still 2 minutes on this Aegis. 1 tier 2 remaining.
From 300.
I mean, what exactly is the goal for Aurora?
That's the one. I mean, that's the first thing I could think of. I couldn't think of anything else. I'm sorry, chat. Fair enough, you know.
You kind of control, and you can keep going wherever you want with your lead.
Another gem purchase for the other side.
The God of War scar? Yeah, that's right.
Because their high ground is not the best, which means what they need.
The problem is scars are so on the face are rarely that cool, you know. That's the unlucky part.
Good smoke. They've got mid pushed in and
if it's a real scar, it's fine.
From Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it. I think that's a real thing people have gotten. You know, I mean, I got scratched by a tigress. That's right. It was a real story. One of those Asian tigresses. From the zoo. All coming together. Here we go. Crystallis has to BKB and run. They have Abyssal for him though, so most of his BKB is wasted here. He's bashed again. The Grave is early. Let's see, the Hex. Can they finish him? He doesn't have anything. He's just dead. Oh my god. I think that okay, he has buyback. Not game, not game. A on this pop though. Where's help? Dude, 33 said fuck this dude.
No buyback for the support though.
He's already DMing new carries right now. Nah, I'm just kidding. That was too far.
It's a big one.
He's not. He's not helping at all. He says fuck this. He's farming top. What is he farming for?
I'm just wondering how many waves they're coming.
They're trying to get BKB.
Yeah, you've got a bad end. These creeps and heroes push really fast.
I mean, my new carry losing to my kicked carry, Nightfall beating Crystallis. That's their old carry in the team, guys. They had Nightfall and Tundra.
Nightfall was like 4 generations ago, no?
No, actually no. It was Nightfall, then Duracho, then Crystallis. Only a 1 generation gap. Only one.
It looks to be at the very least the melee and the bot. Now they're gonna go for both. So we'll be.
I'm checking my DMs. No, still empty, guys. It wasn't me. It was
oh gosh darn it.
Gosh damn, it was close. Close.
That curveball being quite.
It's still winnable though. You have gyro into T-Tors. Yes. You have gyro into late game here. You're only behind 1 Rex. It's really not over by any means. Tundra were in a better spot than Aurora are and now when they won. So and don't discount them yet. Don't discount them yet. But this Undying, dude. He's gonna get overwhelming blink soon. Level 25 sounds ridiculous on this hero too. 50% flesh bonus. Flesh golem bonus.
Wait, his other 25 is Tombstone Death? Ew. That used to be like his 15 talent or something.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic, honestly. Fuck that one. That's it for supports. Soup players.
No, even support. There's no way you get this.
There we go. On the Crystallis, look at his inventory. He has a rapier ready to unlock and uncock. Here we go. That's good. He knows what can win him the game here.
He wanted this one, but you.
No, because it's just too easy for Aurora to play now. They can all kind of just tank and like play around. It has to be like that Shopify game, you know? Like you show and you're just dead.
Yeah. You know what I want my Undying to build right now? Think of the item I want him to build to win this game. What do you think will win this game?
I mean, I think I know what you're thinking, but I don't agree with it.
What are you thinking that I'm thinking?
Blade Mail.
No, you were wrong. I was thinking Abyssal. I think you just get Abyssal and run at the gyro with Rapier. What is he gonna do?
Abaddon already has an Abyssal too. So.
I know, but I think
double Abyssal, yes. Yeah, just whacking him with double Abyssal.
He just can't do anything, I think. I mean, he's buying overall on Blink, which is fine too. I just think it's an interesting win condition. Because you could just like, literally just run at him. For sure.
That sounds wrong.
We'll see what he buys though. Bane has Ags soon. That Ags is gonna make a big difference on Bane as well. Hard to cancel. They do have Tusk Snowball always for it. That cancels instantly, which is nice. 33 was farming earlier. He needed his BKB. He was correct. He really was banging up people early in the game, but I don't know. I feel like his item build maybe cooked him a bit when he bought the Octarine instead of BKB, because he just kind of started feeding a bit. Not sure. Maybe he should have just simply gone BKB first.
What does the puck have? He's the only other relevant.
He
went Nullifier. They needed a Nullifier, so...
Yeah.
With the Blood Right, getting himself some more AoE on the call.
Can we get an interview with Dr. Solomon Al-Habib? I hope so.
Just needs to hit 25 now. Not sure that's going to happen this game. If there's a fight.
If they win one fight where 2 heroes die, he might just get like 24-25. It's not that
I wonder if you need to play Puck more like a carry.
That's about 2 minutes, I'd say.
That's a long respawn.
Well, we see sometimes they do this. I don't think his build is wrong. Yeah, he's pretty aggressive. He has Nullifier and Parasma. Sounds good to me.
No. His build is all good. It's all good. It's just like how the team allocates farm.
Uh-huh.
And it should also favor
Yeah, it's kind of... Gyro soaks a lot. I mean, they had an option of giving him better game if they maybe they had a different safe lane option here. Like, I guess Weaver, but Weaver also farms quite a bit.
No, you can even do with Gyro. I mean, the guy who would relax with the farming would be the Axe.
Yeah, and he just plays for catch. Yeah, that's true. That's just not 33 style, I think.
It feels like Aurora on the same page as well.
Because I think you want your Puck more farming with this. One more item right now.
He's been needing that for a very long time.
They're going for a long smoke.
I'm sorry, my chat's sad.
This exact path on the map, so of course they do
Nah, someone said someone spoiled something and now they're all sad. I don't know. Don't spoil, guys. Spoiling is a ban. I didn't get spoiled luckily, so I have no idea. So I'm not gonna look at chat for a few minutes now.
Good.
Yeah.
That's harsh permaban. No
yeah, but it has to be done, you know. I don't know. But the unbans are always the same. Why was I banned though? You know, they always ask.
No. You get the low IQ people out.
All right, let's take a look at 33.
Yeah, I'm sorry, boys, but if you spoil, you're being mean to everybody else, guys. Okay? You're not helping anybody.
Either you're mean or you're human goop. You don't belong.
Damn, Pi is so harsh, man. I welcome everybody into my chat, guys. All right, no, even everybody. Just please don't spoil.
Let's see if Tundra try to reset. Try to wait out this flesh golem.
That is quite a big deal.
Be nice,
Didn't know I couldn't spoil.
Oh my god!
Okay, is the Divine doing it? Yep.
Yeah, the Divine. Kiyotaka is dying too.
Yeah, see, now they're actually taking some damage. Yeah, fuck you guys.
Wow, what a fight. Undying thought he couldn't die there. No way, did they just lose the game here?
No buyback situation on 3 heroes.
God damn.
They see Roche is not up. He just spawned.
Oh, well, come on, check again. Or maybe it's good they didn't check. They can finish or something.
Yeah, this is bad. They don't think that... They didn't have any buybacks
they
here.
Literally
no way they
out
just lost.
Exactly.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, let's be honest. They don't need it. They can just end. This is over, dude. What a way.
With Toronto?
He has no flash golem. He's trying to bait them away, I guess. But he knows it's over. They have no buyback. Wow, what a way to end the game.
What happened with my...
What a swingy game. First it was for sure Tundra winning, and then it was for sure the other way around, and now GG. No buybacks, just like that. The rapier, guys. He did it.
That's kind of a humongous throw when you look at it.
No, you see, like, instead of the Lesh being able to be like, hey, I'm bloodstoning.
Yeah, he's just dead. But you need, like, Ghost Scepters and stuff, but Puck did have Nullifier, so yeah, it was a bit hard for them. They just didn't expect Undying to get bursted like that, I guess. That was the big deal. Yeah. God damn, dude. Kiyotaka and Toronto are gonna be so mad. I wish we had like one of those camera crews in the back like we had for one of those lands. Alright, we're gonna get game 2 between these guys soon, so you know, they're gonna maybe get their revenge. But this was definitely some anger there. But the positive part about this for Aurora, they should think, at least, we came back from a really hard game. I think 33 doesn't seem so happy about something in the graphs, even though they won.
Look at the graphs, bro.
Look at the graphs, bro. Where's your farm, bro? Look at my farm. Look at your farm. Look at Nightfall's farm. Look at your farm, bro. Whatever. You won, you know.
You're taking on my farm.
Yeah. White one defending him. 33 is real mad at Crystallis.
Whiteman's gonna look at my farm. It was really high. So if you add our farms...
33 is not interested in that. He walks away. Nah, I bet it's good vibes after that win. At least mostly good vibes. It was a Rapier Hail Mary. It always feels good winning those. But in general, yes, they did throw an unthrowable game, kind of. It was a bit dicey for a while.
I don't know, both teams.
Both teams.
I mean, not throw. Like they both played kind of like on the edge.
Yeah.
It was a good game, TBH.
Yeah, it was a great game. Very back. Impossible to call until that one guy in my chat called it for us. Thank you, guys. You really helped us out because we were like, can somebody please spoil this game? 3 minutes before it ends. I don't want to watch anymore. Thank you.
Zips all the way to the
thanks, spoiler guy.
there and finds the dark seer of all heroes.
Yeah, no buyback. 40 seconds, but you know, Roche is alive in the bottom pit.
Unban request. Let's see if I can see him on the unban request. I'm gonna see if I can dig him out.
He's already there.
There's no reason not to. Like Dawnbreaker can just still go.
No, this is a different guy.
They're gonna maybe go for Tormentor here.
Like this is a classic here. This is a classic here. 2-0 already. I don't even know why I was banned. Saying 2-0 is wrong. Classic, classic.
There is so much damage coming through from these two. Good plays from Lornov overall. He's making
Classic unban request right there. I don't think you guys understand how many of those people I get.
I mean, this Stormfield, he has like 29 galvanized stacks. Like he has +9 mana regen just from that. He's sitting at
some point the meta was we're all fucking fake spoiling, but that's fuck that shit because it's just better not doing it, dude.
They will go ahead and go for the Roshan just to guarantee this game is
stamping it.
Got such a lead, but
funny if it was just stamping it.
Yeah, it could be, but the problem is it's bad timing, you know? It's just bad timing. What can you do? Looks like this clear 2-0. VP are so happy they went to the MENA qualifiers because they're getting stomped by the real Eastern European qualifier team. These Yandex guy, this is just a preview of what would have happened if they stayed in the region.
There's gonna be a refresher
getting slapped around.
VP are definitely looking like the, what was your lowest tier?
F or C. It's only C.
C. Yeah.
But yeah, I would put them. They deserve a tier lower than like the gaming glass and all of those other teams. I put in B. Definitely. But you know, I don't want to be too harsh. I'm a little bit biased because they knocked out Nigma just a little bit.
He's just protecting himself in the Sprout as well, which is pretty
interesting. A little bit.
The
They were in D, but then I grouped them all in C instead.
No, that's definitely the way to go about it.
But no fake spoiling. No fake
And
spoiling.
with this, yeah, 2 lanes down. I don't even know where you can start this fight. Cheer Jr. just feels so safe trying to break the smoke, and he does exactly that.
A lot of axing around.
TA2000 is going to put himself on the front. Vacuum wall pulls them back. The Dawnbreaker ult completely
Prophet seems
misses.
so broken still, by the way. Are you seeing him much in pubs? Because I don't see him much at all.
And this Nature's Prophet Illusion's actually doing a lot of work, but what a rebound.
Axe?
He managed to get
No,
right
Prophet.
on top of him.
Prophet.
And now with this
Yeah.
In pubs? It's always bad.
It's always. Oh yeah, it's usually supports pick it in pub still, right?
Yeah.
Here it's mostly, almost always a carry. Okay, could be in
I
trouble.
think people realize like he's almost more broken now than before.
Yeah. Wait, they're throwing. Hold up. A S tier team VP is doing it.
Yeah, amazing hold. And honestly, like we'll have to see if we get the fight.
Never mind.
Shopify
Shopify worse than VP. I mean, we'll see. We took a gamble on the Shopifyers.
And it did
I didn't do it. Some people have their theory that I'm trying to glaze them, so I get a TI invite. Guys, they didn't even qualify to TI, right? There was there was no glaze involved. It was just a feeling, you know.
The stuns are solid, but yeah, this
Just a feeling.
Warlock Golem Fatal Bonds hits everything.
Yeah, you're gonna see the Fatal Bond now.
Who are they playing today? Heroic. That's where they can shine.
Yeah. Hopefully they beat Heroic today. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching Liquid Paravision. I'm not missing that for Heroic Shopify. I'm sorry, guys.
No, we're watching Heroic Shopify.
I don't think so, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
I am sorry.
Don't die from full HP just to Prophet getting hit. Okay,
Points it up.
That's fine. That's come on, guys. Delay the game by 10 minutes, but we're chilling. I didn't feel like a
VP worse in bracket now. All other teams dunk on them comparatively. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need to watch Ducalis versus Liquid again. It's an absolute epic rivalry now.
Or is Yandex gonna let you do this again?
That was the all chat. He did just turn it into a rivalry. There was already a rivalry. I'll leak. Behind the scenes, there was already a rivalry, you know? Now it's in the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Not behind them.
Was it all of them flaming Saberlight in pubs, or what was the rivalry?
No, it was more like the history of Paravision beating Liquid a lot. Liquid was frustrated, you know what I mean? It was, and it was showing, you know, a bit. And now that they finally unleashed, it's
hella lame rivalry.
Alright, but now we got a real one. Fine play.
Now we're starting to get a real one. A real one is fucking Fly leaving OG.
That was a rivalry.
Now
for
that's
sure.
a rivalry.
I feel like NoTail's still mad about that.
He is. You can tell he was still mad about a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, NoTail's still not happy about that. But I don't know, you know, he can do him, you know. It's fine. He's allowed to be mad. Is there someone you're still fucking mad at from like back in it? Like Dota 1, this fucker left our team. You have anybody like that or?
No.
No. Nah, me neither.
Importantly, the BKB on TA, which is the region.
I don't hold any grudges like that. Not long term, at least. Not that much, not that much. Bro, Pi loves E. Stop it, guys. He played with him for like 20 years.
Looks like they're gonna go without it though.
He's not mad at that. Drama baiting? Yeah, I need to be careful with that question. Last time I asked that question, there was drama in my chat.
It really is. I mean,
I remember. You don't remember that? What I told you?
So painful, but Antares needs like
I was drama baiting once a little bit because Blitz was saying, I was asked Blitz, okay, name me one player you don't like, because he was liking a lot of players.
Okay, that one.
Yeah, that was a classic. That was a classic. It's better to be nice, guys.
That one should be over, man. You guys should make up
be
for
over.
it.
It's true, it's true.
Okay, that was pretty confident by him.
It's not good asking these questions, you know what I mean? No need.
They still haven't seen the amplified damage. It's disappearing in like 9 seconds.
Fishman and Mage? Nah, dude, wait, me and Fishman are... We dab up when we meet now. It's all good, bro.
I think their gem is not here.
We dab up. We bond.
Yeah, it's fine to be like... Especially in pubs, you get pissy at each other.
Yeah. We're chill now.
Okay.
I like Fishman. I hope he gets a new team. I don't know why he's not in a team right now. It's a bit of a shame. I think he's not bad, you know?
See? Glazing.
I was glazing Toby for like 2 years. Now he finally got his shot too. I used to fucking hate Toby in pubs. He was so annoying because he always asked for last pick, and when we lost, it felt like I had to blame him because he asked for last pick, bro. What the hell? Not really hate the bit, but you know, like a little bit. You know?
Yes,
Nothing
like,
crazy. Yeah. Oh, you know what I hate about Toby in pubs too? He drafts for 10 points all the time. Like, it's so frustrating to play these games, you know? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the plus 10 points fights. But still, you know? Toby's cool now. He's coaching Liquid. He made it. He made it. He made it. Did you ever know me from pubs before we knew each other, like years ago, Pi, or no?
No, I don't think I've ever seen you in pubs.
We never ran into much each other in pubs, right? Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, you were probably like Harold when I started. So
Little bro, I was top 50 when I was born.
I don't think you've ever been top 50.
What do you mean I've never been?
Show me a screenshot of you top 50.
Okay, give me 1 second here. The fuck are you talking about? Here.
No, I'm joshing a bit, but I want to.
I know you're joshing. All right, listen. Here.
I'm 90% joshing, but I want to see.
90%? Listen, this is a video. This is a video 7 years ago. I was ranked 5 here. All right.
Oh my
I was ranked 5.
Why am I getting a commercial, bro? I have
easy money. Thanks for the money, Pi. That's money in my pocket right there. I don't know how much I just got, but that's like 0.02 cents.
Yesterday, we saw so many glimmers of hope from them against arguably one of
the. Dude, 4 of us rank 1 here. Everyone is uncalibrated. This is like when the season has started, or what? What is this?
It was a little bit new season, but I think I was ranked 10 before the season recalibration as well. I think I remember I was trying to get ranked 10 before recalibration because nobody remembered if you could keep if you kept the medal or not. And I think I was like 10 or 11, but you didn't get to keep the medal.
I'll believe this.
Yeah, you can watch the YouTube videos before and after. You know,
no, I mean I believe you.
Yeah, he believes me, guys. You watched one of my ads. I appreciate that.
I mean, I can't believe I got an ad. It must be because it linked from Discord or something.
You're welcome.
I'm not supposed to get ads.
Do you have the YouTube Premium thing?
Yeah.
Tundra. Okay, this one. Sorry. All right, you know what we can squeeze in right now? A fucking GeoGuessr, Pi. Let's go. You ready or what?
Wait.
You're not ready for it?
3 years later, Gorgc rank 404 error not found. Based.
I mean, you know, it goes up and down.
I'm here in 2021, where he's rank 500. He used to be such a sad.
Don't read the comments. What are you doing, bro? What is this? Hate comments?
It's funny though.
It's funny. Funny and sad. All right, let's go. I mean, that was me fucking locked in,
when you were playing High Level Pubs, I must have been in different regions.
Yeah, I think you were playing.
We probably have played like without knowing once or twice.
Most certainly. There are those history things we can look up, but I'm too lazy for that.
Yeah, tell me how to do it and I'll do it.
I think it's an open Dota.
It would be fun if we were like 0-20 and we check some like we're just flaming each other.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see where I am. Am I streaming too?
You have to stream.
Yeah, I'll stream. Relax. There we go. All right. Let's think here. Prairie Hotel. I mean, I feel like these people, they look fucking Australian to me. That's all I gotta say. And it's a North Sun. Parachila. I'm worried a little bit this is like South Africa on some level, but it can't be, bro. It's no way.
Prairie Hotel, bro.
Prairie Hotel. What? Where would that be, though?
Sure was it South Sun or what? I mean,
no, North Sun.
Okay.
I just don't know where in Australia. These trees look like African, so let's go like African vibes. Yeah, that's pretty much good. I think. That's at the prairie there, right?
Look at the top of the car again. What was on it?
My car? Oh, this car.
Oh, this car. Right.
Like
Is that a surf? No, it's like a longboard.
I don't know. It's like an anti-spider weapon. I don't know.
There's a shovel under there too.
Hell, where's he going, little bro? It's a Prairie Hotel. Okay, we'll take it. Good start. Road to plat. You should have seen the absolute monster I faced earlier today. Like every guess was perfect. I think this is one of those Monaco, Sri Lanka. Yeah, this is one of those fancy Monaco. Wait, we can 5k it. Oh, where are we exactly? The boats are coming in there. There's the cubby.
But
like, would it be here?
Name of the thing? Look at the name of the what you just looked at. What
Yacht Club de Monaco.
Yeah. So we just have to find the yacht club.
I'm shaken. I can't find it.
I think it's more down, right?
Can't fucking find it. I don't think I'm getting the 5k. What?
Oh,
no, he got it. He got it. Where was I? I was in Nice. I wasn't even in Monaco.
You weren't even in Monaco, bro.
I was next to Monaco. No, my he 5k'd me.
Oh, okay. Please tell me. Car meta me.
Yeah, car meta. Here we go. This is Kazakhstan. I already knew this one from before. But where?
It's a big road. You look at the north-south.
It's going north-south. So maybe north-south to Astana. Maybe there. It looks kind of dry, you know what I mean? Okay, that's fine. All right. The north-south. Yeah, I will say I never line up the roads. Wait, we're driving on the left here.
When it's big in a country like that.
Sri Anan, Jabatan. Okay, that's Indonesian speak. That must be right.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know how you tell the difference between Malaysian and Indonesian.
That's a vibe-based thing. I feel like this looks Indonesian to me.
I don't know, dude. It kind of looks Malaysian to me.
Let's go a little bit of a guard guess then. Let's go like closer to Malaysia, Indonesia, somewhere here. Whoa, he went India? No. Is he crazy, little bro? Oh my god, he deserves to die for that. Wow. Yeah. No way, bro. No way. This guy is higher rated than me, by the way.
Yeah, he's clueless.
What? I'm gonna lose to him, bro. Now I'm scared. This is Ukraine, I feel like.
Mad at me.
Oh, red in the front? I have no idea, bro. Don't ask me.
Red with a little flipper.
Yeah, no idea. Aftobari. I don't know. I'm down for like Ukraine, Russia area. I'm just gonna lock it in. If this is deep Russia and he nails it and I lose, fucking so be it, bro. You're a genius.
Like that car is censored. That should tell us something.
No way it's there. No way. Okay, good. Wow, this guy was a 700 rated fraud, that's for sure. Serbia? Ain't no way, little bro. Ain't no way. Okay, we take it. Good. Good game. Except for, he did 5k me though, Pi. He did have that. Shit. I got 5k. At least we got to see it though. Okay, Kedaro linked. This is, according to our stats, this is our first match ever together. But this is this against each other? Did we play against each other in a official? What is this?
Oh, we
Team
did.
Secret, Pilot Die, this is you.
You got
Keizu.
hecking smoked, bro.
Bro, little bro, you're 0 and 1. Hey, relax, you did nothing this game. You got carried by
0,
fucking...
1 and 10.
Got carried by mid 1, and who is this guy? Nisha? No.
No,
this
it's
is like
MP.
MP, right? It's MP. Look at me though.
Check game
Middle
2.
lane 1. Of course, I'm the only one doing anything in my team.
Just beating your ass off, bro.
6 kills.
Holy
I have
moly.
more
You
kills
should
than my
watch
whole
this
team
replay.
combined. Whole team
But
combined.
Check game 2. Game 2. What about game 2?
Game 2.
You won game 2, bro.
Easy, bro. Easy. Pi, come on.
Wow.
Are you 0? Are you 1-1 against me in officials? Horde victory. The Gorgc Luna.
Gorgc
Legendary.
finally getting Luna.
Legendary Luna.
Oh.
Winning against Keizu and Pi and Puppy. Classic Prime me.
What tournament?
2017.
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
click the league. What the fuck was
What
this?
hero do you have the most fun
I don't
playing,
remember this.
Mr.
I don't remember this shit either. Was I even playing? Liquid
LAN?
was in it. No, I wasn't at this LAN. I guess it was a qualifier to the LAN, I think. Where do we see the qualifier, though?
Yeah, we were at the LAN where it looked like we were... Can we see?
Liquid won the LAN.
But can you check
Prime
the...
Liquid.
Wait, I'll go to Wikipedia and check this LAN out, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Let's
For the
investigate
qualifier.
the
See how far you made it to the
2017.
qualifier.
Yeah. I-League. What was the I-League what? I don't know. Fuck, 13 or something? Okay, let's see. Do I have to click forward 13 times? No, I have to find 2016. I'm close. Alliance won this one. $120,000? What are these tournaments? Wait, I have to look this up, chat. Sorry, I know the game started, but now we're in the thick of it here. Where was this match? Was this the match? Yeah. Season 3. Star Series. Let's see. Liquipedia. Star Series. Season 3. Alright, let's see. We can get to the bottom of this. Here we go. This was a big fucking tournament. 300,000 tournament in Shanghai. No, this ad. Shut up.
I think.
What do you say?
No,
OG was there. OG with S4 Anna No Tail. That was when they were considering. No, this was before they considered me, right? Yeah, it was before. It was the Fly one. Alright, either way. Where's the qualifier? Europe? Where am I here? Team Horde, I'm there. And you are Team Secret. Let's see how far we got, Guy Pie. You won with Liquid, of course. I mean, Liquid were kind of beasting back then. Matumba Man Miracle. Okay, little bro. Where did we go? Okay. Top 8. That's good enough for me. Ahead of Team Empire, at least. There we go. Behind Alliance, though. We were always a little bit behind Alliance. They were a little bit better. Got my revenge there, though, chat, right? I did get my revenge. Not last. Okay, we were in a qualifier with Secret and Prime Liquid. Okay, you know, it wasn't that easy, alright? It wasn't that easy.
My fucking internet went down. I missed your whole thing.
You missed my whole thing. Let's see who we lost to. We lost to Friends? No, we made it. We qualified phase 2 through Friends. But what happened after?
What is this?
Oh.
What are you looking at now?
This is the tournament. There we are. Oh, we were last place in the... But look, we tied 4 teams and we only got 2-0 twice. It's not like that bad, you know? Who did we tie? We got 2-0 by Alliance. Unlucky. We tied Cloud9. We got 2-0 by Prime Liquid. Okay, I want to see these games, actually. How did we play against Miracle? We got 2-0 by Ad Finem. And then who else? We tied Vega Squadron. I don't remember this tournament. We tied you guys. Easy pie. We tied Navi. And I can't find another one. I think that's it.
So it was a qualifier to a qualifier to the real tournament.
22 minutes stomped by Prime Liquid. Look at Miracle there, 12-1 sniper. We killed him once though. Actually, peak gameplay. And then we have what was this again? Another 26-minute GG. Miracle, 8 deaths. 8? He died 8 times on Miracle? The fuck? Matumba Man soloed this game with Laundred. We farmed Miracle for kills. We were even at 21 minutes. We had him. Advantage even. Advantage. Some would say. Literally farmed Miracle for kills, bro. Watch the game. I kind of want to see the fuck Miracle died 8 times. Prime Miracle dying 8 times. What year was this? This was the year Liquid won TI, so 2017. 2017. TI7 winner, TI8 winner. Advantage against the TI7 winners in a Insano best of 2. Nothing they can do, you know.
Have one hero who can stop it, then you can always go on him.
Watch the game. We had them game 2. Yeah.
They need to decide
Basically, won all the TIs, guys.
Another pipe builder here. You got the Lash and the Lion, you're running it back. It's the same thing. It feels like
X.
so much of the magical damage that's being built up in this draft.
Again.
I love when teams are
Axe into Undying Lash. There's no way. They're picking the same heroes, Pi. Literally. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm just trying to remember this tournament.
Dude, I don't remember it either, honestly.
No, but I went to the LAN. What the fuck was that? Wait,
where it's going and what sort of build it wants to go for. You just
AI, bro.
what's going on?
They do have
Oh, no, I think I remember. No, I don't.
Really surprised if they run the Abaddon.
Or do we?
I think it's got to be different. The other hero that comes to mind if they want to play the Core Undying is the Shadow Demon, because that hero ruins.
Feels like yesterday though.
It is in Panto's wheelhouse.
Someone found the game.
Really nice save here in this game. Downside is I think that Oracle would have
Liquid versus Horde, but this is only the first one. Oh, there's a second one. Don't worry, it's a 10-minute video. It has both the games. Don't worry. This is the good old Prime Miracle diving. Wait, let me see this TP. Is that me? That's Pablo. What the hell? What is happening over here? Am I losing my lane? No, I'm winning my lane. I'm winning my lane. Classic.
One of the few Swedish teams, this one.
Yeah. True Swede team. Swedish Dota was peaking then. Alliance and Horde had 2 fucking teams, bro. We don't even have 1 now. Well, we have Liquid, which is mostly Swedish. But why is Pablo playing Pudge? Is it Pudge Centaur offlane? What is this? He's trolling? Oh, look at that. Miracle died, guys. Easy clap for Team Horde. Where was I? I was owning this Brewmaster top, going even in lane somehow against them. I don't know how that happened. Going even against
Counter matchup.
Counter matchup going even. Yeah. I did win my lane, I think.
This was prime MC though, right?
Yeah, no, he was good. He was really hard to beat in lane. I beat him though. It's all good. They're ganking Miracle on cooldown, guys.
This game, it looks like you're playing.
Yeah, no, this is even here.
Only if my Weaver was a bit more net worth.
It would have been good if I was slightly more net worth. My SF has 13k net worth. Excalibur was also actually hitting his prime here, not gonna lie.
This was slightly past his prime, but close.
Yeah, but close. Where was I in this fight? Where am I? Like, am I not joining fights? Where am I?
Farming.
Where am I? Dude. I'm fucking dead?
Wait, how
did I die? I don't know when I died. Catching Miracle once again. What the hell? Oh, he has no mana for silence. There I am. I'm highlighting. Look, it's me! Oh, I didn't get the kill though. It's over. I'm done with this clip already. 4v5. Every clip I'm 4v5. I'm not there. I was power farming, guys. That's what they say. I will say I don't feel like I was that good back then. I feel like I was, but I didn't like. I wasn't like serious about Dota. You know what I mean? I was chilling.
But wasn't that when you were like rank 10?
Yes, but I was still chilling, bro. You don't understand my true potential, Pi.
Okay.
My true potential if I wasn't chilling, you don't know. I was still in uni back then, I think, even. Casually killing Miracle, you know, it was just chill, you know? Chill vibes. I was actually still in uni then, I think. 2017? It's around the year where I quit, but I think I was still in uni, yeah.
When you think about it.
I think I quit 2018.
You should feel at home, you know what I'm saying?
In 18, I think I quit.
More support bands coming out from Tundra.
I mean, I took a break, guys. I didn't quit, of course. There's the Ursa versus Abaddon. They're not gonna go back for the... insane, I'm sorry, Ursa versus Axe. They're not gonna go back for the Abaddon, which surprises me a lot. Alright, can we see the Axe carry cinema? Get ready, guys.
You can run this Undying Ursa, and there's
Are you ready?
I was thinking, what would I
They
pick
won't
for
do it.
offlane that would be so good?
There's nothing. Like Venomancer, I guess? But it's not good enough. I think you just pick Weaver safe lane here and you're chilling. It's so free. Trust me, I'm the Weaver from the clip you saw earlier. This is a free Weaver game, dude. Free Weaver game.
Just present a bulwark that is too tough for Tundra to run into, and this Ursa is going to deal with Crystallis' hero pool.
I was higher ranked than Miracle. Oh, look at that, Pi. That's. You see this clip? This was everybody in the region. There's Nisha. Three of them were Nisha above me. 3 of them. There was 16 there between Miracle and Mind Control in their primes, and Taiga in before his prime.
It was you and Excalibur, Team Horde, 2 top 20
We were
players.
popping, dude. We should have tried harder back then. I didn't know there was a future in esports, honestly. I was like, kind of whatever, dude.
I thought it was already passed at that point.
It felt like it, right? It was like...
Oh, you mean... Oh, okay, so we were thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, it was a little boom that happened, and then it was over.
Something that is slightly stronger in the lane, something that doesn't care too much about... Because he's the speediest hero in the
Wasn't even trying, bro.
easily outrun this battle hunger.
Did I show it on stream? I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Whatever. Did chat see that? I don't know if they saw the link. This was the link.
But now what do you pick for Crystallis going?
I remember this was King. This was the invited. This Reddit thread is what got Nisha invited to Secret. Kingwing Nisha. He used to be very good back in Kingwing too. We played against him quite a lot. We played against him quite a lot. DM is there actually, man. He's been on the grind a long time. Holy shit. Boxy.
I wish they would change. It's time for big matchmaking.
Naive. This is TA 2000.
Like do like an 8-month seasons or something. Like let's bring.
Yeah,
life
no, that would be
back.
fun. Yeah, the season. I think season is a good way to combat all the account buyer too. Listen, how about season, but only for immortal players? Well, I mean the other players can have it too, but I feel like the casual players don't care that much. You know, they want to keep their rank. They want to feel. They don't want to be like. They're gonna be complaining like, oh my god.
Yeah, do whatever you want with them. Give them medals they can keep.
They have all the medals they want. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, give them cute animations.
Yes. But I feel for the real sweats, I think the sweats need seasons. Crystal is Razor. Holy clap. As a casual, I want rank reset. Yeah, but that's what I think too many casuals would be mad about rank reset. Because let's say they're Archon and they haven't played for like 6 months and then come back and like, I'm Herald, but I was Archon 6 months ago. This doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I already can see the Reddit thread in front of me, so...
Let AI figure out whatever for them. But for me...
Let AI control my whole life, actually.
But for me, I want resets.
Like 16-1 on the schools. He's about to even out this series. Tundra, they drafted themselves.
So and it's fine, you know. There's not. I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's okay. I just think like season resets is good. But maybe the reason maybe they're not doing it is because I think that's gonna upset some of the player base. Maybe, but I think everybody else wants season resets because it combats account buyers and smurfs a lot too, right? Because why would you buy an account if it's gonna reset within like half a year? You know what I mean?
In a best of 2 series for themselves, or if Tundra are going to be able to
It'll be fun.
another 2-0 for themselves. Either way, I'm excited to get into a game 2 with Kezu and Sunspad.
Aurora versus Tundra, game number 2.
But yeah, maybe the casual player base also likes it a bit more, right?
Yeah, that's who I am. Good to be here.
Why not? Why not?
I am. We got
Is the draft finished? I don't even remember.
But we have some reoccurring faces when it comes to
Give Gorp his season reset and auto-invite Nigma to Riyadh and TI. Now you should be working at Valve, bro. I don't know, I liked his Razor last pick. I feel like he had a lot of last picks that were good there. Razor, Weaver, etc.
So you're saying it's closer than what it looks
Classic, look at all the level 30 heroes. Razor, Disruptor, and Puck.
He's leaning back now, he's drinking water. Yeah, whatever.
Gorgc Valve beta tester.
Yo, what's up, puppy? Did you see what I just showed, puppy? Did I? When me and Pi faced each other? Oh, okay. I'll link you. I'll link you there. No, me and you and Pi were playing against each other in official games, like a while ago. Do you remember?
Was a qualifier for a Chinese tournament? I don't remember. We were at the LAN, but I don't remember that.
Let me find it. Thought buff. This was the game. Do you remember this LAN
tournament?
Yeah.
Chinese, Shanghai.
I mean, and where we faced off was the... What the hell did you just think? Okay, this is like the qualifier to the qualifier.
That counts, though.
Yeah. Well, the qualifier to the tournament, though. Was this the qualifier to the qualifier? Maybe.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. This is the qualifier to the tournament. But we both qualified from a qualifier to this qualifier.
That's probably also true.
Okay, he's fine.
Fake hype.
I kind of remember this game, yeah. This was
You do?
practically Aka's last games.
Yes, that is true. It was the retirement games.
We'll have to see about the lane. I will say that.
Yeah, so like they were trying to. They just made this horde thing, the alliance and the horde.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean I slightly remember because I slightly only remember the pre-TI lineup for TI.
That was when
the iteration with Pilot Kezu.
Yeah, that was the Kezu. Kezu also was basically kind of new for you guys, Tendu, right?
Yep.
Remember. Why did you invite Kezu to your team anyway? What was the reason? Was it because you heard how good it was in Han or something?
Han? I don't know.
Han.
If you look at Tundra's draft, there's a lot
It's
of keep people in the
just
core
needed
area
an
with
offlaner,
shield,
test him out,
even
you know,
shackle
type
up,
of
so the
thing.
heal is quite good.
Yeah.
Netherward also can destroy
It's
both
nothing
Pugna and
like
Last in the
crazy.
game. And
No, no one recommended him or anything. I joined Horde because S4 recommended me to Aki. I remember that.
on the blade mail. So very nice.
What a blunder.
We are gonna see Toronto
Thank you,
Tokyo
S4.
on the Undying again.
He's a G.
I feel like he had a really good performance last game.
Very good game.
It just feels
Well,
like as a team they
I think
kind
it
of
was
failed
Pilot Eye.
together.
It was all Pilot Eye, let's be
I mean,
honest
they
here.
just dropped the ball
Yeah.
for 30 seconds and the game was over.
All Pilot Eye.
That was,
Didn't you tell me you were considering some other offlaner back then? I remember. Instead of
Yeah,
Kezu, you had an option.
33.
33, right? That was the one.
Talking about it on the panel.
Yeah. Like 33 was...
not the first.
33, funnily enough, actually joined us later, I think. Or before this. I think it was after this he joined us. We lost like one qualifier together and he fucking noped out.
Because yeah, this bear can go crazy.
He taught me I was bad at Dota, actually. Because he was like... it was like this incident, right, that happens where I'm like farming a wave while they're roshing, or like I'm pushing out a wave. And he asked me, why are you pushing out this wave? I'm like, I need to push out the wave, but why? And I had no answer, because I didn't know what I was doing. I was just pushing out waves, brother, you know what I mean? Living the good life.
You were hitting that GPM, dude.
Yeah, I was getting GPM, man, what do you mean? That's the way you
Not
play
good
Dota,
enough
right?
of an answer.
No, that wasn't
33
the
is the one that gets the money, man, not you.
He actually said, no, I should push out this wave. I was like, okay then. Fine.
It's true.
Probably correct.
That's why he plays offlane Alchemist.
Yeah, he was top net worth on Axe last game too.
And they'll effectively run it back with most of the heroes being the same. Which 3 of the 5 are the same here.
I mean, he needs a hero that has an AoE spell that farms creeps.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, Axe, I'm thinking Beastmaster, yes. What does he not play that doesn't... Yeah, not a lot.
I mean...
Visage, maybe?
He needs... No, but the thing is, he would not play that hero if there would be no gold.
That's true, the gold facet is good. He likes farming. That's why Chrysalis kind of works in the team too, right? He's maybe okay without farming, or what is... You played with him a while.
Yeah, he's very okay without farming.
First of all, it's his best hero with Monkey King.
Yes, it is.
Chrysalis Razor is coming back again.
Man, he didn't do the big snake Rasta this game.
How can he not do it after what they showed us? Seems so broken. Did you see that too, Puppy, with the big snake Rasta yesterday?
He will have a free game. It's about him and
I don't know which game you're talking about.
They just like walked in and did minute 11 Roche as 2 supports. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, it's in my opinion that is definitely stronger than the other one.
Yeah, I'm surprised people are still taking this.
God, I hate Undying so much. It's so stupid.
I feel like Puck is stupid. Can they fix this hero already? I don't know. Why does he get so much HP and mana?
I mean, it's not incredible, but I'm just saying.
Is that actually how it works?
Yeah, they actually what they need to do with Puck is give him one of those nice innates, some Elder Titan innate, like more damage on towers when you glyph.
Yep, just give him that.
Wait. What are you guys talking about? The towers do more damage when you glyph? Is that ET's
Oh my god, don't tell me you don't know.
I don't know.
Tell
What are
me
you
you don't
talking
know.
about? What are you talking about?
Isn't that his innate?
I have no
Yes.
idea. Probably yes. Oh, 33 got the first blood first.
One of those like you cannot really play around it.
Dude, I don't even see Elder Titan in pubs. Elder Titan, Wikipedia. Puppy is so upset I don't know this. Let me read it.
But and it's also like Ensh, like neutral.
No, it's because like you do die to towers if you don't know.
Yeah, no, but once a game, it's like what the fuck just happened?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
towers do so much damage. I don't know why.
Never fucking noticed it, I'll be honest. I think I read it
Yeah,
and
this
then I
game-
scrubbed it from my memory.
Yeah, the same with the Ench one, where like neutral creeps deal more damage to enemies. Like,
Yeah. The edge one is, I don't know how to think about that one.
I mean, it's just impossible to. I'd rather be Puck get like 3 fucking 5 tangos in lane, you know?
Some crazy shit.
No.
No?
No.
What a glyph. That glyph damage.
I wanna glyph it up.
Banner damage, dude. Those creeps are gonna hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
Chrysalis getting hounded a bit. Tombstone is
Chrysalis probably dead here, I think. I don't think they can save him. Actually, pretty big stick, but nah. F stun.
They're gonna continue on though as Mira
Blood grenade. Aurora might actually have this game. I don't know. I like their draft again somewhat. I think Ursa matches up pretty good against Razor because you do burst him. It's not the worst, at least.
Well, they do have a way to kill Puck. They do have a lot of Roche potential with Undying and Ursa. So the way for them to win the game after laning stage is pretty simple.
Yeah.
Guarding the invis for
I think so.
will claim it.
It's gonna be very hard for Puck to teamfight for a long time. Like, half your health gone to ward.
I mean, Puck also cannot kill Pugna when Pugna ward is down, which is the big benefit.
That is nice.
Like,
I
usually the
always thought
biggest benefit for Puck is that he kills the supports in teamfights, but Pugna can't be killed that easily.
I felt Dispatch Pugna is a little underrated for sure. I like him. Always has impact when I see him. Mira's not now though. Mira's dead.
I mean, he's very healthy on the Undying.
What is he gonna buy on Undying this game? Is it another Crimson? It doesn't feel like a Crimson Pipe game to me. Maybe just a pipe. Then he'll think about it.
I mean, you can think about the Blade Mill this game too. If you wanna
this
like,
game
keep
should
laning
be
versus
it.
Racer. Because the Racer can never commit on you then.
Mhm.
You can just be in his lane. Otherwise, I feel like Crimson Undying is always stupid.
Yeah, it does scale with your HP, right? So it's pretty OP, I guess.
Very nice for you. I mean, Nightfall, he's fully controlling this bottom lane. He's like level 6 compared to the... Well, 33 will take the Wisdom Shrines. So
Oh my god.
A lot of protection over there.
I was just gonna say, he has them in the backpack too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
That's a tower pressured.
Very nice move. Last game around, it was the...
This is like kind of awkward, where
BZM will start hitting it
one support should probably have been mid here.
Active Rune 20.
Because you want the Lesh to stay up there, I think. But I'm not sure.
I mean, Axe is drawn even against Ursa, but he's doing super good on there.
I don't know if you can like beat Axe. Maybe Monkey King can like shut him down.
Yeah.
It's really hard to shut down.
Even Monkey's hard, dude. Lane hits, and you're like level 2. He puts the burner on you, and the creeps are not getting low enough for you. You're gonna start tanking damage. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. Axe
The
can
only
always
hero,
find a way.
the only hero I've seen do the best was the one he did last game, but even that didn't win so hard. The Abaddon just seems like
There
always
was
working.
something like the Axe Whisper game. Something went wrong there.
Oh yeah, he lost the
What
lane.
were they playing? Yeah,
He's dead
what
here.
were they playing?
One more hit. He's fast though. His phase boots. Easy for Nightfall.
Wait.
Whisper is in heroic.
Paravision played against them. Okay, so
yeah.
it was a Shadow Fiend. Mars? No, wait. Shadow Fiend.
Tusk.
Chen lane.
Chen. Oh.
No, it was a Shadow Fiend Chen lane. And they demolished that guy.
Just making sure he doesn't get caught. It's gonna
Wonder why Chen. I feel like I think a better support than Chen, but yeah.
No. The Chen was just good against the sup. So,
Yeah, the Shaman.
So like,
Kiyotaka ends up dropping to BZM. Tombstone will
Chen just 1v1s the guy, and the SF 1v1s the Axe. And apparently the 1v1 of the Axe against Shadow Fiend, apparently Shadow Fiend has a good time.
Did he outplay him, or was it actually like just bad?
Don't know,
matchup?
don't know. I just came in when I saw Axe was 2k net worth, and SF was like almost 4.
Okay, yeah.
Ring of protection for 33 than last game. I believe, yeah, it sure is.
I don't really know what happened. Maybe he got 4-man ganked 5 times.
Yeah. Oh boy, 33 doing some plays here, but they're turning.
If you hit him once, ooh.
Oh, we didn't get that one hit off. I think it's fine still though. They're like, oh, that's a nice line stun. He got the hit. This could be big. Did the Crepify? Oh my god, they got so baited. Zombie. Zaxa died on bot lane too, solo. Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Those are nice kills, you know. On Ursa,
Yeah.
you're laning, you're chilling,
Yeah.
free kill.
Yeah, suddenly 11-12 minute Fury, nice.
Yeah, that's a perfect one to get. We'll decrep for the time
That's a
being.
lucky rune.
Kiyotaka learned from last game. He was like, fuck this. Yeah, I think he maxed lightning, or at least put 3 points in it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna lane, push out the mid wave.
Alright, I'll quiz you guys. You guys shamed me on the ET. What is Lesh's innate?
Lesh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's AoE and spell damage. Wait, it's AoE at least. Per mana or per level or something?
Oh yeah, right.
It's some shit like that, eh?
AoE scales.
Yeah, AoE on intelligence, I just read it.
AoE per intelligence. That's correct. Alright, good job. I would probably not get that right. I would say something.
It's not. Look,
something
it's not
per
even about
intelligence.
the fact
That's all I
that,
know.
it's not about like knowing exactly how it works. It's about like having an idea that you've seen it or heard it, right?
Yeah. And if it, especially if it can
you
have.
were like
I will
flabbergasted,
just-
like what the fuck?
Well, yeah, I will argue that it has impact in so little games, especially since it's not so much in pubs. I don't know that it like feel like it doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Yeah,
ET's
but-
shown a lot though. It's not like.
I mean, it is rare that it does something, but it's almost once a game.
I'll pay attention to it. Yeah. I'll pay attention to it. How much is the bonus
There's no
percent
ET in
damage
this
on
game.
towers?
It's 100%.
Yeah, it's a lot.
100%. Double damage?
So, like,
God
if someone is
damn.
diving a tower and thinking they can tank it,
You glyph it up. Yeah, I see. I'll think about that more. I'm more aware of it.
Support ults available. Gonna top Kiyotaka
A
off of
2k
the
lead.
double
Looking good right now.
That's some good stuff right there.
The Chrysalis Razor not popping off yet. But I don't think the hero is that changed, right? So he will scale late game. Well.
Do you know what like Spectre's innate is?
I mean, I should. I play the hero a lot, right?
Okay, but like, okay, just think about it. What do you think it is?
I think I know.
You think you know?
You know Gorgc or you don't know?
I'm thinking. I play it a lot.
Okay.
Okay, wait. He can't block creeps, right? That's the one.
Yeah.
He just walks through everything. Yeah, I mean, of course. If I play it,
But it doesn't
I
do
know
anything else than that? Because I just know that that's barely a pause.
No. It's actually better than you think, because you can like walk past creep waves and hit people. But yeah, it is mostly not that great.
Yeah, permanently phased.
You know what's really nasty about it is that you like when you have Manta, you stack all the illusions on top of yourself, and they can't like click you. It's like annoying as fuck when he haunts in.
Yeah.
That shit's toxic. But we're never gonna see Spectre in competitive because Valve fucking nerfs the shit out of them every patch.
Dude, if they buff that hero, he becomes the best hero in the game. So
This is not like the best farm.
Yeah, I know.
every time.
It's true. And now we have Prophet instead. He's a Spectre, so it's okay. Oh, we missed on Kiyotaka. That's costly.
I mean, the biggest winner of this game so far is Nightfall.
That's costly.
Absolute free farm.
Spectre was picked yesterday? What? Heroic picked it?
Yeah.
No way.
Heroic
I
picked him.
didn't know that. Holy shit. I heard
Now
about
you know.
this. Yeah.
Straight to the tower.
What the they lost though, obviously, but still. They played
Yeah.
against Paravision. They were trying to cheese. Then again, he went 16-6 on Spectre. He tried. He fucking tried. It's Yuma, right? Yuma is a big Spectre guy. I think he's level 30 on it.
What's the build now?
So in terms of pace,
feel like
I've
he
seen
should go
two.
blade mill.
I don't think he does that. I think he goes like a casual Urn into Orchid, Manta, and then, you know,
The bad man.
progresses. Yeah.
Batman.
Bad man. I'm more of a Radiance guy, but I don't think that build works. You still think Batman plays Dota? The Spectre God?
devastating loss is actually not going to affect them because
I
they
don't
had so
really
many.
care if he plays or not.
No, me neither. I'm just asking, what do you think, like, curiosity-wise?
Do I think, does he play?
Yeah.
That's your question?
Yeah. It's, I mean, it's just a curiosity thing. Oh, no.
I'll say no.
Curiosity? No
I used to-
curiosity here.
I used to know a guy, I don't know if you guys ever saw this guy in pubs. He was like top, he even got the rank 1, I think. He just played Huskar every game. And his name was like Ping Vingchek or something like Ping. It was not Ping Vingchek, not that guy, it was like another guy. He just got rank 1 and then he knew he was kind of a fraud. He just quit the game. He just quit the game. He doesn't play Dota anymore.
prep if necessary.
What if he was just cheating and you just did not know?
Yeah, he might have
just,
been,
like,
honestly.
got his
He might have been.
Yeah, he got his rank 1, cheated the shit out of it, and just like got out and took a fucking picture, FaceTimed it to his friends, and fucked off, you know?
It might have been that, honestly. I don't know. I didn't know him that well. I only knew him a bit. He's a German guy.
It's a perfect hero to cheat with, actually. He has some nice armlet toggle.
It is. It is, yeah. Didn't Envy get in trouble for that one too? The armlet toggle script.
Yeah, but that was not a sheet. That was like you could macro it.
Okay.
So like you one button press, you toggle it. Like the sheets are where.
It does it for you?
Yeah.
Mm.
A sheet?
Sheet. It's Swedish.
Yeah, this is Swedish.
I know it's Swedish.
The sheet.
It's very Swedish.
Yeah.
The difference now is that
The classic.
just raw physical damage.
Yeah.
Puppy should do the accent test at some point too. Good to know.
Like, it's same with like all these aura items. He doesn't
Get
really care about it.
Bavarian?
Bavarian. Yeah. No, he has classic Brussels accent.
I don't know what that sounds like.
That's the politician from Brussels.
If Tundra decides to dodge.
Say these Belgian people or some shit that they talk
No.
more like
I mean, he's talking about every UN politician.
It sounds like Puppy.
I see.
I'm sure that's a compliment.
Like when they have really good English, you know, but it's not really.
They
it's like an
have
accent
this,
that doesn't really exist. It's just like weird.
Now I get what you mean. It's like obviously they all come from a different world. Okay, is this fight gonna happen? I don't even understand.
No, they're just dodging, dude. They're dodging.
We need refresher on our racer, then we can fight.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And Glimpse is a defensive spell. Let's go away. Apparently Yuma went Radiance. Interesting. That's okay too, I think. I like it. Your accent, Puppy, is probably an amalgamation from all your old teammates, right?
And they scan just in case.
Probably not though.
You don't think so? Okay.
My
you had like
cadences, perhaps a lot of the times, are related to my teammates.
Yeah.
The things that I speak about.
It's the first kill in 7
wanna
minutes.
say.
Holy no. Yeah.
Chopped.
First kill in 7.5 minutes, boys. Here we go.
I'm still a bit worried when it comes to 5-on-5 team fighting for Tundra. You probably need the Razor BKB.
Holy mana drops coming in for everybody. It's the Tundra way. Feels like 33 discussed it in a team meeting. If you see mana drop, you're picking it and you're putting it on me. 4 mana drops in a row. Okay.
But if you're Aurora,
can you commentate in a Swedish accent this game?
What's the good tier 2 ones?
On the axe. They're getting the BKB for free as well.
Mana drops, but
the skill damage thing is there, eh?
Brigands is okay. No, that's tier 3, right?
All of them are decent. All of them are decent, I would say.
No Swedish accent.
I've seen all of them do a lot.
Yeah. No, the Searing Signet. I mean.
Yeah, Signet still does a lot. Even SS String does a lot.
It's not bad. Brigand's
Tumbler's Toy can do a lot for some.
Yeah,
it's only
tier 2 is pretty good,
I
actually.
don't think I've ever picked it.
You pick it sometimes on some heroes.
Yeah, some heroes can actually abuse it.
Brigand's Blade is okay here for Nightfall. They got the Roche. This is big because they're gonna have the Aegis for the Torm now. Very nice.
Won't be scared of getting down and dirty. Whitemont will use the horsey to get some distance. EZM still a pretty difficult kill till that Blink Dagger comes online from Mira.
I mean, it's basically impossible for Tundra to do an honest team fight.
Yeah, they're keeping up really well in network though.
Yeah, you should just try to still play the game, but you can't really fight.
Do you feel like Aurora doing a bad job at punishing them, or Tundra just impossible to punish in this situation? Because they're just TPing around and jorking them around everywhere.
I don't think there's any punish.
I feel like their wards were way too safe in this game. If you think about it, look at their wards on Radiant side. They're just around their asses.
That ward in your river is not going to do anything. Wait, look at
Nightfall.
Nightfall
is finding this kill himself.
Yeah.
He's literally finding this kill himself.
Yeah, he knows his
old
old
If there
team.
would be a ward there a long time ago, they would have gotten a guy regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see, you have 3 minutes on his Aegis. They want to punish Tundra more.
It's going BKB first. I think every Ursa player, once you play this hero enough, you realize you cannot go Basher first. Because if they buy one Yule, you might just lose the fucking fight and lose the game. You just kind of have to buy it. Some people buy Ags first, but I think that stopped.
The trio is here.
He should go back.
This game sounds like a bash game though.
Yeah, but I wanted it too. I really did. Maybe you should, but...
No, I do understand it though. I do understand it because like
if you
Lion
think no one is buying you,
Puck.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he just needs to kill Puck with Lion. He doesn't need to do anything else.
No.
So like, if he can't kill him for some reason, like something gets interrupted, just gets hexed or something, or doesn't want to click in rage.
It's kind of like a pseudo BKB anyway. It's like your second.
Doesn't even matter if he clicks in rage. Maybe like he gets pushed.
I'm so surprised he's finishing Crimson Pipe. Yeah, I agree with that. He's gonna fight up here, by the way. There's gonna be a big brawl here. Birmingham brawl. Here we go.
Buyback on Lion or
blink call on Undying. He got Tombstone and ulti off before. That was so fast by Toronto. What the fuck? He's gonna die, but it's slow. They're actually gonna not. They can't. Axe has to press an early ulti. Crystal is committed. He's dead, I think, on Crystal. Got the kill first, though. Damn. Oh, it's cleanup time. And Tormentor right after. Damn. Aurora.
Or Aurora.
It's so hard for them to fight now. They need more items. Or they need this like perfect fight.
No, they're hunting this Puck.
Just not easy for you to get out. And we saw it there. The pipe with the Puck now just healing people up.
That was so... I mean, credit to Toronto there. I don't even know how he got ulti and Tombstone off before he got called. How did he even see them? It must have been that ward there, and then the smoke broke, right?
This Lion jumped in.
Yeah.
And the Pugna was in front. So the Pugna's smoke broke, I think, and the Lion understood. And then they saw Razor. Razor is not gonna pre-click BKB like a crazy man.
Yeah.
But it doesn't even matter. They didn't have like the next spells. Like they didn't have the disruptor spells on the Undying, which is the problem.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I don't know where that guy was. The disruptor died first.
No.
But if the disruptor is there to lock in this Undying, not let him use any spells, yeah, sure, he gets pipe off. But I think he dies.
He would die for sure.
Oh, yeah,
he was actually
kind of
close
unlucky.
A little bit. Bad smoke.
I still think they would have lost the fight, but but not in the sense where they actually lose the game, because that felt like a game-losing fight.
This entire series. That's true. I mean, Abaddon, another one of those heroes that...
One thing I'm remembering now is one of Nightfall's last games for Tundra. He was also playing Ursa, and he was owning the game, like absolutely owning. And then they lost. I don't know if you remember that one.
Yeah, that's interesting to think about.
Yeah, it was like
15
yeah,
he had like 0 deaths.
Yeah. 0 deaths, and he lost.
That was the first grand final. I think that was the last grand final for Tundra, right?
Yeah, there was... what do you mean? I mean, they've won a LAN since then, or what do you mean?
No. When he played.
Oh, when he played. Yeah, I mean, I think it was his last LAN in general. They might have just kicked him right after.
That's what I'm talking about. That was his last LAN.
Last LAN, yeah. Well, this is a Nightfall moment here. This is not good at all.
Oh,
where is he gonna end up?
Ulti.
Left or right? He clicked ulti? He's BKB TP, that's famous, if he needs it. Okay.
No,
they were hoping... His corpse was on the right, though. They pinged the right. They thought it was gonna end up on the right. They were scared.
I don't know. Whenever you see Undying even close to a potential fight,
yeah, I know.
You're like, ugh.
So it's at least something. But at the end of the day, though, they would have stopped. No, actually, wait. Did he culling him? And that's why he died.
I don't
on the left
think
side.
so. But if he did, then that would have been bad. Yeah. I don't think he did. I don't remember the sound. 8K power play. Wow.
Yeah, Nightfall almost done with a basher.
Power plays are back, huh?
Power plays are back. I kinda like them though. They're growing on me.
To injury. Feels like Tundra just haven't.
You get to laugh at
it's like you're trying to invent a new Dota term and it's definitely not sticking.
Yeah.
I'm making it stick, boys. It's power play time.
I don't think they can. They cannot match in a fight.
It's an early basher coming out from Ursa soon.
I'm just waiting for a pub where someone's like, "It's our power play, guys! Come on!"
Yeah.
It's coming, dude. Oh, they found Chrysalis. Did that fall off? Yeah, he's just dead.
These are the classics, the Blink Hex guys, where you're like,
yeah, it's rough playing as those. 2 and 5 on Chrysalis now. It's rough times. I mean, both teams have it. I feel like both you just have. It's so nice having this. Makes the game so different. Tusk as well, you know, Blink stun at least.
Aurora's is scary though, because like Lion plus Lesh or Lion plus Ursa, like you just die in 0 points.
I guess, yeah, I guess if Rasta jumps in, who the fuck kills anybody? I don't know.
I mean, you do kill them. It just takes like 6 seconds instead of 2.
I believe that he will not go through with this.
But it's not the same.
I don't like it.
Someone's asking about your lion at the Shanghai Major. Was it that good, Pi?
Make sure he doesn't get like hexed in like a weird way.
Sure.
I don't know.
But you know what was good about it was like the heroes that were played with it. So we always had Invoker and Furion.
Basically the same storyline. We always had a way to kill a hero. Through the shadows.
So do you think this is a bit of a flaw in Tundra's draft that they don't have some burst with it? Blink Hex. I mean, Rasta doesn't play around Blink as much, right? He plays Aetherlands, I think. No, he has Blink. He has Blink actually. This game.
Yeah, no, usually. I mean, you can sometimes you try to pretend you can get away, but like you
should sponsor these games with your beautiful knowledge.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the Tundra's lineup per se. There's only one thing that's wrong is that they did end up drafting a hero against Undying and it didn't work.
Yeah.
And the second thing is that, like,
salesmanship for that, I think.
they kind of
hire me either. I don't
they kind of just couldn't deal with it afterwards.
So we don't have any money anyway.
They just couldn't deal with this Undying. Because they just started feeding the Sorcerer for no reason, right?
I'm so curious though, like I don't understand what they banned. Okay, so Weaver was available. They could have Weavered instead of Razor. I feel like that's like a lot better, but I don't know. It's kind of scary playing as Weaver against Lion, but...
I mean, I feel like it's the same storyline, kind of.
Yeah.
It's a bit better though.
Lane is probably stronger, but it's a fucking Weaver. Like so meh.
Yeah.
And you still have the problem where you're kind of feeding to this type of, like this Lion. When the Lioness blink, like it's always scary to play. For me, one problem, like I don't know, like this Disruptor, like you have Disruptor, Puck, Rasta, right? Like those three are not doing anything together.
No.
Especially pre like 10 minutes. After that, then maybe like Disruptor, Puck, and Smoke. But it's still have the issue. You might just run out of damage.
Like they have control of most of the map. They just wait for this next Roche to spawn, which is now.
Well, I guess a bit bullied here.
Should know that there's a high ground ward because he got Battle Hungered here.
He's holding his R. He's trying to react to it. I think 33 is the one that lost this exchange. He might be dead. He BKB'd. Okay. Easy. Nightfall Ursa doing it again. Diffing your old team must be like top 3 sensations you can have in Dota. Winning a TI, probably no. Maybe winning a major, and then it's diffing your old team that kicked you. I think it's up there. Or beating Ducalis after all chats, that's probably also a good one.
Saberlight?
Saberlight, yeah. He was happy, but he was happy with it. The rivalry lives on later tonight. They're playing again. Oh, didn't get the bash on those 2 hits. Unlucky.
They found someone in the back.
But my Kiyotaka is in.
Can they pick off Kiyotaka here? Nah, he has a
Okay,
bit of
go to
help.
your Panto.
The
No,
Crepify as well? Yeah, it's nothing.
Yo.
Jesus.
He's getting
that guy
sucked off.
died.
He's sucked off from every direction. Pipe Crimson.
Yeah, Pipe Crimson and the Crepify. Actually,
Literally Thailand orgy going on there.
what a horrendous game for the Razor, I feel like, though, honestly.
I mean, Tundra wasn't ready for the Thailand.
No.
That was full on Thailand right there. One sucking from the low ground, one from the high ground.
You've been there, Pi. You've also been there, Pi. I don't know what you guys talking. I've never been there. But I do
I
watch
think
it.
this is a common trope.
Sounds like a guy who's been there.
I have not. Most Swedes do go to Thailand at some point in their lives, but not me. Not yet.
But the funny part about the Swede to Thailand, it's more of a, like a family vacation.
Yeah, that is true. It is a very family vacation type of thing. But nowadays it's more like degen vacation, I feel like.
The more common, like if you say a German in Thailand, you know what
you know what he's doing at night.
You know what I'm Germans in Thailand.
Know what you're up to. I know what kind of man you are. You know.
I definitely sat next to one of those men when I was flying to the Philippines. Like that guy. I would not want to hang out with that guy.
I see. Alright, they got Mira at least.
Question is how much? Toronto, Tokyo, finding Soxa.
Soxa.
They got the main sucker.
Suck it up.
He's got the finger and the suck.
Yeah.
I'm reporting it. He's got the finger and he's got the...
Yeah, he's got it all. I mean, it's working, dude. It's working.
I mean, I don't know. When you're Tundra, games like the...
I mean, the best way is to just have a lot of snakes take the sucker down, you know what I'm saying?
The caster curse is real here. Static Storm on
True.
Trap him.
Trap him.
Guys, I'm streaming. Listen. Stop it. He's running away.
I mean, we're just waiting for Crystallis refresher at this point.
Yeah, there's not much else to wait for. But even then, yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna do something. He's gonna survive the Decrepify and it's chilling.
Yeah, who buys the nullifier? Is it Puck?
Yeah, I think so. You cannot buy it on Razor. I've seen Puck nullifier more than once nowadays. I think Quinn kinda started it. I don't know if he started, but I remember one game he played like a 1.5 hour game. And then they didn't have one nullifier and they lost. I think since then people started buying nullifiers on Puck that I've seen.
Outside of Storm Spirit, Lesh is probably number 2 in terms of getting.
You gotta just have one sometimes.
Lesh is pretty good. I mean, I will say.
That's the reason why I don't like this Razor pick. Every time I see Pugna, I kinda like the reason I like picking like Alk against Pugna, let's say, is because it's so easy buying a nullifier. You don't have to worry about it, you know. Razor is not him, you know. He doesn't buy it.
That would speak a bit better for your Weaver pick too.
Yeah, a little bit. Of just.
Radiance Weaver.
You don't have to buy Radiance. I don't know why we went there, but yeah. You could.
What do you mean you don't have?
Radiance into Butterfly, you mean?
Namaste.
Yes.
Okay.
Died a Finger of Death on Leshrac in 0.7 seconds.
Yep. A lot of fucking damage.
Oh, but Radiance is always a feel-good item, you know? You can never feel bad about a Radiance.
There's this one Weaver spammer in pubs now. I saw him doing like Radiance and Heart or whatever the fuck he buys. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know if you've seen him.
I haven't seen him, but that build sounds so Chinese.
Yeah, it probably is. Originally. Is there Weaver here? No, we were discussing what they could have picked instead of Razor because, well, the Razor is not working, so. And it was an option because it's good against Undying in lane too, right? So that's why I was considering it. It's just Crystallis has not been able to do anything. Okay, Nightfall has no Aegis, by the way. He's pressing every button. He's ready to TP if needed. Oh my god, but he can't. This Crimson Pipe and Leshrac on your ass. Ursa doesn't even matter. He has Aegis on Lesh. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Double buyback. Oh, we found his old teammate in the back. Bum bum. Ursa versus X fixed the issues they had from last game.
I mean, I would never have given Undying. Even last game, that hero was way too much of a problem.
I mean, if this is your answer safe lane, you are not answering the hero, I think, at all. Razor? I don't know, dude. Could work maybe if you start with a tri-lane or something.
And even if you do somehow catch them, you've got the Ags on the Ursa. Also the Nether Ward like nearly solo killed Saxa in the last fight as well. Too many problems for them to deal with.
There are the 2 lanes.
I think Toronto is like the best Undying player.
He is really good Undying.
Their push just not being crazy, but they do have a crazy lead in 27k.
Used to be a +5 player, you know? Maybe practice.
His Enigma is good. Yeah, his Undying is good. His Abaddon is good.
+5s on +3. He's doing it.
Although I would say his favorite hero is probably Magnus.
Yeah, that's true. Magnus is good. I would say, like, honestly though, I feel like his +3 is and his +5 are maybe both better than his mid now. But I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen his mid in a while.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't like to play mid anymore. And you can see it. It's not about how good he is. You can sense that he doesn't like it.
Yeah. The playstyle, you mean, and shit?
Yeah, because I feel like every other role, he's interested in playing it. And then therefore he's like at least trying to win. But he just really doesn't want to play mid. That's just my opinion. I'm not really sure if it's true or not. But every time I get him in a pub and stuff and I see that he has to go mid, he's like most bored there.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. He's like really doesn't want. But sometimes you got. Well, the Aghanim Disruptor is nice. I can respect that from Whitemon. He knows his stuff. It's the only way they can maybe come back in this game. But even then, if Pugna's outside, I don't know.
Crystallis wants a nullifier. He did pick up the relic.
Well, Lap's influence, maybe a little bit.
Honestly, the only thing that is close to changing this game.
I think Razor is trying to get nullifier.
Really?
I mean, they do.
The thing is, yeah, he's buying Sacred Relic, but there's no way he can survive long enough. I think now, at this point, he needs the refresher to just live longer. But I don't know.
I mean, maybe they can kill one target.
especially for subs. All he needs to do is have positioning, try to get your spells out.
Yeah.
Or not die.
Maybe.
To some bear that's jumping
And then
at you.
pray. They have the issue though of the tombstone save.
If this game was closer,
Yeah, that is a problem as well. That's always going to be a problem again. But does he even have shard? I don't know.
No, he
has
hasn't.
it. He has it, okay.
He doesn't
On
really
Rasta.
need nullifier for much. I think the
The
bash
Shadow
is probably,
Shaman.
like, good enough. Saxa is dead.
Indeed, and that's
Oh, is Puck getting solo?
Puck? No way. This is oh my god, it is. So close. What? He didn't have phase shift somehow.
That might
He had
Wow.
W, but
2 dead. 90
I
seconds.
think he's
Attack.
ready to go to the practice room right now.
Yeah, it's time to go back to the room. 1-on-1, you settle it. You know, it's okay.
Moving around the map, the way they're itemizing as well. Like when you're ahead, these heroes
I don't know how this
Actually,
group
they
stage.
can't win this game anymore.
closing the map out. You get
I
a
think it's
basher, you get the
impossible. Yeah.
pickaxe on the lash.
33k.
This Disruptor got his Aghanims and he's like, guys, what have you done?
Look at with 33. He's already AFK, bro. It's a fucking
What about my last fight?
Yeah, one last.
There's a fucking big tombstone over there with night vision. It's over, dude.
So it's very important winning your group. So every win matters apparently. In this group stage format.
It's top 2, right?
Yeah, but the
it is.
first place gets some bonus, I think. They go in. They're trying to kill Nightfall, but Nightfall ain't fucking dying that easy. He doesn't give a fuck about your sucking. We have 2 suckers.
Ooh,
The
we're back
yell
to
from
sucking.
Panto. Felt the rare Dota 2 yell, not the Valorant players for once.
Game from Aurora. I mean, from start to finish was kind of theirs. I think they showed us a lot
Okay,
of
so you're top
cool
8
things that you don't see as often.
if you
the
get
Top
first
8?
place.
You're top 8 if you get first. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go Shopify.
But isn't the same for second place as well?
Or maybe it's not. I'm not
No,
sure.
no, I think you're right. Top team advanced to phase 3.
No, it's not top 8.
Phase
It's actually top.
3.
No, wait, I'm confused. Wait.
Is this phase 3?
I have to
Wait,
study
where
this
is
format
phase?
too.
about to call you out because he was still there, but now he actually did just leave.
No, it's group second. 2 playoffs. I'm confused as hell.
Yeah, there's 3 phases.
phases.
I know there's 3 phases.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. So you do get to playoffs directly if you're first. And second, if you play second, you get to skip 1 round in the elimination phase.
Which is kind of whatever, honestly, compared to...
Ah, it's elimination phase. Okay, I see.
Yeah, so it's only first place that actually, like...
First place is
Actually, it's super
huge,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, so it is top 8.
Yep.
So you get top 8 instantly, and you skip a lower bracket run basically that might happen.
Yeah.
So Aurora and Tundra are tied now, 3-1, so they're battling. Gaiman and Betboom are tied for first. Navi is tied with Spirit for first. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, getting too old actually stinks, huh?
Yeah. This is why this liquid Paravision is gonna matter a lot after this. They're gonna fight for first here.
Wait, XG got too old by Navi?
Yeah. I don't know how. They should have won game 2, but they had like the worst PL pick imaginable. I watched like the end of that game and it was like insane actually. Ooh, Shopify is already playing. My favorite team. Oh my god, they're down 3k at 10 minutes. What the fuck?
No, the laning was horrendous yesterday.
Yeah. Oh my god, what did I do, dude? What did I do? Did you see my tier list, puppy?
Yeah, I saw it.
I wanted to have a hot take, so I put Shopify top 6, you know? There's always one team that surprises people, but I think this year it's gonna be Navi. It's Navi's turn, not Shopify.
But Navi is good, but it isn't.
Yeah, everybody knows
surprising that
Navi's
they're
good. It's true. They're actually everybody knows they're good.
So it wouldn't be that hot of a take.
I also put game and
Like,
B
if
tier.
you would write Navi in there, like it's not the same.
Nah, this is the hottest of hot takes. Guys, they're leveling up on Shopify. Don't worry, they're gonna come back.
Is this PL support?
That's not a good question to ask, I think.
Oh, actually, that is a...
Wait a minute. I have to see
What a
this.
question.
Are you telling me this PL is a support? No, Hellscream is the +4, dude. He's a carry PL.
Yeah,
He's a carry.
I know.
Oh god.
Yeah, but when you when you can honestly ask that question,
That's a bad
you
sign.
got the problem.
Why are they picking PL? I've seen like the second time I see PL into Ember and shit. Like, relax, guys. What is this?
I mean, this is like actually a decent PL game, but you need farm, obviously.
Is Ross the Batrider Chen? I mean, can't be that bad.
And it's not that bad versus Monkey. It's like,
Yeah, it is nice laning it against the bat.
I mean, obviously it
Batrider-
wasn't nice.
Offlane Batrider?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
Offlane Batrider doesn't give a shit about your PL.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking +4 Batrider maybe, but yeah.
I mean, we
he's
can see
offlane.
what happened in the offlane at least.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
not looking good. Not looking good.
But I don't know. They must have fucked up. I mean, I saw their laning yesterday. Good. Like their laning was awful.
That's not
They bought
promising.
wrong items. I don't know, and that's why like they have no farm on supports ever.
Oh my god, they're just getting him with every spell.
Yeah. This is about to be like a 16-minute GG. What's happening? Shopify have a hard road to save my tier list right now. A tough road forward.
I mean, you just misclicked. Not top
I
6.
misclicked. It's true. It's true.
Top 16, right?
Dude, you know, I got rage baited by one guy in chat. It's like, your tier list is so lame. You're just doing safe takes. And I'm like, all right, watch this, motherfucker.
And then blunder.
I blundered the whole list. The whole list got blundered. Fucking hell.
Oh no, my Timado. There's no way out.
Mm-hmm.
They are just playing so aggressive and Whisper now just pressuring this Storm.
Oh my god, Whisper.
Not have lasso, but
Whisper Bat, and that's a classic.
Oh my god, he is the GOAT on Batrider, it's true.
He is the Batrider.
Batrider off. I feel like some of his essence got slurped up when he was an OG. He didn't play the real Whisper heroes that much. This is the real Whisper hero. His Puck off lane, it's time for that one to fucking come back. Now that Puck is good, no way he's not gonna own it up.
Despite the over-aggression they had
Gold
on the
Spur.
system rune, which again was on their initiative. So, you know, I don't
Alright.
as being a bad play. It was actually
This was supposed to be the North American win. North America do win against South American teams.
I would actually want to see a replay of the safe lane there.
I don't think you do, bro. I don't think you want to see
No,
that.
but like, what the hell did they do? It's a Rasta bat. Am I
Yeah.
stupid? Can't you just farm?
Yeah, it's a great question. With Warlock too? No way.
They must have blundered something.
Hmm.
I mean, this is a spicy game too, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's got some rivalries.
What's the rivalry? What am I missing here?
You're missing it, man. You're missing it. You gotta look at the heroes, the players, the things that are happening. Not the heroes,
Is it?
the players.
Did Yuma used to play for Shopify? No, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. He used to play for one of the American teams.
Your chat will help you out soon.
Yeah, chat, help me out. Is it just SA versus? Is it just SA versus NA? Dalai Lama against Heroic as well, I guess. But I've never feel like Dalai Lama beefed with Heroic. That was more like a Parker thing.
What do you mean? They kicked Parker and somehow Dalai Lama's also out. How does that work?
Well, okay, maybe it's both then.
Dude, that was also like just such a weird whatever the fuck happened there.
Yeah.
They win a LAN, they look pretty good, and then they just, what the hell are they doing? Did everyone's ego just balloon to the sky, like, after some shitty LAN win?
I'm sure there's two sides to this story for sure, like what the fuck happened.
I mean, I don't even know one side.
Yeah, I don't know one side either. Puppy? What happened? You don't have to tell us though, it's fine.
I mean, they started beefing with each other. Like,
But why though? When you're winning and stuff. I guess they started losing scrims or what?
I mean, pre-winning, they still, let's say, beefed, but I think it mostly happened after the win. And doesn't matter what the reasons are. I don't think people handled it correctly surrounding them.
Yeah.
Yeah, people need to stop beefing, dude.
Yadar in my chat said they
people
kicked...
can beef. Like, beefing is fine. It's just like the whole team needs to be like supporting the beefers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of like being like it's not my problem type of thing. Support your beefers, man. You know, people are gonna have arguments and stuff like that. Who gives a shit? Like everybody, you need to find a way why we're not winning.
Yeah. Need to get to some kind of resolution with all the beef. He's dead. Wow.
No, because the thing is, both people can be right. Both people can be right and both people can be wrong. You know. So, what's the best approach for you if those instances can happen? You know. You're just gonna sit there and do nothing? Sure, cool. That's pretty fucking
Yeah,
cheap.
I mean, some are actually impossible. Legendary RTC envy beef.
It was funny because I feel like they liked each other a lot before they teamed together, right? Probably. Yeah. That's a legendary beef indeed. Oh, what about the? I mean, the Gorgc RTZ beef as well, right? That was also felt I don't know, at least from the looks we saw. I feel like that was unsolvable also in a way. That was not happening.
Yeah, but like that was during the times where there was no real community between these people and stuff like that. Like right now, dude, right now everybody has like a coach and shit like that. Everybody, it's a like respectable thing. Like you have
Was the Wild West
cameras
back then?
on your ass. Yeah, it was like, you know, it was super new back in the days. Like people did not know how to handle this type of pressure on themselves, so they would like fuck up.
Yeah.
But
I mean, at the end of the day,
you
they were
have
like
a different
kids
spot.
playing video games also, right? Like people hadn't grown up at all.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But now you have like CEOs, and now you have like what's it called, psychiatrists,
yeah,
and shit like that, like constantly involved in the team.
It's a good fight. Yeah. Almost. Support staff. Yeah, I guess it's a huge difference. Saberlight Arteezy beef? Man, we're only mentioning Arteezy beefs here, bro. Tomato. Oh my god, don't tell me he dies like this. Nah, he won't, he's fine. Or? I lied. My page.
Oh my goodness. That Chen Hand of God.
Yeah, amazing like spell usage by Heroic. Very good use of the new monkey facet, the changing of the guard.
So good.
He looked very dead, but the fact that he's able to just disappear and reappear at another...
Hire a psychologist, teams. It's easy. Fix all your problems. But I bet, I don't know, I'm not saying psychology is bullshit, but sometimes even that's not gonna help you too much, right?
No, it's not.
Because if you're disagreeing about fundamental parts of how to play the game, if it's not just like emotional, I guess it's kind of hard to fix. I feel like you
no, but the thing is, somebody needs to be... I mean, that's the problem with these teams, is that they don't really have like a power leader doing the power play, you know what I'm saying? They don't really have that. In my opinion, these teams, like Team Spirit, when they're really strong, it's just my opinion, but it's like I just see that they're controlled by some kind of a like CEO or coach or whatever, much more than not in the sense that they're controlled, but they kind of follow orders, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it just feels like it. And when you follow orders, you're not that big of a piece of shit around the block, you know? You're not... It's not a nice thing to run around and just say shit whatever you want and be an asshole.
It gives you like structure and like something to like fall back on, so you don't like start blaming, right? I kinda get what you mean.
Yeah,
I think.
Because people know, like, yo man, you're not doing the thing that everybody should be doing, you know, to get better. You're trying to ruin it, and when the guy is trying to ruin it, you know, everybody gets involved in. But the problem is nobody wants to take responsibility. I feel like the whole team kind of does, in a way. Needs to take responsibility on dealing with cancer.
I mean, hey, that's the reason why all these fucking teams disband so fast in Dota. Nowadays it's more chill, but yeah, especially before it was,
I mean,
felt like a year was like
there are ways
average.
to deal with it. There are ways to deal. You can have a whole team full of toxic people, and that will actually work better than having one toxic person.
Aurora?
Or two, at least.
I'm just kidding. I think
Maybe,
Aurora.
I don't know.
I used to think
I'm
so.
just
but I don't
saying,
think-
if you have 5 people that are toxic, it works better than having 2 people that are toxic.
Yeah. 5 toxic people united. That you know what? That reminds me of the old Betboom. That was with the one we saw behind the scenes. You remember that one? It was the GPK Nightfall save. They felt like the toxic fucking crew, dude. Now Mira is cool, guys. I'm just joking. I don't think there's a full toxic team right now out there. Falcons are not all toxic, dude. It's like Amar, yes, obviously, right? But like, are you calling Snaking toxic, at least nowadays? Or Aoi, or any of these guys?
Why are you calling them toxic?
What do you mean?
Why are you calling Amar toxic?
Well, he is. I mean, if you want to name a toxic guy in that team, it's Amar, right? Probably.
He's not toxic to his teammates. It's like saying Seb is toxic.
That's probably true. I mean, he's maybe not that toxic to his teammates. Oh, you mean only toxic in the team environment? Okay, yeah. I get what you mean.
I mean, like, I don't know, online persona and actually what's happening in team are two different things.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, I know what you mean. I kind of went the Redditor take there. Amar is toxic. He's probably blaming his teammates. Nah, he's probably pretty chill with his teams. At least from what I know. They all try really hard on that team. Oh, they got him. Nope. Too late. Now, Amar will himself tell you he's toxic. He does. I'm not like slandering him. All right. Yuma making monkey carry look good, huh? I like this build too. I think this is the Desolator Echo Saber. Like you actually do damage with this.
I like the Divine Llama and Yopaj are sticking down here, just seeing if someone's gonna overextend because they have.
PL is coming back, baby.
Dude, he's farming so slow. I was gonna say that before we got into this conversation.
Back,
like, Jesus, man. Like he's I don't know. He's farming like 1 camp a minute. It looks like. How the hell?
But I'll be honest. I thought this game would be over already at this minute.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're holding on at all.
With a Shen, like I feel like you can kind of go take whatever you want.
Depends what his build is, I feel also. Because at minute 20, in a game like this, he should have pipe. But I don't think he went that route.
Okay, Dalai Lama.
No,
there we go. My
Chop
llama's
that guy.
back. Shopify, you get it?
Ah, yes I do.
Nice dodge by the gang. Okay, now they're peaking. This is a top 8 place kind of fucking gameplay right here. I can feel it.
Yep. Oh, he does. He went mech first. Okay, I see.
Mech Clash? Why not Blink? Isn't that the whole point of this fucking hero?
Maybe.
I'm a bit surprised, yeah.
Maybe he just sees that he's against Chen and doesn't want to blink in.
That could be it, yeah, that's true. Smashing the bitch-ass Shaman through his facet satisfying. Yeah, it is one of the few counters to this facet.
So the next objective is going to be Roche.
But I do think like blinking in with Leshrac and like if the Warlock drops a Golem or some shit that I mean they can blow up people very fast. Chen heals won't matter.
It doesn't even have it queued up. I hope he goes it after.
I mean, like they might not even understand. Like this, some core will show mid, some Ember. He might die just like through all the combos. That happened in the
It's gonna
game.
be a big fight now. They're smoking into them, but SR kinda ready. Tomato though. Oh no, not the tomato. Oh, it's cooked. He's so dead. That's rough, dude. That's rough.
But he didn't even go for the farm build.
No. The farm build is going Ags first or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Tomato, I feel like looking at his body posture, he's already fucking done, dude. In this game.
Because with the Ags, you can be kind of cool. Like, you start hitting a wave, right? You send away an illusion to scout a camp, charge away. Like, you can do some stuff.
Oh, wait. Scam running in first? What the hell? Terrible. Yeah. Gonna be terribly dead here.
He's healing. Okay, they're
yeah, they're falling apart here. The mech. I can mech you guys. Look at this. He doesn't even press it. He didn't even fucking click it.
There's some classic Shopify team fighting going on right here.
Fuck, dude. Did I predict the worst team in the tournament to be my dark horse? I think so, maybe. No, guys. I shouldn't be one of those people that loses faith so easily. He doesn't have TP. Oh no.
I mean, it's probably not worth it, but at this point,
it's rough.
Like he's the only one to be able to set up anything. Like, we haven't really seen
it's not looking good. What's the other game looking like? Is the Paravision game starting soon or what? Not yet. 9 minutes left.
Not even close.
Not even close. They might be finished here before that.
Save the game for Shopify, but he's got too much of a weight on his shoulder.
Okay, guys.
Wait, what facet do you go on PL?
You go the one that's shaped like a lance, I believe. Know what it's called?
I mean, there's the last one and there's the random illusion.
Not the random illusion one.
back. He has
Okay.
5 Hand of God.
There was a meta where you did go that a while. It's kind of fun. But oh, the big snake. Thank you, somebody. Big snake build.
What I mean, you've already seen twice it kill Roshan.
Yeah, but it's more fun, you know. The other one is just lame.
That's the thing with the hero spammers is like they can.
No, I'm just saying you said thank you like you didn't see it this game.
I had a couple chicken fingers earlier today, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I'm thankful. But yeah, it already popped it.
Yeah, Analog also very
McNuggets?
with the hero, so it's a
McNuggets.
strong pick for them, definitely.
What'd you say?
Chicken fingers?
No, never mind.
Pipe mech on Lesh. He's the superior... sorry, Pipe mech on Chen. He's the superior healer compared to Lesh. Lesh is not doing shit this game. He just has 1 Greaves, that's it. Guess for the chains.
I think that it's probably
They might just go.
I think they're maybe waiting for
It's time.
Whisper's next item, because I know he was working on.
You think Chen is going to dispatch, Puppy? I saw you guys picking it a bit too.
Yeah, the pike.
Very good. In my
Very
opinion.
good. Okay, okay. What makes it better this
Only-
patch compared to before?
A lot of heroes cannot kill the creep anymore. No punch hooks, no Mirana arrow, no Doom.
Ah, okay,
Feels
yeah.
good that the creep cannot just be randomly
Yeah, it's
killed
a
by some
creep
shitty
hero.
spell.
Right, right, that's true. Hero creep,
Very
whatever
hard
they
to
call
lose
it.
lane with Shen.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
Chen.
It's really up to Shopify to figure out how they can even approach
Chen.
this at this point, because they're still pushing on the other side of the map. Now the call doing some work here to the Monkey King.
Fine, I like the accent. It reminds me of home, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or the Hex rather, to continue to lock him down. Lesh is going to TP back in. They're going to buy back now on the Warlock. You have to find this.
Could this be a fight, maybe? Blink call? I mean, no, that's an X. There we go. Okay. Bonds hit everybody? What now? Come on. Come on, Shopify. Let's go, my boys. You got this. Save my tier list. Let's go. 1 shaman kill. Amazing. Timato got it. Okay. Wait, they call in the back. Llama. Let's go. I don't know, though. Where's my carry? He's pressing shard and running away. Not the most amazing, brother.
Very nice stun from Hellscream. He actually got a triple stun on the Lash.
They did hold though.
They did hold. But for what? Is this PL ever gonna carry the game? He did 800 damage this fight.
Like that with the, the follow-up from the Golem. I mean, they do.
I mean, eventually.
But this Leshrac dealt less damage, which is the problem, really. He had more farm than the PL.
All of that is basically without the PL. He's not online yet.
PL is
I do feel
14k net worth though. Alright, he's back.
He's the one that's really gonna.
Where do you get this money?
I don't know, right? I feel like he got like a fucking synth something sent to him. No way he has 14.6k net worth. Yamato. He's back. Why do people pick PL? I don't know, it's just like the flavor of the week right now, I feel like. Probably because
I feel like the
Yatoro.
flavor is only good if you go Aghanims anyway.
Yeah, that seems to be the way now. I haven't tested it, but yeah. I just don't think the standard PL seems good at all.
It's wild too, because it looks like he was dead like the moment he TP'd in. But really nice call.
Yeah, this turnaround here.
I like how this Leshrac has to TP in order to be in the fight. Instead of actually having a blink to be in the fight.
This whole time you're kind of like hoping you're cleaning up the racks as well, and it's just not quite there. So the fact that Shopify managed to go somewhat even in this fight.
He's not doing much. I just wish he bought Blink this game. At least, even if he dies, he just blinks in with a Ghost Scepter or whatever, right? Like, be useful for a little bit.
No, for sure.
As we jump back into the live,
Cracked his knuckle, he's serious now. 11k, this is doable, this is doable.
For PL, definitely doable.
The goats are gonna come back. This is where you wish to have the old Ags on PL though, in these kind of situations. I feel like I would love to have some illusions bouncing around, you know?
No, I agree.
Yeah. Hard to like
But
play
the thing
distance
is-
on PL. No, yeah.
I mean, what's the PL's benefit? Like, first of all, in my opinion, you have to understand that this hero is all about getting like raw damage on the hero because it works on the illusions now. But
Yeah,
when I see
eventually,
this
yeah.
Manta Diffu heart build, I'm like, what's the whole point? What's the whole point of his innates? What's the whole point of his new Ags? What's the point of picking this hero basically? If it's not, if it's just gonna do the same thing
if it's not
we
the
saw it.
perfect PL, yeah. Yeah,
this threat by Heroic?
I think
Yeah, I don't know either. It just feels like it's worse than the old peel, because, yeah.
Yes, it's definitely worse than
Oh,
the
that's a nice
old
call. Come on! Follow up! Damage! Damage! No! My god. If my peel wasn't a ginormous pussy, dude. He went in right away. That was their moment right there. That was their beautiful moment.
That was their moment.
My moment. King of the jungle. His fucking heals were too good, dude, I think. There's a Chen diff. He jumped out on peel. I mean, I don't blame him. That's the natural instinct when you break smoke, right? You think you're gonna get lassoed. But if he needs to know that it's his only chance.
Is it that bad to jump out if you want to go back right in?
But if he sprinted in right away, it would have been fine. But he just hesitated like 2 seconds, right? And then he went in, I think.
I need to rewatch that fight.
Yeah, no, he definitely hesitated.
You don't get highlights on the. Bro.
Oh, when the game is
stream?
ended?
Just wait until they die fountain. You'll get a highlight.
Hey, wait. Maybe they will defend, not GG out. Then we'll
we
see
get the highlights?
Yeah, then we'll get the highlights.
I don't know.
Don't think they want to give up. They're like, guys, we got PL. The game's gonna start lagging soon, and we're gonna win.
Yeah, ask for a remake. Ask for a remake, guys. It's lagging.
Remake,
Can't
guys.
play.
Remake,
I can't
guys.
play.
Remake.
My Doom buyback cost too much gold. I don't want to play. Please go remake. Yuma? He's dead?
Got him.
Okay. Guys, we're playing.
We're peeling.
He's steeping. Somebody stop his TP! Fuck!
Oh no, we're gonna get...
And the Nightfall too. He's almost dead too. Come on, boys. Alright, highlight time. The problem is this is gonna be the highlight when it's trash.
No. It's not. They're gonna show us. Come on, man.
They
Come
never
on,
show
man.
you anything you wanna see.
No.
That's actually a bit of their specialty.
I can rewind in my own YouTube, I guess, but it's not the same, you know. Not the same.
It really is the same. I don't know why you're saying
I want
like
my
it's not the
highlights.
same.
I want my highlights served to me on a silver platter. Yeah, I'll do it.
You
I just need to
highlight.
find.
Yeah, I'm checking your
I'll
replay.
highlight it. Yeah, you see this, right? Yeah, I'll have to show my
Check on
stream.
Discord.
Yeah, you see my Discord?
Okay.
Yeah.
Incredibly strong item this game for him as well.
Okay, let's get the replay. All right, boys, here comes the replay. Everybody. Here we go in the replay time.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we have a replay.
Here we have a replay. Here we can see the initiate here coming in. There's a break the smoke here. Blink call. Look at the peel. Out, and then he waits. He waits. Now he waits. Now he goes in. I don't know, dude. That's so many seconds.
I think that's a dead MK. Yep.
Yes, he waited so much, dude. What was that?
I mean, TBH, yeah, everything was a bit weird. He shouldn't even be in the front.
He shouldn't be in the front, but at the same time, who will be?
It's your one chance, little bro. That was a 4
That's
a.m.
a hard
pubs
choice to
mindset right there. Yeah, it is. I don't blame him. I might have done the same, you know. I'm not saying it's easy, but it had to be done. That's all I know.
No, they definitely need to play more all in these moments.
You might look like an idiot, like lol, you just went in and fed, but like, bro, that was your only chance to win. You have to try at least.
Yeah, I mean those are the hard decisions you gotta make, where you just basically you understand how these fights are supposed to go down. Like I'm going in, and I'm gonna fight. You guys are gonna back me up with the Warlock Golem. You're gonna back me up with Axe. Like if they lasso me, they lose the game anyway. So should be good, right?
Exactly, yeah.
That type of scenario.
And you know what team I think does that really well is Betboom. I feel like Pure always goes in and like trusts his team.
I would consider Team Spirit probably being the best at those types of team fights.
It's so much damage at this point, and now we see the bad starting to chip on the buildings. Their push potential is absurd.
The tier 4 tower.
Ooh, the Orchid.
Yeah.
Literally the same PL that I saw 2 years ago.
Yeah, this ain't it. This is not the modern PL, is it? Not what it's supposed to be.
PL. It's pointless to do this, I feel.
Yeah.
Gonna pick a hero, don't pick PL. Gonna do this stuff.
Wait, Tomato has not hit a hero yet. Now. Gotta take some risks here, Tomato. Nice Orchid. He's almost dead. Holy, a monkey smack. He's so dead.
PL that I played against went like, okay, he went first Manta, but then he went Crystals into Aghanims into then Diffusal, you know?
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds way scary.
Just to like shove it up my face, you know, if he does find me alone.
Yeah.
But Manta Crystallis into Aghanims felt like, oof, guy runs in, kills everything.
Diffu first is old news for sure, I think.
For sure, old news. Who cares about that item?
The heroic, another day at the office for King of the Jungles right there. King of the Jungles playing Chen. Ain't no fuck, dude. I put all my eggs in the basket for this team. Oh my god. It's all or nothing, dude. They better, like, Bulba better have the most fucking inspirational speech of all time after this.
No, but I'm telling you, this is unspeechable.
It's that bad. They're just not
it's like
good
everyone
enough.
has to. No, but it's just sometimes the team is in this type of mindset, and like you're just out of it. You're just picking a PL. You're just not buying bracers on the offlane. You're not buying stat. Like you're just. Everyone is just doing some retarded
Bracers on
mistake.
Axe?
No, but it was yesterday. Like every game they play, they've gotten whooped in lanes.
Yeah.
Whooped, yeah.
Because they do like I don't know. I feel like they're not
braces.
thinking about it.
I agree.
Well, we'll see how my tier list shakes out if we subtract Shopify, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe then it will be fine. No. But people will only remember the Shopify.
Shave, man.
Yeah, but it wasn't that... I put the game in B tier. A decision I also regret. That was a big blunder. I think they're actually pretty good.
Who?
Gaiman? They're B. Below Aurora. Which might be accurate, but it's still quite low. We'll see though, guys. We'll see. We believe. It's just a tier list for fun. At least my fantasy team is doing amazing, guys. I'll tell you what, guys. Putting Skeeter as my carry in my fantasy team is paying dividends right now. 67.5 today. Easy. Tundra is paying. BZM is not getting me a lot though. We'll see. Getting dividends everywhere.
Definitely a spicy one. Do you think there's going to be a gentleman's agreement about no all chat? Do you think they've put the self-implemented ban on no all chat?
I mean,
all right, Tukalis, you know what to do. It's time. It's late night. I was waiting for this all day. I need some content right now. Bring the fucking drama. They're sitting awfully close to each other now. He was really cocky online. Let's see how he acts this close, you know what I mean? Have you ever had that, puppy? Someone talk shit to you online and then at the LAN they're like piping up?
Piping up?
Being all quiet and shit?
Yeah.
What do you think, man? Piping
I mean, that
up?
only happens.
That's all that happens.
This shit doesn't happen anymore, like where a guy fucking talks shit and then you meet him and he's like ready to go.
Yeah,
that's
the olden days. That's the olden days right there. I mean, I don't condone. Yeah, sorry.
The thing is, like, you don't do that anyway because you don't want to, like, you yourself, you know, you don't want to, like, be that type of person to walk into somebody that is going to, like, whoop your ass.
Yeah, fuck that.
But the thing is, LAN tournaments were like, you know, were nothing back in the day. They were just random tournaments a lot of the time.
There was just meetups to fight.
Yeah, it's kind of like a LAN cafe lifestyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
the guys look pretty badass there, though. I don't know.
Super badass, dude. He looks like he can, turn a carrot in half. It's crazy.
He cracked that shit right open, bro.
And I know he loves carrots, dude. That's all I can say.
Okay. Fun fact to Carlos. Okay. Fishman versus Gorp. I mean, Fishman, I did meet them in the lob elevator of last TI. And he's a pretty big guy, you know? He's not a small guy. But he's very chill. Nothing. Fishman. Fishman is a big guy. He could probably mog me IRL, I guess. You know, like, he probably wins because he weighs 20 kilos more, you know what I mean? I am not into physical violence anyway, guys. It's stupid. It's caveman. If you want to settle it physical violence-wise, just do it in, like, a boxing ring. That's fine, you know? I do condone that, but either way, he was chill anyway.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna walk up. Oh, never mind.
No need to say, no need to say.
No, because like I don't really understand like these like Arise type of things, like meet me on land, then we'll see who's the big boy or something. I don't know. That's kind of gay, you know. Because
look at Nish.
Well, my point is like try to be a decent human being, because you don't know who's like losing it in the head.
Yeah,
really
that's true. Look at that Dester boxy game. I'm not talking shit to him anymore. Scary.
Because like I understand like everybody will have some moments and shit like that. Like I've gotten too pissed off by things.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, but I wouldn't go like on like some kind of professional match and be like taunting somebody, because that's just immature as hell. Like you can do that in pubs, you can do that in like I don't know, a Call of Duty game or something like that when you want to have fun a little bit. Talk to some strangers and just have fun. But like professional match, nothing's gonna happen, you know? You're just being immature. Nothing is going to happen.
Yeah. I agree with you, but also as a spectator, I just think it's funny too sometimes. The fact that Ducalis acts like a clown, I'm just laughing at it, you know? I just think it's... Just keep acting like a clown and then keep your head down. I don't know.
If it would be funny, yes, but I do think it's mostly cringe though.
It is. It is. It's true.
What was the latest? What was the one where Gorgc had to like Soneko? What was?
Yeah, the Soneko Amar.
Amar and Soneko beef?
Oh, was that the one? Okay.
Were you there? No, I don't think you were there, right? No.
I mean, I heard the story.
Yeah, I mean, I only know the...
I mean, I was there after the moment. Like, I was there where AUI was sitting on a... on the stairs with some PGL people and stuff like that, and they're having like a conversation on what we should do. And all that crap. And I'm just listening to a bunch of words meaning nothing.
And then there was one other, wasn't it last EWC? Someone like smacked someone in the head? Allegedly? Wasn't that Fishman?
Yeah, last 5 games that they played.
Who? What now? Fishman? What?
Yeah, Fishman and someone, when they were shaking hands, he like pushed him or something.
No, 9 class.
Oh, 9 class.
And Fishman had beef.
Yeah. I mean, what I heard, it was a slap. He got penalized, and then 9 class keeps saying it was barely a slap. I don't really know what it was. It wasn't.
You know what it was?
Tell me.
It was a flick to his ear.
It was a flick to his ear?
Do it, yeah, with a middle finger, a little flick.
That was it? I didn't even know that. He flicked him.
Motherfucker should have went to jail, dude. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that
I mean, motherfucker should have been insta disqualified.
Insta? What? Murdered, castrated,
a
everything.
Flick? Oh my god.
No, but you can't go flicking people.
You can't go flicking people.
Don't flick it. Don't flick.
Flick me, man. You're fucking dying, dude. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that flick is looks intense, dude.
But it was Fishman who flicked 9 class, right? Or was it 9 class who flicked?
No, it was Fishman who flicked 9 class for sure.
We don't know what he flicked at the end of the day. Maybe he flicked something lower there, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe it was a bit more serious of a flick.
We don't know all the details. All I know is if Fishman flicked 9 class, he might have flew across the room. I'm just saying. It's there's quite a weight difference there, you know what I mean?
Maybe that was a very nice flick. It just caught him off guard.
Yeah. In the game, guys.
They definitely do love to cook.
All right.
This was literally outside.
Look at Paravision, geniuses of Dota. Banning Profit against Liquid. Let me guess, they're gonna ban TA too. Actually, they're gonna take it themselves. I think they're gonna take it themselves.
Yeah, one of your guys in the comments said a very good comment. 69 class.
69 class. Now we know why the name is that. Of course.
This hero has been highly contested for a good reason. Super strong in the lane, capture boost.
What do coaches do nowadays when there's no Dota 2 Pro Tracker? Do they just make shit up on the spot or what? I feel like it's much harder now.
Go in, try to push out all the waves, provide vision for the team, and also reset the fight. And
gotta wing it.
Have any kind of a follow-up combo. We've seen good combinations.
9 class versus Blitz. The battle of the brains.
Being paired up with Nagasaran
and the Brawn.
And also, teams got better at executing it through the mid game with the song into the Requiem combo.
So, interestingly enough,
Nicholas is a fun player to watch, I will say. I think he's reformed from his ways in the pubs. Okay. They leave the TA. Wow. Ballsy choice. Liquid are gonna take it, right?
It was the question of, will P-Vision take this TA for themselves? Or
I thought they would take it on Paravision. What the fuck? Doom over TA? Really?
Doom over TA is very impressive.
Yeah.
I guess what they feel like is that they will have both Darkseer and Brewmaster, which is like DM's two favorite things to do. Also, he has
That's
like this
true.
recent thing, Ogre, that he likes.
Venomancer. What is this? Toby playing? The fuck?
Is Toby playing, brother? Is Toby in here?
I don't know if you saw, but he's there coaching though, live. They invited him, which I think was smart.
Live? You're not live.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Alive at least.
Oh, thanks for telling me Toby's alive.
He is. For now. Until
By
Ducalis
telling me
gets his
he's
hands on him.
live.
That's right. DM. Oh, there's Astini's back. I heard he wasn't there for the last tournament or something. Maybe that's why they crashed out. I don't know. Emotionally, definitely crashed out on Paravision. He was? Okay.
Oh,
Someone in
you
my
mean
chat said
like
that.
the online one?
The online one, yeah.
Oh, okay. That might be right.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
That's what somebody said. People don't lie about these things, I think. Ursa band, okay. This Venomancer is really confusing. I don't really know what the point is, if it's 5 or if it's 3. But okay, you know, you're picking Venomancer in front of DM like this. That's crazy. And 9 class, the jungle god. This is their fucking
9
thing.
class looks like Poe's dad from Kung Fu Panda. What do you reckon?
They did play that during Fissure Universe. They also did play that during Valakia. I believe
That's a weird pick for sure.
In one of those games, and
Yeah.
staying on top of the network. Like pretty much, Veno can build into any items, but ever since we changed it, you want to get.
And the last time we played it, wasn't it Boxy? Played it?
Just so that you can push people away.
And they got wrecked.
I remember Toby playing it.
Toby, and I've seen the Saberlight play it once as well. They have the flex. E.T. ban.
It's one of those flex, no one wants it. Hey, do you think it's a good venomous playing game this game? Like, I can totally play Clockwork this game, dude. Like,
Yeah, no thanks, dude.
nah, bro, fucking, you take the Venomancer. I think this might be a good ending.
Oh, you take it. Take it mid, Nisha, please. I think this ET ban is telling me maybe they want to pick TB in case it's Veno off lane, potentially. Not sure why else they would ban ET. Or Duza, potentially, also. It's some prep against a few picks, at least.
Yeah.
What it feels like a little bit.
Doom is
That
more
could be
likely carry nowadays, right?
Yeah, I think it's most likely carry. But DM plays it as well, obviously. But we've almost not seen it offlane a single time, so...
Wallow.
Okay, that looks like a lane there, almost.
Yeah, I mean, it could be the support pair.
I guess this is what they're doing. They're just forcing this Doom to go to a lane with having Venom Marcy both be able to go support still. Right? So
Yeah.
if they see this Doom is going bottom, they'll just pick a core hero that is good against Doom bottom and then have a Venomancer off lane top and not care about him. Like, yeah, sure, cool.
This is where they're gonna use the 18 pick on Paravision, right? They need to use it to, well, fuck the Venomancer up somehow. Offlane,
I guess
if it
this is
offlane.
where the Mick is, like, this is where basically like a Templar Assassin, like Templar Venom lane.
Yeah, they're already
okay, so they're not
prepping.
Yeah, they're already. So it's probably gonna be just Sven.
I mean, don't you
Sven
think
Venom
Doom could be
bottom.
4 now as well because of the Darkseer? I've
It can be.
experimented. I don't think it's terrible. But now you just
No,
pick a
I
range,
think-
any range support, right? Pretty much. Or a Tusk maybe. Tusk is fine too.
No,
One
no,
of
you
those
still
two.
want to be able to lane with the Doom, most likely.
Yeah, but Tusk could be a plus 5.
preferably,
Okay.
whatever, some Jakiros, Pugnas, I don't know what they like.
Yeah,
But
range-
what if you
range
switch
fine.
10 Doom here? Can this
Hmm.
Veno and Marcy do anything?
5 the Doom?
No, a Shen 5 and carry Doom.
Oh, yeah. No, Chen is fine, but I don't think they want Chen. I think they want spells. Like, there's no way you want some stuff. Yeah,
Mirana,
spells is good.
Mirana is a little bit surprising, but it's okay, I guess.
I mean, it fucks Marcy on lane, so I kind of get it.
Okay.
The reason why I remember it because this is something that Poppy did said during one of the.
But then you need a
Mirana-
carry who's like play independent, huh?
Mirana fucks Marcy? How?
It's just
I'm
like right clicks
Googling
you
it.
all the time and you can't right click him back.
Yeah.
Starfall,
Then you have
like,
leap.
both spells get used and you can't fight back. So
Oh, that's so
you need
committal
to-
though. By the way, isn't this Sven super committal? into the Dark Zero now. I mean, I get it, but
I mean, it's good for Sven. I don't know why you.
yeah, no, but it's very like now Satanic sees the carry matchup already. Maybe that's fine though.
But this is Satanic Zero already. Like they already committed. Like he's Doom is what they're saying to themselves.
I think it's
Yeah,
plus
I mean,
4, man.
Committing this is Doom carry.
If it's
Maybe
plus
it is.
4, I think they're already happy with that concept, right? Okay,
Yeah.
plus 4 Doom, sure. Like, we're gonna have an offlane that's going to have some kind of impact regardless. Let's say that's how they're thinking. And we're gonna last pick on mid lane, so it's chill.
I'm looking if Lifestealer is viable here, but I feel like you suffer against the Venom offlane a little bit, so maybe don't do
I mean, TB, right?
TB, yeah.
every moment, yeah.
Yeah, TB is the classic.
Venomancer, Sven, it's
53
fucking
months for
good.
free
Yeah.
because of Prime.
So, and this TB also keeps open a little bit of flex, just because it's Paravision, right? Because 9 class can play it too, so they could TB plus 4, Doom carry if they want to. Right?
Yeah, probably not gonna happen this game.
I don't feel like it's likely this game, but it's open.
Only if
I mean,
for
I know,
some reason this Venomancer is going mid.
I know this fucking this ass teeny guy. He loves nothing more than flexing shit, dude. He's very flexy in the draft.
Flexing is good.
That's why I'm sus of it, you know what I mean?
But they already did it.
Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate it, boys. Yeah, they're doing a little bit.
It's pretty bad, but might be good in this situation.
It's interesting.
It's a long cooldown one.
Anyway, this guy's gonna, what, pick Pango mid or some shit?
Ugh. Well, he has to show something, right? He banned Puck, so he wants
no,
to
he's
force
gonna-
Liquid to ban Co-op, right?
Yeah,
And
he's
Storm.
gonna pick Wop. If he
They're
can.
gonna ban Co-op Storm here, I think.
Let's fact check how long it is, just out of curiosity.
Not that he's picked it or anything, but in case he does.
That's when you bust out Alicia Lycan again against Co-op. Fucking owned them. That was the first time he ever played Lycan and he just owned the Co-op.
While Lacoste checks the cooldown of this ability,
Yep.
Unless they want to bait Co-op or Storm, I think both these heroes need to get banned. Unless- I don't know what else. Bunka.
Okay, one is getting through.
Yeah.
It's a good game for Storm. This is just shitty disruptor only. Veno's food. Marcy's
Yeah.
also food.
Yep. I mean, I like the Blade Mill Co-op too. And, you know, you have something to do during the static storm. They don't want to go on you that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
That's true.
26 cooldown ability. So a bit better than yeah.
Kunka is a bit surprising, but I kinda get it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's something they're planning mid that I don't see. You know, Monkey is still available, by the way. That's kind of wild. That didn't used to happen against no one.
I wish that all of them were taking my Thunderstrike damage.
And you can use that on your allies as well.
Yeah, you can. That was the cool part
But
about
Co-op has fallen a little bit out of favor the past few days, I would say. Yeah?
Monkey is not as strong as it used to be.
No,
We're not gonna
no.
see a Conquer in this game. We're not gonna see a Puck. Each team having one ban left for themselves. And what is
Is
it?
Earth Spirit a mid thing anymore?
Pass.
No.
Pick up that Liquid need to be wary of.
They need a stun.
What do you say?
Stun set up for Marana.
No, nothing. Just a passive nerf on Monkey King is too much, I would say, for mid laners to feel that good.
We've still seen it a bit, but yeah, it's not the same.
Which is a difficulty in and of itself, and Tiny is countered by it.
They're thinking a lot about this ban. Co-op or Storm? Or are they gonna let through both and Flood? But I don't think that's good. I'm making up a new expression, puppy. You can take it if you want. Flood.
Yeah, when you're
That
flooding
means
a
you
power
leave
play,
everything.
That's when you're in trouble.
When you flood them and then you power. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. We should have flooded them in game 3 of our qualifier play. We didn't flood. Leave everything and get something. Ember Band. Interesting. That's a hero I would have wanted on Liquid if they pick Storm or Co-op here. So that's a crazy. They must have something up their sleeve on Liquid that I don't see here. Because I only see Puck or Co-op or Storm going through no matter what, and they get one extra ban for it, like a Huskar or a Lycan if they're afraid of the Lycan versus Storm Co-op.
What do you pick versus Queen? Because if they Storm.
Well, that's
think
like I said,
Queen's
Lycan, but yeah, I don't know. That's what we saw earlier, at least. It seemed good. But I don't know if he's gonna pick Lycan here.
He's gonna play Templar Assassin mid right now.
I mean, honestly, Lycan could be good. If it does it well in lane versus Queen.
Oh, it's really good. So they ban Queen and then they pick Storm then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so surprised they left all of this. They must have some genius plan on Liquid now.
I mean, whether you don't want to play Huskar against Doom, so...
Yeah, Huskar, I don't know about that, dude.
TB Doom are not bad against Huskar.
That's true, they counter him pretty hard. This has to be some cook by Nisha. Lesh. Okay, I mean, that was maybe predictable. It's actually a pretty decent Lesh game at least, but... And
it's a good game for Lesh. There's only one Doom that's an issue, but it's not like... It's not a perfect game. So it all depends on tempo. It all depends on the tempo. I don't understand this Venomancer's tempo yet, so I can't really say what's good, what's bad.
Yeah, it's hard to read because nobody fucking plays Veno, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, this Terrorblade is supposed to probably shit on this lane. And once this guy shits on this lane and is strong, he's gonna, like, be joining mid lane fights at minute 6-8 by just TPing in and metaing and killing everything.
Yeah.
So, but they don't have much stuns, so it is the important factor. They have Mirana, they have Doom, you know.
Yeah,
those are
not that
not
much.
good. Yeah, we have Disruptor and Marcy on the other side, 2 catches.
Oh, they have Storm too,
Other
if you're
fours.
counting that a little bit.
This Storm is too little.
Yeah.
He's not setting up things. He's gonna have to zip from afar.
Zip
and lose
and
mana.
then into arrow, but it's gonna take time. Still though,
Zip
he
into
hunts
arrow
this
sounds
fucking...
like
Zip pull into arrow, alright.
Zip pull into arrow sounds like if that's your concept of trying to get a stun off.
Watch them, dude. They're gonna
It
do
ain't
it.
gonna happen, dude.
That's how Venom will die the first time. You wanna see it? And after the lane.
No, it needs to be like level 15 Storm for that to even have a chance.
You guys don't believe. Zip.
I mean,
How long
you,
is level
you
1
believe in weird
Oh,
things these days, so.
It's like
I do,
0.7 seconds, right?
I believe in
Level 1
Shopify. It already says a lot.
I do believe in Shop.
I don't know why, dude. They played good at Dream League like a month ago, I swear. They were like kind of good. Whatever. We don't need to talk about Shopify anymore.
Either way, it's our final series of the day. It's going to be a lot of fun as we have Liquid
Saber light though.
with Keswin Sunspan.
P-Vision. Yeah, we're not allowed to say Paravision, good puppy. It's P-Vision. It's co-streamers now. Forgot. It's a weird name, but...
The thing is, I can misspell anything I want.
Yes.
Right?
I mean, technically, but it would be nice of you to not do it. I guess, I don't know. So I don't get in trouble, you know what I'm saying?
But what if I have a, like, disease?
Okay, that's fair. But I don't think you do.
I have a disease that I have to keep mentioning gambling sponsors, guys.
It's a rough one.
It's one of my only diseases in life. Where I have to
it's-
constantly keep saying their names over and over again.
And I have a disease where I can't kick you out from the Discord call. I have to keep you in
Yes,
it
you
no matter
do.
what.
That's our diseases are complex these days, you know.
Yeah, it's
After
rough times.
Corona, it's been weird.
Yeah.
It's classic
Yeah.
post-COVID syndrome you got going there.
Mm.
So it is going to be a +4 9-class Doom. Not something you see too often.
The 4-9 class Doom is something I haven't seen him play much before, maybe once. But it's chill. I played some post-4 Doom lately with Darkseer. I don't think your lane is so strong, but it's like a chill way to get away with a really greedy 4. He roams pretty nicely.
Okay, you're Venomancer. How are you visualizing this lane? What are we doing?
I need to visualize my lane.
Yeah, like how do you want to play this?
Shit, I need to visualize my lane.
I'm getting reflected by Terrorblade, and he presses meta.
No, you should visualize, not reflect.
I'm visualizing the
But
Terrorblade.
the level 1. So how I would see level 1 is we have to try to go on them level 1.
Yeah.
With Veno, Marcy. But I don't even
yes,
know.
I agree fully
if we go
because
on the Mirana and he presses meta, I feel like we might.
You might die. Yeah. No, it's a problem because TB hard counters this lane. The only thing you can do is like TB's pretty low here, HP pool, right? So you could maybe like catch him off guard and burst him with
Maybe
Marcy
we go on
level 2.
him level 1. Like
level
when he
2
pressed
Marcy
aggro
is
creeps.
strong against TB though, right?
It is, but I feel like level 2 they're also.
It's already too late, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe level 2 you can try to all in the TB.
But look at this. Marcy got a courier kill, so I'm sorry, ward kill. So they will be level 2 a little sooner than them. Maybe that's a big deal. We'll see.
I feel like straight up level 1 he should toss back the TB and they should gale him.
They're just gonna try to go on the Mirana, right?
Yeah, but I feel like you have to go on
Reflection
the
is being used, and now Mirana has to play careful. Even though we can't see.
Whatever, we get to see the mid lane. This is the fun lane. There's so much interesting in the mid lane.
No one, of course, we talked about ad nauseum yesterday, just being
the goat, Nisha the goat, getting them
They're
blasted.
pulling waves.
that has had
So
such a drop off
Let's see now if this Marcy has to die or not for the pull. Apparently the Mirana didn't block.
No.
And they got the big camp open.
Some crazy fight bottom though. Oh my god, that TP. It's not gonna work, I think. Oh. 9-ass. Yeah, that's not good.
That's some 9-ass move right there.
9-ass.
9-ass right there.
But they got the wave good, right? It's actually... It could be way worse than this.
I will say, maybe he was watching my stream. This is exactly how I played post 4 Doom also. A classic level 1 feed, walk back to lane.
But did you get the lane perfectly in front of the tower?
That is the nice part, at least, yeah. That is a nice part.
There is some cope here, for sure.
Definitely cope. Definitely good hope. Good cope and hope.
Open hope it up.
Cope and hope. Hey, he didn't level up anything. Pretty sad.
Yeah.
No win awards. Spawned. Now if you would have a salve on this Marcy, you'd feel real good. Oh, he does. I was in his pocket. So now, it's gonna get real.
Back on Dark 2. Yeah. I mean, the meta will end, and then they'll have a lane. Level 3, I genuinely feel like this Marcy lane is fairly strong, actually. I don't think Mirana does so much to help. Man, Satanic is getting a lot of value out of his meta. This guy is very good at Dota.
The armlet plays. Oh man, I don't think
Veno does. See, Veno's holding a skill point there, not skilling W to not get reflected the poison on him. Smart, smart. Because that's the TB counter to Veno, because you reflected, right? It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. I guess it is
reflect the passive.
You get poison sting at any point.
Let the glazing begin. I haven't even started, guys. I had another one lined up with Satanic. I'm a professional Satanic glazer puppy. I don't know if you know.
Anybody that gets that loud, they're Venomancer.
I just feel like, doesn't Satanic remind you a little bit of Nisha, you know, when you got him when he was young, you know, like when he was peaking? I feel like he's there right now in the carry role.
Agreed, he's pretty good.
Pretty good.
They're kind of, I would say that their setup.
You see the difference between Shopify and Liquid? If this was Shopify playing this lane,
yeah, okay.
In this offlane, they would have died 3 times already.
Talking shit about my Shopify already.
Yeah, they refuse to buy salves. They just refuse to like.
Yeah.
They refuse to like slightly lose the lane. They have to lose it like super hard.
I don't know what they can even accomplish.
They're playing pretty well, good. They're not winning, but they're not losing that hard. It's okay for them. They're up there. Mid lane even, which is good for no one. I think this is supposed to be a little bit hard matchup for him. So. Satanic, the blood grenade. This is the plate. The level 3. Wait, he has the stun. Satanic dying without TP. Who says this guy is good? What the hell? Oh my god. And the tip as well. That's fair. That's a fair point.
Did he just level up on Marcy when he started TPing? Is that what happened?
No, he already was. He added it.
Oh, yeah.
I think he just leveled up.
No, he leveled up. You're right.
He did?
I think it was a very unlucky timing.
Real? I didn't even notice.
But because yeah, he was level 2 and the sidekick was used.
Ah, okay. As soon as I saw the click, I saw that Marcy had W, but I guess I didn't see it in time, maybe. Look at Saberlight not skilling W. They're gonna kill Ducalis as well. Oh, Liquid. They have won against Paravision like 5 times in a row now. They're in their heads. They're in their heads. I'm just waiting for Saberlight to tip Ducalis, because I feel like if he tipped Ducalis instead of Satanic there, that would have been an absolute chef's kiss tip.
That's a GG, yeah. That's a GG tip.
Yeah. Because he would feel responsible for leaving Satanic. But yeah, you know how it goes. Saberlight being kind of nice.
That is only like super bad because you don't have a TP, you know? Like.
Yeah. Well, he's back and he's still ahead in CS. 11 denies, you know, it's not the end of the world. Ducalis coming in here. He's actually in position to help. I think they could turn this. Yeah, Saberlight's dead. But if they get Satanic here, it's not that bad. I don't think they will, though. Yes, they will, I mean. They will.
That's what you mean, huh?
Yes, they will, I mean. That's what I mean. Actually.
Whatever happened, that happened is what I meant.
That's what I meant.
That's what I meant.
That's what I mean. I'm a professional commentator, right? This is how it works, guys. I'm teaching you a thing or two.
Look how good Box is. He's bought like 3 salves.
Yeah.
He does not give a shit.
No, he's really playing to win this lane. Yeah.
Playing to win the game. He's not trying to rush Helm of Iron Will. He's buying salve.
That's why this lane is so good against Satanic, because these guys don't give a fuck about their lives, you know? The Saberlight, oh my god, the Gale. No way. The Mickey Mouse rotation, he doesn't have a TP. They're shutting him down, dude. They know who to focus. Yeah. Oh, the glimpse on no one too. No way. Paravision getting frauded here.
They're in the Matrix, bro. They're actually Neo in the Matrix right now.
This is some good Dota by Liquid right here. Very good.
Oh, he has a regen on Lesh? That's disgusting.
Yeah. Jesus, dude, they're all over them. They can't do shit. Insania has glimpse soon. Oh my god, 9S. Not again. Boxy 4 and 0. About to hit 5 almost. Is he gonna do it? No way. No way.
This game's amazing. 7-1. Just good moves. Like they catch no one before he gets.
No one got the classic Lesh versus Storm. Like the Lesh hits 6 a little before you, and you just get.
Jesus.
You see what Satanic is doing the classic 4 AM TV. I'm in the corner.
I'm in the right top corner, guys. Yeah. Have fun. He's fucking done those Satanic, dude. Jesus Christ. Boxy is on his ass. Rank 1 versus rank 500 lane, by the way. Boxy's fucking schooling him. Fucking schooling him. Back to school, little bro.
7 minutes in the game.
Yeah, I mean that's a kind of sad position because they were everything was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ducalis went to the rune though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. I mean that did ruin the game.
Yeah, but so did the disruptor. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like the both plus 5s are doing that thing, but it's just like he could have just not. Because what did Satanic do? He got a small like troll creep. He was fighting for that creep. You just don't do that, and you're fine.
Yeah.
They can't dive you on their tower. They lie.
Yeah.
So just don't do that. And he did it.
All 3 lanes
and that's
lost.
the problem.
I mean, he got the ultimate punish. No one has ever been punished as hard as he got there.
Yeah.
He kind of punished himself, right?
Yeah. But then they kept punishing him with the fucking low 5 Sven.
Yeah, everything. Nah, they played that perfectly on Liquid. It was really disgusting.
Oh, there's a Leshrac getting killed.
Yeah, Leshrac did die though. Paravision, definitely. It's their turn with a mental block against Liquid. It was Liquid that couldn't beat Paravision no matter what, and now it's the other way.
Poppy and Pylai die for a Vision versus Liquid game. W stream.
Ulti and Satanic. Is he okay? He's level 5. Oh god. That does not. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh, he's just dead, dude. Oh, that's a rough death, bro. He wishes he still had us from the Battle Cup, huh? Protecting him. DM. Yeah, wow. Everywhere, dude. In the Matrix, as you said, by.
Liquid are owning right this is an absolute bloodbath, and I love how Liquid are moving.
Liquid are making 2-man, 3-man moves everywhere. That's what I think is really impressive. They're not like doing some weird 5-man smokes or anything.
I mean, what's important is that they're not farming. They're fighting.
Yeah.
So people go top and make their own fight, and people go bottom and make their own fight. Instead of like, guys, let's stick together. They're splitting the map, which is
And
nice.
who the fuck is starting the fight for Paravision? All they got is the zip into pool. That's they didn't even have a skill yet.
I'm still waiting.
I'm waiting.
That's all they have, dude. That's all I gotta say. That's all they have. They have a 9-ass Doom with nothing.
He doesn't even have pull, dude. He doesn't even have pull.
He'll have it soon. Yeah, but that's when it comes out, bro. Relax, you know. It's a timing.
Well, I was just saying.
It's a timing. You gotta wait for it.
You just wait for the zip pool.
No. Tell me one other thing they have to start the fucking fight, bro. Yeah, I'll wait. This 9, I don't know what 9 class is buying, but
get the Ravage creep on Doom.
Just fucking sip in.
Vacuum into Ravage creep.
Dude, he's buying phase boost into Blade Mail. I refuse to believe this is the correct build on Doom. But
I mean, aren't there only like 2 builds? You can go like drums.
He can kill the Leshrac though.
Yeah, that's his plan, right?
No, it's good against Leshrac. There's no way you
Blade Mail
can say it's bad.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's just not gonna come for a while, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody tipping Ducalis. There's no need. He already knows. He already knows. He knows.
Definitely will continue to set up more kills as it's now a 6k lead within 10 minutes.
No level on stun. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Since I've seen like 2 of
Stun. Who cares? Stun.
Stun my nuts, bro.
To be playing and one team having a 6k lead at minute 10. Very unusual.
It is.
It is.
It is. Correct.
I mean, the Darkseer, as much as
Oh, Nisha can get Doom there.
Pop it.
Never mind.
Finally
Never mind, can't do anything.
The Doom at the disposal. They're gonna get the glimpse onto 9 class. Can he get anything
That's a
off?
freebie.
Absolutely not.
Okay, but only one kill.
And that just breaks everything up.
Boxy is peaking right now.
Just his ban is being absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, he has Vessel now too.
Oh, they don't know.
Yeah, you want the Storm to feed on this Vana. Can you do it?
Yeah, he's probably dead. Here comes the zip into pull, guys. You ready? Boom. And the pull. And then the arrow follow up? No need even. You already had him, you know.
No need when you got these powerful combinations.
Safe, you know. I'll hold half the combo back for later. Well, that is a bit of a feed. Saberlight can ruin the game by going up and doing that once or twice more, you know. It's possible. I've seen that happen before. They want to go on Boxy, but he sniffs them. Unlucky rune spawn. It spawned bottom there, which made him go down. Ducalis is probably getting glimpsed. No, not yet. 9class playing an angle here. He's dead. What angle? Oh, he walked into the sentry vision, so the sentry saw him. Oh, unlucky, dude. Unlucky. What a sentry.
Oh no!
Ducalis doesn't know how to leap. Oh.
That one is unlucky. The first, you see the first one he does.
Oh, there's the tip. He was waiting. I don't know.
He did the directional movement for the first one, but the second one, he like panicked because he hit the fucking cliff.
It's a short callous moment. What can you do? Happens.
Yeah, and then at the end of the game, just to, you know,
Blink Lash, this is what we like, this is what we like. A lot of damage.
Still bot. So, very stubborn to the end.
It's kind of funny when you call the guy who beat you 3-0 bot. What are you?
That's true.
Jesus. Marcy has Marcy has Glimmer first item. How do you feel about that? I guess it's just a really good Glimmer game. They won't have damage to kill anybody. Only Satanic, who's been sitting in this corner. Yeah, Doom as well, yeah, sure.
I remember the last time I've seen him in
Because if a character gets doomed, just bail him out. I think it's too hard for them to keep running after a hero that is glimmered.
Yeah. Character, don't you mean champion, puppy?
Yeah, I mean champion.
Of course.
You've got the Moonlight Shadow. Looks like Ducalis, he wants to protect his Wisdom Shrine. Did set up an Obscene Sentry on the high ground.
They want to play for this Wisdom 7k lead though.
They're not doing anything. Somebody's maybe already dying.
Okay. Holy shit, they cooked Saberlight too. Oh, sorry, Saberlight. DM, I mean. So used to seeing Saberlight playing Darkseer. Another tip? Jesus, he's not holding back, dude. He's unleashing full. I mean, if anybody deserves it, it's Ducalis for his all chats. He called Saberlight a bot in all chat like several times last final. So
it is something hilarious about getting 3-0'd and then calling the one you're laning against every game a bot. That is hilarious.
Yeah. I bet he was saying that so many times while they had their win string against him this season. Like, oh, this lane is so easy, this and that. And now that they're losing, the ego is crashing down on Ducalis for sure.
They always have the opportunity to throw, but
well, he's not engaging in the trash talk. At least. I feel like you would get baited. Here comes the 3-2. He needs to start saying it. Relax, you're gonna lose next game. That's what he needs to say now. Again, double down again, triple down. You got this. I believe in you.
So you've got that on Mickey. You have a pipe queued up on Saberlight to like help you out with some of the future team fights.
Triple down. We will win on Riyadh anyway. Relax.
It doesn't really change anything. Sure, you can throw it on Mickey for a couple seconds, and that's about it.
Yeah, and then once he gets BKB, you can just ignore it.
Yeah. I mean, P-Vision, they need more time.
P-Vision
are
doing it.
They have in their arsenal is to push out the map and then look for a pickoff with Moonlight Shadow or Smoke.
It actually is a 4 AM pub for Satanic. What the hell?
Fall back and go back to farming. Whereas Liquid, complete opposite.
I think people maybe found the formula to beat this team now. Fucking all-in Satanic every game in the beginning.
But this was not even that. This is just...
yeah, this wasn't that.
They just played better. It's true, it's true.
Yeah. You just...
I meant the Sven play
and
more
it's
like
kind of
him.
one of those unfortunate things that happened.
Yeah,
and there was nothing anywhere else to bail him out. You have your fucking Doom Darkseer. They're like, guys, just hold on. Let's hold on a bit more. We just need... Because those guys, they need some farm and levels.
Yeah, they can't really help. Yeah.
Do we know anything about the reason he wasn't a big fan?
I mean, the thing is, like, they can't lose the lane that is supposed to win the lane. Because if that happens, the game gets very corrupted. Because they left the Starks, like, they picked the Darkseer, so they get Sven. You know? That's basically the reason why all of this happened. And when you lose the lane with TB, the Darkseer is losing his lane, the TB is losing his lane, and now the Storm doesn't have teammates to play with. And
the Darkseer is just auto loss, right? That's impossible to win that lane, basically. And mid lane
no, Darkseer, no, I wouldn't say it's auto loss, but like against Sven, it's a lot of like auto loss.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Sven and even Ursa is easier. I'd say Sven is much harder to deal with, but you know, depends.
But that's a cool way of manipulating the game too for Liquid. They know that Paravision really only have one lane that's supposed to be winning, and they play in a way where they don't let him come back in that lane. Because he, even after the first death, I think he could have recovered, but when Mickey came, I think the recovery was done. There was nothing left.
You think it's fine? I mean, we've seen it.
I mean, it's true. It's a good play by Mickey to gate randomly.
Yeah, yeah, it's so unexpected. Like hard to predict that one. Fucking level 5 Sven. They're holding on Paravision though. P-Vision, sorry. Oh boy, my Satanic, his corner has been invaded. Not like this. How could they come into the corner? Ah, 9S. He's trying to run, begging for a Mirana ulti, but it's a bit late.
Quick TP by Mickey. Setting up on no one.
This is a nasty TP.
Oh, but no one is too smart.
He's too good, actually. Nice try.
The creeps that die, though, right?
We'll take a cleave to the face. I mean, they've got a ward on the left side, but
still a quick
wisely
TP.
just fully retreat to the base. Whereas Boxy's chasing.
Boxy doing Boxy things.
Just the right time from the bot, aka Boxy. I don't think they have any tips left for
6-0 Marcy.
He's actually owning.
But then the question is also, do you feel like Ducalis called them all bots, or maybe it's only to Saberlight?
That's a good question. I guess we
The Ducalis, I think he was targeting Saberlight. that he was bot. I don't think he was saying it to the whole team. I think it was personal, but yeah.
Definitely be ignoring what they're saying.
He's definitely listening.
Yeah, for
a good serving of karma is being delivered here.
They didn't clear a tier 2 yet. It definitely does help your progression like throughout the map.
The problem is when you do that stupid shit, when you all shit like that, I feel like Saberlight's just playing better now, you know what I mean? If anything. As long as he has his team support, like he will be playing better than before.
When you're far behind, the enemy team is going to be on your side, not on their own.
Yep, he's going right into Mickey.
Time for face-off.
Yeah, that's not a face-off. DM wants that, actually. Level 16 Sven. He's waiting for a TP to come in. He doesn't want to use a stun. The wall is there. Mickey's going to say, alright. Trying to TP right away. I don't think he's getting out.
Maybe he can surge.
He has Surge, though. Yeah.
He has Halberd.
Halberd, yeah. Still don't think it's possible. Why is he's so fast in Disruptor, too, man. Jesus.
Yeah, it's downstream, bro. We're running downstream.
Guys, come on.
Yeah.
Downstream be a surge.
BKB Sven.
Yeah, pretty good.
BKB Sun is already here. 19 minutes. Okay. Mickey is, I don't know if Mickey has ever been in form like this. Well, he has maybe last TI, of course, but he is peaking at the right time right now. Every game.
Yeah, it's that level 10 talent. With you, me and
it's too big.
Yeah, me and Gorg watched another game where it looked fucking fucked up.
Yeah, it's the big Marcy ass
up some hill.
He gets 75 landing radius, so it's actually quite a lot. It's like doubles it feels like.
Yeah, it's a lot. Doom him!
Don't worry guys, my boss for Doom, he has Blade Mail soon.
Oh, the Tormentor is gonna be stolen from Liquid. Wow.
Just gotta eat those creeps. Satanic,
Scott Manta
on the Tormy.
Why last TI? Because I feel like last TI Mickey played also. It was also probably the best player in the world, and I think he's coming back to his form, you know.
Oh, this Tormentor is fucking hard, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my god, Essence Ring.
Close. 9S gets the nice little shard there.
Oh, he can make a play though.
Yes,
big play.
the Thunder! The Storm. Oh, he couldn't do the combo yet. Insane, yeah. No one in trouble. Doom! He's thinking about dooming! Amazing. He almost got it off.
I mean, he couldn't doom. It was too hard.
No, Lesh sadly blinked like into him, which he didn't expect, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But he was like Glimmer too, it was like appearing.
Yeah, yeah.
Regardless of role.
It's just impossible. Like honestly, for any hero, it was like impossible to play this game.
Some things that will help them with the state of the map. You have the shard on TV, you have Mant on him as well, and higher levels on the illusions. So in order for them, it's still the same. P-Vision need to try and slow down the map and the game as much as possible.
E-fucking Vision, brother.
The lead hasn't really grown too much.
Take the Watcher, bro.
Kind of halted a bit.
Yeah, that Watcher is nice. The one that pissed me off the most, the Watcher that's next to the Ancient Camp, you know, down there at the left. I don't know, that Watcher always gets me. I just walk into it. Mickey wasting ulti though. That's something. It's a short ulti nowadays, 5 seconds shorter since the patch. I honestly thought Sven wouldn't be picked much since they nerfed that ulti, but it doesn't seem to matter at all.
Yeah.
Okay, Harpoon on the way.
Kinda whatever.
I mean, he still struggles in a long team fight.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
well, that's why you need to be 15k net worth and kill them in 10 seconds. You're good.
yeah, that's the whole point of Sven. Like, if you have to take a long team fight anyway, you probably lost the game, regardless of the nerf or not.
True, true. Do you think Mute should work on tips? Yeah, I think so. At least in professional games. You want to lock in?
No, I think overall.
Overall, I'm fully down for that too. I don't know. Mutes are almost exclusively used in toxic ways. Why can you not mute it? I don't know.
Exactly.
Well, he's got the blade mail now.
What's the concept here? Like,
we would still see them as spectators, guys. Don't worry. It's just like they don't see it well in game. That's like that's all.
He tried earlier on Nisha, but he just walked away from him because he's way
It's a bit annoying. It's hard to explain why it's annoying, but it's like, I don't know. Some tips are just so stupid, you know what I mean? It's not even like funny. Just don't. I don't want to see it. You know? Whatever.
If you don't understand that tips can be toxic, I think
I mean, you
there's
can
no
mute.
hope for you at this point.
You can mute all other toxicity, right? Why not that one specifically? I don't know. Don't see why not. I mean, at that point, just disallow all muting. Like, I don't know. Like, no, you don't know mute anybody. They're allowed to like. They get your mom's name. They get to talk shit about her directly, you know? Like, whatever, dude. Let's go all in on toxicity. I don't know, dude. Like, what is this? Oh, it's counter argument, you know what I mean?
No, I mean, like, if you have a mute, it should work. I'm just saying. That's the concept you should kind of follow through. If you have a mute button, then it should mute. That is all.
Yeah. Oh, that's true, that's true. Agreed.
It's not like you can fucking, if you mute audio because you don't want audio, and for some reason tips fucking audio works or some shit. I don't know. Like that's fucked up, man.
That's pretty funny.
That doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. You know, like if the mute has to work, the mute has to work.
Mute is a mute.
I think them combining the Crimson
It's true.
with the pipe later just means the one thing that
Okay, let's see here. Nisha running in. He's gonna below open the position here with his Aegis. Satanic says, fight me. I don't know. He's calling the bluff, but they want to fight under the vision. There's their one chance, but I don't know, dude. Nisha smartly backs away. He has shield rune too.
In the mid lane.
Saberlight is pinging the bottom tier 3 tower. That is what he wants.
Big shout out to the YouTube viewers. Almost world record viewers there. 4,600 on YouTube as well. Very pog. That is pog.
A lot of people eating dinner in front of. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Satanic. Bye bye. God damn. He was hoping for the. He was going for the 1% Sunder play right there.
They just called GG. My goodness, this was a shellacking and a half. That was a very demoralizing for P-Vision.
I mean, that was
Oh my god, did you see? Mickey almost
not the hardest
did an aggressive.
Almost aggressive?
Fist over there.
Oh, aggressive. Careful. I don't think these players have to interact after the game, so we don't get to see any Ducalis, Saberlight, IRL. So Ducalis kept his mouth shut on this one. I think he was told by Astini to chill. Honestly, good for him. I mean, that's the right thing to do. If he starts talking shit again, they're not gonna be focused next game. They're not gonna be focused. That was the most stompy game of today. Holy shit. Holy moly.
I think teams who play Liquid have to really look at what Boxy's doing.
When's the last time you
Because he's only also playing like 2-3 heroes.
When's the last time you've seen them GG out at? I don't even know how long that lasted. 20 minutes?
It's like, I'm pretty sure I only see him on Willow, Marcy. Does he have another hero?
Willow, Marcy, Tusk, maybe?
Yeah, maybe Tusk. Like, those are the very, like...
Yeah, maybe you need to target him in the bans a bit. Yeah, could be. Because you don't want Boxy
yeah, and
to...
you can steal, you should at least steal one of them.
Yeah. I mean, the way Boxy's playing too, I would personally feel like I would want a hero that's not so risky in the lane. Oh, Ducalis was right there. No fighting though, no fighting. I would personally want a hero that can like survive these kind of goals. I know it sounds silly, but like I'd want like Tide or whatever the fuck like that, you know what I mean? Bristle. Not like TB.
The problem with those is like there are too many like other heroes.
You think so?
Because I think he just plays good heroes.
He's got the meta figured out.
Make it difficult to pick them.
Wait, what did you just say?
Which one of us?
What did you want, Tide?
No, I mean, I want to play something like Tide against the playstyle Boxy's playing on my lane, you know? He's kind of all-inning me a lot. Stuff. I want to play a tankier hero. But I don't know if Satanic really likes playing those kind of heroes.
I don't think you can play those heroes that game.
No, I was trying to think of something else, but I feel like, for instance, Doom would have been more survivable. It's not a very nice lane, but...
I don't think you want to Doom.
No.
I would have done Doom
super fine.
I don't see what they do. Like, I don't think they have enough damage to kill this Doom. Maybe they harass us too much from Veno? Not sure.
I'm checking in on my boy's Shopify and it's looking like an 8k lead for Heroic. 21 minutes. It's the classic Shopify. Jesus, man, what happened? My god, yeah, I'll show. What the fuck, dude? What happened to these guys, bro? They're crashing out.
No, but you can see the way they were playing.
It was my fault.
Queen of Pain Schofield, by the way.
What the hell? Wait a second, the comeback. Watch this. Is Aegis. 3 seconds, Aegis? Hold up. Wait a minute. Blood grenade to cancel the thing. Very pog. Wait! He fucking used change the guard as the Aegis was popping, so he got the regen. What a genius. What a genius. Wait, why I gotta stream it? I can't look at my chat now.
Oh, do whatever you.
Yeah, I can't look at my chat. And then I'm lost. Lost without their guidance. Dark horse. We call them the darkest of all horses. Cause
yeah,
they're not coming out of the stable, dude.
Boxy popped 3 of the range creep while he was TP.
Yep.
He did what? Oh, he got 3. Oh my god, that's really unfortunate. That's crazy. But he might have calculated
the thing that
too, right?
TB was trying to get was not worth it.
Yeah,
that's the most important part. What he was trying to achieve there was super not worth it.
Yeah.
It's not even worth the getting jumped on and TPing. It's not worth that either.
Yeah. No, he was pretty fucked. Even if he TP'd there, it's not great. For sure.
Yep. It could have led to something similar anyway.
Yeah, the Sven might come and kill him.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna lose all the creeps underneath the tower and shit like this. Like, it's not gonna be fine. It's gonna be still bad.
I feel like this Doom hero, whenever I see it, Dalai Lama has it now, I feel like it's always all or nothing on this hero. Either he's the king of the game or he does nothing.
Would you say he might be king of the jungle?
No, I don't want to go that far. There's only one king of the jungle here. He's playing Chen, brother. Every time. Truly playing a king of the jungle type of hero, too. Every time. There's an ogre in this game, too. Goddamn.
Quite interesting. I wonder which one is picked the most, but yeah. But anyways, I mean, this game is going to be about Roche.
King of the jungle.
This
is it.
King of jungle,
They're attacking the king jungle. He's so tanky, though. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. King of the jungle, guys. There is no stopping the king of the jungle. Nice TP, but I'm the king of the jungle. You just don't go anywhere. Wait, he got out. The lion died.
He didn't want to doom the Chen, which I don't blame him. It's such
Jesus.
What's your timer?
At 42?
Okay. You're watching YouTube?
No. I think I'm watching Twitch. I can refresh, so sometimes it delays. Yeah, I'm at 58 now. Okay. Sometimes it falls behind. Wait a second. Comeback. Analog's dead. Yo. They overchased. Heroicos. Los Heroicos.
This guy's not dying to your magical damage, losers.
Oh. Why does he not die to magical damage, puppy?
What?
Because of his int, or what?
Do you not know?
Fuck.
How many things do you not know?
I feel like I do not know, and I'm scared I don't know here. Pi, what do you know?
By which hero? What are we talking about?
Quap? Is it Quap, right?
Queen of Pain? Yeah, doesn't she have like spell lifesteal versus when they use spells on you or something?
Isn't that just when you have Blade Mail? I thought that was just Blade Mail thing. Huh?
No, it works with the Blade Mail. It's
Oh,
like a
okay.
special in the facet, like it's like the, you remember the old Summel Queen of Pain when he did Mjolnir Blade Mail back like 3 years ago?
No, of course.
So now it works like that, the Blade Mail. If you have that facet.
No, I know that, but it works without the Blade Mail?
Yeah.
Well, okay, to be fair, guys, this facet, nobody took this facet until like 2 weeks ago, right? We're gonna relax. It's a new facet. The new facet. Nobody took fucking bondage, alright?
You play Dota every day?
I do play Dota every day, puppy. Almost.
You can catch him every day. 6 hours and 1 minute of
every
soul.
day. Two tips don't
true.
work. Stop it, guys.
He's a fucking TV show.
Hey, puppy, I don't shame you for everything you don't know, alright? It happens.
Yeah, but it's funny if I do it to you on the stream.
No, it's not, dude. Look at my chat. They're all riled up now. Now there's gonna be a Reddit thread, and there's, next Reddit hate thread, there's gonna be a comment. So when Puppy and Pi were there, they just proved the Gorgc knew nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't even know about
And
the Quap facet that everyone's taking now.
And then fucking suddenly 25k views on Gorgc stream because they're gonna be like, oh, what's gonna happen today on this next TV show of Gorgc on 6 p.m.
That's true. This
is gonna happen. Here we go. Final fight.
They're all in on the boat. They're all in. Oh, Yuma got the Aegis.
Oh
no. Yo, Paj. My Paj.
Dude, where was my SF ulti actually?
Yeah, good question.
That could have helped in stealing
There it
the
is.
Aegis.
Almost. Well, they saw him. Unlucky sentry there, I guess.
They didn't have any beaky base. I think he gets the Aegis if he gets a little backup from his Shadow Fiend.
Yep.
Sussy.
The problem with these 8-tier teams like Shopify is that sometimes they overcook a bit, He was overthinking it on Tomato.
You know what Sassi means?
Sashimi?
No, Sassi. Do you know what it means in Russian?
Sussy?
No.
No, I don't know what Sussy means. Is that the...
It's bad or what?
It's bad, huh? Suck it, someone's saying.
Yeah.
Sussy.
You need to think for yourself, man. You can't always use a chat.
Well, I mean, that
now
we
you always
already...
can use your chat. You can program your chat GPT to pretend, hey, I'm Gorgc. pretend you're my chat.
The chat is an extension of my brain.
Oh my god.
We're collecting.
Like your leopard over there, huh? The Queen of Pain.
They don't want to doom the Aegis. Yeah, they don't want to. I think it's correct.
Does the Queen of Pain have Sister Shroud?
Feeling kinda sussy.
No, he just survived.
Core-man shield Quap, huh? Now we can't add to magic and physical. Amazing.
I'm probably saved him there, actually.
Yeah, it's good.
It probably did.
And it's buffed. He had the
Yeah, honestly, it's one of my favorite Curio ones. That feels super value when you get it. Because it's like that little bit of extra damage, it matters a bit.
And the problem is tier 3 items are not good with the Dormant, right?
Yeah.
Dude, what is this
well, actually, there is a really OP one. There's a Whispers of the Dread, this OP with Curio.
OP?
Yeah, actually OP, I think.
Would you consider it OP?
Is the rated
Yeah.
Shiv good? With,
I actually think the
3%?
Yeah, but 3%'s a lot, man. It adds up.
It's not a lot. I wouldn't.
What else are you
consider
gonna
that a lot.
Curio? What else are you gonna Curio?
What I'm just trying to say is like something like a poor man's shield. Feels like it's it comes on a time where it's really good.
It can, yeah.
Sigil. Okay, big fight.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big fight. I think it's a fucking massacre. Actually, they doomed the monkey. He might maybe die. We don't know yet. I don't think so.
Nope.
My Shopify, dude, they're just getting fucking smoked. They didn't even die.
Didn't even die.
Dude, what is this GD Poland bag, by the way? Is this not her item?
I always press it and I feel like it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
The pollen bag, the tier 3 item.
Yeah.
Or tier 2, I don't think like tier 3 actually.
The little...
Yeah, the dust thing, basically.
The little dust.
Yeah.
I mean, it has such a like poorly shown effect that you basically don't feel like it does anything.
I feel like the radius is a little bit too small too for it to be viable.
It
Yeah.
just seems complete ass.
Yeah. GD.
Like
Good versus
Psychic
Wisp.
Headband,
I mean, okay. If I'm playing a specific things and I'm getting in there against Shen or some shit, okay, you know. But it's so specific, you know.
But even then, I feel like you could get
Then,
something
yeah.
better.
Yeah.
No, Psychic Headband is like the worst for sure.
Yeah, that one also feels so like.
It's not
What I
properly
used
balanced,
before.
right? Yeah. It was balanced around the fact that the before
Okay, cast range.
yeah, the cast range obviously. Now it's like whatever. You know what is OP though? The cast range. That you guess casually at fucking minute 14. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
I mean, maybe I could use Psychic Headband like there's a. Like he goes in on me with his Q and.
No, of course you can push him out, but at the same time, it's like, what's the difference of that and Tumbler's Toy, let's say like that. In moments where you would want Tumbler's Toy, you have a Psychic Headband. In moments you have Psychic Headband, you have Tumbler's Toy, where you can use it both times, you know, perhaps.
You know, there's only one fucking reason the Psychic Headband is good. His enemy will never expect you to take it, so when you use it, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? What did this guy just do?
What the fuck just happened?
Where do I go?
Ooh, we got a kill.
Oh
it's
my
an Aegis.
badge. Nah, it's an Aegis.
Oh man, that hurts. Lycan is far though, luckily. It's gonna take him
Oh my god!
to their base. They might not lose anything
What?
significant besides the Ember.
He died.
Oh, you're fucking 10 seconds delayed. Pai's watching my stream.
No,
Oh
no,
my
I was watching
God.
my stream, but it was I had your.
Oh, my stream of my stream.
Like 15 seconds behind.
This is funny.
Uh-oh.
This though.
Oh wait, this is good.
Uh-oh.
Hey Tomato, hit the hero, brother.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Damn, that
Fist
was a
him.
big punch.
Yeah.
Oh man, he has a fist now. Instead of a finger, it's a fist.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
fucking
his combo is
fist,
kind of
brother.
nasty. Finger into
It's
fist.
super nasty, dude. I agree.
You don't want to deal with the fist, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Butterfly SF soon. I mean, Tomato is top net still. He's might get hunted down here though. Oh boy, he's panicking. He's jorking all around. They saw him. Torrent, blind torrent, almost.
You know, when you pass a
Space.
random sentry, I thought that was a. I thought there was gonna be a random sentry there.
Those are fun.
Alright, so what are we looking at?
Tomato is all over the
Roche in
place.
approximately 2 minutes.
I don't know. I feel like Dire can win
I
this,
can
right?
still win this. Yeah, we
Yes,
can,
yes, yes.
Ember is strong too. I mean, I think we just haven't seen the potential of Shopify's lineup yet. Like, 'cause they
Butterfly. I don't know. I feel like he needs one more item on Tomato, but the problem is he needs two, and he can't fit it. He needs Daedalus and Satanic. I don't know. Don't know how he carries without those. Yeah, but so low damage, I think.
I mean, he just needs to live for a little bit so everyone else can cast stuff.
Yeah. I'll switch over to Paravision soon when the draft starts.
It's not quite there yet, but it's gonna be there in one more creep wave and he has it.
This would be a glorious comeback for the Dark Horse Shopify, but
Dude, this queen is not taking
no,
damage.
No. I mean, he's Chen behind him. There's no way you kill him.
It was not even
Not even close.
close at all.
yeah.
I mean, Chen, Greaves, he has Lotus.
Yeah.
They're so
Four-man shield?
Four-man shield, yes.
Tormented? Like, there's no way.
Yeah,
He's
that's
actually
so
so
tanky. What is this? A new? Is this could be this meta or could this be meta? Quap 4? For some reason, you're
Could
really
this be
tanky.
meta?
Can this be meta?
Jump
meta?
in.
Yeah.
Meta,
No,
meta.
low key, I would want to see the lane though. What he does. Yeah.
Yeah, low key, brother.
Low key,
Low-key.
his ultimate is.
I mean, I guess the
it is-
draft.
It is kind of a.
I guess in the draft
Huh?
they picked Ember and into Quap,
What?
right? They baited it. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's worth.
Because if you do 16-17 a Queen of Pain, that can be a
Yeah.
4 in a mid lane.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to draft against it, right?
But it's kind of weird when I... Never mind.
Like, what do? You pick a mid laner, and then they just put co-op mid, because, oh, I can just go mid. I know it's a little bit of a pointless pick in a way, conceptually, but I don't know.
Yeah, if co-op doesn't have a lot of counters, then yeah, you can predict what they're gonna pick, and it's nice.
I mean, it's mostly like you can maybe get all your 3 cores a second pick like out right away, but I mean it has to do a lot with the Conquer too, I'm sure.
Yeah. I feel like getting your... Yeah, sorry, go.
No, you do it on first pick. You just pick queen super. Wait till
yeah, that's all. Yeah. I like it on second pick too, though, because second pick I feel like you have to pick cores early, right? Otherwise you're kind of fucked somehow.
But usually you want to flex the cores then. Flexing a core with a support can be like... meh.
Can be a little bit sus, yeah. We saw it a bit today, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright,
probably works with the first pick more. But yeah.
Let's see.
I kind of want to play 5 actually.
5
It's probably fucking playable.
Yeah. If a hero is broken, I feel like you played everywhere, honestly. I think co-op is probably basically there. Bat. Fuck. Okay. Puck denies the potential. I switched over, by the way, to the... It denies the potential. Yeah. The draft started.
What?
This is the important series.
God, is there anything more annoying than...
Coming
It's
on
so
stream, trolling me. Is there anything more funny, guys? Alright, guys, alright, relax a little bit, relax.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Okay, if the chat wants us to stop, we'll stop. Okay,
nah,
bye.
but yeah, but we need to chill a bit.
No, but no!
We'll let chat decide the destiny of the stream.
Did you finish the peak game, by the way?
No, we got to like the 3rd mountain, but it was actually a fun game. Genuinely.
Was it? It looks
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's about
No,
to
it's
trick
fun.
me, that game.
Yeah, we should play it,
I don't know, dude, how much is it?
Come buy it, Pi. I don't know, I don't remember. It's like...
I just remember fucking Fall Guys. Now I have a new term for me buying games.
I don't know how much it costs. It's like 10, 15 bucks, something like that. That was good though. Good time. It's a bit... It's not that try hard, but you know. You can try hard a bit. You think you have to try hard a bit to win. Like it's kind of hard. It's 8? Alright, Pi, that's a Fall Guys purchase for you right there. Up get in on this. You need to climb the peak.
Climb what?
The peak. It's the game.
We're seeing some really nice performances from Bane.
What is that?
Yeah, it's just like a co-op mountain climbing game. It's kind of fun. I played it with Sing a bit a few days ago.
What is it called?
The what the fuck? My
there's
chest
a
told me we
billion
missed comeback fight. No way. What the fuck? They killed 4 people. My team. They're doing it. 11k lead only. Fuck, dude. Now comes the hard decision, right? We wanted to watch Liquid, but all of a sudden, what the fuck?
No. You should have not dropped this stream that early.
I mean, who knew they were gonna come back? You believed in my Shopify rebels or what?
But you believed in it. You said, you're like, I feel like that.
I'm coping, dude.
Like,
I'm coping so hard.
You were
bro.
coping. I was like,
I am always
You're
coping.
such a liar, dude.
No, but I am lying to myself to believe I have to. Otherwise, I fall apart. But this is... we need to commit on this draft, guys. Come on.
You get to see the fight.
Fuck. Alright. This is what I hate doing. Jumping back and forth. What happened? They came into Roche. Tomato stole Aegis or something? He just took Aegis.
He took it.
Let's just see how this fight played out.
Monkey doomed.
Problem, we can't watch 2 games. Yeah. The cheese.
Cheese.
And he's like manning on Tomato. Is him. Nice pike over the... Dude, that's the A tier kind of plays I need to see here.
No, that was an A tier pike.
Yeah.
Wait, was that another Doom? Or what?
Maybe a refresh. It should be a refresher fight. Wow, what a fight for them. What a fight.
They wiped them. They team wiped them.
Yeah, the team wiped. 10k lead. I mean, it's doable, but listen, guys, I'm watching the other fucking game. I can't. I'll just get a score update from the other one.
I'll just tell you if you're missing out on.
Yeah, I love. Give me more FOMO, brother. I wanna hear it all. Tell me how I forgot.
Going with their Venomancer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an interesting one because Venomancer is their thing now. So they play it on DM more than Saberlight plays it. That's for sure. 9class plays it. Ducalis plays it. They're inspired.
Bro, they just got baited, dude, to pick Venomancer.
Maybe it looks terrible into these heroes, right? Bat, Void Spirit.
I mean, it's supposed to be good versus Bat.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, the ulti is good. Yeah, Void Spirit owns you. Abaddon instantly against Bat Warlock makes sense. That's tank pie.
Yeah.
That's a tank hero for Satanic right there. Gank me now, little bro. Gank me now. Lifestealer. That's why I like Lifestealer last game too. Lifestealer would have been cool. Alright. Little smirk on DM. Look at that little smirk. That's a Veno 3 smirk. He's smirking it up.
It's a Veno 5, right? Oh, actually, we don't know. You're right.
We don't know. He's smirking.
Don't know yet. I think their Abaddon is against this Batrider, actually. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was Veno Abba safe lane.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, they have the option of putting Abba offlane, yeah, right.
They will swap it up in every way possible.
It's the ass teeny way.
But I'm surprised they did Strider. Is that a hero they love? Or... Yeah, they think it's...
EA. Okay.
Templar. Okay, I believe Venomancer offlane.
Yeah, now comes the call. The smirk is even harder now. Give me Veno off. I bet Veno offlane. Yeah. Doesn't even do shit against TA, I don't know.
I guess with a Willow, it can probably be good.
Maybe.
But there's a Warlock there to bond you.
I don't love it, but what else are you gonna do, dude?
Oh man, you're making me sleepy, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been streaming a while, 10 hours now, so it's getting to me a little bit. But I'm okay. I'm excited about this game still.
What?
I didn't even think of it.
You heard me, puppy. You heard me.
I know. I just every time Pi says what, I'll just follow it up with a 1.
Pi is also sleepy. We're on the good schedule now, puppy. We're sleeping at like... I went to bed like 1 AM yesterday. It's like revolutionary for me. I think Pi as well, probably.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Enigma, okay. Is there any flex they have on Liquid? Could this Voice Spirit be offlane? I don't know if they play it. Some teams do, but...
It could, but aren't they... They're not last pick, right? So...
Yeah,
they don't want a Void Spirit. I mean,
no.
Actually, they could play Void Spirit carry. And
yes,
TA mid.
Yes, that would be the flex.
I don't think it's worth it, but only if like the TA lane bottom is impossible. Because I think Voice Spirit beats Puck anyway, right? So it's whatever. Should be okay.
Is TA the goal? No, it's bad.
No.
That is the concept though. With Warlock and Void Spirit, like they can't leave this Veno alone anymore.
Yeah.
This Willow will be stuck on sitting bottom lane. I mean, it's a concept.
Yeah, it's a concept, but I just don't feel like Liquid's gonna do it though.
Yeah.
I think they like
They don't have
Mickey
to.
on EA enough.
Mickey has been enjoying his heroes.
And also an Aurora builder, that was something you mentioned.
Axe untouched in the series when it was first phased a lot today.
Also Centaur. I think this could also be good. Like, it's not the greatest against Puck, but you are tanky enough because if this is gonna be Abba with Radiance, most of
I kind of like Axe here a little bit, but no wait, against Abaddon, no way. No, not for Liquid, for Paravision I like the Axe a bit.
Like a lot of survivability, and you have protection.
They're gonna Mars instead, which is okay, I guess.
All I can say, the Shadow Fiend looks very scary, Gork.
Shadow Fiend. Oh, in the other game. We don't need to hear about that though. We're here for this game. Right now. We need this last pick, puppy. Predicted. We have a minute and a half. I was thought Axe, but let's see what else we got.
Oh man, he wants to pick Phantom Lancer. I'm telling you.
What is the blood? Not the blood. The victory.
You don't think he's playing the Abaddon here? Ooh, PL does
No, I think it's
actually look...
Venno bottom.
Now this is a fucking PL game right here. Finally a good PL game. You're not wrong about that. CK as well, we've seen 2 times today. CK also kind of owns this game. I don't like it as much against Warlock though, so probably not.
You know, I'm still a little bit cautious about the Abaddon just being flexed to support, and then you get a gotcha pick by Satanic. And that's
Could be if
Either that or they'll
I
just
don't
pick
know.
Brewmaster or something and be like, yeah, let's just counter the TA with Brewmaster.
That could also be the case, yeah. They have options. I mean, Morphling would have been a classic Satanic here, but it's just like not meta, so I don't think he'll pick it. But they might need to mix things up. Again, they've lost 6 games in a row against Liquid. They might need to take some risks here. Whatever it is. There's a lot of good picks here. Like Juggernaut. You can pick so many heroes that are good here.
But again, it could be hard because maybe they don't feel like they get an.
And they do peel it up. There we go. It is a fucking good peel game. Crazy peel. I mean, it is the hero for this game. Now you don't actually have illusion counters.
It's a good PL game.
This is the peel game. Is it gonna be Ag's peel? Let's see what he does.
This is gonna be Mickey Mjolnir.
That might be, yeah, he has done it before. People laughed at him when he did, but then he stopped. It worked.
Then he won TI, yeah, then he stopped.
I saw this
Yeah,
exact match
that's right.
during Wallachia, and it wasn't really a fun one for Temple.
No, guys. I said PL was garbage all games today, guys. All games, it was just garbage. Trash pick after trash. And it was trash every game. Whatever, every game was bad. But this is the game for it, okay? If you're gonna make it work, and if it doesn't work here, you never play PL again. It just doesn't. This is it.
But PL versus Mars is not that good of a lane.
No, I mean, if you're laning against Collapse Mars and you're PL, you're not gonna have fun, you know? Like, he's just gonna bully you.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, I want to see what this Venno does, though. Maybe.
Yeah, that's where the Venno needs to somehow carry the lane, I think.
But I'm just imagining this, right? Like, you're being Venno and you're trying, like, I'm gonna make some space. Like, I'm gonna fuck with them. And then you get knocked back by Flame Break. Like, aren't you just dead? And the PL kind of just looks at you.
A little bit, yeah. For sure. It's not an easy lane to play. We'll see if Ducalis can manage. He seems locked in outer space. He needs to prove. I'm never stamping this game for the PL because, well, they've lost 6 games in a row to Liquid. If this was the old Paravision a few months ago, I would have for sure would have said they got this shit.
Don't worry about it. He wants to join us as a TriCast member. Maybe next time.
We'll see though.
Well, talk to me about PL. I personally haven't.
Picks don't even matter. These guys are tilted. That's what I'm scared about. Smegma Samurai. Great name, by the way.
First of all, the hero is on the come up, as in, you know, it's gaining traction in pubs. It has like a new Ags. They buffed it 2, 3, 4 times consecutively. I have seen the hero look good, but
you're not okay with gambling sponsors, but you're okay with Smegma Samurai.
That's not me, bro. It's the esports World
no,
Cup.
It is you.
They didn't warn me. They didn't warn me about that the samurai. You know?
Some things that popped up on the screen. You know, I got
no big deal. I mean, yeah. I mean, looking at no one.
I haven't gotten any warnings yet, though, which is good at least.
Love him.
You
love
know.
his gameplay.
Hope I get a warning.
So happy that he's found success again.
I mean, when you look at like some of the matchups, PL is one of the best when it comes to being.
The Spirito. Let's see if he will queen this lane, as you said, Pi. You're gonna destroy this puck completely.
I mean, P-Vision have. I don't even.
Queen it up.
Here's the gank.
Oh boy, big gank. The root hits.
Oh,
I think he's dead. Let's see the deny. Look at Saberlight. He's going for it. They didn't get it. Nice try, nice try. Very nice first
one.
Firefly
level 1 now.
Oh yeah. I don't think Puck is a very good first blood hero though, because well he doesn't like buy stats a lot, right? So.
Yes.
No, he does. He's gonna do it right now.
We'll see. He's saving for bottle though.
No, he bought.
To get online.
I think he bought upgraded stick.
Wait, look at this late smoke by Liquid. Why did they smoke again? What is this?
They have other stuff to deal with you.
Like they just wasted 50 gold.
Who smoked?
Liquid.
Yeah, they did smoke.
This
That's
is
wild. Either advanced or dead game. Yeah, that's a Toby play right there. I've ever seen it. They're gonna go for all the runes. They're going for 4 runes, by the way. Let's see.
Ducalis has 2 is dead.
They got 3. If he outclicks him down there, though. Wait, Ducalis. Oh no, my Calis. I think he's actually fine.
Depends on if you want to suicide for him. Okay, but now he's low at least.
Well, it is still a lot of pressure.
At least.
So Ducalis is going to have to
Yep.
At least.
walk his
That's
way
something.
back to base. Well, Liquid did get to offset the first blood a little bit with more bounty runes in their hands.
Peel is high
Oh,
base
man.
damage, right?
So how does this match
Yeah.
go?
Oh man,
He's
Shadow
very
Fiend had to
aggressive.
buy back. Oh man.
Void Spirit favored.
Man, that's the courier that no tango for Satanic. The protection is gone. He's already getting collapsed on the lane a bit. Oh boy.
He's getting Saberlighted on the lane right now.
No,
We
he's
need to
getting
give-
collapsed.
Ah, this is Saberlight. Saberlight always gets the way back, no matter what happens.
That he is good at that. Yeah, it's true. Ducalis is Ducalising all over the place right now.
I mean, I would say terribly. It's not really here that you see early on anyway.
I don't know.
Like
Letting Satanic die on the lane.
You can maybe chalk it up a little bit to the draft, but it was mainly gameplay.
It's the courier
Here
coming
we
in.
go.
They're actually going in a bit. Level 2 on Saberlight. I think Satanic is fine.
Satanic with a Spirit Lance enough
Denied.
force Boxy back for the time being. So how does this?
Oh, Boxy wants to pull.
How does
Okay.
the PL laning stage go these days?
It's fine. It's nothing like
Why not?
crazy or super strong.
Why not?
Oh, why not? Why not?
Your
Saberlight already
He
has the
wants
way
his level
back.
2. He's like, yo man, I want my level 2. I don't care.
Yeah, Saberlight's like, I got this. I got these creeps.
He got it. 8 creeps on Saberlight first waves. That's amazing.
That was an absolute nightmare.
I feel like you kind of give this to Boxy.
Nah. Fuck
I think so
supports.
too. I think he could have went in there and fought 2 guys.
Saberlight's the king
But I guess
here.
this is some trying to deny more
I
farm.
think the hero's like still
Yeah.
very good. You do need it's one of
EA
Apple's
also-
Boxy should just have
but
fire,
it's very
use
good
Firefly
hero.
on
It
that
makes a
stupid.
huge difference compared to just being good. And I would say
Venom
it's a pretty
Monster.
good market.
He also beating the ABBA, unsurprisingly. I feel like that's a free fucking
Heroes that will help you
PA
out when
lane.
you do jump in, as in like Warlock
Yeah,
Loki.
What does ABBA do? Yeah, don't know. I was almost hoping they would do like ABBA 5, Veno 3, but I don't know if that would have been good enough for top lane.
Getting a lot of last hits though.
Yeah, both of the offense just
Yeah, at
Probably
least
not.
the small
in this
camps.
lane. Early on, at least, I don't expect too much to happen here. There's gonna be some back and forth, but maybe when you get like some higher levels in this.
I mean, no way Bat should get a single last hit here against Satanic.
He got
If
the
does,
banner,
He
though.
got the banner.
Got the best
Boxy with
streak.
the wave. Yeah. 65 damage versus 45, by the way.
Like we know how good these guys are and how they can perform. In the last game, they just didn't get to
My
show.
God, they're
any of
getting cooked up here.
Boxy? Did he overstep? No.
Boxy still trying to be
So
an
happy
annoying
waving.
pest.
The rank 500 player waving as the rank 1. He's trying to get into his head.
11 and 2 right now, no
But
one,
the guy
13
who's
and
quinning is
4,
no one.
relatively
He's the
even.
guy quinning.
Wow, yeah, he's actually doing really well against Nisha. Holy shit. What is this?
I mean, he's winning.
For Mick A,
Yeah, how?
playing
He's
First
supposed to
blood
be-
effect.
as the
Oh,
carry
yes.
of course. I actually forgot.
PL
I
being
actually
good
forgot.
against the TA matchup.
Yeah, but you can't
For
say
sure.
that because you said it's
TA
bad
generally
on
doesn't
Puck.
like long dragged out fights, right? Which is exactly what
You remember?
I do remember, Pi. I do remember. No, I don't think it was
remember
bad.
when
I
you
just
said
think it's
that?
better on
You
Satanic.
remember when you
Mickey-
said PA?
Mickey just pulled a
No
fucking
problem.
low right now.
Trying to run away as a Shadow Realm is
He
about
just
Trying to
walked
remind me.
into them.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He has boots. He has boots.
I mean, he's fine, but his Warlock is sad and had D-ward now.
Boxy.
No
How do you feel
time.
about Vlad's on PL versus his new Nate? I think it's actually okay to buy Vlad's, yeah. I don't think it's
I like
meta,
it.
but I've seen it before. Like, not crazy bad.
I heckin' like it.
You like it. I mean, it does give you all the mana you need. It gives you HP in the jungle. Pretty chill.
Nick is semi-griefing this lane.
Super
Yeah, I
griefing.
don't know. He's trying to abuse his boots, I guess, but it's not.
He abused
I
him
mean, he
straight
just
up.
super ruined the lane.
Yeah, he's no HP.
And he should be fine. Kind of same with
Well, the
PL.
courier. No, don't tell me his courier dies here.
Paravision,
Fuck.
P-Vision.
Ah, he
Yeah,
got
he
that.
got his item. He got his item.
And your thoughts on the Abaddon as a position 3?
Okay, we're back.
They talked about it on the panel. It's a very good Abaddon game. You're good against the
Here
bat,
comes
of course, you
Boxy.
can, like, kind of
He's
complement the
angry.
lasso, right? You're also good
Spears
against
there.
Warlock.
Ooh, that hits Ducalis too. He's gonna do
That's a lot of
damage.
pressure.
He might just be dead here.
He's
Let's
gonna
see.
burn to a crisp here, although Saberlight
Close.
can't find
Fox
the
is going for
distance.
that.
It's good
A little bit
pressure,
of a
but
wave
The
not
wave
enough
pull.
as Boxy
Huh.
wants to pull some more
I was
creeps.
very aware.
The wave
For
pull
now,
is what's losing them this game anyway.
with quite a lot.
You think
For
they
this
shouldn't have
lane,
wave pulled?
could have been.
21 and
Yeah,
Yeah.
super not.
It might have actually griefed. I was thinking the same.
As well, though, so
But maybe it's like
super
a fix from, like he had the wrong. I think you.
no one will be the one.
You cut out by what do you say?
ball this time.
No. That because he had the Firefly.
Well,
Maybe it's hard to just lane
eyes
straight.
on Satanic's network.
It's
I don't
fine.
remember what the other facet is.
What are you
yeah?
gonna do with the other spells?
You knocked
It's
the
still like-
on the back and you hit him.
There's no laning anyway because
That was the
like
only
they
one
pulled the
taken
wave
for
back.
a
All you have
very
to do
long
is
time.
just keep
He
securing
really got
the
rotation
denies on
that
range
second
creeps
one,
and
though.
you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you mean the? Oh yeah.
In terms of the
What did
XP,
no one buy buy to secure this lane for himself? Did he buy like early glove or what? Seen that a bit.
I think he just upgraded his magic wand, went quick bottle, and then he gets his.
He probably just had bottle at minute 2, and that kind of like screwed the game a bit too much because his orb is super good. Like you can orb very far.
It does have a glove, but they might have bought that like later.
Does
He has a null talisman. Okay, yeah, the null talisman probably says. Wait, is this a kill? It's
who's dying though?
Wait, no one. What the hell is going on here?
He did it wrongly, right?
He choked. Yeah, I think he fucked up a bit.
He just needed to do the regular wave. Just like
you think he would have hit him?
Goes front.
Maybe, yeah.
No, he did hit him. He just didn't have, like, he needed to run after him.
Hit another jump on
maybe the barrier. Maybe the barrier would have been still enough to block damage.
I mean, Satanic's having a good game. Way better than he should, considering the start, I feel like. Double jump, this is a freebie. Level 2 Veno. Gimme, gimme.
Take what we can get.
Yeah. Satanic gets 6 and this Mars can't lane top anymore, basically.
In this bot lane, but as an Abaddon, generally will be safe. Not close to level 6 at the moment,
Brambles.
It's good pressure, but that's about all it should be. I mean, it is like Warlock is very good at securing the lane, but he's also not good at his weakness is, you know, he doesn't pressure.
They're going on Satanic here, but Lukas is actually here now.
Boxy getting pretty low. Rebuke's gonna help his cause. Satanic slowed, but gets
nice
that
kill.
Was supposed to be a deny.
Yeah, I think Mars had too low damage actually.
Oh no.
This is a big deal.
You
The
can
wisdom.
away, right? Oh, he's not.
Yeah, it's not that easy if he stands in the middle. And he stands towards the left, right? Wow, they actually give it. That's crazy.
Now we have an honest game here.
Are P-Vision gonna break their 6 fucking losing streak? Is this the one, guys? This might be the game.
It's looking good.
Breaking the curse.
Oh my god, this is so nasty.
Which one?
He's gonna get coiled.
Ooh, the coil.
He's just dead. He's gonna
is he dead? He has a big shield. Not dead yet.
He ain't dead.
Box is just annoyed. He's trying to farm the jungle, but he's just to be feeding in the middle.
Getting pulled away. Boxy's probably dead here though. Deny? Oh, nice one. There we go.
Oh, now they farm Boxy's stack. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, Boxy's stack.
Well, it's still stealing a lot of the creeps here, so this does hurt. I like how they're moving their heroes, like just simply abusing the fact, like, why are you picking your heroes? You pick Abba into Warlock, you're good in the
pulling and pulling. Yeah, Warlock is literally useless this game so far. I don't know. This looks like a classic shit Warlock game. Not getting kills on lane for his black book.
Like in terms of what it does, like the implications.
Not sure what
he's kind of Warlock game. Look at the TA farm. Look at the Abaddon. It's just
okay. The Warlock is owning.
Just the first blood puck and the top lane semi-sharding.
Maybe it's a little too much.
Yeah.
You have to work hard for it. Like it comes from good.
What he could do now, he just sits mid now and bams.
Yeah, this now Nisha is safe. Yeah, okay. No, he's doing good. I'm not thinking he's playing bad. It's just feeling a little bad.
No, I kind of like the wisdom.
I think who's feeling bad is his bat trader.
And the Abaddon, let's be honest.
I mean, Abaddon, he's got the levels at least. He's like fine.
He's not feeling that bad because he knows PL will win the game.
Yeah,
so
that is true.
I will
One of the few heroes that outcarries TA. Like, there's only a handful, probably. I can think of like 3.
Because with the first golem, I think they would like to go to the PL lane, drop the golem on his head, maybe get a kill, or at least open up the tower.
Time to farm stacks.
Whereas Paravision, every moment that goes by where they just get to farm on no one and Satanic, they're absolutely
There's no pressure on Satanic. I think they're winning this. Is it stamping time? I think it's stamping time. Locking in my... No?
Not enough, like I said.
No, not for me. No.
I assume he could use the book.
Locking in my Paravision, guys. Stamp right here. They're gonna break their 6th streak right here. This is it.
Guess who's playing the game still?
Well, we got the
what do you mean?
On DM.
Oh,
the Shadow.
Wait, who's winning? Who's winning though?
It's an equal game, but I mean, I would say the Shopify is winning a bit.
Yeah.
Nice. Saberlight dead.
It's
a good stamp because Liquid had the lead when I stamp. That means it's an ethical one.
Absolutely not.
And they have a 6 win streak. A big stamp, guys. Big stamp. And I'm a PL hater. I'm a certified PL hater in terms of especially what we've seen today. This is the game. Let's see it.
for the Aghanim Scepter first item.
Yeah,
The Iron Mind, Ducalis, does not get rattled so easily.
Can also be annoying for the PL, at least a little bit. But Nisha might have to pay a little more respect on the 12-minute rune, because now there is the combo of the coil into the Terrorize to snap it.
What's 9 class gonna do this game? What's his purpose?
Well, so I've seen
What's his purpose, dude?
Why
did you pick this piece of shit hero with no purpose?
Get like a Yule and kill the Boxy, maybe? It sounds okay, I guess.
So it seems like no one really knows yet, but if you want to play aggressive...
Alright, for real though, what is this Abaddon's purpose? Is he gonna be greedy and buy Radiance, or what's the plan? The Blade Mail kinda sucks against TA.
Biggest recipient of the gold here.
Might just be griefing too much if we do that.
I mean, it is
but Blade Mail's still good at farming.
To go for the Yules first, because you can always, right, you just throw him up in the
I'm
air,
still
you get
okay
the
versus
straight
TA.
out of it. There's no
Yeah, it's not as worst.
Who's the one that pioneered this? Was it Saberlight?
Like,
no, I think that's Amar.
Mar was the Yule. Yule guy on
Amar
Mars.
has very interesting itemizations, but nearly always they're like very good and very like special.
Yep, it's the better way of getting puck.
Yeah, it's a really good way. You cannot phase shift the Yule Spear if he times it correctly. Kind of nasty.
Yeah. Just listen to me.
You have to basically buy BKB or something.
It's hard to listen and not.
I mean, it's
Does
time
BKB
for
work
Warlock's
actually?
finger to start itching.
BKB works.
Mickey has the Dragon Lance. Is going
Oh, he's doing it.
You have to. Like, that's
Doing what?
one of the things
Mickey's
when you
doing the
don't
thing.
have the heroes to counter, you need to make up for it in items.
Mjolnir?
Oh, Mjolnir? Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah. Let's see who gets the rune. It is Lepuk.
Applying some pressure to Nisha. Will provide some space for no one to get
I
that in.
think this is a great goal. Oh, they have the golem though. Never mind. It's all good. It's all good. But they did use rock for it. I don't know.
No,
It's
dude,
probably
Zenia was about
using
to blow a
rock
gas
is
clip if
fine.
he didn't get
I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, just use the rock. It's fine. They can farm with it.
He should be going to the Ancients, I would say. Screw this tower.
Mm.
But maybe it's decent. No, it's not good. Like, just could have went to the
Get
Ancients with
it
this
out of
thing.
there. Get it out of there.
Now it's dead.
Titanic pinged this fucking golem. He went diffuse, by the way, so he's not a believer of what we were yapping about earlier.
But that is a tanky boy.
Yeah.
But we are the
Yapping.
professional yappers at this point.
Gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm.
We are yappers.
From Satanic, you need to keep your mid tier one
Gotta
alive.
keep
Doesn't
yapping.
matter what role you are. Keep this one
Yeah,
alive.
but is he a professional yapper?
Big time later.
Oomst.
You need to keep the map intact for yourself.
Satanic.
He is actually a big yapper.
Didn't want to spear.
Ooh, nice no hesitation fear there. Saved his ass. But in reality, the funny part is, if he tanked it, he probably would have died on Saberlight instead, right? Because Satanic was on his way.
Yeah, I'm unsure about the damage there.
Yeah.
No,
I'm gonna do a quick...
It's time for Boxy just to farm it up.
A quick check-in on the other game, boys, just to see what's happening on my boys in Shopify.
Yeah,
An
it's a
11k
60-minute
lead
game.
at 60 minutes, yeah. It's only 11k
Oh,
though,
but-
so it's definitely winnable.
Shopify, we're up like 7k.
They're going on Saberlight. Saberlight is TPing the root. Perfect by a 9 class. My stamp not looking too hot still though, I don't know.
No, your
Game's
stamp
not
looking
in the
fine.
bag. Yeah, but it was a 2k lead just now. I'm a little worried about the gold.
You talked about Ags, so he's not actually looking for Ags after that.
Gold is scary. Satanic is buying Manta into crit. Into Rev Brooch. What the hell? Rev Brooch?
Yeah, I mean, it's decent. Because it's just upgrading the crit.
They got the second set of wisdom, so they've gotten 4 wisdoms now on the Liquid versus 0. I'm sorry, on Parry versus 0. Vision, I mean.
But I do feel like they need to go for Aghanims.
Mid lane.
Stania looks to be dead, silenced up.
Here's Boxy.
Boxy actually finds a connection onto the Venomancer. Nisha cleans up 9 class, so it's a support for support right now.
Here's Mickey.
Oh, the shield on DM. It's gonna save the
does not have
Ducalis.
mana.
No way.
So they tick out Boxy. Mickey will just have to.
Nisha is in for Ducalis. He wants that ass. But the shield. The silence. Wait a second. How much seconds left on haste? He's fine. He's fine.
M21, so he'll be fine, but P-Vision,
Got a bounty rune though. Worth.
You know, I just realized, why did they call himself P-Vision instead of Pari? I feel like Pari is just a better name.
But
I don't
Pari
know.
is the company, right?
That's the bad
It's more-
part. I see, yeah.
That's the bad part, yeah, sure.
Vision is fine.
Vision is fine.
So what did he go on the Abaddon? Okay, he's just going on Radiance.
He who should not be named, huh?
Yeah.
The crazy thing is the net worth is just dead.
EP Vision.
If anything, it's in favor of Liquid slightly.
Maelstrom, here we go. Mick is farming up.
Vision.
I don't know if I've seen this build win though recently. The Mjolnir one. I'm not sure if I love it.
This build needs more farm. Like you cannot show up to the fights.
What do you buy, like Rev Brooch later then, or I don't know.
I still think you go like Daedalus.
I see.
But you don't really go dagger. I think you only want to auto attack, like range. That's what I remember. At least he used to do.
I love you, puppy. Less than 3.
I'm your Destiny. Thank you for the reset.
It's like Mjolnir, Pike, Daedalus, or something.
Oh, it will be an early BK. Super early.
To be fair, it does kind of make sense.
Saberlight taking a lot of mana damage here. Oh, the silence there. This is such a nice fight for Mr. Visions, but Satanic needs to survive. He's just manning up. He doesn't have W yet. Running away. Nice usage of the E spell there. 3 dead and Golem. Oh yeah, here comes. It's Vision's turn to be toxic.
I believe that was on an illusion. I want to say.
It's P-Vision time.
No, P-Vision this time around, they're ready. Like they're bringing numbers. You know, like they came into this game knowing. Okay, when Liquid comes.
You cannot beat the Satanic 7 times in a row, guys. You cannot do it. He was in trouble here, by the way, because he's level 3 W, right? So he could have almost went down. The Golem is smacking him.
Nah,
then he sprinted to the creeps. And dude, Boxy misclicked his last on something. You see that? He clicked something.
Yeah, but the problem is, it was gonna get shielded.
It was shield? Oh.
No, he did click it on illusion, but the problem is even if you click correct hit, straight up.
Yeah, okay, then it's fine. Yeah, they were fine either way. He did go Radiance with an Abaddon. I was thinking the same. Like, I feel like he has to, even though his game is so trash. It's gonna be so annoying for this TA to have this Abaddon running at you with fights and stuff.
As an offlaner, that's really good timing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why they're taking this big fat fight for 3v5 when this Void Spirit was not like ready to fight, because he just finished his Aghanim's and they took a fight.
Yeah, that's pretty bad actually.
Because they could have just waited for this fight top, and then TA would have gated and the Void Spirit would have ran top, and it's fucking awesome, you know? It would have been a great fight. It would have 50-50 for sure.
So, not too surprised.
Nisha with the shield rune.
Now it's a corrupt game where PL is gonna start getting fatter and fatter.
Right past
Yeah.
everybody.
Still though, Liquid are keeping up a net worth. It's not a disaster yet, obviously.
Some sentries down in the meantime.
Locking some camps here. He's playing Slark again on 9 class. He's running around.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah. Ooh, this catch on mid though. Big catch. Saber Light though. Yule, I guess, paying off there, I'm thinking. Or the Aghanim.
I think it was just Lasso.
It's a hard puck game, by the way. I don't know. Looks annoying. Voice Spirit Ags, you have Mars Yule, you're gonna have worried about Lasso as well. EA traps.
Nisha still with that shield rune. Not somebody they want to really mess with at the
He's
moment.
fairly farmed though. He really owned mid.
In favor of Liquid.
Let's see if Nisha can keep up. And this is when Void Spirit can.
To be fair, they will struggle to kill heroes through
Oh,
BKB.
why the Spirito?
He also has the Poorman shield, which means just gonna tank through.
Foreman shield. Mars, okay, he's not taking damage.
First Roche. Yeah, I'm thinking about the first Roche of the game.
They have everything ready. Let's like
I don't know if Liquid wanna
the Tormentor fight.
I think it's annoying, especially as a plus 5 Veno when the enemy tier 1 safe lane tower is alive.
I am curious. Like, I guess you put maybe if you put the Mjolnir on, and then you wait before you go in. Like you wait a long time to show.
Daytime Roche, at least for now. I mean, P-Vision, they're looking. They wanna defend this tower one more time.
I guess you could do that, yeah. But I don't know.
JK, they wanna fight rather in the
if he's scary enough. I mean, Voice Spirit's gonna go in there and create chaos. He can kill the supports and the puck. He's so strong in this game, actually. Unless they coil him first. Let's see who was that. Oh, he jumps in first in fog. Abaddon, I need my shield. He doesn't get it all. He got E off. A generational talent. He got Lasso, though. He's dead. Abaddon too slow on the shield. No, he thought he was fine. He actually started running towards...
I died, no.
Yeah, it was really close.
Kinda lucky.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Okay, Mickey was just like fuck, because he was not even there for the fight. Because like imagine the Void Spirit has Mjolnir on him.
Oh yeah, no, he's dead.
And TA is like ready to go in and hit.
This is right before Torm, by the way, so kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Mickey backed off instead of.
Huge stacks here from
Now they
Boxy.
have to give
He's
up.
farming on Boxy, actually. He's farming a lot. Yeah, BKB early in this game.
You gotta.
Mm-hmm.
We see big boy Roshi Roche.
Very important.
Form will die here. 9 class gets the shard. Pretty good shard to have here.
For 9 class, so more brambles. Pretty good.
Or I don't think the Veno shard is very good. You have to hit Gales in fight. Very unreliable.
Not sure I put that on my tier list, but it's very good. Yeah.
Alright, Pike. Time to quiz you. Veno innate. Which one is that one?
That is the more debuffs they have. The
Probably.
auto attack deals damage.
You guys remember all the innates, huh? I don't know if I can remember all of them.
No, it's good.
Do you remember
that
your
one too.
heroes?
Top 5. Top 10.
Mostly, yeah, I think so. Mostly. Takes
Okay,
me a
I'll do
second
a
to think.
random one of your
Yeah, give me one. Give me one.
Bristleback.
Very good game. Also with the Yules, of course, you have more setup for everyone.
Bristleback innate, huh?
I'm thinking too, actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm not gonna look at chat.
Yeah, not me neither. Wait, I want to see.
I'm thinking all the spells, the warpath, that's a warpath. The bristleback is a bristleback. Do I not know? I don't remember. I feel like it doesn't do anything. Well, let me think.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
this. I got this. It doesn't
Okay,
do anything.
I'm gonna check it. What do you think?
No. I'll think of it. I just need some time, you know? Think about it.
Oh. I didn't even know this one. I've never read this one.
I don't see Liquid
It
like
takes less damage from the back.
Paravision, they have really
I mean,
No, I
it
don't
is
know.
back related, but it's fun.
BKB now completed.
No, he has
What?
10% damage and debuff duration amp
Very likely we'll
against
see
enemy heroes
both
that are
teams
behind
play
him.
the map until they find an open
The
force
fuck?
zone.
Yeah, I think I
I know,
remember that
right?
now. But it's so unimpactful. 10%.
10% damage on heroes behind him? I think.
I mean, sure, I guess, but you don't like you won't play differently. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna turn my back through them. I never thought
No,
of
it's
that
just
before.
it's just a yeah, exactly. It's just a.
It was something back related, guys. At least I get partial credit, guys. But you don't need to memorize innates that don't do anything, Chad. All right, that's the. You don't have brain space for that shit.
I mean, for the bristleback, it's kind of. It's just.
That one is whatever. The ET one I could have known. All right, I'll give you 1-2 pi. AA. No, that one's too easy. No, AA is too easy. I know that one. Let me give you this one. Tinker innate. There you go.
Yeah, that one is cool.
Cooldown reduction on int.
Item cooldown.
Yeah, that one. I knew that one too. We're doing innate
What thing?
quizzes, but we're just quizzing each other on innates for no reason.
Yeah, actually, do you know the bristleback innate?
There's no way he knows it.
Oh, I don't think I know actually.
Yeah, we didn't know either. I mean, I
Yeah, it was
recognized it when I
10%.
heard it, but yeah. Go.
Yeah, 10% debuff and damage deals to heroes behind.
Huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
and
kinda
I never
strange
thought. I mean, because it
That's-
doesn't change anything.
It's kind of interesting because
Yeah.
the goo lasts longer when they hit you in the back than when you spit it, right? So it's actually
Yeah.
debuff for the.
So you go and then you
Interesting.
turn.
Yeah, the goo. Yeah, I see. Of course, you go and yeah. Holy shit! New tech. New
At
tech.
least
You
in
go
lane.
and you turn. Yeah. Why not?
It'll be
Big place. You spit the goo, guys, and before it lands, you turn, and then the 10% longer goo on them. Not that bad, actually.
Yep.
Like
It's
0.6
like
seconds.
min-maxing in the wrong way because now you can't run after them because you're doing this stupid shit all the time.
Exactly. Why am I still Herald 1? I literally turn every time before I goo enemies.
Literally
That's the
perfect
classic.
mechanics here.
Perfect mechanics.
Yeah, that guy, you know, he has an innate ability of being retarded, dude. That's
Damn,
Which
dude,
unexpected
Jesus,
player
relax.
is going to pop off this tournament?
Let's see. Tomato's gonna pop off this tournament. This is his tournament. I can feel it. Shopify top 6, guys. It's a very even game right now, but I think Liquid are happy with this. Sorry, Pari, keep saying wrong. P-Vision are happy with this. And, but I guess this TA should be confident she can win anyway. She's doing this build. I don't know. I don't think so, though. If I'm PL, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually not that important.
Abaddon is
He
also
kinda is
scaling.
playing.
As weird as it sounds, like for this team,
There is
he can
playing.
be in the front to like give vision and
Yeah,
like, show
yeah.
then help the map a bit with your Radiance Manta. All he has to do is like get off a good shield and like be.
Like it's not like you can do anything different. Like, oh my god, they're gonna win late game. We have to run into them. Can't really do
Wait,
much. Can only play the game.
24-minute BKB. You're not ready to counter stamp, are you, though, Pai?
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. Nah, it's not like that. This could matter a lot, this jump right here. The strike.
I think he should
is
jump
happening.
Abaddon.
Now look at these scans though. The P-Vision are spotting them. Look at 9 class. He's Wing, but. Chicken butt?
Boxy.
No one! How does he run into that?
Dropped
They scanned
everything.
it. No
Oh,
way.
but they got
They're going on PA. All in on TA. All in. She doesn't have BKB. She's gonna die.
Satanic's pretty low.
But Satanic is so low. He wishes he had Satanic. He's dead. No way. Wait a second though. No one buyback. Oh, okay, yeah. Still not a bad fight for P-Vision though. Especially if they can get Saberlight somehow. The shield is there to stop the slow. He's so fast. He does not have blink. He doesn't have blink. He doesn't have blink. He juking him. Oh, he's in their heads. They don't know. They don't. They all four of them going left. They cannot read him. They cannot read
both
the
Boxy
Saberlight.
and Mickey helped them. They ping to the right.
They ping to the right. Yeah. They know. They're in their heads.
It is costly. You want to be careful. Just goes to show you, if they do find the right jump, they will burst anyone out of the map. Saberlight. Oh, okay. Kill the courier. Yeah, it belongs to Ducalis.
Ah. Oh my god. Tip Ducalis right now.
We're holding that for the end of the game. Let's see. P-Vision should know about this high ground ward, right? The one that they...
Well, Roche is up. It was a shame Satanic died, as well they would have gotten.
Now they have clear win condition. Now you drop even more.
But we can still see. Satanic, he can die.
Even more what?
Kill this puck. No, puck has no buyback. Like if you kill the puck now, it's dead for like 90.
Yeah. That was sloppy though by... Wait a second. Did they do something here?
Yes,
they're scared. Dude, he's like alone. Illusion Rune, yeah.
Illusion Rune dodge.
Why are they so scared of him, dude? Jesus, he was actually alone.
It's really, really crucial when you play against TA, especially at this stage.
I mean, you're talking like you see the whole map as a player of the enemy team.
No, of course not. Of course not. Well, sometimes they seem like they might. I don't know if you saw the Reddit thread, puppy.
Looks like Liquid. They want to make his BKB before they go.
Who's cheating?
They said Satanic was cheating, but it was all bullshit. He wasn't cheating.
It's gonna be about the biggest spike
that would be a generational scandal in Dota.
I mean, it was very small Reddit thread.
Yeah,
didn't
it
even
was
peak to 100 comments.
Yeah, that's how you know it's not a hate thread for me, bro. If it's not 300 comments, it's not worth reading.
I know a lot of people not too happy to see this hero.
The drama is not juicy enough.
It's been a long time. Like, come on.
Every hero needs their time to shine.
Yeah.
Of course, other than Terrorblade, who needs all the
There's no juicy dramas anymore.
Oh, there's coming something, I bet, soon. I mean, the juiciest one was honestly this one with Ducalis and Liquid last week.
Ah?
That doesn't even count.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
Alright, how juicy do you want it, puppy? Alright, we'll get it juicier for you next time. Don't worry. I'll juice it up.
I mean, apparently, the things for you that are juicy are quite mild in the world, I would say.
In the world,
I don't really care if you're gonna get me
got
stuff.
He got it.
TP, do the Nightfall.
Nightfalling? Yeah, he's gonna Nightfall.
I have to do the Nightfall.
Oh my god, Saberlight's in their heads right now, dude. He dodges the gank, kills the courier, takes their wisdom. They can't even Roche, they're too scared. This is awful. They're spam pinging mid, they're going on him. They're calling him on his bluff. We don't care that you're Abaddon. We'll find though, he is Abaddon after all, so.
Man, they have a lot of dispels on P-Vision.
Damn. Bing bong.
Nisha is kind of popping.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Typically, the Roche would have been
almost hard on PL. I don't know if this Rev Roche is good or not.
It seems shit, but
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe there's some interaction. I don't know with it.
This is the last series of the day. Yeah. Did the other game not end yet? Oh my god, it's not over. Or what?
No, I think it ended.
Oh, who won? Don't tell me my boys on. Fuck. They needed that win. They're 0-4. They're 0-4 and their next opponent is fucking P-Vision or Liquid. Ay, ay, ay.
DM leading the way for P-Vision. Boxy's gonna pop the smoke, immediately blinks. Good reaction there. That will lead.
Yopanj lost 3 rapiers. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, they're going straight into the Roche. I think this is a hard timing for PL. Yeah, he's ready to fight.
Looks like Liquid are ready to give this Roche up.
Looks like it, surprisingly. They're ahead. They're scared. I think they're coming. They're coming. All TPing in, mass TP. No one has good vision on them. They have Venom Ward too. It's late. It's late.
Oh, they didn't reward the ward either.
Oh no. That's a very nasty ward. This could be a big fight for P-Vision. They're jumping on Insania. He's trying to spear him away. He fails, actually. DM goes all in on Insania. Can't even rocket. He has buyback, though.
If that's all they lose, not a big deal.
Okay.
I mean, I think the bigger deal is just mass TPing, and then you
I thought they didn't give it up on
TPing and giving up the Aegis, like, sure, giving up Aegis is one thing.
You're cutting off, Pi.
Yeah, you're cutting off.
Yeah, it's this heckin' shit microphone I have.
Nah, I think user issue.
User issue.
Just don't start yelling, Pi. I'm scared. I lower you a little bit. How do they know they're ahead? They don't have network tracker, but they know. You know in the game, you can kind of guess. If you're a pro player especially, they will know. They have a lot of feeling for how much enemies farming, how much they're dying, etc.
Yeah, much more competitive game 2, which we were expecting. Yeah. Game 1 kind of an anomaly in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, that was a huge off game. You don't see that nearly ever.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, now we can.
But I'm doing the sound test and it's so bad. It's like a whisper.
But I'll amp you up a bit.
DM is coming.
Yeah.
That's how we like it.
Whisper quiet.
No,
I think he's dead
fine
there.
for us. I don't know.
I need to buy a new one, dude. Holy moly.
You're even like 75% on me for it in Discord. You're like,
Yeah, and it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
maybe your sounds are low.
I don't think Pakal's dying, by the way. He's so tanky. Greaves, dude, they're crumbling on Liquid. Actually, gonna snap the coil. Okay. Instant TP. Wow. Saberlight's next, but he has BKB TP as well. It was a smart spear. Now they don't have damage. But that's a lot of BKBs forced. I don't know.
It's a very hard game to play this one.
Yeah. BKB on Puck is, like I said earlier, it's the only way you can deal with the Yule spear. There's not much you can do. I think this is looking good for my stamp, guys. The six loss streak on PV is finally getting abolished. Maybe Ducaus will start all chatting again now. I told you guys we would win. Maybe.
You could bring over DM, just throw a little Curse of Avernus over. Nice try from Boxy, but good attempt.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the facet for Peel with bonus spear damage plus the Ghost Scepter. A lot of damage amp. All in on the tower.
You have next wave and Heart of Tarask. It's no way they're gonna stop. So Liquid, they're gonna have to be talking about how they deal with this one.
Yeah, Fatal Bond supplies again.
Mamma mia.
Ooh, that's a Mamma Mia kind of go by BDM. He's gotta be careful, yeah. Good arena too, they're keeping them all in. Satanic does have Aegis though. DM pops ulti, they're nice fear actually. He gets the 2 in the back as the kill Saberlight. It's too late to save him, the lasso's there.
Ow.
Oh my god, 2 shots!
Ow.
Holy shit. Daedalus. Oh my god, there's Mickey time. He hasn't. That was his first kill of the game, by the way. Now he's entering. Scary.
Oh wait, who's back here?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on. Does he even have buyback? Little brother. What?
Your bro was in the fucking bushes.
What the hell did he get to the bushes, dude? What is he doing there?
Your bro was peeking in the bushes, brother.
Yeah, his map flipped upside down.
Perhaps.
Didn't do him, bro. He must have missed like jumping in or something. I don't know. Nobody was like low. I don't know.
Can PL stop their push? Actually, there's puck buyback, so they definitely can.
Oh, they got it back?
Well, they definitely don't want to use it though, right? They have tier 2 up. I think it's okay.
Yeah, but if he fights mid lane and stuff like that, like it's gonna be worth it.
So Liquid did get to punch back in that fight.
Yeah, didn't get
but
the,
for some reason, they're not really running in.
The game is going to be in a very, very rough spot.
I mean, they can't really, I guess, but at the same time, I'm feeling like the Warlock and the Batrider are out of place. Guess they were controlling a rune. But...
Oh, Satanic Skull.
I wouldn't mind a basher on someone from P-Vision.
Yeah, but this, now you gotta be a lot of heroes here, right? So I feel like Satanic is some retard shit. Oh, never mind, he's going back in.
Yeah, he's going in. They're going in. The ulti on Mickey, he BKBs though. He's sideblading. Satanic still has Aegis, right? But wasted lasso on the Venom, I feel like.
Nisha's in the house.
Gonna kill.
Oh, golem, dude. Holy lord. What? No, it took so long for him to do so.
Baiting him. How long is left on Aegis? They're cleaning up. No, Liquid is doing it. The 7x. They Yuled his Aegis timing. Not like this.
Oh no,
they're getting juked.
confidently pinging the wrong thing.
Yeah, they think it's real. Oh my god, they still think it's real. Boxy called it completely wrong. No way.
No, but like...
Nisha's like,
me, man.
why did they think that was real for sure?
Oh, is he getting baited? Oh, who's getting baited?
He got him. He got him.
They're pinging the wrong one again.
The wrong one again.
They're realizing he's a
Nisha
joker.
Nisha doesn't fuck up.
Yeah, Nisha won't fuck that up. Still alive for a bit though, but he will die here. Finally.
Satanic outcalculated himself there. That was fucking crazy going in.
Yeah, that was insane. No
There was
puck,
nothing
right?
wrong with going in there on the TA. They just force BKB from TA and then they can just chill out. But I really felt like if that golem was going to be thrown down earlier, he would have died on that spot.
Yeah.
Because
But
they
he had
to,
ages,
like,
right?
panic use. I mean...
Oh my god. Oh, Boxy got it, okay. Boxy is so confident. 11k lead, no, -1 stamp here. Taking L's.
You're like negative fucking 18 stamps.
No, 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 I got them back
Learn
today.
from the master. You gotta.
I got them back today. I got them back. Don't worry. I'm at 0-0 now. I'm 2-2 on the stamps.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is
You go in and look at fucking Shopify game. They're down 20k. You're like, I'm stamping this for Betboom, bro.
No, it was good stamps. Chat can vouch for it. They were good.
Doesn't count.
Don't worry, it's not over till it's over. It's standing up soon.
Yeah, true.
Barasma, but yeah, it did get
Lotus.
tower. Yeah, it's equalized now.
Yeah, weird thing is this PL is dying to AoE.
Yeah.
I mean, Warlock is not the worst hero against PL in moments where the Warlock is not found.
Okay, so a little question here.
Sure.
How does Ag's bat work versus PL? If you lasso an illusion, do you always lasso illusion plus the real hero if they're all together?
I don't know about that. I don't think so. But I think it just treats an illusion like a hero.
Yeah, I think it should be random, targeting random.
Yeah.
Or else it would be kind of already known.
People would abuse that a bit more.
People would already do like a lasso on TB illusion and every time be like, don't care.
How good is Ags? It is very good. I'm a little surprised too.
Although, you never know.
You never know, yeah.
Not even his quick buy.
No, I tested it. It's just a random illusion.
Yeah.
But you gotta test these things, even if one thing was true before, it might not be.
Like, they might have like buffed Midas last patch and somehow this broke because of that, you know? You never know with Valve.
Because Liquid, their team fighting is still very strong, and like even
Everything is written together with one big spaghetti code.
like it's honestly not that far away.
One big bowl of spaghetti.
No, but I literally think ChatGPT is in control of Dota right now.
You think so? You might be right. You might be right.
I'd rather have a useless support than a useless carry.
I think
that is true.
We're being like an experiment is being run on us.
How long
Yeah,
until
but
they notice?
That's been already happening, dude.
It does not get
We didn't need
maybe for
ChatGPT
2
that.
years even.
I would say at least 1 year, yeah. At least 1 year.
Since the snake guy got chased off by Gorgc. It's just been
I got him
ChatGPT.
fired. I got this. I think since the, what the last big, real human patch was, is when, I'm not even sure, when they added all these rivers and shit. I think that was human. The gates
No,
for sure.
what?
When they first added the
Human
gates.
Another shield room? Yep.
I think. The river, I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. Ooh, nice break by 9 class. Let's see here. Oh, Puck is creating chaos. Double jump in by Nisha. All in on 9 class. They got him. They got the puck. No way. He's dead.
Oh my god, so much
Liquid
damage.
is too good, man.
And silence. Oh wait, they killed
Oh
the
my god, they're just killing Satanic. No way.
Yo,
His
he was
shard won't
taunted
save
by
him.
Nisha. Wow.
Yeah. It's crazy. DM did pick off Insania in the back, but who cares? Why is he not TPing? Okay, we'll TP now. Wow, buyback on Satanic. These guys are too good, guys. Never stamp against Liquid. They're sucking the fucking 7
Never
time
trust
in a
Gorgc stamps, you mean?
I'm only -1 after this. Don't worry, I'll win it back. I'm gonna be positive at the end of the event.
I mean, having that power is always good, you know?
Yeah. It's better to be always something than 50-50.
I had a team once that, whatever he called it, was always the opposite.
Wait, who was it?
No clues.
Come on.
No clues.
They're going all in on Mickey here. Hold up, it's not
Mickey's
over.
dying, dude.
Yeah, Mickey's dead. Unless he's the GOAT. Unless he's the GOAT. Oh. He was ready. I'm ready to make him the GOAT. Miracle out of the way. If Mickey survives there, I don't know, dude. What was that?
I guess he had a blink. Should have kept running and tried to
maybe could have blinked, yeah. He might have had some overtime shit on him though, right?
Maybe could have go to that.
Maybe Miracle would have gone away after all. 19k lead and Roche is up, by the way. Mickey has no buyback. Wait a second, this game just got wacky. Whack-a-mole. They're gonna contest.
hitting so far.
Yeah, it's the fucking neutral.
It's the IF plus PL.
Yeah. They're jumping on up on no one. Look at Boxy's pings here. Oh, it's Mickey's pings. He's backseating. 9 class broke. He saw it. Got W off. Big arena. Saberlight's going for the steal, but it's too early.
Need to go Satanic.
Satanic killed the golem already.
Hello? Upheaval?
He's silenced. He's silenced.
Oh, he's silenced.
Yeah, they got Ducalis, but who cares about Ducalis? 2 buyback. Wait, DM bought back? When did he die?
He died on exchange.
Earlier, right? Yeah, right. Wait, Nisha running. He has Manta still, 1 jump.
No TP though.
Octarine, sword to chase.
Dude, Octarine, no cooldown on the step.
It's Arcane rune.
Oh yeah,
too.
with Arcane.
It's ridiculous. Saberlight ready for the steal. He's ready for the highlight. Look at that inventory slot. He's so ready, dude. Look at him. He lives for this shit. He lives for this shit. Let's see. Saberlight though. It's his moment. He goes in. He's all in. The roar. He triggers the roar. Who's gonna click faster? He doesn't get it. He died. He lives for that shit, dude. Not today. Well, a lot of buybacks there, though. He died for that shit this time. What can you do?
Well, Paravision obviously doing a good job at fighting back here, right? Like holding your base, going for the buyback. No one. Forced to step aside. But this Aegis feels like I worry about
Nullifier's coming up.
Compared to the last one.
I don't know who it's good against right now.
He didn't really gain much.
Doesn't really. I mean, I guess they will see the PL.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing, I guess. The Abba shields, obviously. Mother stuff. Force staff, glimmer, Yule. That's a few things, I guess. Refresher Warlock. Ooh.
Yeah, if you kill the Venom, I guess it's good.
Oh, level 20 Warlock too. So got got a lot of golems in the house.
Yeah, that's true. So you're gonna have some gold for yourself.
Honestly,
I mean, Boxy still for me. I think
this PL can just die real fast.
Yeah, no,
if they
we
take
saw
a
it
big
last
fight,
the one before.
If they take a big fight and like 3 golems are in the house, or 2 golems and upheaval starts running, yes, the PL might not be dying fast enough, but the illusions are just dying right away. So
yeah. Worth noting, I mean, sure, Abaddon can save him, but I don't know. Like, it's not so reliable.
No.
Once he's in the arena and everything, I don't know.
No, he doesn't really care about it. It's definitely better for Mr. Warlock. Get some more imps.
I think Nisha is peaking right now also this game. He's definitely so strong.
Yeah, it's kind of whatever. It's fine.
Build looks hard to deal with. He's such a strong support killer right now.
I do kind of like the idea behind it, which is the fact that all they need to do is kite
Guard for Insane, yeah. Now he will cook a soup.
And all the Abaddon slows that you have in Venomancer.
For sure.
Use your Boots of Bearing, kite back, keep everyone alive. Because at this point, usually
I'd want like an Adder Lens on Warlock now. Or a Blink.
Yeah.
It can be far away and soup it up.
I'm not too impressed with the itemization.
Got E off. Alright. Man, this Voice Spirit hero is scary. Boxy, he goes in for the second go. Ducalis got his spells off, but why is he not being shielded? Oh, Abaddon didn't have shield ready. Satanic is falling. BKB TP by Boxy. Wait a second, it's a weird bail.
Warlock is owning this fight.
Yeah.
Warlock is
destroying this. Yeah, this soup. This soup, dude.
The soup. He can make another soup too. He still has refresher, I think. Yeah, but he has to go.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah,
he refreshed before he died.
He screwed up.
I think so. No one killed Nisha. What? DM though. He doesn't have buyback. He needs to be careful. They're going on Mickey. Mickey is all inning DM. He's 1 HP, but there was a dust popped at some point. They got Mickey. Buyback.
This is the old Nightfall.
Mass buyback. They're all inning. Oh, they needed them though. Yeah, Goal Scepter so good. Is the game over?
Scary all in.
No ABBA. Yeah.
They still
no
have
ABBA.
Golem. They still have Golem.
They do have Golem.
But
Yeah.
they have no BKBs though, right?
But it doesn't matter. The BKBs don't save them anyway.
No buyback on puck. 30 seconds for 9 class. Their building damage is pretty high. You need to start putting Venom Wars already. He needs to get
PL
out
does
there.
not have buyback, by the way. PL does not have buyback.
He does not. He does not.
They know they can kill this guy once easily.
And it's over, yeah. Triple buyback used on Mickey, Nisha, and Insania, guys.
It's really hard to hit, though.
Yeah.
I think it would be better probably to go Raxus, but
even just keeping this wave alive
it's whatever. Let's see how it goes.
I think we should start souping it up already.
So this is a 4v5 P-Vision.
It's not worth it. The fight's not gonna happen now.
They're waiting. They're stalling a while, but it's 60 seconds for the Abaddon. No chance of buyback. Oh my god, Nisha with an insane initiate. Forces the puck BKB. He's in. Pressed E. The fear is there. He blinks out again. Getting good damage. Oh. Satanic needs to be careful. He needs to get out. Oh my god, he got the jump on Satanic. Huge deal.
Bro, where's my Warlock?
Almost just died there.
Dude,
they're holding 30 seconds now. If they don't feed here on P-Vision, what the fuck, 9 class, are you doing? Mickey already focusing the throne though.
I mean,
there's no BKB, no buyback.
Oh my god! Oh my god! They caught Satanic. He does not buyback. Is it over? He died.
Yes.
It's over. GG.
That's GG.
Liquid 7 times in a row. And the Insania tip Saberlight at the end. Okay. I thought I was expecting a different tip. I think he did a good old suck it there. They might have heard them after they took off their headset. 7 times in a row beating P-Vision. What the fuck, dude? It wasn't necessarily a Toby difference. Insania did it too. He could do it. I don't know. I feel like they won this on vibes, right? I think P-Vision should have won this game. Probably.
It didn't do much.
I'm not sure though. What do you think?
It's always like, oh, this is such a good PL game, and maybe it's supposed to be.
I mean, what was the itemization other than Mjolnir?
It's hard to say.
They had a Shivas eventually on.
I think this game was just a little bit of miscalculations by P-Vision. Because like if you think about it, how all these types of fights kind of went down, like they actually get something good, or they know where the enemy is. At least I think they do. Like the puck.
Yeah, that was a big one. Puck dying. They saw the scan.
But
I don't know.
No, but they saw the scan and everything, and I feel like, yo, my man, like if you want to do this move, have Abaddon next to you, and the game's over, right?
Yeah.
And if you want to do this move, of course you can also like blink in and do the thing, you know, the puck thing.
The puck
use
thing.
Orb. Yeah, use Orb on the right and just blink in and like get out and like screw them completely. Like none of those things were made, and I feel like, oh, I guess like you're not playing as good, you know. Then that's kind of it, you know. Like when he went on TA with the Phantom Lancer, I felt like forcing them to take this fight is good because they can't take this fight. They have to run. But then they kept going in. I was like, no.
Yeah, after the BKB's
like
popped, they can just back. Yeah, there was many of those small mistakes. I think they're just in their heads, man. I don't know. They're not playing like themselves. Yeah.
I guess
like you said,
I guess.
the puck could have done all those
bad.
moves. Abaddon. I mean, did we even see one Abaddon shield on a lasso whole game? I don't think we saw one, dude. I don't know. I don't remember it. It felt like they were never ready for anything. I don't know. Never fucking ready. Oh well. That was GG's, you know what I'm saying? GG's. That means Liquid are actually pretty much guaranteed first now, because they 2-0'd the other top team in the group. That's a big deal. They're gonna get top 8 at EWC/Riyadh. As long as they don't get 2-0'd tomorrow by Heroic. And Pari have a really tough opponent too. They have Shopify tomorrow, so that's not an easy win, I've heard.
Makes sense.
As long as they don't get 2-0'd. So that group is, I wouldn't say settled, but it's pretty much heading towards settled after this.
Yeah, no, it's Paravision now. I mean, sorry, P-Vision now fighting for...
it's Paravision.
Heroic for second.
Yeah, that's gonna be exciting for second place tomorrow. The other groups are a little bit closer at the top. They're still hard to call those.
Yeah, we got B-tier game and lads trying to...
Is there anything special you want to say about that?
7-0, I don't know. I mean,
but still bot, I guess. Still bot. But yeah, I
Saying
mean, maybe even more.
Yeah,
Hopefully
he just kept saying
too fast
7-0.
this tournament, so we can beat them again and make it a 9-0.
Okay, that's very convincing. I was curious about your
Alright,
playstyle
well,
a little bit. You're picking some
I have to
offlaners
go.
that are more like stun
Alright,
initiator
Bobby.
type heroes. You're playing
Nice having you a bit,
things
brother.
like
You guys
that.
gonna keep
It's not
casting?
necessarily the most common right
Oh,
now.
it's the last
but
game.
like
It's over.
lane dominating off.
Oh, this is last
Aurora
game?
buyers, things
Yeah.
like that. Is this just your
I'm
style?
gonna
and
play
you're gonna stick
one
with
Queen
it
of Pain
forever?
post 5 game.
Kinda, I feel like,
Time to grief it
people are
up.
just picking like whatever they want. Like I see a lot
enjoy.
of offlaners doing different things. Like some people
See you
like
guys.
Later.
Later.
Offlane.
Later.
I saw some people, you know, some people go auras. So I feel like it's, you know, I don't know. Somehow like the meta is not really figured out, and everybody's just kind of doing their thing. And for us, I mean, the heroes that I pick kind of work for us. Like the Mars, I feel like we just needed some stun. We needed some team fight this game, so we went with Mars. Game 1, you know.
Were they worried about Peel,
You
though?
like switch it up a little bit. You keep them on their toes.
Were you on your toes about the Phantom Lancer, considering
Let's
it's
see what he has to say.
classically a counter to Templar Assassin back in the day? I mean, it's slightly
And
less
Mars,
bad, but
actually.
still spooky, right?
Stop saying job in
to
chat,
be
guys.
honest, I was
Slur.
very worried this game. I feel like
Yeah. He
it
should
was
be.
Like I did not win the lane against PL, which is usually how you counter the hero. It's like you smash him in lane, but we were not touching this guy at all.
Yeah,
so
that
I
was a bit sloppy.
worried, but Boxy, the genius of Liquid, said, guys, we buy 4 BKBs. They have no no cancel, and the game is unlosable. And we can just like played for
Wow.
the timing.
4
and,
Nightfalls, guys.
I mean, I don't know how we won this game. I feel like if we win this game against PL last pick, we can win against anything.
That
Okay,
is
well,
a true
9
confident
9-0
booster.
is likely then if you can beat the worst.
I agree with that. If they win with this PL last pick, they can win any game. I really think that. I mean, he agrees.
Thank you, and see you on the flippity flop.
This was a disgusting PL last pick, guys. Disgusting. They should have lost, I think. But yeah, maybe they need an abyssal on PL or something, you know, to cancel those BKBs, like you said. I don't know. All right, it was a good time today, guys. Long stream, 11 hours once again. Tomorrow we'll see if I'm on early again. I just happened to wake up early today. But we have a very exciting big deal. This tomorrow is the group stage is being settled, guys. First place, Liquid is almost guaranteed unless they get 2-0 tomorrow. We never know. All the other groups, they're in the air, right? Navi, Spirit are going to be fighting tomorrow. It kicks off tomorrow at 11 with Navi Spirit, which is definitely a good game to watch. They're playing for our first place, which is a big deal. Falcons GG as well, right after. And then we have probably Aurora VP or Tundra Yandex. And last but not least, Liquid Heroic and our boys Shopify Top 6 Rebellion against P-Vision. All right, but that's tomorrow. We'll see which game. I want to kind of wake up early now because this game looks pretty hype, actually. I want to watch Spirit Navi, guys. I actually do. But yeah, thank you everybody that watched today. I appreciate it, boys. Much love. Our boys at Twitch as usual, and our boys at YouTube as well. I'll see y'all later. I almost forgot about Kick. Yeah, I'll Kick as well. But yeah, thank you, boys. Thank you everybody that watched. Hope you guys had a good time. Thanks to my guests Pi and Puppy for coming along and chilling out a little bit. Flippity flop. See you guys tomorrow, okay, guys? Oh wait, don't look at this, guys. That's bad for this. Why is it still up there? I can't remove it, guys. Is it that one? Ah, it's that one. Alright. Good night. That was a video we were watching earlier, alright? Relax, guys. Drugs are bad. Good night. See you guys tomorrow.